All right. I know I just did a quick live yesterday, but I was expecting to play more Tenfold music, but he wasn't in the mood for fucking doing that shit, so we called it early. But Alan, Jason, and I were talking about how we missed Tofu's morning show, so this one's for Jason. No idea what the fuck I'm going to talk about, but whatever. Let's fucking get her going. Why not? How early is it? Way too fucking early for me right now. I've been up earlier. Up for a bit. Saw the wife out the door. Made plans for dinner. And, yeah. Thought about going fishing, but it's going to be way too fucking hot to be standing out there in the sun. So I'm going to take a pass. I go night fishing tonight. So, yeah. Quick early morning live stream in. Got a bunch of shit to do today. Be hopping on that. And then, maybe have a nap, eat, and then, oh, fuck, here we go. Fucking cats. Our neighbor's cat comes over. I don't know if you can see him or not. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Crazy bastard. He'll walk right in here, too, fucker. So I guess it's cat treat time. There with me. Feed these little fuckers treats. The routine around here, man. Little bastards. They like their treats. And he goes away. Cats love this shit. What do you say, buddy? Got time? Got time. Oh. Oh. There you go. There. All right. And where the fuck was I? Nowhere in particular. Yeah. Hopefully Jason catches this one. That's the reason why I did an early one, because he's all bummed out. There's nobody to watch this time in the morning before his wife gets up, whatever. So, anyways, Jason, if you're out there, are your ears burning, bud? You can jump on here too, man. I don't feel like fucking talking a whole lot, man. It's too early. I already had my coffee a long time ago, man, and I've moved on. As usual. Anyways. Until Jason pops on here, he'll play something, I guess. That's all the record have said. That's a cool little bike. Almost a little pedal go-kart. It's cool. Yeah, let's see what I can play here. Let's play something. Something to wake up to. What's a good fucking something to wake up to here? What do we have? I don't want to put that. Yeah, I don't want to put that there. What else we got? Too early for that shit. You know what? Fuck it. It's too much fucking thinking. I don't want to think. Hey, Skew. Skew! I'm hoping Jason catches this, man, because I'm doing this for Jason. We're just talking about this shit, man. Fucking. No one does a morning show anymore. So here I am, fucking doing a morning show, Jason. You better fucking be paying attention. I don't think you're on Facebook anymore, so I can't get a hold of you. I do have your number, though. I could probably call you and say, hey, fuck, it's probably not a bad idea. We should do that. Yeah, bad idea at all. Not a bad idea at all. Let's fucking give him a shit. Oh, yeah. I hope this is the right number. Hey, get out of the house, you fucker. This isn't your house. Beat it. Get. Come on. The fuck, man? Thinks he owns the place. One ringy dingy. Two ringy dingy. Three ringy dingy. Go for fourth. Four ringy dingy. He might still be sleeping. That's enough of that. He's not answering. But whatever. Fucking. This was for you, Jason. This was all for you, you know. I would still be sitting on the porch, man. Fucking making the fuck up. Or normally this time in the morning after she goes to work, I'll catch up on the news and what's going on in the fucking world and for about a half an hour or so, and then usually start getting that shit, doing stuff. But yeah, if nobody pops on here in the next 5 or 10, I'll just bugger off. And then in the meantime, I should find something to fucking play. Because I don't really feel all that talkative. So I like when other guys jump on with me, man, because they can get talking and I can just fucking listen. You know what I mean? Or pretend to be listening, one of the two. So I kind of do that sometimes. Were you even paying attention? Yes, I got the last part. You know. What was the first part? Yeah. Let's fucking play something. What would be something good to play first thing in the morning? Early morning. Well, this looks fucking interesting. Let's play this. Oh, it's Greg. I don't think I've seen this. I might have. Yeah, let's play this.
I'm actually fully vaccinated, and I just feel like more empathetic than other people, you know? And so I just wanted to share a song about that. Her name is Teresa Tammin. No, she's not ugly. I wear my mask. I even wear it. Fucking got all my shots. I get COVID a lot. I want you so much, Mrs. Tam. I just wanna kiss your Adam's apple, 'cause I'm just a fully vaxxed boy, baby. I'm just a fully vaxxed boy, baby. I watch the CBC News daily with you. You gotta trust the science, yeah. You gotta trust the science, trust the science, trust the experts, trust the science. Trudeau's the best. He wants the unvaxxed in jail 'cause they're all racist. I hate them, they should be killed. I know this is true. I watch global news. Trudeau says it's safe and effective. Whenever he speaks, I get an erection, 'cause I'm just a fully vaxxed boy, baby. I'm just a fully vaxxed boy, baby. 3 Pfizer's, Moderna, and 1 AZ in me. I got it so I can travel. Oh yeah, fully vaxxed. Now we can go back to normal. If you get the ArriveCan app and everyone should get their vaccine passport, then we can go back to normal. Yeah. Man, I feel like shit. I'm tired and I feel weird. I just got my 6th booster shot. I'm in the clear, but this must be fake. I can't feel half of my face. How did this happen, Mrs. Tam? Call me to tell me how brave I am. You have a very severe case of Bell's palsy. You might be infertile. Thanks for calling, 'cause I'm just a well-trained Chinese commie to screw you. Oh yeah, Vax boy, I got it to go back to normal.
That was a good interview there.
Yeah, I did my part, and I would definitely do it again in the future, guys. To talk like that, I have empathy. Okay, thank you for awesome.
Oh shit. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know Greg Wycliffe, that's everybody's listening doesn't know who Greg Wycliffe is. Look him up. He's guy's brilliant. Does good work, and he just did an interview with Runkle the Bailey, which was a fucking great interview. I highly recommend that. Go watch that. So yeah, let's play one more. Why not? Nobody's popping on. Fuck it. This one's a good one. Might get in trouble for this one though. I don't know. I never know when.
Folks, I'd like to sing a song about
Good morning, sir. Good way to start your day.
about me, about you, about the way our American hearts beat way down in the bottom of our chests, about that special feeling we get in the cockles of our hearts, maybe below the cockles, maybe in the subcockle area, maybe in the liver, maybe in the kidneys, maybe even in the colon. We don't know. I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average white suburbanite slob. I like football and porno and books about war. I got an average house with a nice hardwood floor. My wife and my job, my kids and my car, my feet on my table, and a Cuban cigar. But sometimes that just ain't enough to keep a man like me interested. Oh no, no way. No, I've gotta go out and have fun at someone else's expense. Oh yeah. Yeah. I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people behind me are going insane. I'm an asshole, yo. I'm an asshole, I use public toilets and I piss on the seat. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm an asshole, I'm an asshole, Sometimes I park in handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole, I'm an asshole. Maybe I shouldn't be singing this song, ranting and raving and carrying on. Maybe they're right when they tell me I'm wrong. Nah, I'm an asshole, get myself a 1967 Cadillac Eldorado convertible. Hot pink with whale skin hubcaps and all leather cow interior and big brown baby seal eyes for headlights. Yeah! And I'm gonna drive around in that baby at 115 miles per hour, getting 1 mile per gallon, sucking down quarter-pounder cheeseburgers from McDonald's in the old-fashioned non-biodegradable styrofoam containers. And when I'm done sucking down those greaseball burgers, I'm gonna wipe my mouth with the American flag, and then I'm gonna toss the styrofoam containers right out the side, and there ain't a goddamn thing anybody can do about it. You know why? Because we got the bomb.
Oh,
That's
thanks,
why. 2 words: nuclear fucking weapons, okay? Russia, Germany, Romania, they can have all the democracy they want. They can have a big democracy cakewalk right through the middle of Tiananmen Square, and it won't make a lick of difference because we got the bombs, okay? John Wayne's not dead. He's frozen. And as soon as we find a cure for cancer, we're going to thaw out the Duke, and he's going to be pretty pissed off. You know why? Have you ever taken a cold shower? We'll multiply that by 15 million times. That's how pissed off the Duke's going to be. I'm going to get the Duke and John Cassavetes and Lee Marvin and Sam Peckinpah and a case of whiskey and drive down to Texas.
You know, you really are an asshole.
Why don't you just shut up and sing this song, pal? I'm an asshole, yo, 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 yo. I'm an asshole. The world's biggest asshole. Hey, S-S-H-O-L-E. Everybody, hey, S-S-H-O-L-E. I'm an asshole, and I'm proud of it.
What an asshole. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Try to summon IJ. Yeah. Well, he's an early riser, man. He's usually up pretty fucking early. That's why I did this, because I know sometimes he likes to watch some. That's why we were talking about how he missed the Tofu's early morning show, or whatever. But yeah, I think Tofu was on at like 10:30 my time. Usually closer to 11. This is 9, so maybe it's too early for Island Jason. I don't fucking know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. But hey, like I say, I'll go on for a little bit here, and if nobody pops in, I'm just gonna butter off. Got shit to do today, and it's gonna be on another hot one, which I'm not complaining. I gotta paint my fucking front porch again. So I should be taking advantage of the weather while I got it. But I gotta scrape it, patch some spots. Fucking, I don't know who the asshole was that painted it before. We did a quick fucking once over, and this time I need to put a little more TLC, a little more prep work into it this time. So then just give it the splash and dash fucking taillight guarantee, fucking curbside warranty fucking bullshit. Yeah, now that you're at work, it's nice to you. That's how it goes, Stu. You know, fucking pisses down rain or something all weekend. It's like Monday morning's like, bang, hello. The birds are singing, the sun's out. Yay. No. You can always pull a Captain Monday, Stu. That was pretty good for that. So my buddy told me that. That's what they call him at his work, Captain Monday, because he doesn't do Mondays a lot. Like, call in sick Sunday night. But I'll be sick tomorrow. You let your boss know on Friday that you're going to be sick on Monday. Probably. Yeah. That's kind of what I liked about my work. So I can take a day off. If I need a day off, I can want a longer weekend. I can get a longer weekend. You know, sometimes I just make up for it and work a weekend if we're behind or something on a job or whatever. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice being self-employed too, because you can, well, in a way it is, in a way it isn't, because you're your own boss. So if you're not working, you're not making money. And if you're out just fishing and fucking drinking beers with the boys, you ain't making money. So there's that. But yeah, sometimes there's drawbacks to being your own boss too. You know, like the fire under your own ass, get shit going. Fucking, it's hard sometimes. The older I get, the less of a morning person I am, man. Fuck. Takes me a while to wake the fuck up. Well, this doesn't really help either. But I'm not working today. I'm just fucking puttering. I got puttering shit to do. Fuck's sakes again. Bunch of shit I gotta get off my list while the weather's nice before the cold weather hits, and only certain things I have to do while the temperature's good outside. I don't want to wait till last minute. This weather starts getting a little funky towards fall. Fuck, I still haven't got all the snot out of my head this morning yet. Fuck, I'm still waking up. Eyes are all still watering, head full of snot. God damn, it's early. Is it 9:12? Yeah, it's fucking early. Anyways, let's fucking maybe send an invite out or two. Why not? Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Send out the invites. Send them to the usual suspects. One. Who else? We'll go with the usual suspects, I guess. Yeah, I should get Uwe, his friends on Facebook, so I can send him a fucking invite. I don't know who that is. I have a lot of people, friends on Facebook at him. Fuck they are, really. Oh, he might pop on. Send him one. All right, that's enough for now. Oh yeah, fucking never thought it. Well, he's probably not even awake yet. I was gonna say Johnny. I guarantee Johnny's still in bed. Fucking guarantees. I'm not sending him. Garrett fucking teed. It's 9:00 in the morning and he's sleeping. The boy's probably out playing, doing his thing. Fucking. There's the invites. Fucking. What else can I play? What else can I play to get myself in shit and maybe another copyright strike? Let's see. Let us see what to do. What's this? Oh, should I play another Greg Wycliffe clip? I don't know if he'll get pissed off at me for doing that or not, man. Yeah, better not. So I personally don't care if people play my shit. There's lots of people out there clip my stuff out of context and play it, and I don't give a fuck. I haven't watched it. Don't care. Well, there's some interesting shit on here, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Jacob Buston. This guy, he's from New Brunswick. He's been doing some good work down there. Listen, stop already. Fuck. I'm the first one to like that clip. That's not right. Yeah, he's on boots on the ground, watchdog. He's watching all the bullshit that fucking Irving and the government's been up to down there, and all their fucking nonsense and all their shenanigans. Yeah, good New Brunswicker. I like the guy. I haven't followed him much lately, but he does good work. So if you haven't checked this guy out, you should check him out, and for sure check him out. Give him a like and subscribe. And I'll just shut the fuck up and play his shit. Here we go.
Like NB Power stumbled across their last video and just had to jump in on the conversation. I wonder what they had to say.
NB Power manages 21,000 kilometers of distribution lines and 6,800 transmission lines across the province. We have an extensive preventative maintenance program to help keep our power grid as safe and reliable as possible and ensure New Brunswickers have the power they need when they need it. This has become even more important in the face of extreme weather events. Our expert forest technicians identify necessary work areas throughout the province and use a combination of clearing methods to safely prevent trees from growing too close to the power lines. In addition to inspecting every line in the province on a rotating multi-year schedule, we use a GIS, Geographical Information System map of the power grid to identify potential problem spots and plan for future trimming to improve reliability. When NB Power uses herbicide products on right-of-way, it's approved by the Department of Environment and Local Government and meets or exceeds buffer zone requirements with a respect to habitation, aquatic, and municipal.
They used to use Agent Purple, similar to Agent Orange, defoliant, and they'd spray it with a helicopter along both sides of the fucking lines. And then everything, all vegetation, wherever that stuff dropped, everything just dropped dead instantly. Fucking leaves would just. It was fucking Agent Purple. That's a cancer-causing thing. That's what they used to use. Well, what they're fucking using now, I don't know, but I'm sure it's probably not much different. Anyways, carry on.
Water supply setbacks. All application is completed by specially trained and certified/qualified operators in conformance with current federal and provincial regulations, and all products supplied are registered for use by the Pesticide Management Regulatory Agency, a branch of Health Canada.
Sounds like lawyer talk.
NB Power, did you hire a specialist in public relations to write that out for you? Or
Right?
So naturally, after
by a
reading
lawyer.
that, I just had to write back.
Interesting, NB Power. Didn't the co-chair of the Health Canada Scientific Advisory Committee on Pest Control Products recently resign due to concerns regarding lack of transparency and scientific oversights in pesticide management? Understandably, you could see where people's concerns would arise when members of the committee start stepping down, claiming that their involvement provides a false sense of security that Health Canada is protecting Canadians from toxic pesticides. That being said, didn't NB Power spray Agent Orange between 1957 and 1958, which prompted former NB Power employees to form the Sprayers of Dioxin Association? Did you educate your newly hired employees about this lawsuit surrounding your previous negligence, which led to multi-generational pain and suffering?
Yep.
And finally, are you not a crown corporation owned by the province of New Brunswick? Poisoning your employees and then blaming it on a branch of the government which you are tied into really shows your transparency and integrity.
Let me guess, you never told them about the co-chair of the Health Canada Scientific Advisory Committee on Pest Control Products recently stepping down, did you? You also probably didn't tell them that you were spraying Agent Orange between 1957 and 1958, which led to former NB Power employees starting the Sprayers of Dioxin Association for their multi-generational pain and suffering. Did you? You probably also forgot to tell them that you were a crown corporation that is tied directly into the provincial government, didn't you? NB Power, are you going to reply back or what?
I like that guy. He's pretty good. No, what else? What the fuck is all this shit? Jesus. All right, that's enough of that. All right, that's enough. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Jacob Buston, I don't know. I guess I probably should have put a link in for him. That might help. Let me see if I can do that. But he does a lot of stuff, like when there's like Irving owns that province, man, hands down. That's Irving's province. I mean, it's the families that runs shit now, and most of them don't want to have their hands off mostly. So they just have their underlings and fucking their people do shit so they can fucking keep their hands clean, I guess. I don't fucking know. And it used to be the old guy himself that ran the show. That's how Irving got to be so powerful. It was KC that fucking built it up. But yeah. I played a clip there one time that describes the Irvings. Described them to a T. It was a documentary about the Irvings and the shipbuilding and the sons. And I know there was one son that walked away from it all and fucking wanted no part of all the bullshit. Wasn't for him. Of course, he probably has enough money. He doesn't need to fucking be involved in the business and all that bullshit. Why would you? the stress and the headaches. If I had that kind of dough, man, I'd just be fucking sitting on a beach or on a boat somewhere, fucking deep sea fishing or whatever. What do I want to do today? I have fuck you money and I don't have to work, so let's fucking go. Fucking, what are we gonna do today? You know, go skiing in the fucking Alps or fucking go sit and have a cappuccino or fucking one of those stupid little coffees you get in Italy or whatever. Fucking you can travel wherever the fuck you want to go. Probably has a yacht, his own captain that he hires and shit. And they just fucking, I don't know, man. I wouldn't want that kind of dough. I really wouldn't. It'd be nice to have fuck you money just so you can, you know, if the government comes after you for anything, you can, you know, fuck you, dude. Talk to my lawyers. Don't talk to me. That kind of money would be nice, but for that. But I don't know, man. I like to think I'm pretty free. If I wanted to go fishing right now, I could. If I wanted to fuck off, go down to Brunswick, I probably could. Or out west. No, out west is a little more difficult. Because that's a long ass motherfucking drive. And I don't have my ID squared away to fly. And I probably wouldn't fly anyways because I can't bring the things I want to bring. It'll be contraband. And I do smoke a lot. So, yeah. And I'm not talking about weed. I can get weed out there. It's my cigarettes. So, I smoke a certain brand. I don't think they'd let me bring them on a plane. So, fuck it. One of these days I'll get my shit together. So I'm about to get out west. See you out west. So, speaking of out west, where the fuck is Jason? Listen, I went live for you, motherfucker. Even tried calling you. Damn it. Answer your phone. Oh, fuck. If not, I'm just going to play another clip. All right? Because there was that fucking clip about the Irvings. I did play before. Let me find it again. It could be in my history if I just type in. Yeah, there it is right there. There's a couple of them, actually. I don't want to fucking see. Of course, the CBC ones are right up top, fucking right for all the viewers, right? Oh, you can go CBC? Oh, there's the one I watched, yeah. Oh, there's the National. Yeah, okay. Oh, this one is actually from Irving Oil. Inclusion at Irving Oil. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. My God, I'm not watching that. That's gross. Yeah, I remember this. Big fire that they had there 5 years ago. It was 5 years. That's fucking. Oh yeah. Global News, Financial Post, all the top fucking Rogers TV, City News. So when you go to look these guys up, it's all the press that would make them look good. All right at the very top. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. 1998, part 105. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Just, yeah, let's fucking, why not? Let's do it. See.
Welcome back. Mention the Irvings and everyone has an opinion. Generally, it's a strong one. What is it about this family that causes such reactions?
Oh, is this back
This
in the
week,
day
we're
when
going to examine
it
what
was a
this
soft
secretive and powerful family does and why. Over the last month, the Irvings gave our reporters and cameras from New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and PEI unprecedented access. There were very few ground rules. They would
right, it's
answer
because you
any
fucking give them
question we
glowing
asked,
reviews all
and
the
we
time.
would respect their family privacy.
It's, oh, yes.
In a few moments, you'll meet the three most powerful businessmen in the Maritimes in a way you've never seen. But first, a look at the days to come. The Irvings, unlocking the mystery.
And Irving Oil got us by the ass.
These guys are cornered, and they know it.
Would I like this language? No. Do I like the language? No.
They're shipyard workers, and they're going head-to-head with the Irvings. Their choice is simple. Take the Irving offer or stay unemployed. It's part of the Irving way of doing business, what the Irvings call tough but fair.
If they
Yeah,
feel that
Irvings are
they're
union
fighting
busters,
a
man.
little
They're not a
too
fan of
big,
unions.
I can assure them that
It's
it was
good late.
for their benefit as well as the company's benefit.
This is a familiar sight in the Maritimes. Critics say an all too familiar sight.
The margin is almost double here what it is in Maine.
They want to know why you pay more for gasoline within eyesight of the Irving
Right?
refinery than you would pay for the same Irving gasoline hundreds of miles away in New England.
This is a very competitive and challenging market to be in.
We'll examine that question later this week. This is another familiar sight. The Irvings are big in forestry and proud of the way they take care of their land.
If you're going to grow wood for the long term, if you own the land, I think you take better care of it. It's like anything else. You own it, you look after it, you pay the bills on it, and you take genuine interest in it.
They own huge tracts of forest and farmland, and they control even more. That's got a lot of people worried.
It's almost impossible to compete with this family for
Right? You're not allowed. There's no
Irving
competition
fights
allowed,
to
man. They
control
will
land
fucking
Thursday night.
chew you up without the competition. But
Do you recognize any of these people?
We'd have to practice looking at him in the eye and shaking his hand and saying, "How do you do?"
They're Casey Irving's grandchildren, and they're poised to take over this multi-billion-dollar operation. What are their plans? Can they keep this vast empire together?
We all have to be united, working together to make the whole Irving business that much more successful, because if the oil business is successful and the trucking can be successful and the lumber business is successful, it's good for everybody.
By the end of this week, you'll have seen the Irvings as you've never.
fuck that. That's blow smoke up my ass and fucking bullshit. Fucking even CBC sucked back then too, man. Jesus. The other documentary I played about it was way better. It was completely unbiased. Fucking it was real reporting, basically, and informative, which was, I learned shit I didn't even fucking know about. But yeah, that's enough of the fuck the Irvings. Give a shit. I live in Ontario now, anyways. God damn it. I still love New Brunswick. I still consider St. John my home. I was born there, man. My childhood fucking memories and shit. A lot of good memories, a lot of bad ones too, but I try to remember the good ones because I had a lot more good memories back home than bad ones. Anyways, let's play something, I guess. Since the conversation's kind of getting slow, talking to myself, me and my two buddies, me, myself, and I. Skitty doot and boot. Is it too early for Stompin' Tom? I don't think it's ever too early for Stompin' Tom. Oh, fuck, easy, no. Yeah, it might be a little too early for this. Fucking pause, man. How many times am I going to hit the fucking button? Jesus. What do you need, batteries in this mouse? Fuck, that's annoying. No, I must be homesick because I got Irvings and New Brunswick on the brain, and now I got Stompin' Tom. That's 3 New Brunswick things now. Whatever. Why not? Let's start this day off with fucking some Stompin' Tom. Why not?
Oh, we sailed away at the break of day to Port Pepsi oil skin toasters on the Susie Gang. But tonight we're back with 1,000 pounds of lobsters. Oh, Jenny Town, we're gonna tear you down, making me money coming out of me stockings. Da-da-da-do, the Bushback Zoo, they get to the gumbo, boo and the little gumbo boy. Still a little gumbo boy. Yeah, me fishing rules and a quahog stew and a bowl of lamb chowder. See me reach for that new piece reach when it needed up the middle dig louder. Hear the French girls singing, the guitars are ringing, the squeeze box squeaking, he's watching. Me and my Sue go whoop-de-doo. Take her to the gumboot boogaloo and baloo, little gumboot boggin. Blue little gumboot boggin. Boots Bernard and the Run Richards and the girls from way down Crackety. How many blue nosers and Heron soldiers we just don't know exactly. Pack them all in tight and dance all night in the old barn floor just a rockin'. Buy a ring dang do for P.I. Sue. Take her to the gumboot boogaloo and baloo, little gumboot boggin. Blue little gumboot boggin. Candy fishing brews and a quahog stew and a bowl of clam chowder. See me reach for that newbie screech when the gators up the bit of big louder. And a French girl singing the guitars ringing a squeeze box squeaking squawking. Me and my Sue gonna whoop-de-doo. Take her to the gumboot boogaloo and blue little gumboot boggin. Blue little gumboot boggin. Oh, we sail away at the...
That's not that. That's enough of that. It's too fucking early for Stop Tom. Fucking gumboot clogger. Jesus. I'm nowhere near buzzed enough to be picking out spoons and listening to that shit first thing in the fucking morning. I don't know what a get early morning song is, man. What's a good fucking song to get the fucking day started? You tell me. Tell me in the chat. All 4 people that are watching. Oh, wait, a couple of them probably can't because they're probably, feds or something. If you're a fed, you can fucking type in your song. What song do you get your day going with? What's your kickstart fucking off the day fucking song? Kickstart My Heart, Motley Crue's not a bad one. Hey, Louie. I was just thinking about you, man. Actually, I think I was just talking about you. We should, I know people don't use Facebook anymore. I'm fucking retarded. I don't even have a cell phone. But I use Facebook to send people invites and shit. And messages and shit. Whatever. Yeah, I'm a dinosaur. Whatever, man. I just ride this shit till the wheels fall off, and if I can't do YouTube anymore, I can't fucking Facebook's fucking retarded, I'll just fucking whatever. I'll go back to not being on the computer again. Just watch it for my news and shit, and that's it. I don't need to be doing lives. I probably shouldn't be doing lives anyways. There's probably should be rules against guys like me going live on the internet. Oh wait, they're already trying to do that. Bill C-63. That's another thing. If you guys want to check out how you can help fight that, look up Greg Wycliffe. I should put his fucking link in here. Stop Bill C-63. Whatever. He's got a slogan to it. I can't remember what it is. I should probably fucking look into that before I start yammering on about it. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Yeah, this was a really good interview he did with Runkle the Bailey. And if you haven't checked out Runkle the Bailey, you should check him out too. He's a Canadian lawyer, I do believe, and he specializes in like firearms and that kind of stuff. But anyways, we got some pretty strict laws here when it comes to that shit. We'll just play a little bit of it. I don't want to fucking play too much of the stuff. If I can just put the clip, just give me a second. I'll put the fucking link in the fucking in the chat. And you guys can go check them out at your own convenience. But yeah, I know he did go to school for this stuff, and here we go. Yeah, now I can get a fucking link. Okay. Here we go. Here. Oh my. That's Greg. Greg's channel there. Check that shit. Actually, I love the intro. I'm just gonna let the intro play for a while. It's got a lot of good clips in the intro, man. For all of them. There he is. There's Dewey. Dewey.
Man.
What's up, man? So I'm just playing some of Greg's interviews with Russell and Bailey. Your voice. Yeah, Greg gets right in there. He goes right down to fucking interviews people. He always asks everybody nicely, like, would you like to be interviewed? Do you want to be in live on YouTube? They say no, and he just keeps off the camera and he watches. He knows what he's doing. Very professional. Very professional. There's the bill right there. It's going to stop me and you from doing this. Pay attention. What the fuck is that? It's too early to stop watching. All right,
trying to figure that out.
You do that. I'm trying to.
How are we all doing in chat? Their story in a sort of like a little bite-sized thing that is quick and gets to the point of, hey, I'm a political prisoner. This is happening. This happened to me because of my political opinion. This happened to me in Canada. And I guess the idea would be to basically create a highlight reel of all the political prisoners in Canada and just to kind of quickly and effectively show Canadians like, hey, this is this is happening.
Yeah.
This is here are such examples. Because I think almost by design that's not at the forefront of everyone's mind.
How come you're muted, you?
Because of the influence of Pierre Poilievre and his conservatism and watered down leadership, which is very much
sorry, man.
Just more of the established. Because of this really weak leadership, it's not that we forget, but it's
all right. It's enough. Settle down for a second here. So how's Zoe today?
Finally better. I got a fucking really bad arthritis attack on the weekend. I'm on the road and I couldn't even freaking hold my steering wheel, man. So I had to freaking stop there for 2 days because it was so bad, so painful. I couldn't do anything.
Fuck, man, that sucks, bud.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
so what do you do? Just use like a heating pad? Put a heating pad or something on it?
No, just waited.
Yeah.
Just waited. 2 nights, it was almost no sleep. It was fucking horrible.
You ever try that Volt shit there?
I was at the coast, so it was really nice and warm, and so I could stay outside. Maybe helps a little bit with the warm weather, So
yeah.
And tonight I met up with some local protesters here, and tonight I'm gonna join a weekly protest. They do a weekly Monday protest here for more than 4 years, and I'm gonna join them tonight. And yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go ahead, maybe to another protesters group. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. I want to connect more to the protesters group because I don't have any social contacts at home anymore, and you know, so you need at least some social contacts at home. There's nobody at home you can talk about this shit, you know. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's nice to be around like-minded people, man. It is. It's very refreshing. But yeah, I misquoted when I said that Greg had an interview with Ruckle Bailey. It was him just reviewing the Brian Lilly interview with Ruckle Bailey. Mind you, Greg and Ruckle Bailey, that would be a damn good interview. Fucking, I wonder if he could get a hold of him.
have you heard about the fucking stabbing attack in Germany?
The what now? Again?
Yeah, there was 3 people got killed, and 8 more got injured. 5 of them are still in very bad condition, so they are still not safe. Was another fucking Islamistic bastard from Syria. And the thing is that fucker came here in 2022, and in 23 they denied his application for asylum.
Yeah.
And then he just disappeared, and they couldn't fucking bring him back. So he's just illegal here, living in a fucking home with his fucking buddies from Syria and Afghanistan and wherever they come from. And then on Friday there was a huge anniversary in a city. They celebrated the 650 years anniversary of the city.
Yeah.
Thousands of people there, and the fucker came in with a fucking knife and just stitched them straight in the chest, straight in the throat, killed 3 of them straight away, and 8 more badly injured. And the thing is, nobody see anything. Nobody could fucking grab him. He fucking escaped like a fart in the wind. Nobody knows anything. There's no video. There's thousands of people. No video is around. Nothing. This sounds like a fucking really like a freaking make-up story, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I don't understand people. Like if I seen a guy stabbing people, oh, Chris, you wouldn't do anything. Yes, I would. Yes, I would, man. You might get cut, yeah. But I'd fucking curb stop the cocksucker. I'd be shoving that fucking knife up his fucking ass, bud. Or I'd pull one of my own.
The thing is,
do so. I would.
It's not a mass murdering with a fucking machine gun, whatever. It's a fucking knife, and you don't kill 10 people in 30 seconds with a knife. So there was time to react.
You know. I mean,
so I don't fucking get it, man.
Well, I mean, if you go up to people and you just start stabbing them in the fucking neck, that guy's done, and you move on to the next guy, stab him in the fucking neck, and then he's done, and then you could probably make some progress there. But what bugs me the most, man, is like people fucking. Where's all the men? Where's all the men? Like, guys could fucking grab that cocksucker, tackle him. Fucking you might get cut. Just be careful. You know, nothing stitches won't fix. Like, just watch where you get fucking cut. Like, use your fucking feet if you have to. Kick them in the fucking balls, man. Punch them in the fucking throat. Do something. Throw a fucking rock at them, man. Do something. I couldn't live with myself if I saw shit like that and didn't do anything. Right? Like, fuck, man. I couldn't live with myself if I saw that and did nothing. Or brought my phone out and started fucking recording with a stupid fucking... I don't understand how people have had cell phones for so fucking long and still can't hold the damn camera still or on what they're looking over here and look at the ground and they're fuck.
Yeah, Jason behind the man, yeah.
What's that?
There's the steering wheel.
Oh yeah, Jason was asking if you're in the van or something. Where'd you go? Jason, get your ass on here, Jason. I went early just for you, motherfucker. They even tried calling you. Fuck's sake. Jason, I'm talking about Island Jason. Oh, that looks cool. That's a cool setup. It's a cool setup, bud. Very nice.
Yeah. It's small, but it's good enough for me.
Yeah. Fucking
everything
nice.
Anyway.
Very nice. Fuck, I'd be all over the place with that, man. Fucking, where do you want to go today? Who knows? It's just fucking drive. Drive until you get lost, and then you can park and sleep and do whatever the fuck you want. Morning, Chad.
That's the you sleep in your own bed. You can sleep wherever you want to. You get tired, man. You just stop by anywhere in the road or asking the fucking farmer. You stay there for the night, whatever, you know.
A better idea.
Nobody cares.
Yeah. Yeah, and then usually farmers have some good shit for sale too, so you can pick up some goodies to eat and or do some bartering, you know.
Yeah.
Sounds freaking.
Yeah, you know, as I'm on my own, I don't like to cook this fucking trip, man. I just go to snack bars, restaurants, having like whatever fish or kebab or whatever, you know. So I'm not in the mood to cook. Especially it's fucking hot at the moment. It's about 25. But on the weekend we had about 30 with humidity, and I can't fucking cook in that fucking heat, man. No.
Yeah, you don't want to be running the stove or turning the fucking oven on. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you know this is a small space. It's getting so hot in here if you start the fucking stove, you know. It's gas, it's propane. So.
What's it cost to fill a propane tank over there? Like, I don't know.
This one is
the small
the prices went up almost 3 times from about 4 years ago. I paid about 17 euros for 11 kilo tank filling up, and now it's about 36 euros.
Yeah.
So it's almost.
I'm pretty sure Nord Stream pipeline didn't help with that, right?
I mean, that's not propane, but the thing is,
that's natural gas.
Yeah,
right?
but the thing is that all this, the war and all the stuff, they used for their fucking price increasing, but in fact, the oil price has been pretty much steady for the last 4 years straight away. There's almost no changing at all. So it's all fucking bullshit what they tell us why the prices are going up.
Yeah. Well, we had a bunch of here in Toronto, well, Canada. Toronto's not Canada, whatever. What the fuck Toronto is? It's fucking weird. But there was a big explosion. I'm pretty sure it was foreigners involved. But propane tanks and shit. There's a bunch of explosions and fire and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And that upped the price of propane for some reason. I don't know. And there's another fire at a facility somewhere. And any little excuse they can use to up the price. And then the price never goes back down again, obviously.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked.
And a lot of fucking explosions and all that, fires and whatever. That's all fucking handmade just for having a fucking excuse, you know.
Yeah. But propane, same with diesel. Diesel. It used to be cheaper to have a diesel car, but diesel's on par with fucking gasoline now. So I don't understand why, you know. Well, I guess my buddy explained this the other day. He said, at least with diesel engines, if you had to run it on something else, you could. Yeah. Right? You could not run it on alternative fuels if you had to.
Yeah.
Like,
there's several stuff you can use instead of diesel.
Yeah.
About let's say 30, 35 years ago, diesel was about 40% cheaper than petrol.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But now it's still a little bit cheaper, but only about 10, 11 cents. That's it.
Yeah, I remember everybody joking around back in the 80s, early 90s, saying, "Fuck, man, I might just go buy a diesel because we're looking." You drive by the gas station, look at the prices. It's like, I remember hearing that a lot, man, from people. Geez, I may as well just go buy a diesel. I may as well just go buy a diesel, and a lot of people did.
Yeah,
right?
There's a huge difference between the diesel from the 80s and from the current ones. You know, back in the 80s, the diesels were slow, loud, stinky. You know, but that's not the case anymore. Diesel is the same speed now as the fucking petrol, and efficiency is fucking enormous. Comparing to a freaking petrol, the efficiency is absolute insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they come a long way, technology and shit.
Yeah.
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 Trad Life says, cost the same to fill up the diesel truck as the gas truck. Get 2 trips to town on a tank in the gas truck. Get 7 in the diesel truck. Well, there you go. Fuck. So I guess, yeah.
You know, this van is 3.5 ton. It's about 2 meters and 18 centimeters high, about 2.3 meters wide. And my average is about 9.6, 9.7 liters on 100 kilometers diesel. So if you take the American RVs from the 80s, from the 90s, with a fucking petrol V8 engine, they taking about 35, 40 liters of fucking 100 kilometers.
It's like glug, 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 glug.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. This is when you need a Corey and Trevor. You give them a fucking jug and a hose, and off you go. Get.
Yeah.
Corey, Trevor, smoke. Don't smoke while you're doing the gas thing. That's where things are going to go, though. But it's already started. People are stealing gas. Fucking people stealing fucking catalytic converters on
People are stealing copper. They're stealing copper from from cables and shit.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about whatever, one coil or whatever. They're stealing freaking tons in a night. And nobody fucking sees anything. They have to use a freaking huge truck to get all that shit from one spot to the other, you know? Fucking insane.
Couple of fucking methed out fucking crackheads here in Hamilton.
Oh no, they are not messed out. These are organized criminals, man. This is like a mafia. No kidding.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's that too. But you get a lot of fucking meth heads that just don't care. Like they'll fucking cut copper from live fucking terminals and shit. Like just fucking whatever. How they don't get fried is beyond me, but probably luck. But there's a plaque down on the beach strip down here in Hamilton. Because the majority of the guys that went to the Dieppe raid, that failed raid, which we just had the anniversary of, these 2 fucking crackheads decide they're going to steal the fucking plaque, which is solid bronze plaque, to commemorate the people, you know, the Marines. There was Marines that died alongside, you know, Hamiltonians, Canadians, and Brits. But it had, you know, commemoration. They stole the fucking plaque and decided they're going to take it to the scrapyard. Like, duh. Like, who do you think? And there's another thing too, man. These scrapyards, they should know when people are showing up with fucking fire hydrants and shit. Like they should be reporting them, man, taking their license plate, taking their description and their picture, and fucking. And how about fucking give them money for the stuff? Obviously, it's clearly fucking stolen. Why do they take?
Yeah, that's what I say, man. That it's organized crime. It's not.
Right.
They're not randomly getting that shit. It's organized, you know.
Now, and so who's giving them the money for it, right?
It's a huge fucking business, man.
Yeah. My sister had her stolen 3 times in Edmonton, catalytic converter. 3 times, eh? Fuck. Sucks, man. They're platinum, right? There's platinum in the catalytic converter, so yeah, they'll fucking saws all them off, and all these cordless tools now they have. It makes it a lot easier for them. So you're not underneath the fucking like this. Now you just go zzz, zzz, done.
Fucking great thing with the freaking sun is, man, my batteries is always freaking recharged by noon. The batteries are full again. Fucking.
Oh, nice. So you got the solar panel shit and all that stuff.
Yeah, 2 solar panels on the roof.
Yeah.
It's in total 260 watt peak. So that's good enough. Yesterday I got about 750 watt in, and we are end of August, so it's not the fucking full efficiency anymore. Anyways, you know.
Yeah.
Because the sun doesn't go that high anymore.
Well, my buddy up the street, the guy I built it, well, him and I built his garage. He's not there now. He moved out and his old lady split, but it kind of sucks. But he used to run his whole garage, like tools, lights, everything, man. He had one big Tesla battery, and then he had all the conversion shit, and all he had was this roll out. It rolled up, and he just rolled it out, leaned it up against the fucking side of the shed where the sun is, and he could run all his shit pretty much, man. Tools, charge all his batteries, charge all his fucking batteries for his cordless drills.
You can run your full house, man. If you just build the roof completely up with panels, you can run your full house. But the thing is, in Germany, it's not allowed. If you have it, if you can have your full house planted with solar panels. But what you do is you produce the power, you sell it to the electricity company,
Yeah.
but you have still to buy the fucking expensive power from your provider.
Yeah.
So you make no benefit at all.
Fucking
That is Germany. That shows you how you get fucked up in Germany all the time.
Same here in Canada, man. They really don't want you living off grid. And especially if you had kids and stuff. They want you to be like, you have to have power going to your house. You have to have this. You have to have that, or it's not to code, or whatever fucking bullshit excuse they come up with. Like, you're not allowed to live like we did back in fucking even the 50s. You know, where there was no power. You had a wood stove and you shit outside in the shitter. You know, the outhouse. Pump for water, and you pumped your own water, or you get a pump. But now that we have technology like wind, you can get your own turbine. You can have solar power. Like, it's never been easier to go off grid if you want to go off grid, but they really don't want people going off grid. I wonder why. Why would that be? When they're going on but they want everybody to go. They want everybody to go green. They go on about the fucking environment. They want everybody to go green, but when you try to go green, they're like, oh no, you can't do that. No.
No, that has nothing to do with that. It's all about control. If you are off grid, you are out of control for them. You know, It's all about control. It doesn't matter what you take. It's all control.
Yeah, I agree.
And that is why it's so important that we still keep paying cash. If we lose cash, if we get the fucking digital currency only, we are fucked. There's no fucking freedom at all anymore.
They're really
Not at all.
They're pushing that for sure.
They do. They push it.
Yeah. I seen some stuff there. What was it? Someone was going around with spray foam, and they're filling in all the parking meters, because when you go to fucking park in the parking lot, you got to pay with your card. But then these guys went around. I think it might have been in France, and it's happened other places too. They just spray foamed everything, so you couldn't fucking use it. So hey, free parking. I can't pay. I wanted to pay, couldn't pay. Can't give me a ticket because I tried to pay. I'll pay with cash. Send me the bill. I'll pay.
It's the same here. Most of the parking areas where you have to pay, it's all only with card. There's just a few where you can pay cash. Just a few.
Because then they have to hire somebody to sit there in the booth and take your money and shit, right? Like, that's too expensive for them. Like, to save more money, right?
Fucking evil.
Yeah, it is. Especially at hospitals, man. Like, you're going there, you got a loved one who's in the hospital and they're fucking dying of cancer. They're on their deathbed. Who knows, man? It doesn't matter. It's a fucking hospital. Hospitals suck. But to go there and just to be able to see someone, they rob you blind, man, for parking. Like, fuck. They monopolize the fucking parking. There's no parking anywhere. Where's the parking? Oh, in here, but you got to pay like fucking, I don't know, $30 for an hour. Otherwise,
where's the bloody island guy, man? Get up here, Jason, for fuck's sake.
Fuck, man. It's just it's pretty gross what they charge for hospital parking, man.
Yeah, it's the same here. This one, this is a little town here. I'm in Eastern Germany. This is a little town. Maybe, I don't know, 8,000 citizens or something. So this is the free parking. And it's about only 3 minutes walking into the middle of the town. This parking is free, so I stay here for free, But that is very, very rare. Absolutely rare.
Yeah. I used to know all the good spots in Toronto to park. When I used to work downtown Toronto, that was years ago. I wouldn't know where to fucking go now. Probably, I don't know. Those parking spots don't even exist anymore, I'm sure. But yeah, if you're willing to walk a couple minutes, everything's walking distance downtown, most downtowns anywhere. If you're willing to walk a couple of minutes, have a coffee on your way to work, you can find cheap places to park that are out away. Everybody wants to be parked right downtown, like right where the plate, like wherever. It's like a mall parking lot. Yeah. Everybody has to park closest to the door. Like what? You can't fucking walk a minute. Like I'll park way down where there's all kinds of parking spots down here. Oh, people. Oh, you don't want to walk? Like what? Is that what it is? Like fuck, man.
That is the problem. That started about a long time ago. That everybody wants to park straight in front of the door, But
yeah,
everybody knows that it's not fucking possible. I mean, in the 70s and 80s, there was way less cars. That was a different story, man. But now these days, no fucking way, man.
Yeah, everybody wants a president spot.
Yeah,
president spot.
In some cities, you can't even get in with the car anymore. They are fucking locked, or they are so expensive to get in that nobody fucking will afford it.
Yeah. Yeah, it pays to just fucking. I know a lot of people here. But they have to work in Toronto. They have to work in the big cities and shit. They live out in the country. They'll park. There's a what do you call it? Carpool parking lots. I think it's free. I don't think they have to pay. I could be wrong. But people will get together and they'll carpool, or they'll park there, and then they'll go take the GO train into, the city or whatever.
Yeah, we have a lot of those areas too in the bigger cities.
Yeah.
Especially for the working folks, they have to go in. They meet each other up on the parking lot, and then they take a fucking shuttle bus or train or tram or whatever.
Yeah.
That makes sense anyway. It makes sense, yeah. But that's not a new thing. That started in the 80s,
Yeah. I think I would be right back. Carry on. I'm listening.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's been since freaking December that I was in the van going around a little bit. It's so fucking long time. But if I just started, man, for me it's like starting a fucking holiday. I just start the engine, and for me that means it's holiday. I just love it. And I'm good. I'm independent from any power or whatever, so I don't need power. Especially in the summer when the sun comes out 3-4 hours, it's enough to recharge my battery. So I'm good.
So Jason was in the chat. Listen, Jason, if you're still listening, motherfucker, you're the reason why I started this early stream, okay? Because we were talking about this the other day. About how we miss.
Yeah, he's the fucking early bird from the island, is he? He's always up at 4 a.m, for Christ's sake.
You were up at 4 a.m?
Oh, Jason is.
Oh yeah, he's usually an early riser, yeah.
I'm an early bird too, but for me it's about 6 when I get up.
Yeah, my average is 7:30 in the morning. I get up at 7:30, 7:30, have a coffee, whatever, and then get my shit going. Yeah.
Yeah, have I showed you my fucking monster bike? I think I didn't.
What's this?
Check out that.
What is it?
My bike.
Where? Oh, cool. Yeah, my neighbor just picked up something like that the other day. Well, not the other day, it's a month ago now. Bucky's on it all the time, man.
Yeah, it's illegal. It's officially it's illegal in Germany because it has 1,000 watt and it makes about 46, 47 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
And you can even use it without pedaling. So you have a throttle where you can accelerate.
Yeah.
And it's not illegal. It's not legal in Germany. You would need a license plate, but you can't even get a license plate for it because there's no freaking documentaries. So it's built in China. It's really, really, absolutely tremendous manufacturing, man. It's so solid. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Nice. It looks like one of my neighbors. my buddy, I know a couple friends of mine who had electric bikes, e-bikes, and they took the governor off. Like you can take off. There's a governor on them that keeps them from going with their full potential, right? Of course, you burn through more battery, but you go a lot fucking faster, man. I'm telling you. Like I've hopped on them and I've driven a couple of them, and with these e-bikes, man, with electric, like you go from fucking it goes from 0 to fucking holy fuck in no time, man. Like it's the torque. It's just the torque is insane. It's not like gas where you have that delay, right? Like there's no delay. It's just like you just go.
This is electric as well. This is electric too, yeah. And the mileage, for me, I'm a really big guy. I'm 140 kilos. For me, the mileage is between 70 and 80 kilometers. I can go. For someone with a normal weight, he can go about 100 kilometers. It's one charging, you know.
That's pretty good, actually, man. Fucking, you know, because
Fucking
we
amazing.
go around, right? But it'd be nice to go if they had trails that would let you. There's a lot of trails and a lot of paths that don't allow e-bikes or even bicycles.
Yeah.
You know. So you got to find a
In this
good.
area in Germany, everywhere there is bike trails where you can go with the bike. That's gorgeous. In my area, it's not that much, but here it's absolutely great.
We get it going 90, but was kind of scary because it was a lot of plastic. No, I'm just reading Trad Life's comment here. But yeah, I knew a couple of buddies of mine that they knew more about this shit than I did. But like I drove my one friend's fucking electric scooter once before he took the governor off, and I drove it after he took the governor off. It's like, yeah, it was like fucking night and day. Man. Holy fuck!
I tell you, man, you got to be fucking careful, especially with the brakes, man.
Yeah.
If you go 90 on a fucking normal bike, that's some scary shit.
Yeah. Brakes are important. Really are.
This one has hydraulic disc brakes. This has good brakes. I would not go 90 with that fucking brakes, man. No way.
Morning, man. Welder's Way. Dylan? It's Dylan.
What's going on, man?
I think it's Dylan. Welder's Way is Dylan. I do. If I'm wrong there, Welder's Way, fucking be sure to let me know. Fuck, man.
So it's nice and sunny where you are too, eh?
Oh yeah, it's supposed to get up to like 37 degrees Celsius here today. I'm not gonna
37?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
That's what they're
That's
saying.
nasty.
It was in the 30s yesterday. If you were in the shade, it was nice. There was a nice breeze. That's one thing they don't tell you. Like in the wintertime, they tell you, oh, it's minus 25, but with the wind chill, it's minus 32 or something like that. In the summertime, they don't tell you that. Like it's because they try to shock and awe you. Like, oh, it's gonna be
it's all about the panic.
No, but they don't tell you like the same what they do in the wintertime. They don't tell you in the summertime. Yeah, it's 32, but it's only 26 in the shade. Like they don't want to tell you that on the lighter side. If you're in the shade, there's a nice breeze, and it's only 26. But if you're in the sun, like an idiot with no hat on, yeah, it's gonna be fucking hot. Duh. But they keep fucking pushing the whole fucking climate change things. The world's getting warmer, the world's getting hotter. Scare you and shit. Like fuck off. I was in the shade.
All part of the agenda, man. It's all part of the agenda. Keeps the people in panic and fear that makes them better easier to control.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Control.
I was in the shade all day yesterday. I had the doors wide open, fucking windows open, man. The breeze was blowing through. It was nice, man. As long as you're out of the sun, it was beautiful. For fuck's sakes, man. Who's calling me? Oh, it's the wife. I have to answer this because it's the wife. Hello? I noticed that. Yeah, I figured that's why it was you calling. Yeah, I love it. Julie says hi. All right. Bye-bye. Carry on. I don't know. We do this thing, man. That's weird. We've been together a while.
Yeah.
She sees 10:10. She'll call me. It's 10:10. It's like,
you should see and they do the weather show here. You know, they have the map in colors. You know, if it's and back in the days, they made it red when it get whatever 32, 33, 34 Celsius. They made it red.
Yeah.
These days, now if it's 25, it's fucking dark red, man. It's like fucking everything is it's fucking insane.
Very. Oh, it's hot out, guys. No, it's called summer. This is one of the best summers we had in a long time. I've hardly used my AC this summer, man. Seriously. Like, I've had summers where I had to have my AC, my door open upstairs in my bedroom. I had to leave the door open and crank that fucking AC to help cool the house down, plus crank this one up. And both of them would barely fucking cool the house down, man. Without all the doors and shit shut, obviously. But, like, there's been summers, man, a couple summers ago, man, where we had a hard time keeping this house cool. That's how hot it was. This summer, fucking one of the coolest summers we've had in a long fucking time. Probably had to do something to do with chemtrails, maybe. I don't know.
Oh man. Yeah, where I am now, not too far from here, they have a fucking harp machine. You know the harp machines? These huge freaking weather manipulating machines. They call HARP. Harp.
Yeah,
You should check it out.
I've looked up some of that shit.
They have one of them machines here, not too far from here. These
There's
fucking
one.
bastards.
There's a big one in Alaska too, I think.
Yeah, they're everywhere in the world. We have 2 or 3 in Germany.
Yeah, I think there's one here too in Canada, somewhere up north.
Yeah, there's 100% in Canada. And in Alaska, I know from that one in Alaska is one of the biggest ones.
Yeah, yeah, that's fucking. I don't know, man. Like, I don't understand why people think that it's okay to fuck with the weather. Like, it just because you can, why would you? Like, leave it. Like, Mother Nature, you're gonna fucking piss her off, man. She has a way of fucking biting back. Mother Nature does. She's been around a lot longer than we have, right? I don't know. Ooh, what am I? I don't.
Yeah, this cool bed sheets and stuff. You can even cool your beer. You know, you make wet sheets or wet freaking towels, and whip it around the bottles, the beer cases, and then let it stay in the wind. It's cooling the beer, man. It works.
Fuck! Now you're talking my language. That's all the tricks, man. You gotta have cold beer. I'm telling you, I hate warm beer, man. Fuck off.
You know what we made when we were kids and we were going hiking in the mountains with family. You know, in holidays. In the mountains in Bavaria, there's always like little creeks coming from the mountains down the mountains. And what we did, we found a spot and took our whatever lemonade and whatever we had for the hiking, took it in one safe spot in the freaking creek. And a couple hours later, 3-4 hours later, when we came back down, we picked that, and that was fucking cold as ice, man. Fucking great.
Nice. Right on.
Never ever one single freaking drink got stolen. Never.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yep.
We were hiking a lot with the family when we were kids, man. Fuck, you know.
I
We were
haven't.
really long trips, man. I mean, 6, 7, 8 hours. Only, no problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get on the bike here pretty soon because it's salmon season approaching very quickly here, and I'm gonna have quite a bit of hiking to fucking do to get into where I want to go, and I'm gonna fucking pay for it afterwards. So I need to get, I skip leg day a lot. I should fucking get moving a little bit more, get the fucking legs, get the bike or something.
What's the size of the salmon there? How big are they?
What?
The fish, the salmon.
Oh fuck, man! I've lost some massive ones, like probably 40-pounders. Fucking
40 pounds. What the fuck?
yeah. Well, the Chinook can get pretty big. Steelhead.
Shit, man.
I've caught Atlantic salmon because they stock Atlantic salmon here in the Great Lakes. It's a saltwater salmon, and then a lot of people fucking don't like that, especially out west. But because they're a hardier fish that come back all the time, right? They'll go back to wherever you fucking hatch them or release them. So if you release Atlantic salmon in a river, they'll come back to that river wherever they're released, you know. And they're hardier, they put up more shit. So it's, I don't know. So they tend to stop. They taste good. But yeah, I've caught the biggest one I think I've caught down at the pier probably be about 32 pounds. So it's, you know, probably like this, and they're about this fucking fat, this big around. Yeah. But the average I catch down there in the 20s, 25 pounds.
32 pounds, man, that lasts you for a fucking week.
Yeah, I don't keep and eat those ones. I mean, some of them you can. I've seen guys keep them and clean them right there and fillet them right there on the fucking dock and debone them even. And the meat looked fucking very clean, and there was, you know, no worms or nothing. It was fucking clean looking meat. Even the guts, everything. We always do an autopsy, check out the contents of the stomach, see what it was eating. Sometimes you'll even find a hook or a lure. Fucking right. But yeah, we want to see what the fish is eating so we know what to use, right? And where they're feeding. Because if you see hornets and ladybugs and stuff, you know they're coming to the surface, and you know they're coming in.
I don't like salmon anyways. So for me, it tastes too strong. I don't like it.
Well, that's why you bleed it, man. Like when you catch it, instead of keeping it in the water, keeping it, well, you can do that. Keep it on a stringer, but you bleed it out. If you bleed it out, let all the blood out, it won't be as gamey, right? And there's other ways to take away the gaminess. Because yeah, I guess salmon, trout, yeah, it can be a little bit fishy. That's why the wife doesn't like it. It's too fishy. White fish is good though. Like
yeah, white fish is good.
Yeah.
I had when I was at the coast, I had was in a fish restaurant the other day, and I had a nice fish fillet and with roast potatoes and a salad. It was very good.
Yeah.
It was a very famous fish restaurant, and we're very busy. Fucking hell, man. I barely got a spot there. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think the next fish I get, I'm gonna make fish cakes with. I haven't had fish cakes in a long time. I always fuck them up, but I think I found a good recipe for them. I'm gonna try it out next time. Because I miss fish cakes, man. Nice and crispy on the outside, and like, you know, nice and soft in the middle. Fucking make me hungry now. Damn it. My grandma used to make fish cakes. She used to do a really good job with fish cakes, and I fuck them up every time. It just turns into
like a schnitzel with a breadcrumb around it, or
no fish cakes. It's potato, onion, and fish. 50% fish, 50% potato. Sprinkle a little bit of finely chopped onion. Throw some of that in there. Maybe I don't know. I can't remember the ingredients. But you just make a patty. Try to make it flat, and you I put bacon grease in the pan, and you fucking flash fry them on each side, but you got to be careful flipping them because they'll fall apart. Yeah, bread my fish cakes. Yeah, see, I suck at fish cakes, Tradley. So I can't even fucking describe how to make them. I haven't made them in a long time, but yeah, I always fuck them up.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, my fish cakes usually end up turning into like fish hash, right? Let's say fuck it. But it's that crispiness on either side that makes them like fucking really good, man. Yeah. So you don't really need that much heat, so you have to fucking because they don't take long to cook, so you just want to flash fry them on either side, basically. Maybe try to flip them as least as you can. Trad like them though. Fucking she probably makes awesome fish cakes. I'd fuck up Lord's Prayer, for fuck's sakes, man. But yeah, I'm craving them. I might try them again. Never catch a fish. First, you got to catch a fish. Then I'll fuck up the fish cake. I don't know if it's a maritime thing or not, man. I don't think it's just a maritimer thing. I think fish cakes are. It's like I think it was like Great Depression food. You know what I mean? Back when people were on a budget because potatoes were cheap, fish was fucking plentiful, and it was poor man food. But to me, it's a delicacy. I love it. Done right. A lot of poor man food. Lobster used to be a poor man food too once upon a time, right? Like rich people.
There's a lot of poor man food I like too, man. You know.
Yeah, well, like rich people wouldn't be caught dead eating lobster because that was for poor people not that long ago. Really? Now it's like, I don't even like lobster all that much, to be honest with you. It tastes good, but it's too much work.
I tell you, I've never had lobster in my life.
What's that?
I never had lobster in my life.
No? Oh, well.
I would never pay for fucking food, man. No way.
Oh, the chow chow with the fish cakes. Yes, Sarah. I got my grandmother's recipe. My wife makes chow chow. It's green tomatoes. Green tomato relish is what it is. Green tomatoes.
Yeah.
I haven't made that in a long time either. You need cheesecloth and there's a whole process to it. But I remember passing my grandmother off to my wife and my grandmother, my wife's writing it down as my grandmother's telling her the recipe. I think she was on speakerphone or something. But yeah, that's the recipe that's the real chow chow. Yeah, that goes with potatoes. Basically, it's fuck, I miss it now. It's got that tangy, sweet flavor to it. It's pretty good. Fucking chow chow. That's kind of a maritime thing, though. Chow chow. Because up here, people do it differently. They don't call it chow chow up in Ontario. They call it green relish or whatever. And you can do the green tomatoes when you chop them. You can do them smaller, or you can do them longer. I like them a little bit longer, so when you grab it, it's got that little bit, dangly bits coming out and fucking, I don't know.
Hello, Ellis.
Morning, Alice. Yeah, it's one of those mornings, eh? I know I got shit to do. I'm just kind of like, fuck, where do I start?
Oh, when I get back home, I guarantee I have to fucking mow the grass. Fuck's sake.
Oh, I did that a couple days ago, so mine's good for hopefully another couple days. Fuck, it grows fast, man.
The good thing is, if it's not raining, then it's not growing. That's good. So but if it's raining just for an hour and then comes the sun out the next day, you can see it growing, man.
You can watch
see it growing minute-wise, man.
Yeah, that seems that way, man.
Yeah, it is. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Whatever.
Even in desert areas, like whatever, if you go to Middle East, Central East, Asia, and whatever, where it's dry over the summer, and they get rain for an hour or whatever, you can see how it fucking greens out in a day.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, that's weird. That's how hardy whatever that stuff is.
It shows you how freaking awesome freaking nature is,
Yeah, nature's pretty cool.
Nature doesn't need any fucking human. It recovers all the time on its own.
Yeah. Yeah, people need to stop fucking trying to play God with nature, man. It's weird.
Yeah.
But there's a couple fucking stories of, well, there's one guy who bought an island. Everybody laughed at him when he bought this island. And he introduced a whole bunch of like different types of plants and birds and basically brought this island back, man. And there's a whole bunch of that were endangered fucking species and stuff. They're all thriving there now. I can't remember exactly. I was watching a bit of it. It's a documentary about this guy, man. He got a good deal on this island too, but it's got his own fucking island now, man. And it's thriving, and he did it all by hand, all by himself. He just knew what he was doing, right? Like he knew what species like this, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can see it also on the Galapagos Islands. It's a protected area. There's nobody fucking getting in there. If you go in there illegal, they fucking arrest you. And look, there's species. They are nowhere ever in the fucking world. Only in that area. They have the biggest turtles in the fucking place on Earth, man. Yeah. Turtles with whatever 250 kilos, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's good to keep the fucking idiots away from there, man, because you get, people are dumb, man. They'll do anything for a selfie. They'll be trampling on the grass. People don't realize it. Even when you go to the beach, when I go to the beach down here at the Bayfront, whatever, down in Lake Ontario, like there's pathways for a reason. You walk the paths. You don't walk through the grass because there's fucking birds, there's species of birds that lay their eggs in that grass, all that spider grass and shit you see at the beach. There's nests in there, man. You know, and those birds will dive bomb your fucking head too, man. When you know you're getting too close to a nest, they'll start dive bombing. They did it to the wife too. I was laughing my ass off. This fucking bird followed my wife all the way down the path. She's nowhere near the fucking nest, but I think we cut through the grass or something. We might have came a little too close, and this fucking bird just kept dive bombing her head. It wasn't hitting her, I don't think. It was just funny watching this bird dive bomb her wife. I'm down on the beach, he's up on the trail, and I'm just laughing away, man. I was like, wish I had it on camera.
That is the main problem, man. That too many fucking people have no fucking respect for the nature. You know?
No, they don't think.
Major problems we have in this fucking planet. No respect and no fucking. They don't fucking honor what the freaking nature did to us and what it provides us. You know.
No. Man, I'll be up north Canada. I'll go way the fuck up northern Canada, man. Like where like it's just like, dude, you're in like middle of fucking nowhere. Like you would think. And I'll still see Tim Hortons cups and garbage all over the ground, man. Like I'm walking through places where people haven't been, you know, in years, decades maybe even. And I'll be walking along, and all of a sudden, oh fuck, there's a Tim Hortons cup. So I guess maybe there has been somebody up here not that long ago. Yeah, doesn't matter where you go. You can go to the fucking North Pole and look down and see a Tim Hortons cup and garbage and shit. People are just fucking ignorant. Like I grew up in the woods, man. I walk lightly when I go through the woods. I step lightly. Anything I bring in with me comes back out with me, and anything I fucking see, I usually grab. I'll bring a bag and pick up fucking garbage. Like same when I go fishing, I do the same thing. I clean up, pick up other people's shit. Fishing line and stuff, man. Like fuck, they get a tangle and they just cut their line and fucking leave it like idiots.
You have so many examples for everything, man. You know, look at all the fucking plastics in the freaking ocean. You know.
Yeah,
if any organization, if the WHO, UN, whatever, if they really would care about the fucking world, they would spend that amount of money they spend for climate change, spending for cleaning up the fucking oceans and the beaches, you know, and then you would save the environment.
Guess who should be paying for that? India and China. India should be paying fucking at least throwing $1 billion because there are machines, there are boats and ships out there that are fucking bringing all this plastic in, like with big nets and stuff. All these garbage islands that you see out there in the ocean. They are starting to clean that up because there's been a few really good innovations, man, that they've come a long ways with technology and how to clean that shit up and recycle it and reuse it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it has to be profitable for them to fucking clean up. They'll piss and moan and charge us extra money on taxes for, you know, save the planet and shit. But unless there's any money in it, they're not going to, besides taxes, they're not going to fucking be creative and do anything about it. But India should be paying. Because that's where most of the fucking garbage, India and China, most of the garbage comes from, man, in our oceans. So why the fuck are we paying carbon taxes and bullshit taxes, man? Fuck off. The world owes fucking Canada money. We give you oxygen and water. You know, what do we get in return? Fucking carbon tax. Get the fuck back, man. We're the lungs of the fucking earth, man. You know how many fucking trees are in Canada?
Yeah, I know. There's trillions of trees. I saw that there was a Canadian guy. He made a fucking math about what carbon Canadian citizens and industry produce and how much oxygen they produce.
Yeah.
And it was way more, man, than Canada would ever fucking use. You know, so fucking bullshit.
This country's carbon footprint is very tiny compared to the world's. You know, or any other, really. Hey, and just like that, something must have happened with a Starlink or something. Holy fuck! They got Huey. They got him. That's it. Oh, there it is.
You know, that's when you're not used to use your phone for fucking you know.
Oh, that's what it is. So you don't have a laptop or anything, eh?
Yeah, I have a laptop here, but I haven't set it up yet. So that's why I'm using the phone. But yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Well, the world is insane. We're living in some interesting fucking times. The most weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life.
Go and ask any Russian if they see fucking chemtrails on the fucking sky. Ask any Russian. They don't. Because it's fucking not allowed there. They would get fucking arrested for 10 years if they do that shit in Russia.
Yep, that's how it should be. These pilots should be held responsible too, man. And they know full well what their cargo is and what they're doing. They're the captain. The captain knows, man. It's his call. What people will do for money nowadays, man, disgusts me. Doesn't surprise me. Just disgusts me. It just shows you people can be bought. There's a price. Everybody has their price, man. Everybody has their price.
That's what they say, and that's fucking true, man. Everybody has their price.
Right? You just got to figure out what's your price. How much? Oh, okay.
And if your price is too high, then they eliminate you.
They'll find somebody else. Yeah, let's find somebody else that the price is cheaper. Because there's always going to be some other guy that'll do it cheaper, right?
Yeah.
Fuck. Can't put a price on one soul, though. And we were talking about this the other day, man, because I'm not a religious person, but I kind of do believe that we have a soul, right? Because you can feel it. You can feel when something feels wrong. I can't. No, it's you can just. There's something in your gut, right, that tells you this is wrong. You can't be doing this. I think that's maybe your soul talking to you, or conscience, or whatever you want to fucking call it, something. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not a religious person, but I kind of do believe in that people have a soul. Well, some people do. Some people don't, or whatever.
I'm not into any religion myself. I don't.
Yeah, me either.
I don't blame anybody who believes in whatever, if it's Buddha or Jesus or Allah, whatever. You believe whatever you want to, man. But don't fucking force it on me or bother me with your fucking preaching. Just leave me alone. You do yours and I do mine, and I'm fine. So.
Yeah. So you do you, I'll do me, and leave your toys at home. I don't want to play with your toys. You can't force me to play with your toys. I don't want to play with your toys.
Yeah, I mean, we all talk about free speech and free mind, so everybody can fucking believe what they want, But don't force it on somebody else who's not interested, So it's a simple, easy way to live, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it gives people peace of mind, and makes them feel better, and it does seem to work, and does make some people a better person, right? Some people are no, but there's a lot of you'll see born again people, born again Christians, whatever, who are living a shitty lifestyle, and they found peace, and in God or Jesus or whatever, and they turn their life around. That's a success story. I mean, if it works, whatever works. If it works for you, then it works for you. I mean,
it's good. If it works for you, it's good. But some people think it's the solution, and any God will save us from the bullshit that's going on, and that will not happen. Nobody can save us from that shit. We have to save our own. There's no God or anybody who can fucking turn this around. There's nobody. We have to do it on our own.
That's what I always say. Expect a self-rescue, because God has left the building, man. We're on our own. And what's that old saying? The Lord helps those who help themselves. Well, we're going to have to help ourselves now.
We had a talk yesterday. No, not yesterday. On Saturday, about a theory somebody brought up, and it's a pretty good theory, and it makes sense, but it would not work these days anymore. And that would be if from one day to the other, tomorrow, there is no money anymore, no digital, no cash, no money.
Mm-hmm.
There's no money anymore.
Yeah.
It first of all, it would go in absolutely chaos. We know that. But it would take probably 1 century to regulate that, and it would cost a lot of lives.
Yeah.
But But think about it. If there's no money, there's nobody who is calling themselves elite and controlling everything because they have the money, but we don't have.
Oh,
If there's no money,
there'll always
there's
be,
no money.
you gotta have everything, and there's gonna be hoarders.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the guys who have all the ammo, and somebody's gonna have all the booze and all the stuff, and it's like you got to go through this guy to get this and that. Like, it won't be a simple bartering. Like, you have corn, I have potatoes. You want to trade? Okay, let's trade.
No, that only works in the smaller community. That would never work worldwide. It's a great fucking idea. This trading system and whatever, it's fucking gorgeous. I would love it. But what is with all the people who have no ability to work anymore because they are disabled, they are old? You have to take care on them too.
Yeah.
So it would work, but it would be depending on on us humans, on our fucking
Jesus,
our heart and our soul, and not about the fucking money.
Yeah. No, but I agree. There has to be a social safety net for people who get injured, and like you said, people with disabilities.
Yeah, for sure.
I go, holy fuck, man! Where are these sneezes coming from all of a sudden? Jesus. But yeah, I think people in general, I think for the most part, are good. You would think, but I've seen a whole lot of it. Well, I take that back. You can't just focus on the fucking bad people out there. There's a lot of fucking really good people out there, man, doing good things.
Yeah, it's always a minority who are bad people, man. It's very small minority.
It seems like they're the majority. It does seem like they're the majority at times, though. Like you get overwhelmed with the fucking stupid and the fucking evil people and the cons.
The problem is that the impact of this little minority bad people, the impact is way too much on us.
Well, the girls are talking about their homestead, and so Sarah homesteads, and so does Trad Life. So they're talking about all the chores and how quick summer goes by because you get so much fucking shit they got to get done prepare for winter, right? Like firewood.
Oh, if you are gardening and doing all the planting stuff, man, you are fucking busy every day in summer, man.
Yeah, there's no rest when you're
No
doing
kidding. One day you have to pick the cherries, and one day you have to pick the fucking strawberries, and one day you have to pick the freaking apples and whatever.
that. Yeah, because it's just short growing seasons up here in Canada, man. Fucking like you gotta boom. The asparagus comes out, and the fucking everything comes out, and then it's out, and then it's gone. So if you don't harvest that shit while you get the chance, then it's and then you gotta sell
And
it.
it's way shorter in colder areas. If you take, for example, I've seen a documentary years ago about Siberia. They have only 2.5 months where everything gets planted and growing up and getting ripe and shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but it works.
Very short window. I mean, you can do greenhouses now. We have the technology, or you can do a lot of stuff indoors.
No, but because it's the local plantings, and the local plantings, they over the fucking millions of years, they freaking learn to live with that shit.
Yeah. And they pickle it or preserve it. They figure out how to preserve to make things last over the winter or two. That's a long time.
Look what Redlock says there. Herr Mini Steel. Steel is German manufacturer. They make the best wheel chains ever. They do the best shit in the world. And what they did, they decided 3 months ago, they close all their fucking manufacturing in Germany. They go to fucking Switzerland because they can't afford the freaking energy prices anymore. So there's another 600 people getting fucking unemployed because they lose their job because the company gets closed.
That sucks, man. It just sucks like that. Like it's like that with breweries here in Canada. You got Labatt's and Molson's, the two big fucking big wigs of the brewery company. They're not even Canadian anymore. They're only Canadian in name. Those families have nothing to do. The Labatt family or the Molson family have nothing to do with those breweries anymore. They're owned by fucking Sapporo or something, or Anheuser-Busch or something like that. Budweiser owns them now. So they don't give a flying fuck about their employees. And if a brewery's not doing well enough, they'll just shut it down. Not only will they shut it down, they'll fucking level the place. But no other brewery can open up there. So they don't worry about any competition. You know what I mean? And if there is competition, if you do have a brewery, say down the street from one of their breweries, who the fuck's this guy? It's like a roofer sticking out. Anyways. If you do have a successful brewery and if you're dipping into like 0.2% of their market, they'll fucking buy you out. They'll offer you a ridiculous amount of money that you can't say no, and then they'll shut your fucking brewery right down. Or they might keep it going under their name, under their brand, but they'll shut you down. That's how brutal that's how little competition we have in Canada. It's all the same fucking monopolies running the show here in Canada for years, for decades, man. Decades. It's the same fucking Irvings, Molson's, Labatt's, Bombardier, fucking SNC Lavalin, all the stupid fucking big fucking corporations in this country telling our politicians what to do, and it affects us. And they won't allow any other competition. I'd love to see Elon Musk fucking dip his fucking toe into Canada. Just for shits and giggles. Open up a parts plant just to make parts, widgets for something that is. And see how that fucking goes. Watch how fucking much red tape this country will put him through just to open up a small plant that employs maybe 300 people or something. They won't let him. There's no fucking way they'll let him. There's no way they'll let him, man. I'd love to see him try, though. Open up, especially down the Maritimes, that they could use it. Some industry down there, like at least some company. It would be nice to see something in New Brunswick, at least, man, where like people have to work 3 fucking jobs, man, just to pay for to live. Fuck, like the wife has 2 jobs, the husband has 2 or 3. He usually has some gig on the side, like you're driving taxi at night or something, man. Like you can't. There's no place like you used to be able to go to a fucking factory or something and earn a living wage. Yes, it sucks. You're doing the same shit every day almost. But it's like you see the same people. I get it, man. So I could never do that. However, you have benefits and you have insurance. You have fucking all that shit. And plus you're making enough to live off of, to raise a family. They don't have that anymore in Canada. It's gone, man. It's gone. We're all being replaced by fucking Jeets, bud.
You know what ThreadLive is saying about the Telegram founder? He got arrested yesterday, but he knew about this shit gonna happen, and he and his first-hand employee, his manager, they talked about this long ago, and they have all the plans set up that Telegram will not get shut down because he's arrested. So he knew about it, and they prepared in advance. So that guy is smart, man.
Who is this now? Sorry, I was reading the comments.
The Telegram founder.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's Jason again. He probably fell asleep again.
Well, he just chimes in, puts his 2 cents worth in, and they charge Durov. Get charged with child porn. Fuck. Is that the guy who started Telegram? I have no idea.
I think they make up stories, Jason. I don't think
that's a possibility.
I don't think that anything of that is fucking true.
Well, that'd be damaging to your fucking image now, wouldn't it? Just the accusation alone would be fucking damning, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it's anything of that shit is fucking true. Well, all they try is to silence Telegram because that's probably the last way to have a free conversation.
Oh, that's my neighbor across the street. I just saw this truck drive by, and she's out there talking to this roofer. And my other neighbor across from me there, biker chick, friend of mine. I've had her on here. Actually, she did one of my only French version of House of Bad Influence. It was a bilingual version that day. There was Frogfather, Melanie, because she's from Quebec, and Alex. And they were all talking French, and I was just sitting there, I don't think I knew what they're talking about. But anyway, so my one neighbor's getting her roof quoted right now. They're going to do the roof. and Melanie can't stand her. They can't stand each other. And so they're going to have to use Melanie's driveway. And Melanie's not going to let the roofers use her driveway. So they're going to have to fucking figure that out because she's not playing ball with her. Because this one neighbor, man, I'm telling you right now, because we own 12, we own 1 foot. So everybody's driveway, these houses are so close together. People's driveways come right up to your house, but you have legally you own 1 foot, and to have access to do your eaves troughs or get to your foundation, or if you have to do a weeping tile. So you own 1 foot on either side of your house. That most people don't really clue in. Like they just say, yeah, whatever, that's their driveway. But if I need it, like, so this broad over here, man, as soon as she moved in, she made her tear down her fence because the fence was on her property. So she's like, no, this 1 foot's mine. Like Melanie used to be able to drive her car in the back and go into the garage. She can't do that anymore because this broad's a cunt. That's my fucking foot. I'm going to use that foot of property. Like, yeah.
That's
So
not good.
she goes over there and pulls weeds and stuff out from her foundation, and she just tosses it in her fucking driveway. No, she's just an ignorant fucking neighbor.
Having a fucking war in the neighborhood is not good, man.
No, it should be interesting because these roofers are going to be in for a big surprise when they realize they can't use that one side of the house. They're going to have to fucking figure it out, right? Should be funny. I pop on a bit if I get a break around here. Well, you got to give yourself a break there, Tribe Life. Come on. It's not all about work. Life, you need a break sometimes. It's not too long of a break. Fuck, I'll take a break all fucking day sometimes. I'm on break still. Fuck it. Especially days like today, man. It's like, fuck, man. It's tough to get motivated when the weather's so fucking nice, man. I just want to go fishing or something, anything but work. I'm allergic to work, all right? I have allergies. I fucking busted my ass long enough, man, for decades, man, over the years, and I don't bust balls anymore, man. I'm not fucking. My giving her days are fucking just about done. Not quite, but just about. Fucking hoofing up and down fucking ladders and scaffolding and all that fucking nonsense. Crawling around your fucking hands and knees, houses, kneeling on fucking screws and wires and fucking bullshit. Making other people fucking lots of money. I was making money too, but making lots of other people more money than I was making. So I need one of me. You need to clone yourself. That's what I always wanted, is a clone. Right? Just smart enough to do the fucking chores, but have to make him a eunuch. He's not banging the wife. Like, hey. I thought it was you. Well, it's a clone, but be nice to have a clone. Hey, clone. Chris number 2, go fucking chop that wood. Please cut the grass when you're done. And after that, yeah, mop my floors, and I got that done on the weekend. That's nice to finally have that shit done. Had some tumbleweeds floating around in here with the breeze. Not good. Yeah, that should be really interesting. This guy wants to do her roof. Melanie ain't gonna fucking let them use the driveway, man. Nope. And she has every right to. She's like, no. The fucking guys next door, man. I just fucking painted my house. And then the next door neighbors get their fucking roof done. They ding the fucking shit out of my fucking brand new paint job in my house when they stripped the roof. All these black marks down the side of my fucking house. I lost my fucking shit, man. I should call out again because he owes me money, man, for fucking. I told him you buy me a gallon of paint and a case of beer, man. And I'll let this shit slide, motherfucker. When he was supposed to, never did get back to me. I should have got back to him.
That's just fucking rude anymore.
Well, it's not very professional, man. Like if I'm painting someone's house, and I get paint on the paper. Like, no, but like
he could talk to you, and you can protect that ball that is fucking in danger to get fucking hit. So
Yeah,
There's
well,
possibility to protect as well.
they have plywood for that. They'll lean plywood up against, gently lean plywood up against your house. That way, if shingles do come flying off the wrong way, it's not going to, like, they dinged it. They fucking left black tire marks. That's fine. Now, it's been so long now, some of them are fucking kind of washed away. A couple of them are still there. But if they had broke the siding, cracked it, dude, now you're fucking siding, you're re-siding my whole fucking side of my house, and now I have to fucking paint it probably because you're not going to match that color. So yeah, you're looking at fucking. You got to be careful, man. Like, that's how you can tell the difference between a professional and a fucking fly-by-night fuckface, right? Fucking hacks, man. I see so many fucking hacks in the trades, and that's fucking painful to watch, and it hurts. It's like, my God, man, you guys are giving the good ones out there a bad name, man. Like, fuck. Because I know some awesome fucking roofers, man. They're very professional, very tidy, very neat. They don't leave any fucking nails, any debris, any gross shit laying around. They don't damage neighbors' houses because they're fucking professional. Fuck's sakes. Jesus, they don't hire a bunch of fucking fall downs, man. And if you do hire fall downs, well, watch them. Stand there and fucking keep an eye on these guys, man. It's tough. You fucking babysit people, but sometimes you got to babysit people. Fuck. Fuck, man. Another one to entertain Rogue. Talking about the clone, eh? Yeah, I'm sure Rogue would like that because you got, double the fun, right? You never thought of that way. I was thinking like work, but yeah, actually that would be more work. There's two of you. Jesus. Now Rogue's got to work twice as hard. No. So Rogue would need a clone of his too. Now that would just be weird. Okay. I'm going for a smoke. I'm done for now. There's fucking have at her. Jesus. I fucking went sideways. Oh, you got a metal roof? Yeah, metal roof's the way to go. They're not cheap, but they are for lifetime, fucking for sure. Yes, for sure. Metal's the way to go. I love the sound of rain on a metal roof too. I don't like the sound of hail on a metal roof, but I like the sound of rain.
You need a very good fucking insulating though if you have a metal roof, man. Otherwise you get fucking baked in your house, man.
Yeah, I suppose. I think we're in Canada, man, so most houses are like the roof choices are all pretty thick power value insulation. I know mine's insulated fairly well, but half of it is anyways. What the half that I fucking insulated well. Oh, there he is. It's about fucking time there. Jesus.
Good morning.
Morning. I did this whole morning show because of you. You know that, right?
Well, I fucking got up at 2:00 this morning, and I just bad back. Fuck, it's just killing me. But I got up and I watched a movie, and then I went back to bed, and I was just kind of laying there, and then I saw your phone, and I just like, oh shit, I didn't want to wake up my wife, so I just muted it. Yeah.
Well, I didn't leave a message, so you don't have to check message.
That's okay. I kind of Skew went on fucking Telegram and said, "Oh, Chris wants you to come on," so I knew what you were phoning for.
Yeah, because we were talking about this, how we missed Tofu's friggin'
morning show. Yeah, I know, I totally do. But at the same time, I didn't want to come on. And my wife she leaves in the morning for work. She leaves at 8:00, so I just wanted to. We got a big trip coming up, so we're trying to fucking make plans for it. And
nice big trip, eh?
Yeah, camping trip for a week. We're just gonna go la-di-da and fucking go wherever we want, do whatever we want. No set rules or times. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, you get everything you need to go camping. You can go pretty much wherever you want. Yeah, you got no shortage of places to go where you're at. Man.
Well, no, and the thing is, she took her holidays. Like, I guess she planned and booked them in February or whatever. But the way it works out is she doesn't work Fridays automatically. She only works 4-day weeks. So she gets Friday off, and then it's the long weekend. So she only had to take 4 days off, and she gets 11 days away from work, but doesn't miss any pay. So it's fucking perfect.
Sweet.
Yeah, so we got 11 days to basically play, and we're gonna have the grandson the first 2 days, and then we're gonna go So it'll be fun.
Right
There you
on.
go, just up to them, or
Pardon me?
you just go north on the island, or there you go.
Yeah, we were talking about jumping on the ferry and going to Alberta, but it's just fucking pain in the ass. So we're just gonna stay on the island.
It's a fucking 8, 9, 10 hours drive, right?
Well, to go to Alberta, it's more than that. It's just from Vancouver. I think it's 12 hours. So then you got to fuck with the ferries are terrible. So yeah, that's okay. We love the North Island. We go up there every year. We go and do a trip. There's beaches. We got a river that I like to go to. That's just teeming with fucking pink salmon right now. So you're allowed to keep 4 a day there. So I'm gonna go there the first day, catch one for us to eat, and then we're gonna fucking come on the way back home. We're gonna stop there again, and I'm gonna get 8 more because we're allowed possession limit of 8.
Yeah.
So I'll get 8 more, and then I'll bring those home and be nice.
And you got to smoke them.
But we don't want to catch them on the way up there because we've got no way to keep them for a week, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I was kind of looking around to see if I could find somebody up there that would let me use their freezer for a couple of days. But I don't know. It doesn't really matter because you're only allowed to have 8 of them on you anyways.
Yeah.
Like you're allowed two daily possessions in your possession. So
yeah. Yeah, it's good to know the regulations, man. Like some people, they'll play stupid. Like, oh, I didn't know. Well, you should know, man. If you're gonna go fishing for salmon, you should know what your limit, because the limits vary. From from regions and lakes and stuff. Right?
Yeah, from river to river, exactly. Yeah. And in some places are like fly fishing only or single barbless hook, and some places it doesn't matter.
Yep. The barbless hook, I understand. Like that's
well, for all salmon, I think are barbless hooks.
In the rivers.
In the ocean too, I think.
Oh, really? No,
yeah, I think you're only allowed to use barbed hooks for like bottom fish, or some lakes. I think you can use them for trout.
No, I catch trout and salmon here with barbed hooks.
I fucking hate triple hooks, man. They're fucking dangerous. Get one of those fuckers in your eye, you're not gonna like it.
No. I switch all my Cleos over to they come with a treble hook, but I switch the treble hooks over to the Eagle Claw. Hooks.
The octopus hooks.
Yeah, well, the Eagle Claws, they like the ones that
they're Siwash. They're Siwash hook, eh?
Yeah, the ones that come with the Cleos, the lures, they're straight. But the Eagle Claw does this.
Oh yeah.
They come up. They have that little slight curve to them, right? Like,
right.
So do this and fucking. I find it helps me because I have a hard time setting the fucking hook. So it helps me. They almost set the hook themselves, right? Like that little fucking curve, right?
Yeah. I was watching this guy. He was fishing for giant squid, and he was going super deep. I can't remember exactly how deep, but it was fucking deep, like 4,000 feet or something.
Jesus.
And he had this triple hook, and it had 2 triple hooks on it, but it was one shank, but it had two hooks on it. And the fucking thing was about, I'd say the width between the barbs was probably 18 inches wide. It was fucking huge.
Wow.
This massive hook, and it had like a 50-pound lead weight on the top of it. It was just fucking massive. I couldn't believe it. It was pretty
steel cable for line. Jesus.
Fuck, you'd think so, yeah.
Man.
Oh, he had like a $10,000 fucking Penn reel with a fucking gear shifter on it and fucking like electric motor to wind it in. It's quite the fucking rig.
That's some heavy duty fishing there.
I did a bit of fishing this weekend.
Did you?
Me and Jen went out Saturday night, camped at one of our little favorite river spots. But I didn't catch anything, but got my line wet at least. That was kind of nice.
Yeah. It's nice just to fish, and you don't have to catch anything. It's just just being by the river and being outdoors and stuff, man. It's fun.
Well, especially nice with my old lady. It's just me and her, and then she participates a little bit. Can I try? Yeah, you can try a couple, and it's good. I like spending time with just her, no kids around.
Yeah, man. I cherish time with the wife, man. I don't know what it is, man. Like I love time with just her and I on the porch, or just her and I sitting in the backyard. You know what I mean? Like,
but don't you think it's weird that that's sort of like uncommon, where people are like they want to get away from their spouses? I enjoy spending time with her.
Yeah, same here.
I mean, I don't mind a weekend with the boys, but fuck it, I would have more fun if she was there. Usually.
No, that's it, man. That's she's my best friend. She's my woman. Like, there's a reason why I'm married to her for so long. Like, we get along for the most part. sometimes we'll bicker and argue, and she'll go off and do her thing, and I'll fuck off and do something like this or whatever, right?
Well, it's like the other day we had the Jeep loaded, and I had a big pile of shit on top of the cooler, and I needed to put another bag of ice in the cooler. So I'm like propping up the lid of the cooler with one arm, and it's fucking heavy. I can barely get it open. I'm trying to get the bag of ice in, and she's like, "Oh, do you want me to help?" And I'm like, "Yeah, hurry up." And I'm holding this thing, and my arms are shaking. And she fucking dumps the whole bag of ice right on the sidewalk, right? I'm like, for fuck's sakes, get out of the way. And I was kind of short. I was like, get out of the way. And I just fucking grabbed the bag and poured it in, and she got pissy for a second. And then, but 5 minutes later, it's like, not a big deal.
Yeah, right? You're laughing and joking.
I apologize.
That throws people for a loop sometimes, though, too, man. Because Michelle and I will go from like 0 to 60 and 0 to 100, man, in 2 seconds. Like, fuck you, no, fuck you. And then 5 minutes later, we're like just laughing and joking, like fucking that never even happened. You know what I mean? It's like
one thing I've learned, Chris, is that when I do that, because it's not frequent, but I do it once in a while. I'll get short with her or whatever. But when I realize that I've done that, I just make the point of apologizing, and then, it's up to her what she does with it from there. But usually she says sorry too or whatever. It's kind of like, okay, don't let it hang around.
No, you can't let it stew.
Yeah.
And usually like her and I will argue over the dumbest shit. It's like it's always the same shit too. Like for the longest time, we always fucking argue over what's for supper, for example.
Yeah.
What's for supper? Well, I don't know. You don't know. Well, like, you want me to cook it? What do we have? Let's do like. We just
it's 4 o'clock. We got to figure it out, right? Like, I know what you mean.
Especially
I just said to her. I just said to her before she left for work. I'm like, "What do you want for dinner tonight? We got pork steaks, we got ribeyes, we got chicken. What do you want?" And she's like, "Oh, chicken." And I'm like, "Okay, well, what kind of chicken? Like, we got thighs, we got legs, we got breasts, we got wings." She's like, "You pick." I'm like, okay, whatever. Then we're not having chicken.
Yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why we don't argue over what's for supper, like you just said, man. We figure that out first thing in the morning, like so we can take something out of the freezer or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Plan it out ahead of time. That way you're not bickering when you're hungry. Because at the end of the day, she comes home, I come home, whatever. We're both fucking hungry. You don't want to be bickering what's for supper when you're hungry and shit. Man. That's it's all figured out. Let's just fucking do it. I'll do the meat. You do the chopping of the veggies, whatever. Fucking.
So are you on the road or what?
Yeah, I'm on the road. Yeah.
In Germany still, or?
Yeah, in Germany, Eastern Germany. Was at the coast for the weekend, and now I'm a little bit off the coast. I'm meeting some friends, protesting friends I know from Telegram, and I'm gonna meet their weekly Monday protest later in about half an hour. And yeah, it's good to get connected with others. It's like your stuff in Canada that we are connected here over the whole fucking country too, So,
well, especially with things like what's happening with Telegram. I mean, if Telegram goes down, it's going to be really hard to connect.
They prepared everything in advance. It will not go down.
Yeah, you don't think so?
No,
but I mean, what's stopping Canada? What's stopping Canada from saying you can't use it anymore?
Yeah.
The thing is, there was a post yesterday about about that Durov and his first guy had a meeting about that a couple of weeks ago, and they prepared everything that because he knew they're gonna arrest him one day. He was that guy's not idiot, He's fucking smart.
He's very smart.
And but he will not get arrested for long. I can't do that because they need proof, and if they don't show proof, how can they fucking keep him in? So.
Well, I read yesterday that he's basically being charged with a form of soliciting child pornography through his website. So even though he probably isn't the one, I can see there being people that are using Telegram for that purpose. But
they accuse him to let organized crime happen over Telegram and shit. So, but I don't believe that because yes, there's always moderators and everything that can, or you can report everybody who's posting any bullshit. So
Yeah.
there will be people taken care of. There's no way that there is organized crime happening in Telegram. No way. It's all
Well, I mean,
propaganda.
I think what they're concerned about, maybe not so much. I don't even think they care about organized crime. I think they're just trying to stifle dissent, right? Like where people are like us talking on Telegram, they don't want that communication line open,
They
so
want
they
to
can't
silence the
censor.
protests.
It sounds
That's
like
what
to
they
me.
want to. They want to silence the big protest community. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
But that shows you, on the other hand, that shows you that they are panicking. They are fucking scared. They have no fucking clue what to do anymore against all the protests worldwide.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking scary.
So I was saying to Uwe earlier, my neighbors across the street, the two girls across the street, they don't get along. They don't like each other. One's about to get her roof done, and the other one next to her, she's not going to let them use the driveway. So they're going to have to fucking be creative and how they're going to do this roof, strip it and roof it.
Oh,
without using her driveway because
What a cunt.
the one neighbor who's getting her roof done, yeah, she's a bit of a twat when it comes to her property line, right? Because I'm saying to Uwe, we own these houses. You have 1 foot on either side of your house that's still your property. Like, well, I got my driveway, but I mean, on my driveway, my neighbor owns a foot of my driveway. So if he wanted to be a prick, he can dig that up and fucking put a fence there,
Yep.
too, right?
Yep.
But that's what she did. The one that's getting the roof done.
Mm-hmm.
Melanie, you guys would know Melanie.
Yep.
Been on here a couple times, whatever. She's the one that just keeps getting shit on by this broad. So now she wants to get a roof done. Melanie's like, nope, you ain't using my fucking driveway, motherfuckers. And she's probably gonna leave her motorbike and her car and everything in the driveway. And if they ding it, they're paying for it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's gonna be interesting. I'm waiting to fucking see how this is gonna go, man. Like I'm just sitting back going, I got a front row seat. I'm gonna be sitting on the porch watching this fucking shit show.
We're gonna be getting a new roof here in the winter. Gonna get a metal roof.
Yeah, that's it's not cheap.
No, it's not cheap, but I don't know. It's not gonna get cheaper.
I got
if I throw it,
but I had to help fucking do mine. I wasn't even supposed to be up there for fuck's sakes, but I ended up fucking doing half the work myself, man. Pissed me off. I even hired a helper because that guy didn't bring a helper. He's supposed to bring a helper.
Yeah.
He didn't. So I made him pay half the fucking money for the helper that I hired.
Well, I told my cousin has a metal roofing roller machine, right? So he can roll it right out on the property here.
So you're gonna go metal roof? Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, I'll give it to you materials at cost and labor at cost. So fuck, I mean, that'll save us a bunch of money. So I'm thinking we're gonna go for it. Because our shingles they're only 12 years old, but they're already starting to curl. They're like a 20-year shingle and they're already starting to curl. So
yeah, doesn't last long, man. Fucking
especially the design of our house, because it can't ventilate the ceiling properly. So there's no attic, there's no ventilation really. So I think metal's the way to go.
Yeah.
But then again, I think you're gonna fuck off.
Get prepared. So.
Oh hey,
good
Louis.
talk. Yeah.
Before you go, Louis, can you show Jason your bike there or what? That bike you got?
We got an e-bike.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool one.
Nice.
He gets up to 100 kilometers on that fucking thing, man.
Oh yeah, ungoverned.
Not speed, but mileage,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you a little. Oh, fucking nice one, eh?
Yeah, it's good for boots.
Does that fold up?
That's full suspension, front and rear.
Yep.
Cool.
And these stretch tires, they are just on 0.5 bar pressure, so they are very, very soft. So it's a suspension as well.
That's cool. You can park the van and just use the bike and go booting around, exploring and shit. Oh fuck. Oh, this should be good. Someone wants to see my water heater. Hello.
Oh my god.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. This is an automated call from Bell Canada. We have noticed your network protection has been removed manually. Currently, it violates our terms of use. If this is not done by you, kindly press 1 to update the necessary.
Suck my fucking dick. Fuck off. Bullshit. Press
Here,
1.
you can. I'll show you my e-bike. There, just a sec here. Share screen. I don't have it anymore. I sold it, but this was what I was riding. Little Bosch.
This one is from China. This is illegal in Germany because it's too
That looks fucking badass, Jason.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a mountain bike.
Yeah.
That's
Some fucking serious off-road with that fucker.
Oh fuck yeah! I could go up hills faster than I could ride down them.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm
it's
saying
pretty
about the torque in these things, man. Fuck.
It's unbelievable, man.
yeah. The freaking electric motor helping is quite good, man. Especially if you are freaking physical handicapped like me, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see me ever buying one, but
I fucking crashed too many times, and then I just decided it was too hard. I bought it because my doctor said it's low impact, and then I bought a fucking off-road mountain bike and started riding down fucking crazy hills and crashing, and that's not good for my body, so I got rid of it.
That's not a good idea to crash on the fucking downhills, man.
No.
But if you see these fucking professionals, like when it's about 6 or 7 years ago, there was a group of professionals making a training camp down in Austria where I was in the mountains, and they have a fucking downhill track there. Man, I was fucking shitting my pants watching these fucking guys going down there. You know,
Oh, they're
They are-
insane, man.
they're completely insane, man. They're absolutely insane. They're making jumps of whatever 20 meters jumps and shit, man. I mean, fuck off.
I used to do that shit when I was younger, man. That's the problem. If I get on a bike or a motorbike, any two-wheeler now, my brain's constantly writing checks. My body can't cash anymore, man. Like I don't, like when you're young, you have no fear, man. And you're more resilient. You can heal faster. When you're older, you gotta realize, like, fuck, man, I'm not fucking in my 20s anymore, man, or even my 30s.
You have to use some common sense, man. You know, if you get older, you're gonna use your fucking brain. You know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So good to talk to you. I'll catch you all
take care
later.
of you.
Yeah, enjoy your
you
trip.
too, guys. Yeah, I do. Hopefully. Peace out, man.
Take lots of pictures.
Take it
You
easy,
show us
man.
next- Yeah, man.
Keep an eye on that water heater.
Fuck, that's kind of who I was hoping it was going to be. We need to inspect your water heaters, sir.
Oh, we fucking came home yesterday from camping, and Jen's looking at her bank account to see if she got paid or whatever. And there's a charge on her account, $76 from PayPal. She's like, I don't have fucking PayPal. Like, what the fuck is this? So she phones her bank, and it's some fucking software company, Mobisoft. She has no idea who. So whatever.
Yeah.
You got to watch your bank account, man, because those fucking cheats will.
She does. Well, your wife does the same shit my wife does. She's in
Well, it's because she's on all these fucking things like Facebook and all this shit, and I'm like, you're putting yourself out there. Every time you put your credit card into your computer, you're fucking risking yourself.
Yeah,
And you don't know who the fuck is on the other side.
Not very
Amazon. I'm sure Amazon's fine or something like that, but I mean, when you're dealing with, like, I don't know, it's just
scammers, man.
Yep.
No, if there's any kind of fucking charge or fee that comes out of our bank account, Michelle's fucking on it like a fat kid on a skittle, man. Fucking fuck. She notices, like, and I keep giving her shit still because she's still fucking paying $30 to Reliance Home Comfort. That's who keeps calling me about my fucking water heater. I'm like, dear, stop paying them. Like, oh, but it's through the bank. Well, okay, we'll call your fucking bank and say, listen, stop paying these people, man. Like, we own that water heater. We could have owned 4 fucking brand new water heaters by now. It's the money you've been giving them for 20 years. Fuck, man.
So what is it, like an insurance policy or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So when anything happens to my water heater, they can come in and replace it. Okay, but I still got to pay you $30 a month.
And probably the deductible.
No, just go buy I'll just pay the $500 and go fucking buy a brand new one and fucking have my buddies install it. I'll pay him. So like,
I installed mine. It's easy. I put fittings on mine so I could just unscrew it.
Yeah. That's it, man. Just get the same size one, even fucking easier.
White wire, black wire, red wire, or whatever it is, right? Or green
Yeah.
or whatever it is. Just hook it up the way it came undone. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not rocket science, but I mean, I got a buddy that would hook it up. So I don't know if there's gas involved or not. I think there's gas involved, and so you need someone with a gas fitter license to.
Oh, you got gas hot water?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's gas heated.
Yeah. You need it hooked up.
But whatever, I can hire a guy to do that. Just go buy the heater, fucking get him to do it, and might even get it done for a case of beer. Who knows? Whatever, I'll pay somebody, man. I'll pay you what you're worth. It's your fucking trade. I don't mind, giving people deals myself sometimes, but your time is your time, man.
Oh, Trad Life's still on here. I want to show her something. One sec. I got a new toy yesterday.
Did you know?
Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Here it comes. This fucking thing, man.
Oh, sweet.
Oh. Yeah. Big Dutch oven, big cast iron fucker.
Right on.
Yeah. Fucking 20 pounds. But
what's the first thing you're going to cook in it? You going to make a chili in it?
I'm going to make a Dutch baby or something. I don't know. I haven't used it yet. I'm going to take it with me, and hopefully they get the fucking campfire ban lifted before we go camping. But
yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, no, those things are awesome. We're going to make pizza on the campfire. That'll be cool.
Yeah. Well, I do skillet pizza all the time, man. Hey! What happened? You thirsty?
Yeah, some bread. Yep.
Bullshit.
It's supposed to get warm today, I guess.
Oh, yeah, up to 34, man.
Fuck.
Woo! Anyway, have a good one.
Thanks for the fire starter.
Yeah, buddy.
Flyers.
What? Those should be illegal. Like, what's up with that, eh? Like, they just dump garbage in your mailbox every day. I just put it straight in the recycling bin. It's just like, why the fuck?
That's what keeps them in business. That's what keeps the Canada Post in business, man. They get paid.
But we're paying government employees to bring garbage to us. Like,
yeah. Well, there's deals. There's deals with them.
Here's my fucking rant for the day.
But it's all online now, really. So yeah, go ahead.
Yesterday I go to Canadian Tire. I want one of those fucking baskets, roof baskets, that you can put on. You see on cars.
Yeah.
So I go to Canadian Tire and they got one in stock. I buy it. It's $200. No big deal. I bring it home. I'm setting it up. I get it all done. There's about a fucking stack of cardboard about a foot high. These huge pieces of cardboard, right? Yeah. So I'm like, oh, well, I'll just take them down to the recycling place, right? Sunday it should be open, and take it down, recycle the cardboard.
Right.
And we got some old vacuum cleaners that have been laying around, so I'm going to take those too. So I put them all in my Jeep. Fucking go down there. The place is closed. Not only is it closed on Sunday, it's closed on Monday too. So now my Jeep's full to the fucking roof with cardboard and vacuum cleaners, and
you can't burn it.
The cocksuckers, like, why would you be closed on a Sunday and a Monday? Like, the people have jobs during the week, so they're probably going to want to go to the recycling place on the weekend.
Yeah, that's when they're doing.
No wonder people dump it in the fucking bush. You know what I mean? It's just
yeah. I usually well, I have fires in the backyard, so I burn my shit.
Well, normally I would too, but we basically can't have a fire from June till October around here. So
I don't,
unless you're a crackhead.
Really? Yeah, it's okay for them to have fucking bonfires right in the middle of a fucking park, public park.
Yeah.
But but you can't.
You can donate the cardboard to the homeless. Yeah, I should have done that.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I could go right across the street. Shoppers Drug Mart has a cardboard bin right behind their store. But I mean, I'm trying to do the right thing and not be, trouble for anybody, and just take it to the proper facilities. But they make it hard, man.
But they want everybody to recycle, reuse, recycle, and all that stuff. But yeah, they don't make it easy.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Oh well.
We save it for starting the wood stove. It's called Cardboard Mountain.
Yeah. I wish we had fucking wood stove. I got a fire pit in the backyard that's still got wrapping paper in it from Christmas.
Fuck. Yeah, I missed that. My sister-in-law used to have a burn barrel when she lived in the country. Yeah, every Christmas time, Just grab all that fucking wrapping paper, just take it out, put it in the burn barrel, and fuck, man, that thing would be glowing. It would glow. The barrel would be glowing red, like orange, or whatever, right? From the heat.
Right. Just from red hot. Yeah.
All the packaging, man, all the fucking stuff, like everything went in. Fucking styrofoam, fucking. You're in the country, man. Fucking fire it up.
Burn that bitch.
Yeah, you're out in a rural area. There is no recycling facility for miles, and if there is, like you said, drive all the way there, find out it's closed. Fuck this shit.
I just want to dump it over on the gate. Here, I'll show you my campsite if you want to
I
see
would
it.
just have a little fucking bonfire in the backyard of the fucking recycling place. Burn it all right there.
Here, I'll show you my setup from the weekend here. Just a short little video of it.
Is this that place you go fishing there? You did the videos?
No, this is where I camped on the weekend.
Oh, cool. Fuck, that's
Sorry about the gay music.
Oh.
My old lady's music.
I like this thing. What are you talking about?
Couple ribeyes for dinner.
That's the old clubbing tunes, man. Come on.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, a 90s playlist or something.
Yeah. Maybe that's that much music dance hits or something like that.
Oh, yeah, big shiny tunes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's our little fucking slice of heaven for the day.
Friggin' right, man. Nice. You didn't get rained on, though, eh?
No, it was supposed to rain and it didn't. Yeah, then I got this one too.
Is she smoking weed? She's smoking marijuana.
Yeah, she doesn't smoke it. Look at the look on her face.
Oh, she doesn't puff?
No.
Oh, fuck. That's even funnier.
She's just like, ew.
Like, how do you do this? Ew. Yeah. What's wrong with you? That's funny. Little baby puffs. Did she get a buzz or what?
No, I don't know. She didn't smoke very much. She couldn't even fucking handle it. Because she's complaining about fucking menstrual cramps, and I'm like, here, try a hoot off my joint. She's like, no, I hate that shit. I'm like, it'll help. And then she's like, ew, gross. Then I had to listen to her bitch about it for the next hour.
I wonder if edibles would have helped with that. I don't know.
She gets my dad gives her caramels, and she ate one of them and she got all fucked up from it. So I just finished them off for her.
Fuck, do I ever got a rocket piss, man? I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those ribeyes that were on the plate there, they were. I just pulled them out because I was gonna season them to put them on the barbecue. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, so that's our style of camping. We're not fancy campers. Basically, I can load the Jeep and because I keep everything ready to go. We bring our gear home and clean it all, get it all ready for the next trip, and then it's basically like half an hour. I can fill the water jug, fill the cooler with ice, and we can fuck off. So got it pretty dialed in. And now I got a roof basket, like I was just saying, for my Jeep. So I'm gonna be able to put the spare tire up there and maybe a propane tank or something, give us a little bit more room in the vehicle. Be nice. Yeah, I got a fucking bag of mushrooms in my cupboard. I just haven't been in the mood for them, but I should have. Maybe I'll bring those with me for the camping trip. They're always fun. Still have an edible. Yeah, I should get on that. The fuck was that?
Oh, that's much better. Holy fuck, man. Oh, Lord, stop. You only rent fucking stuff. That's it.
Yep.
Well, that was a coffee and 3 beers already. So
yeah, I mean, we're not really roughing it, but we sleep in the back of the Jeep. We don't even set up a tent. We sleep in the back of the Jeep. We fucking, we got her dialed in pretty good, and
yeah,
we got 2 coolers, one for food and one for ice. and booze.
I mean, that's it. When we're older too, man. Like when we were younger, me and my buddy used to go. We'd rough it. We didn't even fucking bring a blanket.
Yeah,
we'd go get a bonfire, get a little bonfire going. We'd bring some food and a grill, like a grate, put over the rocks.
Yep.
And we just cook things on the grill or in tinfoil or whatever. We always usually had our food.
Well, I mean, we don't fucking really. We're old, man. I mean, I brought a dozen beers and I got 4 left in the fridge. So, that's from a whole day of being out there. I think I had 7 beers. I think I dumped the last half of one out because it was just got warm.
Just warm. Yeah.
I just don't drink like I used to,
I've been slowing down too.
Well, I used to bring a flat of beer and that would be gone, in a night, right? But I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I've been going to the beer store a little less lately.
Well, even last night, my wife's like, "What the fuck are you drinking?" And I'm like, "It's water." She's like, "It's 6 o'clock. You're drinking water?" I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying to fucking slow down a little bit on it. That's all. It's probably the diagonal on fags fucking trying to tell me I shouldn't drink, and now I'm thinking about it, right? But whatever. Yeah. I'm not a pussy. I ain't no quitter.
I know it's good to even just to cut back the smoking, cut back if you go a little bit less, it works actually. It does work. But again, with getting older, you have no choice, man. You can't fucking.
Well, I think we were in bed by 10 o'clock. Like it was, we played a game of Scrabble, a couple games of crib, and then that was pretty much the night. But yeah, we're old fuckers.
Oh, Michelle loves crib, man. Fuck. Crib queen.
Well, I just taught Jen how to play, so she's learning.
I can't get into it, man. I played it when I was younger, and I can't remember it. 15-1, 15-2. I don't fucking know. It's all numbers and shit.
15-1.
I don't know. Whatever the fuck it is. 15 something or other. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
I don't get it. I don't get the math of it. Anything math, my brain just shuts the fuck down when it comes to math and stuff. So,
yeah. No, we like to play Scrabble. We got a little travel version with the little clicking fucking bits. So we play Scrabble. We played a couple hundred games. So I have like a sheet of paper with all our scores. So the last time we were out camping, I actually looked through it and added up the total points between the two of us over the last few years since we've been playing this. And it turns out she's actually beating me by like 200 points or something. So
yeah, Michelle's all kinds of stuff.
It's because I'm nice to her, man. I don't call her bullshit words that she puts out.
For Scrabble, yeah.
Yep.
You just made that word up, didn't you?
Well, we got a dictionary now we bring with us, so if it's not in the dictionary, you can't use it. You're allowed to look through the dictionary, and if you challenge somebody's word, and how does that work? We came up with a rule. So if I challenge your word and it's actually a word, then I lose a turn. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't played Scrabble in years, man. Fuck, it was fun though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we play Crazy 8 Countdown too. That's another one we like to play.
Yeah, you can play that with 2 people. There's not a whole lot of games I remember how to play that's just 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But I think that's something that we're losing in our society is like the ability just to sit down with another person and engage in a like a little game, whether it be a board game or card game or whatever. It's always like fucking video games or TVs or movies or music or it's sometimes it's nice just to get back to the simple things, right?
Yeah.
Eating a steak cooked on a fucking metal grill, right? Yeah.
And the sound of the river, the sound of nature.
Oh my God. We were sleeping in the Jeep and I had a big tarp over top of it and I could hear raindrops falling on the Jeep.
Yeah.
Because it did rain a little bit through the night, but not very hard. But so it was dripping off the trees. But then I'm like, holy fuck, is it raining? And then I realized, oh no, that's the creek. Because it was weird because the way the fire pit was, it was kind of blocking the sound of the creek running or the river running, but the wind would move the fire flames a bit, and then you'd hear the river, and it's like, holy fuck, is somebody coming?
Fucking mind playing tricks on you.
Well, some fucking crackhead going through my recycling. Hold on. Hey! Get the fuck out of my...
Yeah, because they'll fuck up your fucking recycling. You get your recycling all neat and tidy where it's supposed to be, because otherwise they'll give you an orange sticker if you don't do it right.
Fucking
cunt. They just try to go through it, and they start rifling through and making a fucking mess. Then you get an orange sticker, and then they don't.
I don't even put fucking. That pisses me off.
Empties, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, I look over my neighbor's recycling bin. Half the fucking shit's on the fucking road.
Right. Yeah.
There's not even cans in my. I don't put cans or anything in my recycling bin.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying. Like Michelle.
No, they just walk down the street, go through each bin, and just fucking dump all the shit out, take the cans, and leave it.
Yeah. Fucking pigs, man. Fuck off.
Fuck, it pissed me off.
Yeah. Well, hey.
No, he fucked off as soon as I said something.
Need a fucking paintball gun with frozen paintballs.
Need a fucking Louisville Slugger.
Always, man. Always have one nearby.
Yeah, I got one each door. And beside the bed.
I got my Louisville, and then I got this little fucking surprise for people.
Yeah, so do I. It's funny, you got the same thing I got.
Yeah.
I have one right beside my bed, and our grandson was playing with it. He came upstairs. He was upstairs, and I have it kind of tucked behind my thing, so you can't really see it. But I could grab it right from my bed, right? And he fucking found it the other day. He was playing with it, and Jen's like, "Put that down, Jesus!" She's like, "Don't leave that out." I'm like, I didn't think he'd find it, but why is he looking behind my bed, right? Like little fucker.
Find everything, man. Look, especially if you don't want it found, don't find
And
it.
right away, of course, the little fucking trigger lock is bright orange, right? So that's the first thing he wants to play with.
Well, that would have been a learning moment for him if he had.
I probably would have been killed.
Oh fuck!
Jen would have killed me for that. Have you seen Al lately?
He was on Beers and Cheers with me there the other night, and then I got tired. I buggered off, and I think he stayed on there for a bit. When was that? Was that Friday night? I think.
No, I just haven't talked to him in a few days.
I think Beers and Cheers usually on Thursday nights, but I think he was on Friday night or Saturday or something. I can't remember. It wasn't a normal time for Beers and Cheers.
What's Beers and Cheers?
Beers and Cheers. That's Jeff Lepard. He's got a travel channel and a driveway sealing channel and fucking that he does for a living, and travel channel that he does and he goes around and fucking.
Oh, you're talking about Travel Fund 69?
Yeah, him. Yeah, but he does Beers.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Like Beers and Cheers is like it's like the pub, like what I do.
Yeah. I just haven't been on there. Was that on YouTube or?
Yeah, but he had LC on there. Fucking, anytime LC's on there, it's the fucking LC show for fuck's sakes. Jesus. LC just takes over. He's usually half in the fucking bag. Fucking going on about some crazy shit.
Did you catch Zach's show on Sunday?
I caught a little bit, but I was busy, man. I didn't fucking really. That was Tom and Zach. No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he sent me a message on Thursday asking me if I wanted to come on, and I was like, "Oh, we're fucking going camping." So,
yeah.
But I didn't make it home in time to see his show. So.
Yeah, we had a whole bunch of shit. Michelle was pretty busy. She had me a little busy too because we go to the market on Saturday, man, and then we come back and now we get the freezer's fucking stocked full of fresh beef. She boiled up a bunch of carrots and beans and corn, and she cuts the corn off the cob, and now they got these massive fucking bags of all mixed vegetables and stuff for shepherd's pie and shit. And
yeah.
So we're just prepping for winter, man. That's usually what our weekends are about this time of year. Just get a whole bunch of fresh shit. She shocks it and fucking chops it and all that stuff.
No, that's great. We just did a bunch of chicken last week, so we got our chicken in. I made a couple of fucking gallons of chicken stock. So, goddamn, I love fucking chicken stock. Like it's just.
Well, homemade stuff, yeah.
Oh fuck, man! I don't even put anything else in it. I just leave it just chicken, no salt, no vegetable, just chicken in it. Fuck, man, it makes just the best. It's just so good.
So how do you do it? You just boil it up and
just boil it down and reduce it and strain it off. Yeah.
Get all the fat and grease out and shit.
Oh, I leave the fat in it. I like the fat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. It's kinda,
well, I don't leave it all in there. Like it, whatever I can scoop off. But when it cools down, you can see it's congealed at the top a bit. But
yeah, I should. She was talking about doing that and putting them in ice cubes or something. That might have been your idea.
Yeah, that's what we do. We got
an ice cube trays and shit.
We got big ones too, like the giant muffin tins, and they're like 1 cup. fits in them perfectly. So you got a 1 cup measured stock. It's perfect, right?
Yeah.
You know, so a cup of rice and two of the pucks, and it's all you need, right?
Nice.
Yeah, no, it works well.
I'm getting hungry again.
Yep.
Every time we talk about food.
I know I got to go to the store and pick up some groceries today.
Well, Monday shouldn't be a bad day for it. Shouldn't be too busy.
Well, I got to, like I said, we got a pretty loose itinerary planned for the weekend, but I kind of like to have everything thought out ahead of time. So, and usually when we go camping, we sort of eat a bunch of shit, but
yeah, it was. I don't know. I eat like a king when I go camping, man.
so do I. That's what we love to do. Like I'll always eat steak and potatoes and some vegetable or something. But snacks like there's cheesies and potato chips and crackers, whatever. I mean, I don't eat a lot of them, but
Yeah, I don't eat that anymore, man. I like she doesn't even bother buying chips anymore because, first of all, the chips don't even taste the same. Doritos don't even fucking taste like Doritos that I remember. I don't know what it is, man. It's just the oils that they're using in it or something. I just don't.
Probably.
They don't sit well with me anymore either. I don't. I just can't eat that shit anymore, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just can't. We used to eat a lot of chips all the time, man. We had movie night. We'd sit and watch a couple movies, and I had my own bag of chips. She'd have her own bag of chips, and we'd fucking eat chips and watch a movie or popcorn or whatever. I can do popcorn, but I can't do chips anymore. Fuck. I just can't. They just don't taste the same. They don't sit well. And,
the other day when I got into it with my wife about the ice fall on the ground, she's like, "Oh, can you stop at McDonald's? I need something to eat before we go." So we go to the drive-through, and she gets her bacon and egg McMuffin or whatever. And she's like, "What? You're not going to get anything?" I'm like, "No, man. Did you see? It's a fucking Jeep working." And she's like, "Oh, it's not like she's going to touch your food." I'm like, "What do you think? Who do you think makes your fucking food? Of course she's going to touch my food." Like, and she's like, "Oh, so what? You're never going to eat McDonald's again? You're never going to eat something made by an Indian?" I'm like, "Well, probably." Like, she's like, "Well, you used to," and I'm like, "Yeah, I used to, and I didn't really know. Now I know." You know that they don't fucking use toilet paper. That's the first clue.
I haven't eaten McDonald's and mixed shit in fucking years, man. Years and years. I won't. I can't. Unless I'm out in the middle of fucking nowhere and I'm starving and there's no other fucking choice. I'll get 2 cheeseburgers. That's all. Just plain little fucking cheeseburgers.
Yep. I don't eat McDonald's. I don't like it.
I can't. It doesn't sit well with me, man.
I really don't like any fast food.
Like if I got a Big Mac, it's 2 things are going to happen if I actually end up finishing the fucking thing, because I have a hard time finishing it. Just after a while, it's like 3/4 of the way through, it just doesn't taste the same anymore.
Yeah.
And it either comes up this way or it comes out the other way fucking really quick. It does not sit well. I don't know what it is about McDonald's, man. It just does not agree with me at all. It's probably because it's not fucking food, right?
Okay. I saw a fucking post on Twitter yesterday, and it was some dude. He's like, "Oh, our little fucking toddler, we can't even go to a restaurant because he's like falling all over the place and he's screaming and he's yelling and he's throwing food. What do you guys do to bring your kids out?" And some lady's like, "Oh, we take our kids to McDonald's and then they can play in the play area while we eat." And I'm just thinking, like, what the fuck kind of advice is that? Take your kids to McDonald's because they're not behaving. So give them more fucking shit to make them misbehave. I don't know. It seems fucking backwards to me.
Yeah, the same idiots that fucking make their kids wear a mask, but yet they let them play in that place center where they can get fucking sick. You know, these parents fucking get their kids vaxxed and shit, and make them wear masks, but they'll put them in that fucking shitty fucking play center where they're gonna get all kinds of fucking diseases and shit.
Yeah, just think about how clean that place is. Fucking gross.
It's not, man. Don't let your kids go in those fucking play centers, man. They're filthy.
Yeah.
I don't see them cleaning them very often.
And for fucking perverts, man. Like,
yeah, there's that too.
Yeah.
More power for a bigger fridge. Yeah, fucking Trad Life would be, yeah. If you guys had a deep freezer, that'd be good because you can store half a fucking cow, yeah.
Well, that's the problem with buying so much meat is if the power fails, then You're gonna lose all your meat, right?
You gotta cook it all up, really. And
Yeah, can it if you canned it. Chad Life's good at canning. She should be canning your fucking beef.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I saw that if you put like beef will fucking keep in bacon fat or maybe even lard too in a jar.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to know that.
Or salt.
Yeah. Yeah. There's ways of preserving meat that you don't need refrigeration, but
yeah, but you're not gonna eat a nice juicy steak if it's not fresh, right?
I guess you can marinate it, take it out, marinate it or something.
Yeah, I guess so. Braise it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, still on vacation mode. Yeah, he just came back from my hometown, St. John. He was down there. They were down there for a family reunion down in Brunswick, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, I'd seen some pictures of St. John, and just makes me fucking homesick there. JD.
When are you gonna go back?
I don't know, man.
None.
No idea. I'm usually down this time of year. I usually go down in the end of July, and then I'm usually there for the month of August and the month of September until shit starts getting cold, and then I come back. I usually go down there for 2 months, man. Right?
That's what I thought. I thought you were talking about you were gonna be going there or something.
Mm.
Maybe that was last year.
Well, if I go down there again, man, it'll be even longer because there's gonna be more stops I'm gonna have to make. More people I have to stop in and see, right? Before I even get to St. John.
Morning, Alberta girl.
No, we got Wild Bill up north, and and other people and shit that are down there that I have to stop in and see, man. It'd be really rude for me not to stop in and see them since I'm passing by. That always pisses me off with my buddies, man. My buddies are cool. They come up from Maritimes and they go to fucking Niagara Falls every time. They always want to go to Toronto and they want to go to Niagara Falls and fucking see the casino.
Well, that's like people going to Tofino. Like, you drove right past my fucking house, you cocksucker.
Right past me. Like, I'm not that far off the highway, guys. Like, I'm right here.
Yeah.
I'm like 10 minutes off the highway. Not even. Like, fucking maybe 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. Yeah, about 10 minutes off the highway. I'm not that far off the highway, guys. It's just a little fucking detour. Stop in, have a cup of coffee, have a whatever, have a beer, have a puff, shoot the shit, give hugs, and then off you go. It doesn't take much, man. You don't have to hang around if you don't want to. Go down there and spend money on a hotel if you want. Or you can crash here. Save your money on a hotel. You can just fuck it. You can have the bed. I'll put clean linen on and fucking go crash upstairs. I'll sleep on the couch with the wife, or vice versa. You know what I mean? Like, why would you just waste your money on a hotel down there and not even stop in? Fuck. So I don't even talk to these guys anymore. There's one fellow in particular I used to know. I've known him for years. We were best friends forever. 3 times he drove past my house to go to Niagara Falls. Like, dude, you're gonna stop in, right? Oh, we'll see if we got time. Okay, we'll get fucked, right?
Well, I mean, if you got your family with you, maybe you wouldn't.
No. It's his wife, right? She's all about see her family, and it's like, never mind, fuck you and your friends, right? Okay, so fuck you. Fuck. He gave me shit for going down to St. John one time and not stopping in to see him because he was way the fuck out. He was a little bit out of the way. He's St. John. Then I think the one time I wasn't even driving, so how the fuck am I gonna get up there to see it? But he gave me shit. He was really proper pissed off at me for not fucking including him in my plans when I was there. So every other time I went down there, I always included them in my plans. I always went out and made sure I would stop out and see them. But they don't smoke, and they don't like smokers. So I'm always outside fucking like an idiot.
Yeah.
So that will deter me from going to someone's house if you're like anti-smoker and all that shit.
Of course.
But I'll include you in my visits, and we always have a good time. We went periwinkle picking and all that shit the one time out in the Bay of Fundy. But yeah, it was good times. But if the favor's not returned, like, listen, I can take a hint, man. You know what I mean? I'm not on your fucking. I'm not on your totem pole. I'm way the fuck down here on your totem pole. I got you. Now you are the same to me. Now you're way in the bottom of my fucking totem pole too, motherfucker. Right? Not that I don't still care about these people. I mean, like, yeah. If I'm not, on your priority list, I understand. Go ahead. You're busy. right? Niagara Falls sucks, man. I'm sorry, but it's a fucking money trap.
It's a
just fucking
shithole,
yeah. It's fun to go if you've never been. Go check it out. Take a walk around. Check out the Ripley's Believe It or Not shit. And there's a big gaming place there. It's got air hockey and all the video games. And
Best
stuff.
fireworks I ever saw was at Niagara Falls. We were right on the top there, and they were right over the water. It was pretty cool because they were basically at eye level, right?
Yep.
And they were free. So,
well, if you go up in that Ferris wheel, which is pretty cheap,
yeah, I did go in that thing.
Wheel, you're actually looking down at the fireworks, right? That's the first time I've ever looked down at fireworks. Usually, you're always like this.
Looking
down
up,
there, you can look down and go, ooh, as you're looking down. It's like, and you get the view of the falls and behind it, man. That's it. They do it every night, pretty much.
Yeah, I think on the weekends they do it, or Friday.
Yeah, I think it's every night in summertime. Every night at 10 o'clock, I think it was. So I used to work down there. A lot of the guys, when we were doing the casino down there, a lot of the guys would bring their girlfriends upstairs and up into the empty rooms.
Yeah.
You know, and have a little date night. They'd set up candles and fucking have a bottle of wine, and they had the view of the falls, and they had the view of the fireworks and shit. And he just passed a security guard, who we all knew. Like I knew the one security. She was a chick, fucking big tits. She's a great chick. She used to get a ride home with me. Anyways, yeah, so we knew the security, so you could bring your girlfriend or your wives upstairs and have a little date night up there before it opened up and watch the fireworks and shit. It's like a lot of guys were doing that. It's kind of cool. I never did that, but my wife had to work in the morning. We never did that shit. I'm not driving all the way down to Niagara Falls just to have a date night. But it would have been nice to sneak her in there one night and just to show her what I do. But she knows the kind of shit that I do, and I don't think she cares too much, really.
Holy fuck, it's been 11 years since I went to Niagara.
Yeah, time goes by fast. I can't remember. It's been more than that since I worked down there anyways. Like, when was Falls View Casino built? Early 2000s, I think.
Yeah, I was there in 2013.
Yeah. But I used to go down there all the time. Like, I'd have friends come up and visit me from St. John, and of course they all want to go to fucking see Niagara, so I'm acting like tour guide now, taking them down there, showing them where to park, the cheap places to park, you know, where you're still in walking distance, all the places I used to park when I worked down there.
Yep.
But yeah, I kind of knew the ins and outs and know the way around and shit. And so I'm usually tour guide. But again, I go down there and I'm fucking spending money I don't want to spend it.
We went to that butterfly fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah. And they'll land on you and everything, eh?
Oh, fuck yeah. I got a picture of my daughter holding the one. She's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Pretty small.
Yeah, it's a great place to take the kids, man. Absolutely.
Well, it was fucking like, it wasn't cheap going in there either, I don't think.
Yeah, I heard they upped the price quite a bit there for that stuff now. Yeah, I think when I went years and years ago, I think it was you'd pay what you wanted because it was like a donation or something.
Right.
Yeah. Most people would just, chip in $5 or something and you could walk around. I don't think there was an actual fee. I think it was just voluntary fee or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Donation box.
Yeah, it's been a long, long time. That was fucking 80s. Jesus. Fuck. And I can't remember if it was on the American side or the Canadian side, because I think there's one on both, I think.
Last weekend I had a family reunion, and not a family reunion, but it was like a funeral, not a funeral, but like a wake, a family get together anyways, on my dad's side, my stepdad's side. So wasn't really tight with a lot of them, but my cousin was at his house and he's got a Traeger grill, and fuck, he smoked a couple briskets, and I guess my dad gave him a couple grand for food for the weekend or whatever. I don't know why, but he did. But fuck, he had briskets, he had fucking duck, oh my god, he had so much fucking meat. It was so good.
Nice.
I know. Yeah. I'm just reading about all this brisket. I should have stole a couple pieces of it.
Yeah. Freaking right. Some fucking traveler food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. James Bullock does a fucking wicked brisket. He does biscuits too. That man can cook, man.
Al Stern has a fucking Traeger. He does a good brisket.
I think I've seen it. It's like those big round fucking barrel looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if his is a Traeger. Actually, it might not be. Can't remember.
I did send him I did send him a fucking invite, but he's probably working on that.
Probably working.
Yeah.
Laying tile. I was thinking about him yesterday. I was wondering if he got his boat going yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Like I said, I just haven't seen him.
He's got all the electrical. He went and redid all the electrical in it, which is important. There's a couple things I think he said that he was trying to fuck with and fine tune and whatever. But yeah, summer's almost over, man. I want to get that.
Yeah. Well, he's got year-round fishing like fucking 10 minutes from his house. So
nice.
Yeah, he's right on the water. Well, no, his house isn't on the water, but he's like I said, 5-10 minutes from the water.
Maybe that's what I should do today.
Go fishing?
If I can. Well, no, it's going to be too hot for that. But I need to get my ID together. Whatever ID I can fucking scrounge together that's still fucking valid. Something with an address on it. And go down to downtown and get my what do you call it? That fucking card you can use to get on planes and shit. And I should probably get my health card updated. My health card's been expired for a long time now because I don't plan on going anywhere. The hospital it is.
I just had to renew my license last week. So I don't know if you know, but I had a fucking ignition interlock in my vehicle for the last 3 years.
Yeah, I didn't have to deal with that bullshit. Fuck that.
So in 2017, we were caving, me and my buddy, and we brought a 6-pack of beer, and we had 3 beers each, and we started driving back home. And then I was like, well, let's grab another fucking 6-pack, because we still had about an hour and a half to drive, right? I was like, let's just grab another 6-pack, pull into a beer and wine store, and I run in, grab the beer, come out, drive away. Well, fucking boom, cops are on us, right? And made me blow. I didn't fail. I got a warning. And he gave me an administrative penalty. It was my second time being warned, and so they gave me an administrative penalty. It's called. Impounded my vehicle for 30 days, and and then I got this fucking. I had to do this responsible driver program, so I had to take this course. I mean, the whole fucking thing cost me about 20 grand in total.
No, see,
I had this interlock in my vehicle, so I had to blow to start my vehicle and provide breath samples whenever, random breath samples. Well, I just completed the course. I had no infractions, no problems whatsoever. So I just completed that. So now I've got a regular driver's license again. So that's
good.
Yeah, it's an accomplishment. I don't have to pay that fucking shit anymore. So
oh, that's a lot of bullshit fucking hoops you got to jump through, isn't it?
It is, man. It
For
sucks.
a couple fucking beers. No, but these rich fucking snob cocksuckers driving their Mercedes and their BMWs, going to and from restaurants and shit all fucking day, hobnobbing with their fucking golfing buddies, can have an open bottle of fucking wine after they just drank 2 fucking bottles.
Oh, I know. I see it all the time. I see it all the fucking time.
Yeah.
I watched we were at this reunion. Well, I was at the reunion on the weekend, or the family thing on the weekend, and I'm watching people, like, everybody there was drinking. I didn't, because I was driving, but everybody was drinking, and I didn't see anybody making plans to have a sober drive home. It was kind of fucking scary, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it the odd time too, man. I don't like it. Like, I got a couple buddies. They'll pop by. They've already had a couple at another friend's house, and they stop by here, and they bring a couple, and they have about 3 or 4 here, and they bugger off. I won't name names. They're not dags or anything.
No, I know what you mean, though. I see it all the time.
Yeah.
But it's as simple as 3 or 4 or I had 3 beers. I wasn't impaired. I can drink 3 beers and not really be impaired. I guess I wasn't legally impaired, but they just, in BC, they can just apply administrative penalties. So it's not a criminal charge. It's the motor vehicle branch that's imposing it on you. So if you want to have a license, you have to have the ignition interlock, which is $120 a month to maintain, right? And you have to go and get it inspected every month.
Yeah, they wanted me to do all that shit. If I wanted to keep driving, keep my license, I would have had to pay the other half of the fines, which I shouldn't. I wish I didn't even pay the fucking first half.
Mm-hmm.
I would have had to pay the fine. So now I'm not under suspension technically. Well, I'm still under suspension, but I wouldn't get in trouble, as much trouble. I don't know.
You're not prohibited.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. I'm not fucking playing their game anymore. I'm so fucking glad I don't drive anymore, man. It was such a fucking headache. I definitely would have had a stroke. Garen fucking Tito would have had a stroke and died driving, man. From road rage. Like, fucking.
Well, I'll tell you, man, I learned my lesson from that. It really changed my perspective on valuing my driver's license. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, for years and years, I drove, or I didn't drive, man. I painted for years, man. Successfully made lots of money without a driver's license, and then I got my driver's license and I joined the union and fucking made good money, got the house, worked privately for a while. It was nice to have wheels to go down east and shit and see friends and visit people who, turns out, once I lost my license, never came back to visit me. So I seemed like I wasted my time on traveling to see people who don't bother to reciprocate, right? I found that that's one thing I learned, man. Once I stopped driving, all the people I used to go travel to go visit and stay the night and hang out and shit. As soon as I stopped driving, they stopped coming to visit me too. Like,
yeah,
it's weird. It's like, oh, I'm a fucking loser now. The fuck? Are you just figuring this out now?
Well, there's another guy around here, another dag. I won't mention his name, but when I had to do my safe. So it's a responsible driving program. So it's like a 6-week course you got to do, and they just go through all a bunch of bullshit. But he was in that course with me in 2017. Yeah. And he still doesn't have his license. He didn't complete it. He's unable to pay all the fines and dues. Like I borrowed $8,000 to pay for the license. It's ridiculous, man. It's just, I don't know. I think about people that don't have any money and how hard that is to.
Right. It's cheaper. Yeah. It'd be cheaper. Okay, so all that money, it'd be cheaper for me to pay somebody to fucking drive me somewhere or take a cab, right?
Probably.
It'd be cheaper than owning a car. Owning a car, paying for all that money for insurance. Okay, so say you get I did get a DUI, but if I chose to drive again, my insurance would be like over $500 a month, right? Yeah. And all the other bullshit and hassles that come with it, the maintenance, the gas, the fucking bullshit. No, it's cheaper for me to just hire somebody. Here's $100. Drive me over here, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck, man.
Well, I know lots of people, they get pinched and then they can't afford to pay the fines, so they just keep driving anyways. They get pinched again.
Yep, and the fines.
More fines. Yeah, and it's just like these fucking judges. I mean, it's sort of like family maintenance orders too. Like they make these orders on people that are they can't keep up with. I mean, like I got a $1,500 fucking noose around my neck every month. So if I don't have that $1,500 to pay family maintenance, it doesn't matter.
Family maintenance? What the fuck is that?
Child support. My child support.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So if I don't have my $1,500, then they fucking can basically seize my bank account. They can cancel my driver's license. They can cancel my passport.
Fuck, man.
And it's $1,500. Like not everybody can make $1,500 payments in a month on top of rent, mortgage, or insurance and everything else. So what happens is my kids live 100 kilometers away. Well, if I paid $1,500 and I have $60 left in my bank account to last me the next 2 weeks, I certainly am not going to be able to afford to go and pick up my kids and do anything constructive with them, right? Meanwhile, my fucking ex-wife is getting her fucking $300 dye job on her fucking head, right? Like it just doesn't make sense to me sometimes. But
oh, I know, man. There's I think we talked about her before, Karen Strawn. I'd love to talk to that girl one of these. I'd like to meet her actually. She's a hoot, man, and smart, very smart. But I'll look her up. I think I showed her once before on the stream. See if I can find her.
We talked about that.
Yeah, but she's actually a men's rights activist, right?
Right. Yep.
Oh fuck! There's a Paul Joseph Watson fucking video here 20 minutes ago. I'm gonna watch this one.
Put her up.
Stop.
I'm gonna go rock a piss. I'll be right back.
You do that.
I'll mute my mic this time.
Why? Oh, I heard you last time. That's funny. Oh, I wonder if this is the thing that Ilya was talking about, what happened in Germany. Fuck, I think it is.
A festival of diversity in Solingen, Germany, ended up facing an onslaught of terror, when a man later confirmed to be a Syrian refugee went on a stabbing spree targeting random people, slashing at their throats and leaving 3 dead. Rather bizarrely, as the attack was still going on, controlled spontaneity sprung into action, as a DJ performing at the event was told by security personnel to keep playing loud music so as not to cause mass panic. Equally strange was the initial reluctance on behalf of authorities to describe the attacker, despite him escaping and being the subject of a manhunt, and despite Bild swiftly reporting that, according to an eyewitness, the suspect was of Arab appearance, later changing this to Southern appearance, which in German media is a euphemism for non-German. But even the day after the incident, segments of the German media were still suggesting that the attacker may have been a native.
War das ein Anschlag, den man verübt hat, weil man beispielsweise vielleicht gegen Ausländer ist? Also da gibt es diverse Möglichkeiten, die dahinter stehen.
After handing himself in, he was subsequently named as Issa al-H, a Syrian who entered Germany as a refugee in December 2022. The asylum seeker had his claim rejected and should have been deported last year, but instead he went missing and slipped under the radar. Yet another reminder of the disastrous consequences of open borders. Yet another brazen example of what happens when you open the floodgates to vast quantities of young men, many of whom throw away their passports upon arrival, meaning authorities don't even know who they are. ISIS claimed responsibility, and according to prosecutors, the culprit, based on his radical Islamic convictions, decided to kill the largest possible number of those he considers unbelievers. But all of this didn't prevent the usual suspects from pontificating on the real problem: how right-wing people would react to it.
When you look at something like this, you just really worry about how it could be used by those on the far right to stir up hatred.
I hate these people.
Yeah, to look at this and say, well, here's the justification. This is why
I hate these people more than
this will be jumped on by those on the far right to say, well, there's some justification to our cause, and that's concerning.
It might justify deporting illegal immigrants before they stab people to death. What, you mean literally the thing that would prevent incidents from this happening in the first place? Oh no, the horror. This will unfortunately embolden the far right. They're doing the Norm Macdonald meme again. Interior Minister Nancy Faeser suggested that one of the worst outcomes was that people might become divided. And there I was thinking the worst thing was people being stabbed to death by someone who shouldn't even have been in the country if politicians had listened to right-wingers, instead of literally trying to ban them from politics altogether. But unlike in the UK, it seems as though Germany might finally refuse to just sing Don't Look Back in anger and actually do something to lessen the chances of this happening again, with Germany's opposition leader demanding a ban on accepting refugees from Afghanistan and Syria, and the immediate deportation of criminals, any refugee who returns home for a holiday, or those coming from safe countries. Well, I believe it when I see it. Cold turkey may be great on sandwiches, but there's a better way to break your bad habits. And I'm not talking about some hippie yoga retreat. I'm talking about our sponsor, Fume accessory to your Fume device. Slip it onto the mouthpiece for a softer, warmer feel. It's chewable. Another celebration of diversity, the Notting Hill Carnival in London.
Jesus fuck.
Particularly important because of what we saw earlier this summer in terms of the rioting across Britain.
Yeah, I think it is. I think people need to understand that the carnival is not going to cause any trouble.
Well, in a matter of hours, that aged quite badly.
Police are prepared for more trouble at the Notting Hill Carnival today after yesterday's Family Day saw 90 people arrested and 3 people stabbed. One of those, a 32-year-old, in a life-threatening condition. 90
arrests and 3 stabbings in the first day. And how did the media describe it? Really peaceful.
Last hour, they've given us an update that they've made 38 arrests and recovered 4 knives. And they said a man believed to be in his 20s has been stabbed. His injuries are not life-threatening. But overall, it's been a really peaceful and enjoyable day.
Really peaceful.
Really peaceful.
An event so peaceful, it's ringed by knife-scanning archers. An event so peaceful, this is how residents and local businesses prepared for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Carnival is the very fabric of our city. Really peaceful.
Really peaceful.
So 90 arrests, 3 stabbings, 10 assaults on emergency workers, 15 assaults on police officers, multiple offensive weapons, sexual offences, thefts and robberies.
Really peaceful.
And all this
Possession of nitrous oxide.
billed as Family and Children Day. If all of that had happened at a right-wing rally, would the media describe it as really peaceful?
Really peaceful.
Replace the words Notting Hill Carnival with St. George's Day Parade and tell me if words like fantastic event regrettably would have been used. Will the 90-plus people arrested, likely hundreds by the end of the event because this happens at Notting Hill Carnival every single year, have their faces plastered across social media, be publicly humiliated, doxxed, subjected to dawn raids, and fast-tracked through the court system? I really don't think so. Unless, of course, they make the mistake of posting spicy anti-mass migration memes on Facebook. But God forbid anyone claim there's two-tier policing. Retired Scotland Yard Detective Chief Inspector Mike Neville said if the behaviour of the Notting Hill Carnival was replicated at football matches or any other event, it would be banned, calling it the ultimate in two-tier policing. But it won't be banned because it's a celebration of diversity. And no matter how many stabbings, sexual assaults or other criminal offences take place, reinforcing the sanctity of diversity takes precedence over literally everything else.
Jesus, man. That's brutal. I like these. You ever watch these?
Yeah.
You just made a really big decision. Afghanistan. Yes. Were you the last person in the room? Yes. And you feel comfortable? I do.
We're in the middle of a crisis caused by this pandemic that is a public health crisis. We're looking at over 220 million Americans who just in the last several months died.
We are in the midst of a public health epidemic that has taken the lives of over 220 million Americans.
You are really dumb, for real.
On behalf of everyone whose story could only be written in the greatest nation on earth, I accept your nomination to be President of the United States of America.
The tears of unfathomable sadness.
Screw the billionaires, followed immediately by a very happy billionaire.
But overall, it's been a really peaceful and enjoyable day.
71 days.
What do you think this stabbing is all about? Like, why stabbing?
Well, because they can't.
It seems so fucking crude, right?
Well, it's personal, right? It's very personal.
But how can it be personal when you don't even know the person? It's just like random attacks. Like it just
because they're full of hate, bud. They hate us. They hate us. Some people, believe it or not, there's some people here in our country now that Trudeau's let in that fucking hate our guts, man.
Yeah.
Why they're here, I have no idea. Well, I actually do.
Well, I do have an idea why they're here, but
yeah,
no, it's fucking sick, man. It's fucked.
Yeah, it is, and I worry about the young kids out there. Like
that's what I do too, man.
Man, I worry about them, man. Like they should be able to go out and go to things and go to the park and go to places and go to events and stuff, and not have to worry about some fucking shitbag, shit-skinned fucking cocksucker fucking stabbing them or raping them or whatever, man. Like our government has one job: it's to protect its citizens, and they're doing the opposite. fuck. Like this government, man, it's I don't know. I have some ideas, but I can't fucking say them online. I can't even say them in person to people, man.
I know.
I got some really creative ideas on how we can fix shit and turn shit around. But you got to be careful who you talk to, right?
Yeah. Well, I understand that getting guns in the UK is difficult. Getting guns in Canada is difficult. But I don't really see the stabbings like, I don't know. I don't understand how you just walk down the street and just randomly stabs. I mean, I don't understand rape either, so I don't understand how a man can.
No, there's acid attacks, man. They throw acid in people's faces and shit. Like, there's a lot of very pretty young girls, man, who just got fucking acid thrown in their face just because they're pretty young girls. Now they're blind and fucking looks like something from a horror movie. It's fucking awful, man. I'd rather you kill if I was a woman, because I know how women fucking, you know, they take their appearances, you know, to heart, man. And for, you know, a once pretty girl to have acid thrown in her face or even be raped and shit, man, that's psychologically devastating. And some of them probably fucking would wish that they had been stabbed to death instead of fucking had acid thrown in their fucking face. Fuck.
But so the problem is we sit here and we look at them and we identify them as shit skins, right? It's easy to say, okay, this guy's brown, he's potentially a threat to my family or my
There's a lot of good brown people, man.
That's what I mean. Like, how do you divide them? How do you discern which is the threat and which isn't? The guy that's looking at your wife as you walk by, like the little Indian that's looking at your wife as you walk by with, you know, side eyes. You're like, fuck you, don't look at her. And then what? Now you're gonna get stabbed?
I can tell a shithead, man. Like, I'm a pretty decent judge of character.
Oh, I fucking see them all over the place.
There's
They're
white
fucking
guys that
decent.
are fucking, there's white creepy fucking assholes too, man. White guys.
There is, yeah, there is.
Asians and all kinds of shitty people out there, man. You just gotta fucking know what to look for. And people need to keep their head on a swivel and situational awareness, man. I can't fucking stress that on people more than anything, man. Like, that's why I got the young girl at the street into boxing and stuff, man. Like, you need to learn some skills, man. And she did. She was in there for a while. She learned quite a bit. Yeah. And they closed it down. They moved it somewhere, so now she's not going anymore. But for fuck's sake. Oh man, if this is. Oh.
Come on, baby, come on.
Yes, dear.
Hi, Michelle.
All right. Hey. Well, you're already here. Jason says hi. All right. Okay, get back to work. What do you mean back to work? It's lunchtime. Go eat lunch. All right. Bye-bye. I thought it was going to be a Jeet. No Jeet.
No Jeet.
Yeah, it's fucking, that's too much, man. Like, I'm glad I never had a daughter or anything, man. Like, or I don't have kids, but I still care about the kids, man. Like, my friends' kids, you know. All the kids, man. Like,
well, I saw a thing yesterday. I think it said Victoria, so I'm assuming it's Australia. But it was like something about kindergarten kids aren't going to be allowed to play with other kids unless they can prove they're vaccinated. I was like, wow, that is so fucking cruel.
Mm. Well, Tim Hortons did that with their Tim Hortons camp, and cadets did that with cadets.
Yeah, I know. I haven't forgotten that.
Nope. I don't either, man. I don't forgive, and I don't forgive or forget. Oh, Chris, well, you should. I'm not Christian, right? I'm not a fucking. I'm not a forgiving person. I can forgive. I'm not incapable of forgiving people sometimes. But some motherfuckers don't deserve fucking to be forgiven for what they've done. Like, that's some shit is unforgivable, in my opinion, right?
Yep.
Fuck. I don't have, you know. I don't have to forgive people if I don't want to. Fuck them. Like what they fucking did, man. Fuck them, man. They wished us death. How many people do I know? How many family members do we have that are dead now? My father-in-law is gone, right? Because he got fucking coaxed into fucking going and getting that shit. And yeah, sped up his fucking time here on Earth, that's for sure. There's Al.
What's up, boys? Oh, there's Mr. Stern. I look like I'm high. Yeah, I'm high, all right.
Nice.
High on life.
Fucking A.
How's the boat?
It's going all right.
Did you get it in the
Not
water yet?
quite ready. Down to the big ticket items, I got to find a couple downriggers and a kicker.
Right.
But it's all wired up.
They're fucking expensive.
Oh yeah, I know. I was kind of hoping there was going to be some like decent used ones out there somewhere, but I might just go new.
Well, you might be better off to wait a couple months till fishing season's over and then pick them up.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I want to get out there, but at the same point in time, at least if you buy new, you know that they're under warranty if anything happens.
You got lots of money.
No, not really, but
2 downriggers, that's probably $1,500.
yeah, they're about 600 a piece before tax.
Yeah.
But then like I think I have one mooching rod, but I'll have to get another, and then I've got virtually no like tackle like that. So you got to buy your cannonballs, all your shit, right?
Yeah.
I might have some stuff here that you can have because I don't
That'd
really
be cool.
use that kind of gear. Yeah, I got a tackle box downstairs. I'll have a look and see. I think I got some plugs and spoons and some flashers and hoochies and shit. I mean,
Yeah,
at
I
least
think
something.
I thought I had some somewhere, but it'll be in my sea can if I do.
Right. Did you get your wood put away?
What's that?
Did you get your firewood put away?
Oh no, it's still cooking in the driveway.
Right on.
It's under a tarp.
Right on.
No, and then the only thing that I still gotta fix is like the tilt trim motor is in such a fucking retarded spot. I can't get it out. So I might have to get like an engine lift from the shop and
Just to get the engine off, yeah.
just so I can lift it up on site, and then fucking I got it. It's so dumb, man. I got to get like I have a little Allen key that's about 6 inches long, and I got to slide it into the back corner of this thing. There's no room. Like I don't even know how the fucking. But
Well,
yeah,
they probably put it on before they put the engine on, right?
Well, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So until that gets fixed, it's kind of fucking pissing me off. But it's 2 bolts and $150 part, and I can't fucking do it. That's my bitch for the day.
You can't lift it with a come along or something? Build a tripod?
It's just going to be easier to throw an engine hoist in the back of my truck, and then I'll pull the boat out of where it is. I'll put it on the concrete driveway, and I'll just do it there in like 20 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
But it's just a fuck around to do that.
Yep.
But once it's done, hopefully it's fucking done. Done for good.
Now there's still easier to go roll.
If you need a second hand, let me know. I'll come down and help you.
Yeah, sure, man. That'd be cool.
Oh. We're fucking off on Saturday. We're gonna spend a week up North Island.
Yeah, how far up you going?
We're gonna go right to San Joe Bay for a day.
Nice. That'll be fun.
Bay. Yeah. Hopefully the Jeep holds out.
Fuck, they're pretty bulletproof, those things.
I just worry about the tires more than anything.
Yeah.
I got 31s on it, so I can only really fit one spare tire in the thing. So
yeah.
But I bought a fucking basket for my roof yesterday, so I'm gonna put my spare tire up there. I might even try and bring 2 tires. I don't know. I got like plugs and the compressor and stuff, but that fucking road is so rough.
Yeah. Do you get one of those like Thule, like high toppers?
No, I just got like a Canadian Tire Moto Master fucking basket, roof basket. Like it's just a wire cage, basically. Put totes up there. The only shitty thing I was saying to Jen last night is like, yeah, we can put totes up there, but if we stop anywhere and leave the vehicle, then those will get fucking kifed right away, right?
Oh yeah.
So I'm thinking I might bolt the totes down to the roof, and then you got to fucking climb up on the roof to get anything out of it. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, if it's those like those yellow ones, you can actually drill through where the handles are and put like master locks on them.
Yeah. Well, that's what I got.
Kind of a deterrent. Yeah,
it is. Yeah, I mean, all I'm gonna have in there is just like fucking rope and tarps and tools, so it's not gonna be high value stuff. But
yeah, that's the problem though. Fucking never used to have to worry about shit like that here.
No, I know. But I mean, like, for a full well, if you pull over on the side of the fucking logging road and leave your vehicle for 5 minutes, it could be fucking fucked, right? And that's what I said to Jen. That's the other shitty thing about going up there is like if you break down, and you have to leave your vehicle to go get help, somebody has to stay with the vehicle. Otherwise, like, so be prepared to, it might take a day to fucking hitchhike out of there and back, right?
Yeah. My buddy that happened to my buddy, and he came back and his fucking tires were all gone.
Yeah, exactly. I saw a fucking boat on the side of the Banfield Highway. It was like a big fucking 30-foot boat, and somebody had come along the tire. They blew a bearing on they had like dual tires on the back, and they blew a bearing on one of the wheels. So they pulled over and they went to Banfield to go get a wheel bearing for the trailer. Came back and somebody had taken a chainsaw and cut the fucking transom of the boat, loaded the outboard right into the back of their truck. Cut the cables with a fucking pair of bolt cutters. I mean, that's a $30,000 boat motor, right?
Oh, fucking could be a lot more depending on how nice, how new.
And then the damage to the fucking boat too, like with a
Well,
chainsaw.
yeah, it's written off basically.
Yeah, probably.
Just fucking zero structural integrity now. Yeah, fuck, people piss me off. I ain't got no fucking patience for that.
Well, I mean, even putting the roof basket on my Jeep I put it on last night. And I was thinking, fuck, what's going to stop some crackhead from coming by and seeing this brand new fucking roof basket on here and just unscrewing it and taking it for himself?
So well, they would, because they don't. It's like, forget the fact that they don't have a fucking car. They're just like, oh, I'll sell that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Can't leave nothing around.
No, you can't.
I used to do that. I used to do St. John from Hamilton to St. John in 12 hours. I could have even done it in 11 and a half, but I didn't detour twice. But that's doing $1.60, $1.40, $1.60, $1.40 average, $1.60 when no one's looking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't go that fucking fast. Fuck that.
No, I wouldn't. If I drove now, it would be a lot slower and a lot fucking less.
I just don't trust people, man. Like, even doing 120 on the highway, which is like 10 over, but it's reasonable. Like, fuck, people cut you off all the time. You're not.
You're doing $1.20 and somebody passes you like you're standing still. It's like, holy fuck, man.
Yeah, I know. There's zero, like, fucking, there's been so many accidents, like, in the news on the highway and Nanaimo Parkway and all that shit. It's like, it's fucking sketchy, man. I almost got fucking run off the road by a person in a Tesla. Fuck them. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, I thought Tesla had, like,
collision avoidance or something.
Yeah, like, if I didn't slam on the brakes, like, on the fucking highway, that I would have pit maneuvered that car. Like, I know they're heavy, but just the way it was, like, they were coming into my front right side, and yeah, it could have been bad. Like, they probably would have fucking flipped.
Hard to say. Those Teslas are pretty low center of gravity.
Well, and they're heavy too, right? Like, those fucking battery banks weigh a lot. I don't know how much it weighs, but I mean, it's an old truck. It's solid.
Yeah, it's a good truck, man.
Yeah,
we were talking about that this weekend. Like, Jen wants to get a new car, and I'm like, well, I'll keep the little diesel Golf. And she's like, well, you need a truck. And I'm like, I don't need a fucking truck payment. My Jeep is fine. I'll put new tires on it. I'll spend a couple $100 on shocks and whatever it needs. And like, I'm happy with a fucking 30-year-old Jeep. I don't need a new truck. I especially don't want a payment.
No, fuck no. No, I got lucky when I got that truck, and I know what it is, so that's why I'm holding on to it.
Yeah.
My buddy's asking here in the chat what boat you're working on.
Boat?
Yeah.
18-foot 89 Canaventure with a 115 Merc on the back.
It's the lead destroyer in the Diagonal Navy.
It's gonna be. Oh yeah. We're killing all them circulon fish.
Man, a couple 50 cals on it.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the next couple of years go.
Right.
But yeah, it's gonna be an adventure. Expensive adventure, but one nonetheless.
Yeah, it'll be good, man.
Yeah, it's worth it. Like, you like fishing, you know where to go, you know all the good spots, you'll have fun with it, man.
Well, yeah,
the truth of it is, though, Al, is it's probably cheaper just to go and buy fish, but it's the enjoyment of being out in the water and the experience of fishing, right? Like,
well, and that's why we got the hardtop with the V-berth, because it's going to be used for a lot of camping too.
Yeah, exactly. You can
so,
get
like,
some nice spots.
Yeah, I'll just go fucking pull up on a sandy beach somewhere, and you can sleep in the boat and have a nice fire on the beach, and fuck, away you go.
I want to find a little fucking something I can throw in the roof of my truck, like a little tin boat or a fucking canoe or something. I had a canoe and I sold it because she wouldn't get in the fucking thing. I wish I hadn't.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying. It's like a recoil anchor. Have you ever seen those things?
No.
So you like what you do is you fucking you throw your anchor out like into deeper water or whatever if you're in a tidal situation, and you fucking basically you reverse your boat up as far as you can, and you throw out like another anchor and just tie it off to your cleat, and then you unload your boat, and then when you fucking go, you can release the back anchor, and the recoil will pull your boat out.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then so you just have a line on the beach, and
So you can
yeah,
pull it back in at low
Yeah.
tide or whatever. Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool. That makes sense.
So I'm thinking about doing that. They're pretty interesting little things.
Yeah, I
I've
don't even
never
have a
actually
fucking
used one though, but
stereo in
I've
my
seen them.
Jeep. Yeah, no, it makes sense though.
Yeah.
I used to have a pretty basic stereo. I had 6x9s. I had Alpine 6x9s and a Panasonic fucking deck with a pop-off face. I like the old fucking stereos, man. With roll-up windows in your vehicle too. I like the old roll-up windows and fucking just keep it simple.
Yeah, I took the electronic windows out of my truck and I put in roll-up windows.
Nice.
I got no patience for that. Every truck I ever owned that had electronic windows fucking failed at some point.
Yeah.
My Jeep, I got electric windows and one of my back windows won't open for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that old blue Ford that's sitting behind my house, that was the problem with that since like the first year I bought it. And then I had I like took the door panel off and I wedged a piece of 1x4 in there with a notch in it. And it was like, it stayed down like just a little bit because I'm a smoker. And fucking, I was driving down the road one time and it just I don't know what happened. The wood left, the fucking window slid down, smashed in the door. And I was like, oh, great. Fucking winter time. Fantastic.
Of course, that's when I was gonna say earlier. That's when the electronic fucking windows break when it's raining or freezing or fucking something.
Yeah.
Well, we were camping in the Jeep one time when we first got it, and it was just fucking bucketing rain, man. And the defroster wasn't working for whatever reason. The fan stopped working, and then I had the windows down about halfway to clear the fucking windows, right? And then the fucking windows, I started smelling smoke. So I find the fuse panel. It's a great big thick fuse. It's not like a regular automotive one. It's a big fucking almost looks like a relay. It's so big. That was the power window fuse. So I go to grab it to pull it out. The fucking thing was red hot. Fuck, burned my fingers. So I had to drive all the way back to Port Alberni from Horn Lake with the windows wide open in the fucking pouring rain, man. That was brutal.
They're not supposed to do that. That's the whole point of a fuse. It's supposed to trip itself and not supposed to get fucking red hot and catch fire and shit.
Oh,
That's
good.
the whole point of a fuse. Unless it was the wrong fucking fuse they used.
Oh, it was a big fucking, I think it was a 30 amp fuse too. It was pretty heavy duty. Yeah.
Yeah, I have questions because that's not supposed to happen at all. That's the whole point of a fuse.
What's Rodney Butthurt saying here?
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm not getting into that.
Drunk and stoned are the residents of Dumpster Island today.
Yeah, obviously
I ain't drunk and I ain't stoned yet.
Yeah,
The liquor
I'm
store's
fucking
not even
drinking
open
coffee.
yet. I'm drinking water. And
It's only 9:30 in the morning here. Fuck.
That's 12:30 here, but I'm already on my fucking fifth beer. Something.
Well,
stop counting.
I ain't judging.
I don't count how many beers I drink, man. I just go get a beer when I want a beer. I don't fucking. Was that my fifth one? Should I slow it? No, I don't give a fuck. I will be feeling no pain around this time tonight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, living your life, man. It's whatever. You don't drive. You don't exactly have like a job to go to all the time. So fucking do whatever you got to do.
Yep, that's the one attitude is.
I wouldn't be doing this if I had to drive. I wouldn't be doing this if I had to work.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You know, you're just sitting in the pub right now.
That's it. Huh?
Yep, exactly.
I do spend a lot of time in the pub. Probably lay off the pub.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that was funny the other night on Beers and Cheers there. Holy fuck.
I was tired, man. I had to go, but
I know he just bounced. I was like, oh, there he goes. I guess I'll just chat with these guys for a bit. But
well, it was
LC was half in the bag there. He was fucking that guy's impressive to me. Like he was doing a shot every like 5 minutes. It was like, whoa.
oh yeah, he can pack it back, but he gets pretty fucking goon too, man. And it becomes the LC show, right? It's like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was trying to make fun of me in the end, and it just wasn't working out.
Yeah. Oh, he's making fun of you, was he?
Well, he was trying to.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I was like, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
No, he does. He'll try to get under your skin. It's like it just reminds me of fucking shit we used to act like, shit we used to do when we were guys back in fucking the day, and you know, like,
yeah, I was gonna pop on the other night too when you had Tom on, and then I saw Frosty came in, and I said, "That's never a good situation."
Yeah. Well, actually, Frosty was kind of behaved last time he was on there, and fucking.
Yeah, I heard him pay you a couple compliments, but
well, he actually made a couple good points here. He was talking about something. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. Fucking. But then he goes on and starts with the name calling and shit. It's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, I know he always does that. One minute he's a fucking decent dude, and then he's fucking yapping.
Yeah, it's like, man, fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I tried to extend the olive branch and be nice to him, but in the end, he just started making shit up and turns on you, and I was like, okay, I don't even know what you're talking about. You're just saying lies now, so.
Yep.
Well, whatever.
I hate drama and bullshit, man. I don't have fucking time for it. And it's
that's why I didn't come on, because it's just not worth my time. Like I'd rather sit here and fucking talk to my wife and play a game of chess than.
Right.
You know.
Right. Like fucking. I keep telling people it's time to never get back, man. This is where you go to.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, with you guys, you're talking amongst friends, but you know, not if someone's going to come on there, and it's just a matter of time before the switch gets flipped.
Yeah. I hear you, man.
Yeah, that's my experiences. Is if I'm intoxicated, sometimes I just leave the camera off, leave the mic off. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're just better not to. But sometimes you're better to have people think you're a fucking idiot than to open your mouth and leave no doubt.
Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that.
Who the fuck is this idiot?
What's he fucking doing? I'm not even paying attention.
Some fucking idiot yapping at Chris.
Oh, Rodney, why don't I work? I'm retired, but I do work. I pick up jobs. I try not to, really. If I can help it, but money's good. But I don't work for anybody. I usually work for myself. Sometimes I have a couple contractors I'll go and do jobs with sometimes, but if they need help or whatever, need a painter. But yeah, I don't. I try not to
grab another coffee.
I know people get really jealous of that. The fact that I can just chill at home, drink beer, do this, paint, crank tunes, sit on my porch, fucking sit in the backyard, have a bonfire. I do whatever the fuck I want, man. Go fishing, fucking
brand your ass,
brand my ass, yeah. Fucking brand the other cheek too. Why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean? But people at work, they don't like the fucking. I think there's a little resentment there.
Well, it's because they're fucking sucked into the system and they don't even realize that that's exactly what it is.
I got off the fucking hamster wheel. If you could get off the hamster wheel, would you get off the hamster wheel? Yes. Right?
And that's exactly why I would say I don't want a fucking truck payment. Like my fucking Jeep is perfect the way it is. I don't have aspirations to look like a big shot. We have our home, we have our family, and I enjoy it, and I'm happy with what I've done. You know?
I don't know why everybody needs to wonder what I do all day. I can do whatever I want. I just got done saying. I'm just reading Cool Joe's comment here.
It just makes tons of money.
I have I got 3 canvases now that I just picked up, and I want to fucking put paint to canvas. What I'm gonna start fucking doing. But it's so fucking nice out, man. I got outdoor shit to do around the house. I got the indoor stuff in my house I can do when it's cold, but the outdoor shit I have to do when the temperature's right. You know, you can't do it cold. Yeah, I got tons of shit, man. I'm busy. I don't always just sit around and fuck the dog and drink beer. Fuck.
That's pretty much all
I don't need to explain myself to anybody either, so fuck off. I do what the fuck I want. Chrissy does what Chrissy wants to do. Sorry, Jason, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I would have opened a beer right now too, except I have to go to the store. So.
Well, fuck, you don't even have to drive anywhere. You just walk across the damn street, really.
No, I gotta go up to the other side of town and pick up coils for the old lady.
Oh.
Yep. My fucking truck's full of cardboard and old vacuum cleaners because the fucking recycling place isn't open on Mondays, apparently. So.
Oh, God. Fuck I'm so fucking tired of those people, man.
Check this out. So yesterday I'm looking on the fucking, what is it, ACRD Regional District website. And I just want to know, where do I take these small appliances? Like, where's the depot? I know there is one. Where is it? And it's like, oh, do you want to play our sort and go game? I'm like, what the fuck? No, I don't want to play a fucking video game. Like, I just want to know where I take the fucking vacuum. And then, so I'm like, okay, let's see how fucking wasteful this tax dollars is. I click on this stupid game thing. It's like, from, I don't know, you could have made that game in 1986. It's so fucking bad. I'm like, why the fuck are we paying for this shit?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. The people, there's 2 recycling depots here, man, and the people in there are fucking assholes. Like, every time I go in, they're like, you can't bring that many beer cans. And I'm like, watch me.
Why
Like,
it's
a fucking business. Like, you guys get the cans, you pay me 10 cents a can, you probably get 15 cents from wherever for, the aluminum or whatever, scrap. It's like, but they come in and they're like, oh my God, like, and it's not even like I sit there and sort them. Like, I know for a fact that 15 cases of Coors Light plus 3 extra cans, it gets to the 188 per bag that they need. So I just show up with all these bags and they're like, you can't do that. I'm like, yes, I can. This is what you guys are here for.
Right.
Like, I almost got in a fist fight in the Parksville one. I was just like, I'm going to leave all this shit in your fucking parking lot out of the bags. Like, you can one of your employees can spend 3 hours picking up all these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But Al, why would the fucking recycling place be closed on a Sunday and a Monday? Like, that just makes no fucking sense. That's when people are going to want to take the recycling after, like, during the weekend. I would think. I mean, that's when I'd clean up my shit.
You have a big party on fucking Saturday night or whatever. You don't want to hang on to those all week, so you fucking take them in on the Monday or the Sunday or whatever, you'd think.
Well, they wonder why people dump garbage in the bush. Like, fuck.
Yeah, there's a few places around me within driving distance, man. There's Budget down here. You can take your shit, your garbage, whatever down there, anything. Fucking just drive in, get your ticket, go through, fucking open up the back door, just fucking, or your truck, just fucking haul it all right the fuck off into a pile.
Well, the thing it pisses me off is the landfill's open on Sundays and Mondays. The landfill's open, but you can't take cardboard and you can't take small appliances to the fucking landfill. They won't take them because it's recyclable. That's fucking stupid, man.
Well, then why doesn't the landfill site have
exactly.
Well, the one in Hamilton has bins, so you drive up, there's a railing there, and then it drops down, and then they have these huge fucking.
Yeah, we got the same thing here.
Yeah, you just fire them into that. Like, they'll tell you where to go.
They have that here, but it's fucking gated off. You can't get in there on Sunday or Monday.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
I don't get it. I hate the fucking drywall thing too. Because I'm pretty sure, like, my brother-in-law, he drives like garbage truck, and that's where he dumps his truck like multiple times a day after he does his runs or whatever. And he's like, all the shit ends up in the same fucking pile, but yet you sort it. And then if you've got like drywall from like pre-whatever, 1988 or whatever it is, it's like they've got to do like a fucking asbestos test and like a fucking lead paint test. And I'm just like, it's all going into the fucking same thing anyway. You're just crushing it all up.
Yeah.
But you're making us jump through all these hoops. It's social conditioning is what it is. Put your beans and your bones in the green bin. Fuck you.
Well, that was that game. So I just to humor myself, I'm playing through it, and oh, yeah, you have to pick. Oh, where does the fish bones go? And you click on the green bin. Where does the glass jars go? And you click on here, and then it says, "Congratulations, here, pick your park reward." So you get to build your own park. So you get to pick a tree or a swing set. I'm like, this is so fucking stupid, man.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, you're being treated like children.
Yeah.
Oh, it's brutal.
Oh, well, the people who fucking made this and created this and made this happen are fresh out of fucking college or university. Their mom or dad's probably, you know, a politician or fucking bigwig of some kind, got them the job. It's obviously
Well, they want to have a zero waste policy. That's what they want to have in our
whoever's
community.
in charge should not be in
Zero.
charge. These
No,
people.
but they want to have zero garbage. Like, so you have no garbage. It's fucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you stop wrapping meat in fucking styrofoam and plastic then? Like,
yeah,
you buy for anything you buy from the grocery store comes in a fucking plastic bag, but you can't have a plastic bag to fucking bring your shit home with, right?
Well, you go to the butcher, you can get it wrapped in paper. And
Yeah. I'm talking about the average person, but
yeah.
Well, look at a loaf of bread. You know, it fucking comes in a plastic bag.
How about a box of toilet paper, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, I can actually find like different uses for like a bag of like a bread bag. But when you rip out the fucking all the toilet paper out of your fucking massive thing there, it's like, what do you do with that plastic? Garbage. But no, I got to bring my own fabric bag to the fucking store. It's like masks. Like, oh, you can buy the mask, or you can just wrap a bandana around your face. Well, okay, I guess I'll just bring this fucking thing that my wife made 12 years ago out of fucking spare towels. Like, gotcha. Oh, I fucking hate, man. It's like ECC does, like the retarded news. I was reading the fucking news like this morning, just scrolling through, taking a dump. And there's it was like the Daily Mail. It was a car parked in the Costco cart, like stalls.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck? It says fucking carts.
Yeah.
Like buggies. And there's a fucking car like in the thing. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, we're fucking going backwards, man. Humans are getting retarded.
We are in idiocracy, man. We're living it.
100%. And then there's people like, well, why is the cart thing so wide? Well, because it fits two fucking giant Costco things side by side. Like, you dumb. Have you ever seen a fucking Costco cart? They're fucking massive.
I don't do Costco. I haven't been there in a long time.
But my point is like they're like 4 feet fucking wide.
Well, because they got bulk shit, right? You need a big.
Yeah, everything's bigger at Costco. It's like fucking going to Texas.
Including the asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gio's got a point. Yeah, it's not all fucking. There is a lot more stupid out there, but there's a lot of. I have hope for the future, man. There's some kids I know, man, that I've met that give me a fucking glimmer of hope for the future, man. They're smart little fuckers. It's like, and they're not stupid. Like, they know what's what.
Well, what do you think's going to happen when they fucking pull these mandates out again if they do? Like, I mean, I know I'm not going to comply, but I mean, what's that going to look like? I'm not going to be able to buy groceries or something? Like, these fuckers are sick, man.
Gonna start fucking building gallows, man. I've been saying it. I got lumber.
Oh,
They're
it
gonna build
was
them for
closed
us.
last time.
They're going to build them for us this time.
Yeah, I want to build one, man. It'd be nice to have. The lumber's so fucking expensive now, man. I don't want to. I don't want to use it up. I want to keep it because I need it for something else. Yeah, I got tons of lumber kicking around. I don't fucking throw shit away. They did Renos next door, so I got.
How's your baby ducks doing?
2x10.
They're not babies no more. Well, I mean, they're fucking getting big. Let's just say that.
Yeah, all healthy though.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, they're pretty. We're trying to mingle them a bit with the other ones, and it's funny, man. Like some of those the little baby like drakes, they're full of piss and vinegar right from birth. Like they don't give a fuck. They'll go after like one of the big ass drakes I got. Like, and they're a drake too. They're just half the size, if that. And they'll fucking chest right out and fucking, oh yeah, you want to go? Fuck, it's like, dude, you're gonna get your ass thumped here, man. But yeah, they're cool. Some of them have really, really interesting markings.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Watch my cat play with a mouse the other day on the weekend. He was just playing with them, and the mouse, man, with it looked. I swear to fuck, man, these guys were buddies and they're fucking playing. Like, because my cat would fucking paw him and fling him across the lawn. He'd go wee, and he'd get up, and the mouse would fucking try to get away. Like, oh, okay, I had enough of this game. It sucks. And my cat would go get him again, and fucking paw him, but the mouse would fucking attack my cat. Like, he got up and did one of these, like. Then fucking jumping at the cat's face. He kept fucking He's like,
yeah, they're so fucking funny.
I saw a fat rat. I saw a fat rat running across the alley the other day. So I went and put some fucking traps in my shed, and I got the fucker. And I pulled it out. I'm like, holy fuck, look how fat this is. Jen's just fucking like, oh my god, she's freaking out about it. So I whipped open my fucking little Gerber and I slit its belly open, right? And all the little babies fall out the ground, and she's just fucking puking. I'm like, yes, I got a mama.
Well, it is. It's good. I mean, you're killing fucking multiple with one shot,
I
right?
probably killed 10 there, right? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. It sounds inhumane, but at the end of the day, I mean, they can cause a lot of fucking problems.
Oh, they're gross, man. I fucking hate rats.
Yeah.
Remember I told you we had a bunch of carpet that we got given to us, and I had it down in the basement to keep it dry. And the idea was we were going to redo the carpet upstairs in our bedroom, and fuck me, man. Some rats got in it and one died. Oh, fuck. Our basement's so gross. I had to throw all. Fuck, that was like $200 to dump that shit at the dump because I made the mistake of telling them it was covered in rat piss. Rat gut, and they're like, oh, that's biohazard.
Oh yeah, there's an extra fucking. There's your extra fee.
Yeah.
Yeah, as if they don't have fucking rats at the dump.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. My cat brought me a fucking salamander the other day, half eaten.
Oh, nice.
Like, oh, they're cute little things. Leave them alone.
I know.
She kills frogs, snakes, fucking anything she get her hand on. She was snapping butterflies or dragonflies out of the air the other day.
Oh yeah.
I like dragonflies.
Just a fucking hunter.
Yeah, they do that. Little fuckers.
She is. She really is. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember going looking for salamanders when we were kids, man. You'll find them on the side of the hill beside the General Hospital in St. John.
Fuck, you go to Flora Lake in a canoe and look at the bottom, and you'll see like there's fucking thousands of them, and some of them are a foot long. Like bright yellow too. It's fucking, they're crazy. I can't swim in that lake. It's gross.
The worst is like they'll like leave them random places, and one of them is like right in front of my door, and I'll come out at like 6 a.m. for a smoke, and I'll fucking step on them.
That's fucking weird.
Just like, and the fucking guts are all over the side of the house. I'm like, Jesus fuck.
Well, I should probably get on my day and do some shit.
Yeah, I don't really know what I got to do today. I don't think much. Oh, there's things.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Okay, give me a second here.
What are you going on about now?
Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to show you. I used to catch my salamanders when we were kids. It's fun. And there's different kinds there, too. Neat. So I'm bringing this up before I lose it. Like here. It's just like, I had a thought. You know what thought did? Thought you farted.
You thought you farted and shit your pants? Yeah.
10, 9.
So this hill in behind here and underneath here, all this hill down here, can't really see it because of the snow, but all salamanders, man. You flip over any fucking rock, you find them.
Yeah.
And I used to be able to sneak into this place at one time, even when it was in hospital. I could sneak in and get down in the laundry room underneath here. They'd open it up and let the heat out. That was a fucking awesome hospital, man. It was kind of Art Deco. And the top here, the dome up top, that was supposed to receive Zeppelins and shit. So you could fucking do an airship and dock. The airship could dock there, and they could fucking take.
Really?
Pull down
Yeah.
there. There was an elevator and fucking whatnot, and right close by to it. And yeah, it was a pretty cool hospital, man. That's the hospital I was born in.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire away!
That's enough of that fucking shit. That's depressing.
What did they put in its place?
Oh fuck it. I don't know. Some
Refugee housing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Fuck man. I used to live right across the street from it too at one time. Well, when they did close it down, we used to skip school and a bunch of us would go in there and we'd try to go down to the morgue. No fucking way, man. No way. You could get down there, but when you get down there, it's so dark at the very bottom of the stairs that you need a good fucking flashlight. And no, funky shit would happen. Like your flashlight would go out and it would be fucking. I never made it down to the last set of stairs where the fucking morgue door is. I never made it down that far, man. I couldn't. The fucking chill up my fucking spine, but it's like fuck this shit. Like, man, and we were young and we were pretty brave and shit. We didn't give a fuck, but there was just something about going down there, man. Like, nope. Same with that dome. The very bottom of that hospital would send shivers. The very top of the hospital, up where that dome is, again, you get fucking chills. There's some weird fucking shit energy in that fucking hospital, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. But the whole ghost thing and shit, man. But you gotta think.
Well, I think hospitals tend. I believe that if somebody goes insane, like these old hospitals, they'd have these fucking sanitariums where there would be like people would be trauma and torture and maybe not like fucking pulling toenails out of you, but just tying you up in a straitjacket while you're fucking going insane.
Yeah.
So that energy's in those buildings. I think
that's my theory. This is my theory. It's the building materials have something to do with it too. Like
it's like soaks into the fucking
You know what I mean? All the sounds and the vibrations and people talking on a regular basis, all the same noises and shit. I think they get recorded sometimes in a house or whatever. Some people theorize it's foundations, right? Like if it's a limestone foundation or certain rocks and shit.
Well, and then they've got the dome on top, right? It's like it's shaped in the way of like almost like a bell, which is like in terms of resonance and frequency,
captures
that
everything.
upside down pine cone or that pine cone. They always say like the pineal gland. It's all related, eh? Yeah, I'm gonna jump off. You guys can have your boy time together.
What?
I'm gonna go. I gotta do some shit.
Shit, I've been going 4 hours, man. I didn't fucking realize it. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go get my shopping done so I can crack a beer.
Yeah, man.
Right on, buddy. Well, catch up with you later.
Yep. Take it easy, man.
Good luck with dealing with people.
Good luck dealing with people. Yeah, I need it.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Oh, Peppermint Patsy just showed up too. Oh well, that's why I'm leaving. It's because fucking Peppermint Patsy's here.
That's it every
time.
Fuck. She away.
But yeah, hospitals. I don't know. I don't like hospitals at the best of fucking times. They creep me out.
No, but that was a beautiful old hospital, man. It just was. It was fucking. They just don't build shit like that anymore. It was kind of Art Deco-y in style because it was built back in like the 30s, 20s or 30s.
Actually, yeah, the hospital I was born in, it's like right around the block, or was right around the block from Jason's house. And I don't think it's there anymore, but it wasn't like Art Deco-y. It looks like it was like built in the mid 80s and it just looked like a fucking like a high-rise building.
Yeah, 80s weren't very creative when it came to architecture either. It was kind of like communist fucking shit.
It did. It just looked like fucking like a slumlord apartment from the outside.
Yeah.
But it's fucking gone now, and there's a way nicer one, but yeah. I don't know.
consider putting in a used jet ski in on her. That's always been something I wanted to do, but they sell boats with them these days with a jet ski engine in it instead of a prop, I guess.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, like it's just forced water or whatever.
And you wouldn't have to worry about losing a prop or something in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Well, that's why you got a kicker. Putt your ass back to fucking wherever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like the idea of an outboard rather than an inboard because they're way easier to work on, for one. And for two, like you don't run the risk of like blowing yourself up if your blower doesn't fucking work. It's like, have you ever seen those videos where somebody's blower quits on them and the whole boat just goes boom?
Oh, fuck that.
Because it gets like fuel fumes and shit like all trapped under the fucking floorboards.
That's where my nuts are. Fuck that, man.
Oh fuck yeah, it'll send you flying if it doesn't fucking kill you.
Jesus.
But that's why I like the outboard, because it's like you don't got to run the risk of any of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, for what I'm gonna do with it, yeah, it's gonna be fine.
I haven't been on a boat. Oh wait, I was on a boat earlier this year. For a bit.
We're trying to get it out for Amber's birthday, which is September 8th. So we'll have it out that weekend, one way or the other.
Yeah, weather should still be fine up until.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a big enough boat with a deep enough hull that even if there is a little chop out there, it's not anything to worry about.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't take it out in like a fucking hurricane by any means, but a little bit of a crosswind it's not going to do anything. That's why I bought that boat. It'll take you through some weather if you need it to.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to though. Fuck, there's some good swells, man. That fucking boom, boom, fucking boom, fucking here comes another one, the boom, and then you have to go into the waves because you can't fucking go this way because you're fucked if you do that. So you have to go with the fucking waves, man, and try to navigate your fucking way back to shore when it gets fucking scary.
Yeah, well, they call it like running in the trough. So you want to stay diagonal to them, and that way you can kind of cut through them.
Yeah.
But it'll get you a little bit rocky.
It's fucking scary, man.
But, you know.
And, well, Lake Ontario does that, man. It's fucking bad for that shit. You could be way out there fucking fishing away and not paying attention to the weather, and then shit comes up pretty fucking quick. Once that breeze starts picking up, it's boom. You have like seconds to get your fucking ass in gear and fucking start booting it back to shore, man. Because
yeah, well, that's the beauty. That's the beauty of where I fish. It's like I take the boat out of the house here, or out of the yard, and it's about 5 minutes to the marina. And then once the boat's in the water and you clear the fucking breakwater at the end, it's like a 5-minute run out to where the fish actually are. So if it does start like picking up or something happens, I'm 5 minutes away, and there's a Coast Guard station there. So like it's pretty fucking safe. If I wanted to go right clean across the Georgia Strait, that's a little bit different, and I will. I'm going to do that because that's where Amber's grandpa is.
Nice. See,
Yeah,
that's where you could fire like a couple little e-bikes or something on that thing and take it across, and then you can fucking you anchor the boat somewhere and dock the boat, e-bikes, and fucking
yeah. You know? Well, probably I think the best thing would do, because he lives right on the fucking water, so I would just go out in front of his house, anchor it up, as long as it's not going to get fucking crazy windy or nothing, and he would just paddle out in his little rowboat that he uses to fucking go crabbing, and just grab us.
Yeah.
And then we're right at the house, so
nice.
Yeah, it would be. It's nice and easy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you just check the radar, man. Go to there's a couple good sites. You got to go to the ones where the fishermen use and the people who make flight plans and stuff go to. Like, they'll send you links and shit. Go to those guys. They know. Like, you can look at the radar. It's really good, accurate radar, and you can predict where it's been, like an hour ago, to where it is now. You can kind of, you know, like, oh, I see a trend. I think I am here. Big, dark, scary cloud here.
Yeah.
Seems to be coming my way. Might want to
Yeah,
change it. Right? Like fucking,
I
you don't
use
have
an
to
app
be,
called Windy, and
you
it's
don't need to be,
fucking
but you don't need to be
Windy's
a
pretty good.
meteorologist anymore, man. We have the technology. You don't the meteorologist, the news guy, man. They're kind of useless nowadays, man. To me,
What's up, Patsy?
Hey, how's it going? Coming to you from the garage today.
I was gonna say, where the fuck?
I'm on a 2014 MacBook. We'll see how this works. Coming in okay?
2014. Holy fuck, 10 years old.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy another fucking. I'm gonna buy a new laptop.
It
Maybe I might even do that today.
The Bluetooth technology must be old on it because it sounds like absolutely horrible in these earbuds and these Raycons. But
oh, we can hear you just fine.
yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fuck around here for a second.
Just try it without the earbuds. See how the volume, how the sound is.
Oh, then the mic will probably be shit. I don't know. But
try it. See what it's like.
Me hearing you. Well, I'm gonna wander around and shit and do stuff here too.
Oh, okay, cool. Whatever. I can hear you. Your sound's all right. Sounds kind of 80s-ish. It sounds analog almost, but
oh,
sounds like it sounds like AM as opposed to FM, right?
The microphone is actually on the computer. Now it's on the earbud. Does it sound like shit?
Nope.
Okay.
Still sounds the same, but it sounds fine.
Okay.
It's, like you said,
it was me hearing you guys sounds like ass though. I gotta.
Nobody wants to hear this.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you.
Roger. Sarah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I need a new laptop. I tried to fucking Zach invited me on his stream on Sunday, but I couldn't. Restream just wasn't fucking compatible with my phone for whatever reason.
Fuck. I never even thought, man. Fucking, I got Michelle's laptop. I could set up that laptop out back. Aim it towards the target bag I got out there, and we could shoot stuff. Then I can log on, right? That would be my target cam, and then I can fucking sit here and fucking pew pew, right? And then you can see where it's hitting, like fucking.
Yeah.
This is off. Like the sights are not fucked.
Well, we did that before with fucking Liam's phone, didn't we?
Yeah, the pellet gun. Yeah, he put bricks up so that no hit the bricks, wouldn't hit the phone. I mean, but.
Yeah, I did that at the range on Bigethoff stream.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're shooting pistols.
Cool.
Yeah, it was fun. Well, I had it like set up, looking at me, and I'm shooting, and then I took the phone down range and pointed it at the target, and kind of cooler if you got both though, like you were talking, Chris, because then you can see the guy actually shooting, and then you can see the target too, so you can go when you hear the poo, you can see
shooter
it.
cam and target cam. That's all you need.
Yeah.
And then anything in between. Or you get fancy, you can go back and you can slow it down and shit. Clip it and then slow it down so you can see the fucking pellet even, and then hit the target.
Chris, speaking of pellet gun shooting, have you seen the Backyard Marksman YouTube channel where he sets up and shoots fucking squirrels all day long? It is the fucking one of the coolest channels I mean, after watching a few, it gets played out. But he's got a feeder, and
we tried playing that, and YouTube fucking kicked my ass for that shit.
Yeah, so he's got a feeder, and he's got like multiple cameras, and like he's got a really nice pellet gun, right? And then it's like all in like slow motion and shit, and you can see like the eye like fucking bulging out of its skull. And so fucking the one that really captivated me was he has tannerite tipped pellets that he's shooting at these fucking things now.
That's insane.
Yeah, they're exploding pellets.
Fuck, that's fucking cool, but I mean, you gotta watch them blow up in your fucking face or something.
I don't know.
I don't even know how you would do that. That's fucking crazy.
Someone was saying you put a little bit of Vaseline in your pellet, the they'll fucking go further, faster. I don't know about that.
Yeah, some guys gas their guns too.
Yeah.
But if you've got a, $1,000 pellet gun, I'm pretty sure you don't really need to worry about anything other than standard maintenance.
That old Chinese one I got, man, from the 50s. I used to pick off squirrels fucking mid-flight. They'd be jumping from my one maple tree where I used to live onto the next tree over my driveway. There's a good little space there, but they'd fucking do the leap from one branch to another branch. It was their little route. And I'd fucking pick them off. I'd just watch them fucking pick them off right in fucking midair. And they go, hit the ground, do the funky chicken, and I'd fucking give them another one in the fucking head to finish them off. It was fucking nice to do it. Ask my wife, man. She'll tell you. She saw me do it. I can't do that now, but it's like. But
when I was a kid, that was fun. Just walking around. We lived out of town. And I'd walk around with my pellet gun at like fucking 9, 10 years old, and just walk around and whatever critters fucking around. This one time, I even shocked myself one time, and of course, I had like the Canadian Tire Special break action single shot pellet gun, right?
Yeah.
And so there was this robin on a branch above my head. It must have been like, I don't know, 15 feet up or whatever. And I like load up the gun and I just hold it straight out, like just straight out, and it's pointing straight up and down, right? And I'm holding it straight out, and I pull the trigger, and I'm like looking up like this, and nailed it first try. Like the robin hits the deck. I'm like, as a 10-year-old, I was like, I wasn't expecting to hit it. Now I kind of feel bad.
Right? Now the guilt comes.
And then I was like, that's a dead bird. Like,
Well, it's like those guys on the golf course who they'll drive one off the tee box and just crank a bird, and it's like that bird was destined for death one way or the other. Like you can't fucking possibly time that.
Slava earthworms. The Slava earthworms.
Slava.
Well, you got to save the earthworms. Kill a
Yeah.
robin.
Yeah.
Right?
Friggin' robins just decimate.
Don't get me started with magpies.
We're preventing a worm genocide. What we're doing by shooting robins.
Yeah.
My cat's killing a fucking bird.
I need fishing bait.
That would be a cool shot, though. You just kind of fucking. That's almost like shooting from the hip kind of thing. You're just like.
Yeah. Well, here I'll grab. I got a Princess Auto special now. It's exactly the same design as a Canadian Tire model that I had back in the 90s.
Yeah.
But now it's all made out of plastic, and it's got
made in China.
Yeah, I got one of those old Czechoslovakian ones, and it still fucking works awesome. Oh.
There you go.
Ooh, fancy looking.
Yeah. And
it's black and scary.
Yeah.
It's got a green, I don't know if you want to call it fiber optic, but it's got a green glowing rear sight and a red.
It's the new ones, eh? Yeah. I got my old one, it's just iron sights, man. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, my old one had iron sights too. Yeah, but these are great. We used to make spit wads and stick them in here and shoot them inside the house.
Oh yeah.
Take some toilet paper and roll it up into a little cylinder and stick it in there and shoot it at your younger brother and shit.
You know what we used to do? We used to fucking take
that's the one I had, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly the same design. It's just that this is a newer Chinese one, and that one.
Wait, how do we do this?
Here, they're not serialized yet, and this one probably doesn't even. Oh yeah, it does have a serial on it. How about that? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, when we were kids, we used to cut the tips off of Q-tips, and we'd stick a sewing needle in it, and fucking you could shoot little darts with them.
Now I want to do that. I had made up a little. Oh yeah, what do you got? What's the brand? Oh, I gotta bring the screen up a little bigger here.
It's China. It's probably upside down.
Oh, it's just hard to focus. And
yeah, I know.
This one doesn't have nothing on it. It had a brand on it when I bought it in the box, I guess. Or were they even in a box? I don't even think they were in a box. I think it was just grab one and go.
Fuck, the Canadian Tire here won't even sell anything that's like gun related anymore.
Yeah, it's just.
Dude, our Canadian
pretty
Tire.
powerful. I killed a lot of squirrels with this, man. One shot, a lot of one shot kills too. But
Our Canadian Tire has a fantastic sporting goods department. Of course, it's Alberta, and they have a $10,000 Lapua hanging on the fucking wall.
Oh, yeah. When I first got my PAL, it had like you could buy ammunition there. You could buy like 22s. You could even buy a couple. I think there were shotguns and some other things. But now it's like it ends at fishing.
Then I got
like
this one here. This is my buddy. He left it here, but he's got that. He's got that friggin' green dot sight on there, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're like little fluorescent tubes or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it or not. Little green fluorescent like tubes in it.
So
yeah, I got the same kind of thing on my compound bow.
So when I bought that thing, I bought pellets.
It's pretty accurate though. But for it's pretty damn good. I'm not used to an accurate pellet rifle. I'm used to I have to go aim up and to the right with mine.
You go with the flat tips or the pointy?
Okay, these are round, and the brand is recreational, right?
Mm.
And they're fine. And then Premier, right? These are pretty popular brand for pellet
those are the ones I got. Yeah.
So these don't fit in that gun.
Really?
Yeah. They're too fucking big.
Weird.
Is it a .177?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's it flares out too much.
Yeah.
It's like mushroom or something at the end of that fucking thing.
Yeah, well, these are like I don't know, kind of like a hollow point, if you want to call that.
Yeah,
I mean, pellets don't really have the velocity to make much of a difference. It's more like Al was getting at their are they flat tip, because the flat tips will have a little more impact, right, where the round tips and the spear points won't. I guess these little guys would have something similar to that too. They're basically a flat hollow point, kind of a hollow. But yeah, I would just kind of hit a little harder instead of moving off of it or penetrating. But yeah, these fucking things don't fit. We'll try again. I'll get one stuck in there.
I like the pointy ones. That's all I got is a fucking pointy one.
Are we supposed to oil these things too or something?
No.
I've never maintained mine one whatsoever, and it still fucking works just fine.
Oh, you can you can gas them with yeah. So same brand, right?
Yeah, I just use those pointy ones. That's all I ever get is the pointy ones, man.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't think I should stuff that in there. I really shouldn't.
Don't force it. Don't force it. Don't do it.
I wonder if I hone the chamber a little bit, if that'll help. And then I'll get it stuck in the fucking barrel.
If it doesn't fit, don't force it though. Seriously, it might get fucking jammed, and you gotta fucking cram the cock.
Another fun thing we used to do with these break action pellet guns was if you pull the trigger right now, it'll fling the fucking barrel up.
So it'll fucking snap your finger off if it's in that fucking breach there.
Yeah.
I've never tried that. I don't know why. Probably because
you can
it's bad.
Smack your boy in the balls with it too.
Yeah,
it's got a hefty fucking, like, it lets the spring go, right, and the spring will fucking fling. When I was a kid, I was like, I had to like two-hand mine, man.
Yeah.
To break it open. I don't know. It's probably, if I had the same pellet gun, it'd probably still be a lot harder to break and probably had a lot more feet per second. This one's pretty easy. But here, see, I'll take a domed one.
This one's not bad. Oh, this one's
really good. Yeah, but when you're a kid, though.
See, that's what I hate about this one, is they got that stupid fucking button. So every time you cock it, load it, you go to shoot, it won't shoot unless you push this in the back. Like that. Now you can shoot. It's just fucking annoying. Because this one doesn't have it, man. This one, I fucking crank it, load it, cock it, fucking, I'm good. Fire it. I don't have to fucking hit a button. Oh, yeah, the button. Meanwhile, whatever you
the dome,
right? Like,
the dome pellet fits in there. It's a little, not really stiff, but it's snug, and I get it in there. The other ones are like, they're past snug. Like, I would have to like fucking tap it in to get it in there.
Yeah, that's
Well, now I
not
got a pellet. What am I going to shoot? Get rid of this pellet
Give it
now.
some lube, give it some Vaseline. Maybe she'll flip right in there.
If a painter's got Vaseline in his kit, it's not what you think.
I know. I ended up getting a whole bunch of sand in mine from when I went and use it for sandblasting and painting. Fucking, because I was sandblasting and then we were fucking spraying, painting, whatever. So yeah, the fucking sand got in my fucking big tub of Vaseline I had because it's Vaseline comes in handy. When you're spraying fucking epoxy, oil-based epoxy, whatever, resin shit, man, that you get that shit on your skin, man. It takes forever to get it off. I just used to use rags soaked in xylene and just fucking bathe in xylene, man, and wash it off my face. But
Oh, dude, that's asking for it.
Right, it's easier just to slather your face and your arms and your hands in Vaseline instead of fucking having to bathe in xylene, man, and paint thinners and shit. It's fucking retarded. But I've done that for years, man.
Yeah, even in the barrel tip, these pellets are really still. I think it's just a bad batch, man. I think they're bad fucking pellets.
Or is it a bad idea? Or do you think they fucked up or something?
Yeah, I don't think. Well, I guess I could go get my fucking. Let me get my micrometer.
Show me the lid again, because the lid looks.
That's what I was gonna say. If you got a micrometer, it'd be easy to
See. Like it looks like the tip is almost wider than the bottom. Like that would make no sense.
Oh well, on the photo, yeah, but I can't even get the tail in there into the barrel end.
Well, the tail's supposed to be just slightly larger than the barrel, so it seats in it.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. Yeah.
Well, it seals it, right?
Mm.
Yeah, I'll get the micrometer. I'll be right back.
I saw
bigoted.
I could have bought a micrometer at a yard sale the other day, but when do I ever use that? Really? Like, I'm a painter, man. What am I going to use a fucking micrometer for?
Yeah, I got one here somewhere, but I don't use it. I don't know. I don't even know why I have it.
If Johnny was here, he would have a wise crack about that, I'm sure.
Yeah. He'd be saying something about a dick measuring contest or something. Yeah. Fucking Johnny, eh?
I know. Eating lunch, and then I guess he might pop on after if we're still going.
Be graced with an appearance from the rotten hot dog eater.
Wiener water soup, drinking motherfucker.
I guess Chris hasn't heard the Johnny's Raw Dog fucking AI song, eh?
No, I don't think so because Chris isn't on Telegram.
Oh. Okay, well, hang on. It's a fucking good song. Well, I guess Chris doesn't know that. Chris, do you know that Johnny likes to eat hot dogs raw? It's kind of his thing. No?
Johnny Raw Dog Rotten.
Yeah, you know he likes to eat hot dogs raw, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's the reason why the song exists. It'll be like special occasion or his birthday or something, and I'll just repost the fucking song.
Whoever in the Bigethoff keeps posting pictures of like raw hot dogs and cereal in the morning is gonna get the fucking wrath from me because it's not what I want to fucking see in the morning.
Well, I guess I should do this in inches.
Probably, I think it's wild skew.
Yeah, wild.
Sarah's like, why? Every goddamn time.
Every morning now, it's fucking hot dog. Yeah, somebody posted a picture of a couple of raw hot dogs in a bowl of cereal.
Oh.
Yeah.
And what was the comment? It was one way to ruin your lunch, right? It was like,
yeah, I think I said something.
Or your breakfast.
Yeah, I think I said something about breakfast of champions or what. I don't know what I said. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's gross either way.
Yeah.
So I've got 0.174, 0.175 on the nose, and then on the tail, 0.18.
Huh.
Because if it's 177 and they're 0.18 on the tail, that would be exactly what you were saying. Yeah, 0.18 on the tail. Let's try another one.
What about one of the ones that actually fit, like the other style?
That's what I'm talking right now.
Oh, okay.
0.178 on the tail. Right, and then I'll go to one of these other ones that don't fit. I'm 178 on the nose. I'm pushing 1.78 on the nose, and then on the tail it'll be even fucking bigger.
Yeah.
1.81, 1.82.
Yeah. So it's backwards.
So they're all
it's supposed to be what the tail is, and the tail is supposed to be smaller.
No, it's all of it's oversized.
Mm.
Well, here's one. So this one's 0.178 or 0.18 on the tail, which the other ones were 1.8 on the tail.
Oh, you got a bad batch.
And then the head is.
No, they did that.
Oh, look, okay. So this one should be within spec.
Yeah.
So is it going to be really random or something then? So this one measuring it is more to spec. It's still really stiff though. It's in there.
Can you do the inside diameter of your barrel with your micrometer?
It's still sticking out, right? Like the other ones, if I just push it in with my thumb, I can get it flush. That one's not quite like, flush.
It's supposed to be flush.
Now let's see if it'll actually shoot. Yeah, it shot. Probably had a lot more velocity too because of its tight seal.
Maybe just
well, it's
I don't know,
because they're not lead, are they? Are they steel?
Yeah, they're lead.
Yeah, okay, so it's like a soft metal, so it could be fire forming in the barrel.
Yeah, that one's fucked.
Yeah, but they usually go in pretty clickety click barber trick.
Pretty easy. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Mine fit right in there.
Well, I wonder if they are, hard to get in there, that it doesn't matter, like as long as I stuff them in there. Like here's another one that's kind of in that spec range too. Like, they're just really hard to get in there.
That's weird.
Like that's pressing it in as hard as I can with my thumb, right? Like,
yeah, they're not supposed to sit like that.
No,
they're supposed to be flush, man. That's the deal.
Now I have to use something hard to get it in there. Oh, they shoot.
Yeah.
They shoot good. I guess I can use them. All right. Well, I was afraid to be stuffing them in there, but I'm not.
Well, they're not cheap, and once you open them, you're kind of fucked, really.
Well, most of the time it's no return policy on any form of any ammunition at all ever.
Yeah.
Probably like arrows.
Shouldn't be considered ammunition. It's just fucking airsoft shit. It's not. There's no things to make fire.
Non-explosive propelled rocks, lead rocks.
Pretty well, yeah.
Are there drummers in the house?
Well, the America federal judge just they had a ruling in some case, and the Second Amendment protects automatic firearms down there now. So there's precedent for that.
Yes.
Machine guns are protected under the 2A. Yeah.
It should be anyways. I don't know why it seems to be an ongoing, constant fight. Like they really, really, really seem very interested in taking our guns away. And that's the reason why it was written into the Constitution in the first place, man. So that when people come for your guns, that's why you're allowed to have guns, because people are going to come for your guns.
Yeah. Well, and then Canada's even worse, right? Because you're only allowed to defend yourself with equal or less force. So if somebody's coming at you with a fucking knife, if you're a cop though, and somebody comes after you with a knife, you can shoot them. But if somebody comes after you with a knife, you'll even still get in a lot of shit if you have a knife to defend yourself with.
Yeah.
God forbid you wrestle the knife away from them and save your own life and neutralize the threat.
With his own knife.
With his own, yeah, like no, you're going to jail, and then he'll probably sue you too.
No, as long as it's still in his hand the whole
In
time.
Canada,
Still, hey, why are you stabbing yourself? Why are you stabbing yourself? Why do you keep
stabbing
stabbing
yourself?
Stop it. Stop stabbing yourself, idiot.
Yeah, just some of the videos that have come out of the UK over the weekend, Chris, fucking crazy.
I noticed. Yeah, I was talking to Uli earlier. He was on. He was telling me about the stabbings and stuff. And then I played Paul Joseph Watson was talking about it. And
yeah. So you did he go over the one with the guy who was pushing the baby stroller down the street?
Oh man.
Yeah. Fucking terrible. Oh, that guy survived, eh?
Oh, did he? Yeah, I heard about him standing in front of his kid. I just felt
apparently he survived, but
that's insane. He was fucking leaking bad.
Fuck.
Oh, from the get-go, and he like turned around like this, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And it was already all gushing all over the ground. All right, I figured out how to make these.
Oh, nice. What is that? Like, well, I can see what it is, but
it's a 223, but it's a plastic tip. So I just 3D printed some of these, well, basically little pencil sticks or whatever.
Yeah.
And then threw them through my reloading press and popped the primer out. And so did up a bunch of these, and you can use them for training. So, or you can use them for exercises on performing, how to assess a misfire or jam in your firearm while you're shooting. Without saying training. So what you do is, and ideally you get somebody else to do it, right?
Practice thing. It's practice.
Yeah. So you get your communist magazine and 5 rounds. You get somebody else to load it for you, and then they'll randomly put this in there within the 5 rounds. 10 if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then when you're shooting, you're like bang, 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 click, oh, and then you have to like figure it out.
Yeah.
Right? Which can happen in real life.
There you go.
If you're not doing that, you can go bang, 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 click, and
because chances are that would happen at the most inconvenient time in real life, right?
Like when your life depends on it.
Right. Like, oh fuck, that'd be an oh shit moment.
Yeah.
This isn't working the way it's supposed to work.
I got the idea, and I don't have the one here. And so like buying dummy rounds, like you can go buy dummy rounds, right? And they're overpriced and stupid. And a lot of times you'll want to have dummy rounds for like if you're working on your firearm, you'll want to make sure that things are okay and cycling and performing well without actually shooting it. So you would cycle dummy rounds through it to do it in a safe manner, because you don't want to be at home on your workbench or whatever, fucking rat 5 rounds through your fucking gun for no reason, right? Like it's it's unnecessary, right? In an uncontrolled, non-safe. It's not safe.
Well, yeah, it's accidental
you don't
discharge
have to,
can
you
get in a lot of trouble.
right? Yeah. But anyways, I was down at the range, and one of the things I like to do at the range is I'll walk. There's one range particularly that I go to, and I'll go looking for brass, so spent brass. Fucking great, and I'll just walk the range and fucking take a shopping bag with me, and right. And so the local police have their own gun range, their own training facility, but the RCMP don't, and even the police force like to use the Fish and Game Association gun range for some reason. They don't like their own range.
Keeping tabs.
Yeah.
Who's got who?
Nah, cops don't keep tabs on fucking guys down at the gun range. They just don't.
No, talking about
Don't
what Al meant was like if they use their own gun range, they'll be keeping tabs on them, like what kind of chip they're using.
No, not necessarily, but I mean, I know when I go to the gun range, I'm looking around at what people got. I'm not filming anybody or anything like that, but mental note.
No,
that guy seems all right to me.
That was my first thought. Is why would the RCMP not want to use their own range? Just because they don't want to be fucking scrutinized or watched. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it's the police have their own range. The RCMP don't. So the RCMP definitely use the Fish and Game Association range here. The cops, the police will use their own range because then they can run around. They've got you can walk right by it and look in and everything, like you can see it. And they've got like broken down vehicles that they use there for training, and like it looks like a bit of a dog obstacle course and stuff. And so they'll like do hybrid training with their canine units and firearms at the same time, because hunters do that too. So at the Fish and Game Association range, you're allowed to bring your dog to the range. Specifically, like you'll want to take your dog that you're going to train for hunting, which will be either turkey or waterfowl or upland game bird or whatever. And but the thing is your dog needs to get accustomed to being around firearms, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah, you get them used to the sound of the gunshots and stuff, man. Like,
so here's that 223, right? And so the last time I went walking the range for brass, these guys were sticking out as I was walking up. I'm like, what the hell are those? Those are fucking monsters, eh? Like, fucking look at these guys.
Oh yeah, it's like the Quigley Down Under one, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, what the?
It's like a fucking Springfield or something. An old fucking.
Right. It doesn't even have a bullet on it. Like, thing's gonna be a monster, right?
Yeah.
They're 45-70s.
Cool.
Somebody out there is having some fun.
I think there's a gang that's that shit.
And they didn't take their brass too, so it makes me feel like 45-70 is quite expensive. And if you, I don't know, I guess if you don't shoot a lot and you don't care, but if you do want to have fun shooting yours, maybe you got a buddy or something, you'd probably be interested in reloading them.
Oh, my buddy does that. He goes up and he gets all the grains and shit. A certain amount of grains you're allowed to get or whatever. I don't fucking know. He knows all that shit.
I get some volumetric measuring little tubes and fucking.
Yeah, because you can't put too many grains in. You gotta know what you're doing. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you got the book. There you go.
Well, that's one book. There's a few of them.
Yeah. There's a lot to know, man. Like fucking. But my buddy knows his shit. There's one guy I know. Shit hits a fan. I know what I'm gonna be doing. Fucking loading bullets.
Well, and they're worth. They're worth the brass itself is worth, right?
Yeah,
it's weight in brass.
Yeah, for sure.
And I don't know if they get picky. Like if you go to recycle them or whatever, if you have to pop all the primers out because those are generally steel, right? So I don't know if they get picky about that or not.
Yeah, they would be.
But yeah, they're worth their weight in brass alone. What was I going to say? There was something else there.
Yeah, I don't even have reloading capabilities where I'm at. Like, I just don't have the space for it. But I keep all my brass anyway.
Yeah,
because there will be a day. There will be a day.
That's.
Al, it's actually the equipment is relatively inexpensive. Lee is definitely Lee brand, which was this handbook here. So Lee brand reloading equipment is actually a good quality bang for your buck value brand to go with. And then there's other brands that are what was it? This one here. Sometimes, and you don't have to stick to one brand, like you don't, right? Yeah. So this RCBS brand, they're like a German brand, and they're like way over engineered and super expensive, and it's like no, but their lube pad is actually really nice, right? So that's soaked in, it's just a foam soaked in.
What does this do?
Oil. Well, you have to, when you're reloading, you have to resize the brass. So because
Oh,
when it shoots,
okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
when you shoot, it expands, right?
Yeah.
And then you have to shrink her back down or whatever. So when before you put it into the die that resizes it, you have to, you got clean brass or whatever, and then you just roll this on there, and then it puts a really, really light coating of oil on it,
Right.
and then it doesn't get stuck in the die that you're reloading it with, right? Crazy part is if you overdo it and then you like do the press to resize it, it'll create hydraulic pressure in there that it's unintended because you've overlubed it.
Yeah.
And it'll actually like crinkle and like make deformations in the case.
Fuck.
Yeah. But here's the thing, Al. They have new die platforms out there now, and they're carbide steel, so they're not standard steel.
Oh yeah.
Like standard hardened steel or whatever. They're carbide grade dies. They don't require lubrication, so they're getting really automated, especially for like planking calibers, so like 9mm, 223 and stuff.
Yeah.
So now you can take that process out of it, right? Like guys really get down to splitting fucking hairs and being really meticulous, and like there's tons of rituals and sacrilegious practices that happen all the time, right?
Oh yeah.
Some guys. Okay, segue. So last time I was there, I met a few guys who were practicing. Now these guys are professional bench rest shooters, and I've never even really heard of the league, let alone like the discipline or like the type of firearms that they shoot and shit. Dude, they shoot a specialized fucking cartridge. When they're competing, like they'll come in with their preferred load, right?
Yeah.
They're hand loading every single round, right? During competition, they'll make adjustments on the round and hand load. Like they bring their loading
the weather conditions and
to
shit.
the fucking competition, and
Yeah.
they'll change out like the amount of powder that's in it, how deep the bullet is seated into the case and stuff on the fly in the middle of their competition shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
there's a fucking science to it for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. But the carbide dies. So these are, you guys, I don't know if you guys know what dies are.
Grandfather knew all this shit, man. Like he specialized in all this stuff, man. This is like,
so now they come in these fancy big cases and stuff, and there's this is actually one of those carbide ones that I was telling you about. So now you don't even like, some old timers would be like, ah, fuck it, don't clean it, right? Just like resize it. And some guys are like, they have to be perfectly clean inside and out because carbon builds up on the inside of the case and the primer pocket gets built up on it and stuff.
Makes sense.
Right? Yeah. So these guys have little jigs on them for going into my press or whatever.
Right.
So this outside thread bit isn't a part of it, but you have to use one. So that's the one to really show. Right.
Cool.
So the blue thing is just the piece that holds it in the press, and this is depth set, so I don't have to set it ever again, right? Like they're already ready to go.
Nice.
So it's all automated. So you literally put your components in, and it's like you just up and down and up and down and up and down. And I'll throw like I'll give them a wash, but I'm not going any further than that. Like there's tumblers, there's polishers, there's
Fuck no.
There's reaming tools, right? So like you can ream out the pocket.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
and clean them out. Well, there's cleaners and then there's reamers. So this one actually has a crimp. You can't really see it, but the primer gets crimped in there, and sometimes they're sealed with like a paint or a lacquer or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But when they're crimped, you have to ream it out, because if you try to feed a new primer in it, it won't fit. Anyways, with this 9mm never comes crimped, so that's a good step that I don't have to do. But with these carbide 9mm dies, I literally take like a couple handfuls, big handfuls of empty brass, throw it in a bucket, hot water, little bit of dish soap, and a splash of vinegar.
Yeah.
Stir it up a few times. Do that for like maybe 30 minutes. The vinegar is corrosive, so it's not good to have it in there too long because of the vinegar. And then, so wash them, and then I take them out, put them in a towel, and like rub them around in a towel and stuff, get most of the water off. You take that, stick it on a baking sheet, stick it in the oven at like 350 for 20 minutes. Have dry it all out, right?
Yeah.
And then after, like, that's it. After that, it's like straight to reloading. But yeah, there's like, I got some stuff from my dad a while ago. There's I've got a polisher here, and you use different mediums. Usually it's acorn, or no, what's this?
Like walnut?
Blasting. Yeah, walnut medium, just like blasting, Chris. Yeah. So when you're sandblasting, you can use different mediums, right? So walnut shells, crushed walnut shells is a big one. That's a really soft medium. Glass is another soft medium, and then you can get into like steel mediums, right?
I've used that steel shot, and I've used what's that other shit there? The slag. It's basically what it was, the old fucking slag from the mill.
Yeah.
Fuck. Which
I washed,
but it's slag. It's old, burnt out fucking. You know those slag heaps you see like over in Europe and shit. Those big mountains. Slag. It's all that is.
Really? That's all from
steel mill.
Steel mills, eh?
Yeah. It's just all the burnt fucking shit from the steel mill.
So they probably just sift that shit and then sell it as medium, eh?
Yeah. And it's toxic as fuck, man. It's not good for you. Like, I don't understand. The shit I used to breathe in, man, in my day, I'm telling you.
Yeah. I watched a crazy video last night. Well, there was like a cameo to this smelter or whatever.
Yeah.
And in another video, and I'm like, I have to look that up because that's insane. And let me see here. It's called. I'm gonna have to like go down my list because I watched a bunch this morning.
You do that. I'm gonna grab a beer.
And a whole bunch of other shit last night. Yeah, I guess it's noon over there, right, Chris?
Oh, it was noon 4 hours ago.
Electric arc furnace. Dude, it is fucking crazy. And there's 3 different kinds of them, and they run in either dual or 3-way polarity. And they use these massive, what are they? What's the core of it? Like an old battery? What do they use again? They're like graphite. Yeah. So they use these gigantic graphite rods. They're like 10-inch wide fucking graphite rods, right? And they're like fucking 8 feet tall. Like they're huge, right? And they're powered by like insanely high fucking AC voltage, like tens of thousands of fucking volts, right? And there's like an oven base in, and there's like tubes and shit coming out of it, and ventilation and shit, and so they'll put all this fucking lightweight scrap metal inside the fucking bowl, and then and it's like a huge, massive machine, right? And then they'll like rotate over the lid, and then that hooks up to like the main exhaust, and the exhaust is like, I don't know, 8 feet round, like it's huge. Then plunge these fucking carbide fucking or graphite fucking rods, just massive. Like they're they're at least 10, 12 inches around, and they're like fucking 8 feet long, right? Like 10 feet fucking long graphite rods, and they go right through the lid in these holes. And then as soon as they start touching metal, they start arcing like crazy, right?
Yep.
And then it's just gas and fumes and fucking smoke and like blinding white light and fucking sparks and shit. And like it is, and it's violent too, right? Like it sounds like the place is fucking blowing up. And the first video I caught of it was just a cameo in another video, and this, you see all this happen, you're like, holy shit, you're thinking it's going to be one of those like steel production factory fucking mishap fucking video where fucking, you know, like metal's getting out of control and pouring over molten metal, like pouring into the factory and shit or whatever, right? No, because then you see this worker fucking casually walking by as it's fucking all going off and crazy and violent. And but anyways, it's crazy. There's 3 different kinds of them, and they run in either what do they call, single phase or 3 phase, right?
Yeah.
And then they'll do in like when they do the 3 phase one, they're in a triangular pattern, and so instead of getting 1 arc between the 2 graphite rods, you get 3 arcs between the 3 rods. So they create a triangle, and then they plunge those 3 down into the metal and start going. Yeah, it's like, dude, it's nuts. Some of them work submerged. Some of them, okay, so some of them will go. It won't actually touch the metal, so it'll like hover close by, and you can do this. And then of course I'm looking at home DIY fucking electric arc furnace, right?
Oh yeah.
And again, you can do it. It's not that hard. So the one you make at home is basically the same concept. So you make the arc happen in close proximity to the metal that you want to melt, and just the radiant heat from the arc will, yeah. And then there's the second type, which is where the rods actually come in contact with the metal. And then there's a third type that's called submerged, and I forget exactly how that works, but I guess I don't know how that would work.
What?
Another
occasionally submerge it to cool it down, stop it from exploding or something? I don't know.
Oh, no, it's about submerging. Oh, so I guess it would be like they're submerging it right into the actual molten pile, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they have to get it to a certain temperature, so they have to submerge it. But yeah, trippy shit. Let me pull up that.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that'd be wild. Your fucking garage would look like Dexter's laboratory at the end of the day.
Well, you can make the power supply to make one of these. If you make a DIY stick welder out of microwave transformers, and it's only 110 voltage, you can make 220s if you want to.
I painted a place that tests fucking transformers, man. It was fucking the coolest place I ever fucking painted, dude. I'm telling you, man. Like, it looked like something out of Nikola Tesla's fucking laboratory. There was all this crazy science fiction looking fucking shit, man. And there was fucking, I seen the arcs going across and shit, man. It was fucking, what the fuck? There's a lot of electricity going into that building, man. I had to be careful where I was painting. It was locked, man. But that's what they do. They test transformers. You should have seen the machine they used to do that, man. It was fucking bizarre. If I could ever find it, I'd fucking. They're out of St. Catharines, I think. They're some kind of company. I don't fucking know.
Well, if you've ever seen a transformer that's like failing and arcing out, like we've got a transformer at the end of our driveway, and a couple years ago it fucking went. Yeah. And holy shit, man! Like it's probably 60 feet from my door, and the noise that was coming off of that scared the life out of my dog. For one, fuck, I was scared to like walk out there because it's like, I don't know, is this thing still fucking grounded? But it's like it looks like lightning in the sky, and it's just going.
Oh yeah.
Like fuck me, the thing lit on fire.
Yeah, I've seen green flame coming out of them because they're full of oil.
Oh yeah.
Shit, man. Like,
well, we basically what happened is like one of the trees on our property fell over in a windstorm, and it didn't even it hit the line, but it fucking hit the transformer itself and like knocked it sideways. It was like, and the fucking pole was a little bit bent over, so they had to replace the whole thing. It was like, holy shit.
Like light show. Stay indoors. You don't want to get electrocuted.
No, hell no. Yeah, I didn't go any. Well, we didn't have power, so it was just like, what? All right.
That's
But I should probably think about getting out of here. I do have a couple things I got to do.
Yeah, me too, man. Starting to feel guilty, like I should be doing the things I'm supposed to be doing.
Well, I'm waiting, sort of. Like my brother decided that he wants a new ensuite, so I went over there on Friday. I tore out an acrylic shower stand. Like, fuck. Oh, I didn't even tear it out. I had to cut it into pieces to get it out.
Yeah, it's P held on, right?
Yeah, well, it was that, but it also, like, I swear to God, they fucking, when they built that house, I think they dropped it into the bathroom before they put the fucking roof trusses on.
Oh,
because there's like no way that thing came through that hallway and those doors, like not even a little bit.
They built the bathroom around yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, they would have just dropped it into the corner of the room and then just fucking did everything around it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I fucking so I tore that all out, and then he's got to get another. He wants new fixtures, right? So okay, well, you got to get a diverter and your escutcheon plate and all that before I can even put the backer board on the wall. So now the plumber's involved. While he was there, he stopped by for a beer Friday night. Highly doubt he got anything done.
Yeah.
Like, so I got to go check it out. And then there's an electrician that's coming. He's got to dead end a couple things and move some stuff for me. So I'm basically general contractor on this job.
Yeah,
but
you got to make sure that fucking that plumbing is going to be proper flush by the time you put everything on. When you being the tile guy, you know this.
Oh, Buddy's a real plumber. Like, he's not.
Be a little bit of room. Like, you have to have some play and shit. You know what I mean? So that you can't. It's not like.
Yeah. He'll probably have to backframe some shit and cut out the old diverter and then reinstall it. It's all copper piping, so that's on him. But like, I got a couple days of waiting. I just got to go down there and see how things are going, because they're all professionals at their jobs, but they're also all buddies of my brother. So it's like, whether it happens when they say it's going to happen or not, they're all a tight knit group of guys. So it's like, well, okay, well, whatever. But
yeah, but there has to be some kind of coordination, man. People need to get on the same fucking page. Like, you need to.
Oh yeah, well, everyone has it. It's not a huge job, but you still go through the same due process, right?
The left hand needs to know what the right hand's doing. Like, what are you doing tomorrow? Because I have this to do. Fucking, can you do this before so I can do this? I can't do this. You doing this first. Blah, blah, blah.
In theory, it's not even, but I'm just dedicating a day to both the plumber and the electrician, and then it's showtime for me. But it was funny, man. When I ripped that thing out, I cut it all out, got all the walls off, and then there's like a base for it. So I cut around the drain, and I went to pull the base out, and I got it out, and the drain's sitting there. I'm like, oh fuck, I got to go in the crawl space and cut this pipe off so I can dead end it and stub up through the floor. And I just grabbed the drain and pulled it straight up, and the whole fucking, like, the plumbing wasn't even glued together.
Oh,
I was like,
just fucking dry fitted.
Just dry fitted.
Oh, so the tub fucking just drained by gravity. They didn't bother.
There's a gooseneck under there, but yeah, like the stub up that came into the actual drain, it was just fucking free floating there. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Right?
I've seen
well, it's just fucking plumbers who don't. Well, I think I glued that. Well, fucking grab it and pull on it and see what happens. If it doesn't come out, you glued it. Fuck, man. Like, so yeah, I got to run down there. So I'll probably let you guys go and.
All right, man. Yeah.
Catch you on the flip side.
Yeah, for sure.
Attaboy.
Yep.
All right, guys. Later.
Later.
Yeah, fuck. I should probably do something too. I smoked that fucking joints. What happened, man? And the time just went gone. Should smoke the rest of it actually.
Can we present? We can't present fucking. We can present video files. We can't present.
I can.
Change it to an MP4. Can I change it to an MP4?
Oh yeah, you're on that old laptop, eh?
Well, I just got these. I got this Johnny's Raw Dogs fucking.
Oh right, yeah, I saw her
song.
Well, Johnny's in the fucking chat, man. If he could fucking probably bring it up. But his is choppy.
Well, it's an MP3 though, so I don't know if.
Yeah.
If it'll let me do it here.
It'll be choppy. It'll be like.
I change it to an MP. Nah, it doesn't even want to take it as an MP4 either. Gay.
Yeah, well, here one.
And if I share a screen on this computer, it'll probably fucking shit the bed.
Don't hit any buttons. Oh, he's charging his earbuds, Johnny says.
Do we still use that term? Shit the bed?
I do. My wife hates it. Michelle fucking hates when I say that. Shit the bed. She fucking hates it. I don't know why. It's just, ew, no, stop. It's gross.
Well, it's gross. All right, change it back to MP3.
I was got the perfect comeback for fucking Johnny there.
Can I open it in a browser tab?
Yeah, I guess when Al was on beer.
Oh, it did. Oh, okay. So it let me open it in a browser tab so I can share the browser tab. All right.
Jason's like, holy fuck, you're still going? Yes. What did I say?
Oops. Wrong button. Share screen. Johnny's Raw Dogs MP3. Bam. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
See if this is going to work.
Should. Volume up.
Volume's up.
I made my name selling raw hot dogs from the city streets to countryside jogs. They come in packs and they come in logs. Everybody wants Johnny's Raw Dogs. Grilling and eating raw. Take a little bite, you'll be in awe. Ketchup or mustard, add some slaw. Johnny's Raw Dogs, breaking the law. Raw dogs in every hand. Raw dogs across the land. Johnny's Raw Dogs in the bed. Raw dogs, justice plan.
There's some innuendos in there too.
From the schoolyard to business floors, get
Yeah,
your
just a few.
all the stores. Got a secret recipe and loyal scores. They can't resist, they want some more. Stockpiling fridges all around. The best raw dogs that can be found. With one bite, you're heaven bound. Johnny's Raw Dogs, totally renowned. Raw dogs in every hand.
Dude, when this song came out of the AI fucking music generator, my head exploded. I'm like, this is his theme song now. It gets better.
Raw dogs, justice plan. From the schoolyard to business stores, get your Johnny's Raw Dogs at all the stores. Got a secret recipe and loyal scores. They can't resist, they want some more. Stockpiling fridges all around. The best raw dogs that can be found. With one bite, you're heaven bound. Johnny's Raw Dogs, totally renowned. Raw dogs in every hand. Raw dogs across the land. Johnny's Raw Dogs are in demand. Raw dogs, justice plan.
Tragically hip hop.
Who made that song?
That was my AI prompt for
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Draw hot dogs.
What did you use? You know?
Yeah. I got
I've
taken
been-
off too. They didn't like it for some reason.
I've been using Suno too, and I've been playing with some of the advanced features that you can really do some cool shit with that.
Yeah, if you get beyond just prompting,
Yeah. Well, if you
um,
played with extending it,
yeah, you can. Yeah, if you extend it, yeah, you can do that too.
here, watch this one I made.
If you get into actually like doing the verses and the choruses and interludes and instrumentals and stuff, you can structure the song on paper, and then all you really got to do is just kind of hit the generator on the genre and the type.
That's what Johnny was doing that.
So this song here, I tried to use Erica as a prompt at the beginning. You'll hear Erica, but then if you notice, it changes to a rock song, but it's like the same rhythm, the same
Dude,
beat,
when I heard that, I had no idea who fucking did it, and I thought the song was fucking great. It blew my
I
mind.
made it, yeah.
How'd you get the Erica that started off though?
I edited it
in the Sonu.
No.
Or did you like blend it together after?
We're cranking the song up a lot. Nice.
Everything's not right. Standing in our sight. They have to go back. Every single one. No shade of light.
Sorry, drunk. Didn't see you down there.
Hold on. Oh, that sun's bright.
Memories of the past in the shadows that they cast, but we will rise at last. Our lands, the shattered glass. Memories of the past in the shadows that they cast, but we will rise at last.
And it's just an interlude. That's the gist of it.
Cool.
I like the end.
Yeah, I've actually started figuring out like how
We're
you
full.
can set it up.
Nice. I like it.
Fuck off, we're full. Oh, I should show you my fucking t-shirt I'm getting made too. Did you see those, Peppermint?
Let's have a look.
Oh, just let me find it.
Sorry.
You get it on paper?
No, I haven't.
Have
guys
you,
gotta buy
have
these.
you noticed how you can structure it?
Yeah, you can totally do it. There's a lot to it.
Like,
And
if
you can
you're-
also
if
you can also use
use-
musical prompts.
Yeah, but like what I'm talking about is like when you go into like just complete custom and write your lyrics out, you can actually set it up so that you can put an instrumental in wherever you want, separate
Yeah,
the
yeah, I know.
verses, separate the choruses, do a bridge.
Fuck off, we're
there's a
full.
whole bunch of shit you can do.
Friends, family, freedom.
Friends, family, freedom. That's the front, and this is the back. Fuck off, we're full.
Oh, with the gunshots and everything, eh?
Yep.
Very nice. Did you design all of that lettering yourself?
No, actually, I think Taco made the original island and the goat head, and the VIF is the Vancouver Island Freedom Folk.
Yeah.
So it's and then I don't know who came up with the little text, but somebody said on the back it should say "fuck off, we're full," and I was like, yeah, actually I like that. So
Yeah, it should say that.
I'll wear that. Fuck it.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a good deal too. $13 a piece. So I ordered 2 of them.
Fuck yeah.
So what's new, Johnny? I haven't seen you for a few days.
Oh, I thought I was in some trouble Saturday night.
Uh-oh.
I thought I was going to be in a world of trouble. I went to a buddy's house for his birthday because he coaxed me in with mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't realize he didn't get the mushrooms from the res. And so he gave me like probably, I don't know, it was probably like half quarter or maybe a little bit more because there were some pretty big fucking mushrooms in there. And I just decided that I was just going to eat them all at once right away immediately.
Oh my God.
Thinking they were shit.
They started kicking in about 15 fucking minutes, man. Okay, like it legit did not take long after I had ate them to start feeling them, and then I was like, "Uh-oh, what the fuck did I do?" And then that's when he's explaining to me that he got the mushrooms off a buddy who got them online. And I was like, "Oh god damn!"
So they're good. Yeah.
Oh fuck, were they ever, man? I spent the first 2 hours just staring at the fire and listening to the music. Like they threw some doors on, and that took me for a bit. And yeah, it was a hell of a night though.
Can you tell me something? If you cook mushrooms like in the oven, let's say like 375, will it?
I think it'll kill it'll kill the psilocybin. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think anyway. Like I know
Well, you can make
do
tea. You can make tea with hot water, but that's not really cooking them.
Yeah, right. And especially because you're actually you're drinking the water, right? You're getting the psilocybin out of.
Yeah, but if you put say you put the mushrooms on a pizza and bake the pizza, when you get high off it, I wonder.
I don't know. Like
I
know
make
everybody.
Brownies. Don't they make
people, yeah, true. I mean, maybe it's possible. I do know though that you cannot use milk chocolate because milk chocolate there's an enzyme in the chocolate that actually kills the psilocybin.
Right.
That's why I was shocked to see when I was getting those chocolate bars from the res and they said they were vegan. I was like, why the fuck are they vegan? And then I looked it up and it turns out, because if you actually use milk chocolate, then you're kind of lessening your mushrooms. Like, oh, okay. All right then.
Oh, Alex just sent me this. Give me a second. Bear with me.
Oh God.
We used to take Wonder Bars and slice them in half and hollow them out and stuff them full of mushrooms and eat them that way. And that's milk chocolate. Are you saying probably had less of an effect, or is it only when you cook it?
I think it might have killed it a little bit, but is this the Alex Wood one?
Maybe it's not really good chocolate. Like maybe that depends.
Everyone. So I'd ask all the clowns to please remain polite and respectful during today's circus. The floor is now open to the asshole in chief, Mr. Trudeau.
Since we've been in power, we, the Liberals, dicks, have proven that we're the best qualified to fuck Canadians. The examples are numerous and all my scandals prove it. They elected us a second time. Doesn't that show how much they liked how we fucked them the first time? Mr. Polyev, him, has no real experience in screwing Canadians. He thinks he can fuck Canadians easily without realizing all the skills it requires.
And now let's try not to fall asleep while we listen to the dick of the opposition, Mr. PP Deedley.
Well, yes, we can fuck them, and in a much more efficient way than you do. We've studied every possible way to fuck Canadians, and when we're in power, we'll show it. Our ability to lie is far superior to that of the Liberals, and the stupid Canadians will swallow anything we put in their mouth. You will see. They will elect me next time, and all I had to do was take off my glasses and eat an apple.
Thank you, and I'm sorry, I think I farted. I now give the floor back to our supreme asshole, Mr. Trudeau the Leader.
Mr. Polyev thinks he's already president of our great banana republic, but he underestimates the idiocy of Canadians. In the next election, those fools will re-elect us again. Only the Liberals can fuck Canadians in so many positions. We fuck them from front to back on so many occasions. And for the past few years, we've been bringing in millions of immigrants to help us fuck Canadians. So now people of all races can contribute to the despair of Canadians. Their suffering is inevitable.
The conservative dick, Mr. PP Deedley.
Trudeau's government clearly doesn't have the skills to fully fuck you, the Canadians. Despite all their attempts to increase poverty, many of you are still able to feed and house yourselves. So what does the Prime Minister intend to do to make sure you're really broke and that you don't have the means to escape? to another country.
Clap, clap, clap. Clap your hands, and here comes the asshole who wants to talk again.
They won't be able to escape because we'll fuck them so hard they won't be able to walk anymore. We'll fuck the disabled, the poor, the rich, the fat, but mostly, of course, we'll fuck those white heteros. We're planning to raise taxes again, and we're predicting a record number of unemployed. Within a few years, Canadians won't be able to afford anything. People will all be using public transport and shitty electric cars, and we expect to have convinced them to eat bugs by 2030.
Thank you, Master. Okay, now, Millhouse, it's your turn to say some bullshit.
That doesn't impress me. Conservatives have proven in the past that they can do much better. We fucked Canadians disgustingly, and they've always ended up accepting the abuse. And in the future, we plan to fuck Canadians in ways never seen before. So many whites haven't been fucked yet.
Yeah.
It's funny every time you hear it.
It is. He's apparently he's got his idea for his next episode, so saw the tweet last night. He's like said something about he has the next idea and it makes him a terrible person. And I was like, well, if it makes me a terrible person for looking forward to it, so be it.
This. Oh, that's that song. Oh, there was somebody that wanted to jump on here. It just said C. Tells me nothing.
C2 or whatever.
C, senor.
No, well, they can fucking say something in the comment section so I can see. Because I didn't see. Every time I have to scroll up, I have to go down and scroll up.
Yeah, guys, Chris doesn't type or scroll. Okay.
I don't do shit.
All right.
It's buttons and stuff.
All right.
Reloaded. I hate these fucking bags they put this shit in.
Yeah, it is stupid.
Like, why not just put it in a fucking regular Ziploc? No, we gotta fucking probably pay carbon tax on the wrapper.
I don't mind like the little containers.
Yeah, I don't mind those.
Right?
Yeah.
Like these are good, but
I prefer a glass jar myself. Then I can see how much weed I got too, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, I'm also good with a bag too, right?
Yeah, me too.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me.
Fuck, there was somebody down there again.
What's wrong with newspaper?
Oh,
yeah, whatever. I'll take it however you got it. I remember there was the one day I got my buddy to fucking like he grows his own, and so I buy it off him when he's got a crop, and he dropped some off. I think I was on stream or something like that. I don't know. There was some reason, but right. He
brought it to your door.
Yeah, he brought it. Like he was bringing it to me, but he didn't have his phone, and my buzzer wasn't working or something, so he just fucking hid it out front in the bushes.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, and I had no idea what bush he put it in, so I'm out there at like 8 o'clock at night with the fucking
like a crackhead looking for fucking rocks.
Yeah. Fucking look at and of course he put it in this big ball of fucking tinfoil, right? So it's like I'm like looking through. I think I went through about 8 bushes, and then I finally pulled out this fucking big ball of tinfoil, and I'm like, "Woohoo! I got it!"
What the fuck did I do? Jesus, man, I fucked up.
I don't know. You can't expect. Whoa, and he eats himself. All right, it's our show now. We just got to ban Chris now. Is there a way to do that?
Ban him on his own channel.
Yeah, right? You can't come back now, bud.
Fuck
you. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, well, I had to because
Why'd you have your dick out, Johnny? I told you wait till he's gone.
You know me. I don't wait.
Those raw dogs.
That was fucked up, man. I went to go let Buddy Boy on there, fucking C2, whatever the fuck his name is, C, and it was C2. Went to go let him on, and it just totally fucked my screen. And then I had to fucking jump out and jump back on again to get my chat back and shit. It was fucked.
That is weird.
So no more. I'm not fucking letting people on. I don't know. My pub, man. Fuck off.
Yeah, right.
I need to step outside for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I should fuck around with the Suno today. I could do my idea, whereas like do a band called Tragically Hip Hop, and just take tragically hip songs and turn them into rap.
Yeah, that's what you're saying in the chat. Yeah.
How's that working out?
I don't know. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh,
I can't stand the hip.
But I'm thinking about it.
Are you going to do that in the AI generator or whatever?
I'm thinking about it now. I hadn't really considered it before. Like before, it was just a joke, and now I'm like, fuck, I could actually do it. So
I was really thinking about paying the $10 a month just so I can get more credits. Because as soon as you get something going, it's like, fuck, you got to wait till tomorrow to finish it.
sometimes, yeah. Like I know there's been a few of the ones that I've done where I've made like quite a few versions of it before I was finally happy with it, right?
Yeah, because like the lyrics will be good, but the music or the voice sucks or whatever.
Yeah, or sometimes it's like just the way it's written, and then the way they sing it is like you got to kind of adjust your lyrics a little bit sometimes. And
Well, it's funny because I made a song and it was called "Let's Fucking Go," and I made about 7 or 8 versions of it, and then I tried to redo it again, and it wouldn't let me. It's like, you need to be a premium member to use this prompt or whatever.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've debated it, but I mean, at this point, it's still. I've noticed it lets you get a little bit longer now too, because like when I first started using it, you could only get 1:20.
Well, you can also create you can also create the lyrics without using credits, so you can suggest the lyrics then not make the song, and then you can modify them and then make the song, which I kind of like. So you can just change the words.
Yeah, well, that's how I learned how to structure it. Right, is I was just like, fuck it, and I hit generate the lyrics, and then when I look at the lyrics, and then that's when I noticed that little like thing in brackets where it would say like chorus, verse, whatever,
bridge,
and I started fucking around with that. That's when I realized, like, yeah, you can do a bridge, you can do instrumental, you can do.
You know what else you can do is you can use the extend. So you make the song, you press extend, and then you can choose. So it'll make a second version of the song you just made, but you can choose where you want to cut it off. So if you want to, and that's how I made that song with the Erica. It was because I actually made Erica into an MP3 file and then used that as a sound prompt. Yeah, and then I was able to extend that song and then just change the type of music, type of song. Like, so yeah, I don't know. If you look at other people's pieces, like it'll show you the prompt that they use for like the genre or the type.
Right.
So it gives you some different ideas.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Start fucking around with it. It's been a while since I've done one, so
I have a hard time tuning on my laptop.
I think GTA Jeets was the last one that I did.
Don't put things in your bum.
Yeah, that was a good one. that was definitely a good one.
Sakes.
Time is it? 2:18. Fuck, it is hot. Might be.
Yeah, it's toasty. It's 29. It says here, but it's not as breezy as it was yesterday.
I think it's 13 here.
Yeah, it's like fucking. What is it here? It's hot here. I know that. Holy fuck! I just looked at my thermostat. It's ridiculous.
Hey man.
Yeah, 31 feels like 40.
Oh, here's one I was working on: prairie dogs and turtle heads. I don't remember how good that worked out.
It still sounds funny though. Just the title makes you giggle, and you know it's gotta be.
Fuck! I should have tried to write something while I was on the mushrooms.
This one, prairie dogs and turtle heads, starts off on Wasaga sands they play. Prairie dogs in the sun all day. Turtle heads peeking out to say, life on the beach is always gay. No, that's good. I like this.
Actually, Wasaga has a huge gay population. Actually, I don't know why gay people like to live amongst other gay people. Go figure. It took over a whole fucking trailer park, Birdland down St. John. Used to be all families and retired people, and you know, it was actually a normal fucking trailer park. It was pretty cool. They weren't that strict. People were respectful, you know, back in the 80s. And now it's just all dykes, and the cops are there all the time for domestics because the bull dykes are beating the fucking shit out of their partners or the girl, and they're the guy. And it's like, I've seen it, man. It's all fucking dykes just took over the whole fucking trailer park, man. It's fucking hilarious. Sad, really, but yeah, like these guys are taking over trailer parks, and they're getting together. They're banding together. All these different other tribes are banding together. White people are fucking solid as a soup sandwich. We ain't banding together, man. I don't know why we're not.
I know.
We could. We could.
Condition not to.
We can just take over. We can take over a town, man. If people were serious, create our own town, for fuck's sake. You know? Nobody wants to commit. Fucking I would.
Here's a quick one. I won't play the whole thing. Prairie dogs and turtle heads.
Uncle Shaggy says they played. Prairie dogs in the sun all day. Turtle heads peeking out to say, life on the beach is always gay. Prairie dogs with nimble feet. Turtle heads keeping beat. Dancing in the summer heat. Prairie dogs, they never miss a beat. Turtle heads hopping up to green mangrove.
That one's not that good. That's not even the one I was thinking
So
of. It doesn't
funny,
matter.
dude. Come on.
I got one that's called I Own This Spot. It's like, I got this place. It's mine. No fakes, no tricks, no lines. They say it's all a sham, but I know this. I know what I am. This didn't happen. It's photoshopped. Spilled his double. It was about that fucking guy saying it was his property or I own this spot. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I can't get into that shit, man. The AI stuff. I'm not tech savvy. I'm tech tired.
I think you got to be like half retarded to do it.
A little bit, yeah.
Patience. I just know the patience. I had the patience to sit down and fucking draw and paint or something like that. Even then, you got to focus and motivate yourself to do that, man. That's definitely got to be inspired and motivated. Can't be in a bad mood either. You have to be in a good mood really to get into that stuff. You know, your creative side, if you will. You know what I mean? No, it's like there's so much fucking negative shit out there, man. It's like it kind of puts a damper on your creative side sometimes, man. Like your artistic side. You want to fucking create. You want to do something like something neat. You know what I mean? It's just life kind of. The fucked up shit that's going on kind of fucking sucks the energy out of you sometimes. And people are like that too, man. Fuck, man.
Here, I'll make one right now.
That's why I
just for you.
I stopped watching fucking Kamala Harris and all these fucking idiot politicians, man. If you stop watching these idiots, then you'll be happier. What do you got going on now? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Classic.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. No, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you, buddy.
You are fucking, you bloody, bastard bitch, fuck you, bloody, fucking mother, bloody, fuck bitch. 3 Street Mafia, GTA cheats, stealing cars and running Uber Eats. Sorry to Brampton, in between, asking girls on Insta for bobs and for jeans.
I like this one.
You fuck me. Fuck on you, you are fucking, you bloody. You fuck me. Bloody fuck you, bloody. Fucking mother, bloody fuck bitch.
God damn it.
Fucking love it. That is fucking hilarious.
Good times.
Yeah.
Fuck. See, I just fucked up, pushed the create button by accident. Oh, I guess you're not allowed to use the word wiener.
Why?
No, it won't let me. I fucking just wasted a bunch of credits trying to make it say wiener.
They know that it's food, right?
Oh fuck! I just did it again.
You know what you do then? If you want it to say wiener, spell it phonetically.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
Okay, I got it now. My last 10 credits. Fuck.
Fuck, I don't even know how many I got on Suno right now.
Well, it just gives you 50.
Well, I had acquired like a whole bunch.
taking a while to generate this one. Oh, here we go. Is that it? There we go. Oh, no, it hasn't done it.
Like I might end up out at the pool today. It's getting fucking hot.
Total opposite here. It was fucking piss and rain out there, and it was hot as fuck here, and now it's piss and rain here and hot as fuck out there.
Yeah, I know. They said with the humidex, it's 40 here.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Almost fucking ready to walk to the beach.
Dig up some fucking turtle heads.
No, luckily, there's some spots here they don't really know about, because they just go to like the main, like, for lack of a better term, touristy beaches.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of other ones that are.
Oh yeah, this.
Like the one I was at, what was it? For Thursday, I think it was. Me and Jamara went down there, and yeah, it's like you go to the main touristy beach, but go further down, and there's like fucking nobody ever there. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this
that's
is
right. The Jeet peeper. Yeah. The other day we were leaving. And, it was like Friday or something. Some fucking Jeet kid's like riding by the pool on his bike, and there's like 4 fucking teenage girls in there, and the guy just fucking stops. Literally just stops, gets off his bike, and just stands there, and it's just basically watching them. And
what
like,
the fuck you doing?
Yeah, well, the stupid part is the one chick ends up fucking going up and talking to him. But I'm just like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, that is like the weakest shit I have ever seen in my life. Like, you just stop and stare.
Yep.
You know, like if I wanted to do something, like I would ride by and be like, "Hey, how are you?" and like try to strike up the conversation immediately, not just stand there on my bike creepily fucking staring into the pool.
Trying to build this bank up.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
I wrote you a song, Chris. I just put it in the share there.
Shit.
I don't know if you can see the lyrics on the side here. Probably not.
No.
Chris and John on a dare.
Chris and Johnny on a dare.
Dog swimming in the air. House of wild and crazy care. Rolls are broken everywhere. Midnight snacks and silly games. Nothing here remains the same.
I lost the part. What happened?
Hot dog stolen, what a shame. Chris is laughing, taking aim in the house of bad influence. Laughs and chaos, no pretense. Johnny's raw hot dog, what a defense. Living wild makes perfect sense. Sounds of laughter fill the night.
Sounds gay.
Friends
gay.
Yeah.
Nothing ever feels too
Too tight.
Sounds like every song they're playing in the fucking dance club.
Crazy moments, memories made.
Look,
It's kind of a lot gay. Man.
It was.
Yeah, right.
It's pretty gay.
The idea was it was supposed to be about Chris eating Johnny's raw hot dog in the house of bad influence, but
That's no, man.
it misinterpreted my prompt.
Yeah.
I can't eat hot dogs.
Don't blame the wiener for what the bun did.
Oh yeah, they did change this a little bit, eh?
I've been on it in a while. It's all changed now.
Oh, you can upload your own audio, eh?
Yeah, but it'll fuck it up if you have lyrics. So if you can strip the lyrics out of it and you just want the music, like just open it with your music editor and strip the
Yeah, sometimes that works, and then sometimes it sounds like shit. But
yeah, it just quietens it down a bit. Yeah, depends what. Yeah, you're right. I just use Wave Editor. It's not that great.
How many viewers do we got here?
Fucking none, probably.
20 last time I was looking.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wake and Bake with Chrissy, 13. Dropped 7 viewers, Chris, since I got it.
Yeah,
probably just me closing my windows out.
Yeah, I've been going 5.5 hours.
What about I got a uplifting song queued up here.
Rock out with your cock out.
3 minutes?
When in doubt, whip it out.
3 minute song.
Where is this now?
What? Taco's in the chat?
Why can't I fucking scroll?
Were tacos in here? I don't see them.
No, I thought you guys were talking about taco. You're just talking about tacos.
Oh, you probably heard me say gay. Oh, there's taco.
Maybe.
Yeah, I got one queued up there, Chris.
Where?
It's there. Yeah, there you go.
The sun shining bright. It's a new day dawning, but we won't come inside. Snow on the mountains, clouds in the sky. You're at the fountain, in my dreams they fly. White is the only color that matters in a world that's full and shattered. It's the light that brings the laughter, makes everything a little better.
The 80s kind of beat. It's funny.
Cotton fields swaying under the moonlight. No more delaying, it's one truth we all know. Take us down in white. Make it feel so right. In the dark of night, white is a guiding light. White is
Why do you sound gay too?
in a world that's torn and shattered, it's the light that brings the laughter, makes everything a little better.
There's a hidden message there, Chris.
I was trying to catch it, but I had a hard time hearing it. It's not the best audio, but hey, try.
Make you feel so right in the dark of night. White is a guiding light. White is the only color that matters. In a world that's torn and shattered,
I was having a hard time hearing the fucking lyrics.
makes everything a little better.
There's a cool tempo change in it. Wait for it.
Cotton fields swaying under the moon's glow. No
Did that say Cotton Field Swing?
That's what it sounded like.
White, make it feel so right in the dark of night. White is a guiding light. White is the only color that matters. In a world that's torn and shattered, it's the light that brings the laughter, makes everything a little better.
It'll be stuck in your head all day now, Chris.
Makes everything a little better.
I like the happier version. The 80s version was kind of cool, and then it went heavy fucking.
I think I think AI music's kind of like farts. I mean, you love your own, but everybody else's kind of sucks.
No, that was
Yours smell good, but everybody else smells rank.
Yeah.
Like, I used to know a guy who could fucking identify what you ate by the smell of your fart.
Oh, fuck off.
No, he was good at it too, man. He's like, he'd tell you what you ate. Fucking, whoa.
Oh, fuck. I thought my old lady died the other night. We were sleeping in the Jeep when we were camping. Fuck, man. She wouldn't stop. It was just like, and she's laughing about it. I'm like, no, you got to open the fucking door. It's gross. Like,
I know.
Oh, payback's a bitch. No, you're going to get fucking paid back, all right?
Right? Like, Michelle doesn't get that either. We almost fucking driving from Ontario to St. John, man. Me and two of my buddies, we almost left her in fucking Quebec as a joke, though, really. But and we would have not got her. But I mean, just to fucking because man, all we heard was a giggle. It was like hee. All we heard hee. And like what? Oh, and then we just because we hit Wendy's, man. Holy fuck, man! Did she ever let one rip? It gagged us the fuck out, bud. Like even with the windows down, I was like, whoa, my god, man, what the fuck died? Really?
I farted the other day in the kitchen, and the grandson was in the living room. And he turns around and he just fucking glares at Jen. He thought it was her. It's funny.
I like doing it in the grocery store sometimes, walking down.
Yeah, so do I. I like doing it anywhere.
Yeah, it's like, and you just stand there, you just look around like with that puzzled look in your face, like.
Do you smell popcorn?
So it turns out this thing doesn't understand what 90s rap is.
Oh, fuck.
I tried to do blow it high dough.
Put it OG rap or something. Gangster rap or something. Maybe.
Gangster rap. There we go. That's what I'll try. Let's try that again. Let's try that one more.
West Coast gangster rap.
What? Oh no! What the fuck just happened? You cunt!
Sorry.
Yeah, you gotta copy paste and save your structure and lyrics in case it glitches out.
And
if you've already made it, you can go back and copy.
I mean,
if you've already made a version, you can just go back and copy the.
Yeah, why is it opening up fucking multiple fucking windows here? What the fuck is going on?
It's being gay.
Oh, this is being real retarded here.
Oh no. Taz had himself a big burrito shit. Okay. Thanks, Taz. We needed to know that. But yeah,
why does this talk around here? Fuck.
My personal favorite is a triple coiler, which I haven't had in years, but the triple coiler, like Oprah, it comes up out of the toilet. Those are the best ones.
Oh my god!
Where it's actually sticking up out of the toilet. It's like I just did that. I was like, I just gave birth. I should name this, right?
Free Willy, drop a fucking whale in the toilet.
It's like there's something you're just proud of. It's like, hey. I created.
Turns out Bono is the biggest shit in the world.
Why? What the fuck is wrong with this, man? That's pissing me off now.
Took 2 hours of the fan removed.
Fucking Taz.
God damn.
You stand near the door, you just fucking fan it with the door. Then you're just fanning it everywhere.
Why will the Suno not open up in a new tab?
I don't know, man. You need a tech guy.
Every time I click on anything in it, it opens up a whole new fucking window. It's being retarded.
Try clicking it off, maybe back on again.
Right click, open new tab.
Try a different browser.
God, but I shouldn't have to do that. That's fucking stupid.
Shouldn't have to pay taxes either, but there you are.
That's also a solid point.
Taxation is theft.
Let's fucking try this again here.
Jesus, stop, man.
Preemptively, you guys got to get these. They're like fucking. You can get like a pair for like $15. This thing's pretty lightweight, but it's get them now because you won't be able to get them when things get fucking serious over there. And then,
well, you have them paid. There's people that'll make them custom, like cost a little extra.
Yeah, that's true, but then you'll be spending a lot for them, I guess.
Yeah, but they're also better quality and they're meant for outdoors, right?
Fuck, I was looking at some Nazi regalia on online. No, there's some interesting stuff that you can, buy.
Yeah, but the real stuff you're not allowed to. So most of the shit you're allowed to buy
what got me onto that was there was some show on YouTube and it was like Himmler's fucking helmet, original helmet, the most valuable piece of World War II. I don't know, whatever memorabilia or whatever, but it was Himmler's actual fucking helmet, and they traced the whole story back to where he was in this building and he got hit by a bomb close by, and he didn't have his. There's a photo of him without his helmet on before, with his helmet on, and one after, so they confirmed it was his helmet. The SS stripes on the side were like hand painted on and shit.
Yeah, the historians, military historians, man, are very, very, very.
It's amazing the records they have of where the troops were, right, at any particular time.
Yep. They can tell you what commander, what general, who was in charge, who was in the unit, who was sick that day.
Yeah.
Yep. The Germans kept really good records though too. They kept better records than we did actually. But they fluffed a lot of shit. A lot of their stuff was propaganda. Like their numbers were a little bit off, but most of their stuff was pretty accurate.
I was watching a documentary on like Weimar and how Weimar sort of got started, set off, and everything I saw in that fucking documentary is what we're witnessing right fucking now. It's just so insane,
Yep.
Why?
Yeah, it's sad, man. Because like again, I talked to veterans, man, back in the day, and a lot of them said same thing my grandfather said. If they had known then what they knew now, which would have been the 80s, 90s, they would never have signed up, and their buddies wouldn't have signed up. You know what I mean? They wouldn't have fell for the fucking propaganda and all the nonsense.
Well, I mean, at that time you didn't really have communications like we do. You had a fucking newspaper that came from halfway across the country. You
would think, like after the First World War, you would think that fucking that wouldn't have happened again, and people wouldn't have fucking done it again. But it's like, oh fuck, here we go again. It's like, why, man? Like, why go? Oh, because Britain called. We have to go fight for Britain. Why? Why is what happens in Europe fucking has anything to do with us, man? Oh, because if we get invaded, we're gonna need Britain.
Well, because people weren't as separated back then. Like, you got to think in 1900, people hadn't maybe only 1 or 2 generations out where they'd been in Canada or United States. They still had familial ties to Europe. So it would be like me saying, oh well, it's the fucking problems in Ontario. I'm not going to go to war for Ontario, right? I mean, it's basically the same distance.
Well, it's not necessary. Like, both wars were not necessary. Both wars could have been fucking diplomatically resolved, right? Geographically resolved without blood. All those men didn't have to die for their real estate.
But that's what I'm saying about this Weimar shit. You look at the political situation going on at the time, and it's exactly the same shit. Like, it's Democrats and Republicans and left and right, and it's the same fucking shit that's happening right now. Like, you could almost change the date 100 years, and you'd be like, oh yeah, that's 2019, not 19.
There was efforts to fucking and even old Uncle Adolf there fucking tried to have diplomatic relations with England. He never wanted to fucking fight against England. That's on record too, man. He never wanted to go to war.
No, he wanted peace. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but there was a concerted effort against that. Like there was no, we're just gonna go to war again. Okay. And why the men didn't fucking get pissed off? All the First World War guys were, there's a lot of them that were pretty upset about that too. Didn't want their sons going to fight and stuff, man. Like, it's fuck. You're basically peer pressured into doing it. You're peer pressured because all your peers are you're gonna get the white feather. You're gonna be the coward. Like, your buddies are going. Why aren't you going? Why aren't you doing your part?
Yeah. Well, there was a hate for communism like at the time, and I think that had a lot to do with it. But
so we allied with Russia. That's a great idea.
Exactly. Yeah. And what we didn't realize is the communism was here. We were just being fucking played into it.
Yeah.
And this whole thing that's happening today has been in works for 100 years or more, and it's just we're not seeing anything different than what our parents or our grandparents lived through, really. I mean, in different flavor, but same dish, right?
Yeah, all the top brass, top soldiers, cops, all the people who carry the guns and are supposed to defend us should be doing a 180 and going after the people who are fucking telling them to do all the things that legal.
Yeah, but that'd be difficult, Chris.
Yeah,
I've learned something from watching, especially the cops in my city. So we've got that whole Rainbow Park fiasco where it's just tent city and open fentanyl use and all that. Nobody's getting arrested for any of that, right? But then we got this other guy. He does this little tuk-tuk service, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Somebody had open alcohol in his tuk-tuk.
So
the cop shut him down.
Was he supposed to have it sealed off?
To recap.
What's a tuk-tuk? Like a rickshaw?
Use.
Yeah, rickshaw kind of thing, but a motorized.
His is like I think his is like an electric one or something. I don't remember if it's electric or gas, but to recap, open fentanyl use. Okay.
Cool. Oh, is that toy? It's the toy.
Drinking in a vehicle you're not even driving. Bad. Okay. Got
Someone
it.
that shoots plastic darts and shit. Sorry, Johnny.
Passengers breaking the law. Get down on the ground.
Distracted me with the fucking gun shit.
It's hilarious though to see like how they pick and choose what they want to enforce.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid.
Did you watch it?
Because their priorities are fucked.
Well, no, I'll tell you exactly why they go after the tuk-tuk though. You know why? Because they can fine him and he's going to pay it because he wants to fucking keep his business going.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Whereas they don't have an upside to bringing down any fentanyl users other than actually doing their job and cleaning up the streets, earning that fucking taxpayer paycheck.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, the thing is, if they have a fucking high crime rate, they get more funding.
Yeah, and we have actually, it was hilarious too because I had made a post the other day and I was like, okay, so how many of you are happy with the police and should we bring the OPP in now?
Yeah,
and my one buddy, like an idiot, steps in and goes, well, if it's the OPP, we won't have any control of the budget. I'm like, we don't have any fucking control of the budget now. I was like, tell me the last time city council denied a budget increase for the police. Because it's never happened.
Did you watch that interview with the fuckhead there, Andrew Tate and Candace Owens?
No, I didn't bother.
Yeah, well, I watched him and he made a good point. He's like, these people that go around and say they don't want violence, they don't support violence, they're non-violent, they're anti-violence, and then they phone the fucking police. Yeah. And then so you're basically, because that's what a cop is fucking violence. That's the only authority they have over you is violence. They can either fucking take you by force or
at the very least it's they have force, right? And exactly. They can use whatever force they deem necessary, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you are violent if you're phoning the cops because your neighbor is fucking tearing their roof off and won't let you fucking
What? No, you know what? You're not violent. You're just too cowardly to do it yourself. So you have to
exactly
do it.
They're like a fucking hired bully.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like, oh, I don't want to engage, so I'll get somebody. It's like going to your fucking brother to fight all your fights, right?
Yeah,
it's the same idea.
So you don't think they're complicit in that then? In that violence? I think they are.
It's hypocritical.
I mean, it's like saying somebody who buys stolen property isn't complicit in the theft.
Yeah.
Okay, so to me, it depends, right? Because I mean, it depends on why they're calling the cops. First of all. Right.
Well,
there are some valid reasons.
Buying a hot stereo, you're supporting the thief, and you're supporting.
Yeah, like I absolutely agree that if you're buying stolen merchandise off somebody, that you're complicit in the theft. Absolutely, and I mean I've done it. I don't really care. But although for me, it's like I don't know. I knew people that would go to Walmart and like load shit up and then sell it to me half price. I didn't mind doing that. I'm not gonna buy it if you stole it from somebody's fucking house though.
Yeah.
But it's I don't know. It's a tough call because like there are obviously people that use the police as their means of retribution or means of
swatting people and shit.
Like those people. Yes,
people got shot by cops, man, because they're in a heated debate or a heated fucking fight with their woman. And we were talking about this the other day, how like men yell when we get animated, we get passionate, we fucking tend to raise our voice, and that freaks people out when you raise your voice like this, right? People think, "Oh my god, I better call the cops." Now the cops are showing up. Perfect. That's all I need right now. Just as me and the wife are getting into a fucking heated fucking argument, I got some fucking idiot with a fucking gun out front.
Yeah.
Now I gotta deal with this fucking goof. Tell him to fuck off. Everything's fine. Fuck off. No, sir. We can't leave now because they can't leave now, right? Because you're animated, having an animated fucking heated argument with your woman, which will blow over in about a half an hour, and you'll be giggling about fucking an hour from now together. Like, they don't understand. So now we have cops with guns outside my house. It hasn't happened to me, knock on wood. But I'm just saying, this has happened many, many times where people have gotten shot, man.
Yeah, well, look at take a wellness check as an example.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Like, you can wellness check anybody you want.
Like we're swatting them.
Well, it is. And because let's face it, if a cop shows up to your door for a fucking wellness check and you know goddamn well you don't need one, you're going to be a little irritated. So usually that escalates a bit. So who knows what happens there? Yeah. Although we just had one
for a wellness check. Why don't you fuck off, eh?
Yeah, like we just had one here though where somebody did a wellness check on somebody, and I think he probably did need it. Unfortunately for the cop responding, but he was hidden, and when the cop came in, stabbed him in the face, neck, and arm.
Right? Yeah, I read about that.
Yeah.
Did he die?
I don't.
No, the cop. I think the cop's back home now, but he walked in, and I guess Buddy just fucking came out of like somewhere where he was concealed. And
I like how
domestics. That's the highest fucking. That's the scariest call you can go to as a cop is a domestic dispute, right? And you have people just willy nilly calling the cops. Oh, I hear someone arguing. Fucking let them argue, man.
Fuck, my kid's mother punched me in the face and then called the cops.
Yeah.
Right? And the only thing that saved me was my neighbor watched the whole fucking thing.
You're lucky.
Right? Oh, I was very lucky because like they legit came right up to me and they were going to arrest me on the spot. And I just looked at them and said,
I've done time with guys who got punched in the face and scratched and fucking they got scars and everything, man, for their woman attacking. But they still went to fucking jail.
Yep. They were definitely.
You're the one. And the guy's the one who called the cops. Says, "Hey,
they were gonna fucking take me in for sure." And I was like, "Go fucking talk to my neighbor." I was like, he was standing there the whole time.
I don't know what it's like now, but they automatically used to take the guy. Man, I did a lot of time. Well, not a lot of time. I did time with a lot of guys who were in there for like, and they're the ones that called the cops to fucking stop her from being a fucking maniac. Right, but no, they took the guy.
Yeah.
Automatically took the guy, man.
No, this one, the way it worked was we were at the back of our townhouse, and after she punched me in the face, well, she spit in my face too. And admittedly, I lost it on that one, and I was about to take her down, but my buddy stopped me and brought me in his townhouse. And then she went around front and told everybody out front that hadn't witnessed it that I just punched her in the face. And of course, they called the cops and. Luckily, though, my neighbor and his wife were out there, so they told the cop exactly what fucking happened. And me being a dumbass, I denied. They offered to charge her, and I was like, fuck it. I should have, though. I should have fucking charged her.
Yeah. Well, they should have.
That's interesting because
the cops will charge you as a guy.
Oh, yeah, they will. Absolutely.
In regards to any assault in Canada, the victim is powerless in regards to charges being laid.
Typically, yes.
Yeah.
So
unless they perjure themselves,
I'd say I'd agree with you. Typically, Johnny, because I mean, do you have an actual example of the cops offering to put to press charges? So in Canada, if you're the victim, you don't have any control over what the Crown and what the police are going to charge with at all. Zero.
Yeah.
So it's all on the police's discretion on what they want to charge.
Yeah, because like let's say me and Jason got into a fight. If the cops show up, they'd charge us both with assault. regardless.
Yeah, automatically. Yeah.
Right.
But you know, one
They
time
may
my
go
wife
for the aggressor.
Maybe.
One time my wife.
Domestics, you can't be like, no, don't charge them. They'll be
Well,
like,
that's
no,
not
it's up
necessarily
to you,
true
we're charging
because,
them.
and this
No,
is
it
going
is.
back to probably 2004. But
Depends who
my wife came home and she was fucking gooned, and she was acting like an idiot and throwing shit around the house, and the neighbors phoned the cops. And I wasn't gooned. I was playing video games, and they came in and they fucking arrested her, and took her in the car, and they wanted a statement from me, and I'm like, I'm not charging my wife. Like, they're like, well, she hit you. You can see it on your face. You've got a big scratch on my face, and I'm like, oh well, that she didn't do it. And then they're like, no, well, the neighbor said they saw her, so we're taking her in. And then I said, well, I'm not going to go to court and testify. And they're like, okay. And then they let her go. So I don't know.
Yeah, because if you don't go to court, then it doesn't go through. But yeah, like in my case, it was they just asked if I wanted to press charges.
But if that had been me, I would have
Really
had to
odd,
go
Tony.
through bail. I would have had to go
100%.
through bail for sure.
Oh, absolutely,
right?
yes.
She just got released on
But
just no charges.
That's the thing, though, right? If it's a woman,
the cops
if
would have charged you.
Yeah, if it's a woman, they'll use discretion. If it's a male, they're like, "Fuck you."
That was the third fucking time the cops had dragged her out of her house.
Yep. Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah, but you know what? And then after we separated, she threatened me with her boyfriend. No, my boyfriend's gonna come to your house and tune you up. And I said, yeah, I'll answer the door with a fucking bullet. And the next afternoon, about 2:00 in the afternoon, I'm laying on my couch, half asleep. Fucking SWAT teams at my house coming to take my guns. But they were in my dad's safe, not even in my place. They were at my dad's house, so it was lucky.
Right.
But
yeah, that's fucking. People are dumb. But yeah, like I do know that the cops have the ability to charge you if you want. Like if they like, even
but they
if
have
you
the ability
want
to
it,
not
they don't.
charge you too. I think
That's true. They do have that discretion. It all depends.
Well, they're puppets. They're
I
cows.
just I
they
do
are.
find
They
it-
are. You look
yeah.
look at Helen Bruce. Like she fucking investigated something on her own, and then
Yeah.
comes down on her, right?
Yes. No, that makes me feel really bad because I know there are some good cops out there who do really good work, man. There are.
I'm sure there is. Yeah.
I'm sure we disagree on a whole bunch of shit, but it doesn't
There's
matter.
probably good Jews and cheats out there too, but
that are
doesn't matter.
that are doing good work and they're catching bad guys. That's all I want them to do is just go catch bad guys. There's a lot of bad people out there, man.
Mhm.
Like keep fucking catching them. Keep putting
Well-
them off the fucking streets, man. Holy
And
fuck.
this is why I brought up the tech thing. Like I tagged the cops right in it. And I'm like, yeah, fucking great work. You'll fucking allow open fentanyl use, but you go after open alcohol. Like
Priorities.
Come on.
Priorities.
Like I'm sorry, but if I'm gonna pick one to ignore, it's certainly not gonna be the fentanyl.
Fucking
Right?
get your fucking priorities.
I don't think alcohol should be allowed in public. I mean, I don't think you should be allowed to walk around and
I'm
openly
not saying
consume
you
alcohol.
should, but I'm just saying that if
Why
I had
not?
to choose one to ignore, it wouldn't be the fucking alcohol, right?
What about
Why not?
Or I mean, it wouldn't be the fentanyl.
No, I don't think you should be able to do that in public.
Why not?
Because
If you're not
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the majority of people who can't control alcohol when they drink and drive their car home. Like that's you're just opening up a fucking
Sure.
liability.
Sure, but I mean, looking at the situation as it is, like Buddy's in a fucking service where he's not driving and has an open beer. I don't give a flying fuck, right? I
Yeah,
don't
if you're
care.
if you're in a private area or whatever, residence or
Well,
public,
no, but I mean,
it's not
he's in. It's basically a cab, but not an actual cab,
yeah.
right?
I don't think you
Like,
should be able to do that.
I think you should. Why not?
I don't think you should be able to have open alcohol in a vehicle.
If you're not driving and you're not even allowed to be driving it, I don't think it matters. That'd be like saying you can't drink in a limo. That'd be stupid.
It's just I don't know if it's just ingrained.
Yeah,
in
maybe.
me.
Yeah, if you're not driving, like I'm on a boat. I'm thinking about a boat. Like if you're on a boat, you're allowed to drink alcohol, but the driver's not.
It depends also though, because there's rules to it as well. Like you have
I
to
think
have a bathroom on board. You have to there's a
some
bunch of
fucking rules. Which is stupid. A bathroom on board. There's a bathroom right beside me here.
And the driver is supposed to be like a limo. The driver's supposed to be separated from the people who have alcohol and whatnot, right? Like,
Sure, but I mean, I look at it like, okay, like if you're in a cab, like I don't think it would matter if you're sitting in the back with a beer. Like it's not like the cabbie's gonna let you drive, and
Yeah.
you know
What
what I
about
mean?
a
Like,
motorhome? What about a motorhome? Should be allowed to drink in the back of your motorhome? Like wife's driving on the 401 and you're just in the back cranking him.
If the driver's not, yeah, I agree.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Bathroom there, right?
Right. Because here's the other thing. I'm not into preemptive laws.
Punishment.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not into that. Like, if you haven't done anything, then you shouldn't be going to jail. Right? No victim, no crime. That's how I look at it.
63 is even worse.
Yeah, right.
It's not a preemptive law. It's a fucking retroactive one.
Fuck, I watched what was that called? That movie, fucking Minority Report. It reminds me so much of C63.
It is. That's exactly what it is, though, especially with that whole aspect where it's like, if you think somebody's going to say something, well, fuck off, right? And again, I also don't even think, it doesn't matter if somebody hates something. I don't give a fuck. It's an emotion. How do you regulate an emotion? Right? Like, it'd be like saying that you can't love.
Yeah, don't fart.
Yeah, you're gonna regulate emotions now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you're gonna tell us what love is and what love isn't. No, this is real love. This is not love.
Yeah.
Right?
Who the fuck are you to define any of those terms?
Yeah, this is jealousy. This is what jealousy is. This is what jealousy isn't. No, this isn't. No, that's not jealousy. That's not real jealousy.
We're grooming a generation of pussies. We started with anti-bullying and all that stuff, which is it's like, the thing is like, bullying, if it's done right, is natural. If it's unregulated, malicious bullying, then yeah, that's not good, right? But like,
here's my biggest problem
trapping
with
it
a
out in
bill
the schoolyard bullying type, and then
Yeah.
letting things go. Like,
Here's my problem with
teach
the
them a
idea
lesson?
that you can try and outlaw online hate, that you need a law for it. It just goes to show that people are too fucking stupid to know that there's a block button. Okay? If you don't want to see it, don't look at it.
No, man. They've been ramping things up. That's what with the whole COVID shit. They know.
No, I'm aware. I mean, they just arrested the guy that owns Telegram.
Donald Trump got elected through the internet, through what we're doing right now. That's
No,
how
he got
Trump got elected in 2016. And they're
he
doing
got
everything
elected
they
'cause they
fucking can in
wanted
their
to let
power
him.
right now. They're rushing everything fucking through, man. They're rushing everything through as fast as they can because they know. They know everybody's onto them. They know that we know that they know that we're lying. And
Yeah,
all
well,
that.
they've already arrested the guy that runs Telegram. And multiple countries are going after Rumble.
Everybody sees
Elon's next, I bet.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, probably.
Everybody sees through their bullshit now, and they know.
Although
it.
I feel like Elon's a part of it, so I don't know.
that's what I was
think
going to
he's-
say. Elon's not next because unregulated free speech is still not a thing on X. Like, there's still. See, the problem is these big social media platforms aren't regulated by the owners of the companies at all. There's government regulations that are headed up by fucking stations in those countries that regulate.
Yeah, and we already know that the
their own
government
people, right?
And we already know that the governments go to these big tech firms. And
Why do you think you can't say G on X anymore? You can't say G on X
You can't even
anymore
say tranny. Never mind G. You can't even fucking say tranny, and he acts like he's against
because
that.
every time a complaint gets logged, it gets fucking put into a fucking stack, right? It's like virtual paperwork, right? Somebody has to sift through that shit, right? Especially if it's appealed, right?
I don't think they do, though.
So a squeaky
I
wheel.
really don't.
Again.
I don't think any of the appeals are done by an actual person. I don't think any of it
No,
is.
they're bots.
I think it is all just they
You can
just
set up
use
a bot,
algorithms
complain, report,
Yeah.
complain, report, until they just go fuck it.
No, Chris. I'm talking about like the actual reports go to a bot. Right? Like, it isn't a human that's sitting at a computer all day going, "Oh, somebody got flagged for this. Let me look."
Bots fighting bots, man.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how many people they would need to fucking personally read every single fucking report?
It'd be insane. So, like, I think the way it works is it's just an algorithm that first scans for, like, it just scans for keywords, and if the wrong keywords in there, you're done, right?
Stu's got a point here.
Yeah. Oh no.
In that
I'm not a big. I mean, I'm not against Trump. I think he's going to be the better choice over Kamala, but I think he's just the same. The other wing of the same bird.
It's like I said, it's like wrestling, right? It's all about making heels and faces. And sometimes they just present somebody who's utterly horrible just to make somebody else who's bad look better.
The thing is, I kind of find Trump humorous. I find him interesting as a character, right? But
Yeah,
I know he's fucking greasy as fuck.
Grab him by the pussy.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
But you know what? We're surrounded by lefties, like people, and that's what disturbs me. It's like, okay, Trump's not perfect, but you have to say that, I don't care who you are. If you can't say that Trump would be better than Kamala as a president, I just think he would be.
Yeah.
But
actually,
you know, the other day, my mother-in-law and father-in-law came over, and my father-in-law has one leg, right, and because he had it amputated at the knee. But I was telling him about Trump's brother being a golfer and golfing with one leg, and he only has one leg and he doesn't have a prosthetic. So when he takes his swing, it's kind of neat because he's on one fucking leg, right? And my mother-in-law is like, "Oh well, at least Trump's good for one thing." And I was just like, right away, the gears turned in my head. I'm like, "Oh yeah, she worked in the school district. She was a fucking NDPer. It's like, oh man, you're a fucking lefty."
Yeah.
Like, it was just immediate bitterness for Trump without even, like, why would you even, I don't know. It's hard for me to understand.
Yeah. My favorite part about Kamala right now, though, is that if Biden was doing such a good job, why is she saying she's going to fix things on day one?
Well, he wasn't doing a good job.
Right?
We all know that.
But like, this is the hilarity behind it, though, is that they're too stupid to realize when they say that. Yeah. They're saying that their own administration is shit. They need to fix their own administration.
It's not even them that's too stupid. It's the fucking people that buy that shit that are stupid.
True. That is very true.
Right?
It amazes me that people buy that shit, though, right? Like, it's like you don't put that together, that when they say they need to fix it now, that they're talking about their own administration. How do you expect them to fix it?
Two very close dots to connect.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
It
blows
a
my mind.
Fucking puzzle.
No, but there's such Trump derangement syndrome that people will just anything but Trump.
Yeah. Well, there was one. There was a tweet that I quoted last night, and
Trump derangement syndrome's on both sides. So you have people that are all Trump.
Yeah, it was something about make America healthy again, and this chick fucking like mentions something about how that's terrible because the acronym is close to some
other disease,
common ass disease.
Yeah, I saw your post.
That is the worst leap I have ever seen.
Well, did you see Kennedy's speech? Did you watch it?
No.
Well, I watched it, and it's funny because it's 51 minutes long, and it's, he rambles a bit, but he's actually saying some good shit, I thought. But the funny thing is, I watched the headlines, like I Googled RFK speech, and it shows like CNN, and it's like an 8-minute video. They only showed 8 minutes of his speech, and they're like, bizarre carnival. Like a bizarre carnival. The guy was just talking about fucking taking processed food away from kids.
Yeah, right.
Like, that didn't sound bizarre to me, man. Like,
no.
Oh no, he's a fucking environmental wingnut.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Well, no,
that wants to make kids healthy.
He's right into the climate change shit.
No, I know he is.
Like he's
Speaking of
fucking he's right with a lot of shit. Holy fuck, man, is he ever off on some shit?
Speaking of processed foods, you heard about Loblaws no frills pilot that they're doing in Vancouver, I think it is.
No.
Yeah, so they're no frills are going to pilot a discounted no frills. If you don't know, it's already a discounted.
Yeah, that's where I shopped this morning. Yeah,
got no frills.
So it's a discount Loblaws or no frills. And basically what it is it's going to be a no frills with 0 outside aisles. So no produce, no deli, no meat, no nothing.
Dairy.
It's just going to be the inside fucking aisle.
Yeah.
All
That's basically them saying poor people don't deserve good food.
Yeah. And on the surface right now, they're saying it's going to be up to 20% lower than prices you're used to seeing already.
Because they don't have to run those freezers and shit.
Yeah, and because it's also shit food.
Well, but that too. But Johnny, you got to think the expense of keeping the produce fresh and stock versus putting shit in a fucking can.
Wait. Didn't we just, us as taxpayers, you and I and all of us here,
Just buy them fridges?
I thought
Oh, where's the irony in that?
Yeah, it's good time.
Thanks for the fridges. We'll stop selling refrigerated food. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, it's fucked.
A $12 steak or a $14 steaks 2 years ago is fucking $25 now.
Oh fuck! Did you see that picture the other day? So it was a picture from 2020. It was 3 pounds of hamburger, and what was it? It was like fucking. It was, I don't know. It was fucking stupid. It was like $6 or something, and then today it's like $51 or something. It's like fuck.
Yeah, it's retarded. I've also noticed like packages getting smaller.
Oh fuck
but
yeah!
or a little bit
Shrinkflation.
more. Yeah, right.
Quality's getting shittier. The quantity's getting smaller, and the quality's getting shittier.
Yeah, like I used to get these packs of sausages. You get 6 sausages in it for like $5. Now you get 4.
Yeah,
it's like fuck off.
And they probably charge you GST on it because it's convenience food now.
That's fucked. So dumb.
I miss the Arby's 5 for $5, man. That was fucking good times.
Yeah, right.
That was my supper. That was my all-day meal. I would eat all 5, man. Fucking extra cheese sauce because I knew the girl at work there is my buddy's old woman. So like,
I bought some. I got some cherry tomatoes from a neighbor, and I bought some brie. So I'm gonna do the fucking cherry tomato brie fucking chicken bake for dinner.
Right. The 2 can dine coupons for McDonald's, Sarah says, are now 2 for $25.99.
What?
Amazing.
Are you fucking serious? Didn't they used to be 2 for $9.99?
Yeah.
Like that.
That's what they started at.
Yeah, 2 can dine for $9.99. It had a more catchy fucking.
Yeah.
But now it's like,
and then it went to $19.99.
How the fuck did Sarah sneak in here unnoticed?
How's she not banned?
Weird fucking McDonald's fact.
I can relate to Sarah. I don't like going to like fast food, but
no, like
every once in a while, like I couldn't pass up a deal, right? So, and I like Wendy's because Wendy's has they
Wendy's
don't freeze their meat, right? So it's fresh.
Wendy's and Hardee's.
Yeah, but they're fucking old Jeets at work there though. That's what pisses me off.
Well, now, yeah.
Well, you hear Trudeau's made a new law.
I get the coupons in the mail, and they're all trash, right? All these fast food, fucking coupons you get. What they're trying to do is they're trying to make you pay more for the fucking sides that you get, right? For the fucking pop and fries and chips and cookies and shit like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I you know, like I get wise to this shit. So, but Dave had, or Wendy's there had the Dave single, and 2 years ago it was $2.99, and then a year ago it was $3.99, and now it's $4.99. Like it went up $1 every year for like 2 years, 3 years straight. Like it was fucking stupid.
Well, I see it in products that I buy like on a regular basis. Like I buy no name brand coffee. It's the cheap shit. I buy it. If I can make a pod every morning, I don't really care. But it used to be $7.99, and that it was the deal. It was $7.99, and you'd buy this fuck coffee at $7.99. And then one day I see it's $8.99, and then it's $9.99, and then it's on sale for $11.99, and now it's just always $13.99. It's like the fuck, man. It's
another thing I noticed in 2 years was even less. Actually, I think this was less than a year. In about a year, we were buying 3 packs of whole chicken, like a whole bird, and a 3-pack was like $35, and within it went up to $45, and now they're $55 for a 3-pack of fucking chicken.
It's fucking crazy to buy a full chicken. Yeah, I know. I bought some the other day on sale. They were $3.99 a pound, and my wife's like, "Why do you feel the need to buy 8 chickens?" I'm like, "Because the rest of the year they're fucking $8.99 a pound or whatever, right?" Like,
stick them in the freezer. We did manage to find.
I cut them up.
I think it was Costco had them on for $35 at one point. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, but I mean, you can go buy one of those deli fucking chickens for $9.99 still. Like, why are they $9.99?
Yeah,
are they 12? Are they 12?
Yeah, they're like $12-13 usually wherever
I never buy them, but I'm just saying, like, if you wanted a full chicken, you could do that.
It's still cheaper than $55.
Yeah,
maybe the bird's a little bigger. I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess that's probably where it's at. But
Maybe better chicken or something.
But when we do that though, like I roast the chicken and then I fucking carve it up and then throw the carcass and make some soup and shit too, right? So like we're getting one of my favorite pastimes is, and I do it for the wife. It's one of her like grandma's recipes or whatever. It's got cinnamon and star anise in it and stuff, so it's got this really awesome aroma.
Aromatic.
Yeah, love it. And every time she like makes up a bowl, I'm like, oh, it smells so good. And I don't eat it, right? And I get every once in a while I'll like steal a sip. But
Mr.
one of my favorite pastimes of doing that now is those once the carcass comes out of the soup, I get to fucking take that sucker clean. Oh man, is that fucking good.
Well, you eat the meat off it?
Off the carcass? Oh yeah, the back. So the back of the chicken has a lot of hidden fucking meat in there. It's all dark meat.
See, I cut my chickens up.
Just peel it off because it's already been boiled, right? Like
I know what you're saying. I see all the meat in there, and like that's why I cut my chickens. So I take the wings, I take the fucking thigh and drumstick in one piece, and I cut the breast off, and I throw the skin, the breast skin and shit in the pot, and I cook that down. But when you pull those carcasses out, you see all the meat on there. Sometimes I'll pick the meat if I fucked up on my cutting or whatever.
There's a lot, man, on the back.
Yeah, but I like it. But I don't know how much value's left in it after it's been fucking big boiled.
So Alex got a thing to say here, and I was reading it. It's like I'm all about solutions too, man. Like, yeah, you can beat around the bush and fucking blah 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 and beat a dead horse talking about all the problems, but we are finding solutions. You got people like Sarah the Homestead, and then you got Trad Life, people who have really practical fucking survival skills, right? So we are learning. And we're being more thrifty. I think Canadians nowadays, if they're smart, they'd be living a lot more like their grandparents did, right? Or should be.
Well, we've been conditioned and pushed into small communities where we don't even have the property or space to fucking do that shit. Like most people live in a fucking condo or an apartment building. It's like they're lucky if they have a deck. Like how much vegetables are they going to grow on a fucking deck, right? If they're even allowed.
Well, and we've been sold convenience. That's the issue, right? Because I mean, the way everything is marketed, it's create the need, and then like how many people are just like, yeah, food comes from a grocery store, right? Like,
well, just think about what would happen if the grocery stores weren't there tomorrow. Like, how many people would be fucking in trouble immediately?
How many farmers do you know? How many butchers? How many people have meat and produce and do shit like that? Like,
yeah, man. I mean, like that. I was watching this thing this morning. Guy was talking about money being a commodity, not being a commodity. Like money's not real. Like it's fiat currency is not real. It's not money. Like money is.
It got disconnected from the gold back standard.
Yeah, but as soon as that happened, there's no value to it. It's just a false promise by a government.
But here's the funny thing too, though. There's also no value to gold, right?
Well,
the value to gold is the same as the value of money. It was made up. And it was just placed upon, right?
But you got to look at other commodities.
Bartered with before it was traded for cash.
No, and I understand that, but at the same time, the value that was placed on it isn't real. Like it was just.
Well, it is.
That's what we use to.
Yeah, it wasn't until money was tied to gold as a standard for value.
Yeah, it used to be, but now it's.
But when you argue it is real
value, before it was. But it held that. A standard for bartering for trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like every one of us right now
actually real though.
Money is
it is. Johnny, every one of us sitting here right now in this conversation has gold in their possession on their computer. You couldn't do what we're doing right now without gold. So it does have a value. Right? It is a commodity.
But the value is what we placed on it. Like it's a made up value though. That's the thing. Because it's
an agreed upon price. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like a dozen eggs.
It's all made up. Yeah, it's all made up.
It's an agreement. It's an agreement.
To ancient kingdoms where they hoarded gold and there were treasures and all that kind of stuff too. You're right. The value of the gold was placed on it.
Yeah. Right.
And what did they use it for back in the day? What did they use it for when we didn't have electricity, right? And they were making gold artifacts.
Jewelry.
you know,
like let's
goblins,
face it. Let's face
right?
it. The
And
actual
because it was
value
rare,
is
that's
tied
why.
to its shininess. Okay, like that is legitimate right there. Because how many other metals there are that we're not using to trade with, right? It's like, oh, that looked pretty, so let's put a value to it and call it money.
Yeah, it doesn't
Well,
really.
it's a tangible item though. Like you can weigh it, you can quantify what you have, right?
Granted.
So it does have some. But you look at like food, for example, as a commodity. If I have a dozen eggs and you're hungry and you got an ounce of gold, I mean, what's that ounce of gold worth to you compared to my dozen eggs, right? So,
Well, and that's just it though. Is it's the value that is tied to it is you just place it upon that gold, right? Like it's
yeah. No, I agree.
It's a tough way to like. I would say that the best possible way that I would say that it is of any value is maybe just the work it took to get it. Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's the cost of it. Yeah,
I'd agree with that too because it's also rare.
There's the cost of defending it.
Yeah, but if
of
the
holding it.
apocalypse happens, and you should have stock up on silver, stock up on gold, stock up on silver and gold.
But it is funny though to think that legitimately the value comes from the fact that we thought it was pretty. That's really what it comes down to, right? It was shiny. It was, you know.
I'd rather be stocking up on food, non-perishables, and if I get my hands on MREs, it'd be all right.
Like look at diamonds, right? Like why are diamonds so fucking valuable? Because they're fucking shiny and pretty.
Right.
Yeah, it's not because they're necessarily rare. And Trad Life has a really good point too. And she says we could use grains of sand to trade for fuck's sake. Then we'd all be loaded, but it wouldn't matter because we're all floated. And that's why I'm saying that the gold has an actual tangible value because it's rare, right? And it's harder to find. It's harder to get.
I'll agree. Like I was watching that thing about Weimar Germany, and they were talking about, you know, at the beginning it was like 6,500 marks to buy $1 and then in a period of about 3 years, it was like 14 billion marks to buy $1. That the inflation hit so fucking hard that a loaf of bread you couldn't even afford to buy it with what you're. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's all
what's important to you, I guess. Like if you like I said, if you needed eggs, well, I'd rather have eggs than fucking gold if I'm starving, right? But I'd rather have gold than eggs if I'm not.
Yeah, and I find that the only reason it was really created is just to kind of dictate who gets how much of what, right?
It's probably over labor. I would think labor or food, basically.
Because I can definitely say that, and especially compared to paper money, that obviously it takes more work to find some gold and mine it and get it all out. So, I mean, obviously there is something, some sort of value in the fact that you put in all the hours to get it, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it goes back to trade. Like, so say you had a guy raising cows and you got a guy raising carrots. Well, the guy doesn't want fucking 8,000 pounds of carrots for his cow, but there might be but you know, if you can sell the carrots, get some gold, you know, you got your $10 worth of 10 pounds of gold or whatever you got, and you can buy the beef, and then that farmer could say, oh, well, I'm going to buy 5 pounds of carrots because that's all I need or whatever. That's where I think it all, you know, the monetary system kind of derived from was from labor and food because that's all it was important. And you know, you got to think about like defense. So you have 100 cows. Well, what's stopping Johnny from just walking into the field and stealing one of my cows? The only thing stopping it is me fucking paying a guy to stand on the fence line to make sure they're safe, right? So labor and food, I think, were the main.
Well, let's face it. I mean, money is just the bartering system, but evolved and changed.
Yeah, it's just a way to fucking kind of stabilize it. I think where, you know, we're on the same page. It's an agreed upon contract where I have $1, you know it's worth $1, you know it's worth $1. But what is $1? That's determined by the bank or the Federal Reserve what the dollar is worth, you know.
So we're all clear on the rules, right?
Oh, and by the way,
I'm no Jews.
Don't fuck Quick Dick McDick, man. And he's a fucking sellout.
Yeah.
No, he sold out a long time ago with the fucking COVID shit, man. Fuck him. That was a disappointment because I like that guy, but he totally.
Did you see Marty up north? The post about Marty up north with his mask posts? That was funny.
Yeah, that is funny.
Well, yeah, you're not next, Chris.
It's a good time.
Seen on shit.
What the fuck have you been canning, Sarah? Fill us in.
Yeah.
Why don't you jump on here?
I don't know, but I bet I know where she's storing it.
Where? In her
In
trunk?
her back cupboard.
I was gonna say in the trunk.
Yeah, the trunk works too, yeah.
In the back door.
She's busy eating raw dogs is what she's doing. That's why she's not typing right now.
Hot dog soup. Slurping it back.
That's funny.
Where the fuck did Chris go?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably went for a wank.
Wank and a beer?
Yeah, that's my guess.
Stand in front of the fan in your kilt?
Yeah. It is that kind of day.
Yeah, you guys are hot over there,
says,
eh?
It's like 40 with the Humidex.
Really?
Yeah.
It's 29. It's warmer than that.
17 here.
This is 31, but 40 with the, if you consider the humidity.
I've got long johns on.
Yeah, not me. Not me.
Oh, it's a cool day today. I got 22.
Yeah, that's nice.
Feels like 22.
22 is baby bear's porridge, man. I like 22, 23.
Yeah, it's 25 in a couple hours.
25's the way. The fuck you looking at?
Got another crackhead going through your recycling?
Oh, they look right at my fucking window.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Like, fuck you.
Yeah, there's all sorts of crazy shit going on around here. We had a guy chasing somebody around with a chainsaw. We had, I was walking around the other night, and there was somebody folded up in the bushes. It's a good time.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's all over the fucking place here. Like I can go 2 blocks down. There's a fucking church that's letting them all go there, and like you can see them going in and out of the bushes, going in around behind the church. They're all just fucking getting high and fucking doing whatever.
Doing whatever, yeah. What is that? Whatever.
Yeah.
He was telling me they saw fucking naked people going from tent to tent.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah. No, it's like it's.
Oh, first thing in the morning, there's kids out going, whatever, and you see these naked girls going, a couple different naked girls and dudes going from tent to tent. I don't know. They're fucking having like they ring a bell or something, and they go from tent to tent and fucking wife swap or something.
I'm wondering how the security in our tent city feels. One of the guys got threatened with a machete the other night.
They found a loaded handgun. They found a loaded handgun in the fucking park where we had our baseball game there. Not long after our baseball game, actually.
Fuck, we're also finding fucking guys that are wanted in Toronto in our tent city.
Yeah, what better place to go hide?
Yeah,
on the run. Yeah.
And then it's like there's all sorts of fucked up shit happening in that encampment.
Obviously, the cops don't bother them, so it's a good place to hide out if you're fucking Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's brutal. No, we just provide them security, lighting, fencing, bathrooms. And like the other fucked up part is like there's a known pedo in there, and it's like the encampment's in a park. Like how can you not do anything about that?
We're gonna start seeing vigilante justice soon, man. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable.
We've already had some here. There was a while back. There was another.
I think they keep it quiet.
That was beside the food bank, and somebody drove through it.
Holy shit. That's pretty crazy.
You got to be really careful about what you say online these days. You can't really express any true feelings anymore. But I do.
You want to know how I really feel?
I don't give a fuck. I'm getting.
You know what steps my ass?
Yeah.
Right? You know what burns my ass?
Yeah,
you know what grinds my gears.
Yeah, I just don't care. I say whatever the fuck I want, and if you don't like it, I don't give a shit. Fuck, arrest me for it. Go ahead.
I'm smarter than that. I'm smarter.
I don't give a fuck.
I've been to jail. I've been to jail more days than you, obviously.
Yeah, I don't care. I've been to jail too. I just don't give a fuck. I'm not going to shut up just because you made a law about it. You can suck my fat fucking dick.
Phrases and words you can't say.
I like my butthole. My butthole is as tight as it's fucking ever been, and I want to keep it that way.
What, you're not gonna
48 years old. It's never had a fucking raw hot dog in it, and I don't want it to start.
A couple of cooked ones though.
Well, if you know where you're going, man, you got to bring the boys in some fucking weed and some tobacco.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's my priority for sure.
Oop it.
My priority will be applying my mascara and put my wig on.
All right. Besides, you know what? Fuck that. Arrest me. I just identify as a woman.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Fuck.
it is a nice little cut you got there. I see you fucking hacked your hair off. It's like a is that a Karen? Is that what do they call that? The Karen?
Yeah, something like that. It'll be long again in about a week or two.
Yeah, I wish, man.
Grows too fast.
I was getting in the shower yesterday and I looked in the mirror. I was thinking about shaving and I'm looking at all these fucking white hairs coming out of my face. I'm like, oh, fuck.
So
why bother? Why bother?
Yeah,
you
right.
earned them all. You earned those fucking white hairs.
I don't give a fuck about my grays. I'm leaving them. Let's go. Salt and pepper.
They're
No, but I get these fucking white hairs. They're like, all of a sudden there's a hair in my beard. It's an inch long. It's just one white hair. It's like,
yeah, those white hairs are squirrely, man. They go up like,
it's okay to be white.
I got these weird red ones.
It's okay.
Right? No, but I have these weird, like, out of all the hairs on my face, I'll have this one fucking, like, really fucking
red hair, like blonde almost.
Yeah. No, it's red as motherfucker. It's like bronzy gold in the fucking, it's a gold fucking looking fucking, it's red. It's a red fucking hair, man. There's one on my stash and there's one on the side of my face. Every time. There's only like a couple on my face. But they're fucking red as all fuck, man. So that's that little bit of ginger in me, I guess. Fucking little bit of Irishman. I don't fucking know.
You've had a ginger in you?
It could be Scottish or
Taz. Probably Taz.
Yeah, it was Taz. Guaranteed.
Ah, fuck yeah. No doubt. I hope
he said he dropped a burrito in your toilet, but I didn't know that's what he meant.
Yeah, right.
Probably never even used protection. That was one of those camping trips where I put a condom hanging out my ass and fucking
woke up with a brand on your ass.
Yeah. Condom sticking in my butt. Ow. 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 Ow.
Oh, let's see. Nothing happening on Twitter. That's gay.
Oh, what we fucking got going on? What's in?
Is that a dead baby? Those dead people?
No, I just fell drunk into a fucking gutter.
It looked like a bunch of dead people in the gutter.
Into a fucking gutter full of shit. And
there more than one? They're just drink
like
little bits. Are.
Oh, you don't have the same fucking ones I got. I got a couple. I'll tell you the one I got. Yeah.
This is a new one I haven't checked out very much. It's called Day of the Flush.
I'm gonna check that out. I like the Exposing Pajeets one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one.
Yeah, I only tend to crawl these channels with on Chris's stream.
Yeah, me too. I don't know. I look at them once in a while, but they get filled up so fast. It'd be like 2,000.
Well, yeah, you can see like a 1,500 on Exposing Pajeets.
Yeah.
There's another one here called Canadian Jeetery. Let's look at that one.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Pajeet Exposed. India Uncensored. Pajeet Gulag. That's what we'll join now.
Oh, YouTube. I know you love me.
Of course it does.
Oh, my God. Someone stole this immigrant's identity unbeknownst to him, renounced his permanent residence. Oh, yeah, some of these might be rough.
Yeah,
some of them are pretty rough.
YouTube might be like, yeah.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't say the things.
I don't know. Whatever. Fuck. It's all shit you find. It's not, we're not showing anything fucking graphic. Well, too graphic, anyways.
I don't think there's anything more graphic than a fucking Jeep running around in our fucking streets. Oh, right. I'm not supposed to talk about how I really feel.
Actually, I just love it. There was a CTV article saying how somebody just got arrested in a hit and run that happened last year. Of course, he was from Brampton.
Yep.
Guy just fucking marinated his fucking fish and cow shit.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh, this will be good. Yeah.
Oh, I saw this one.
Is it harsh or what?
No, it's fucking retarded. Why would you drive a fucking roller over a fucking bunch of rotten 2x4s? Or 2x6s or whatever the fuck they are.
Does he go right through?
He goes swimming.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, that's going down.
Oh, yeah.
Timber!
Bye-bye.
Good luck getting that back. Oh, my God.
Yeah, there's still a tow motor. Oh, they might have rescued it by now, but it used to be a tow motor for the longest time off the end of the pier down, a couple of them down there. Because they're too heavy to fucking bring up, man. You need a big ass motherfucking crane to get them up.
So they fucking broke up that rail
There's your
strike?
hero, boys. There's your hero.
Is that what I heard? That rail strike's no longer? Or?
No, I'm pretty sure it's on.
Oh, I thought I heard Trudeau fucking.
They forced him back to work for one day. But you know who doesn't want
That's
to
a Teamsters union.
Yeah, well, there's two of them that are doing it. No,
Okay.
both of them are under Teamsters, both rail lines.
I'm not sure.
But you know who doesn't want the economy to flow in this country is fucking Jagmeet. Fucking Jimmy's going around fucking.
Yeah, I stand with the workers.
Yeah.
Who make $200K a year to fucking run a train.
Yeah, well, they want to replace them all with those guys you just had on the screen for half the money. They'll have more employees for half the fucking money, each employee. That's a win-win situation for them if they can get rid of these unions and fucking bring in these guys.
And that's one of the few places where I would agree that they'll probably do a better job.
No, I don't think they would.
No, probably not. But I'm not a big fan of the unions.
No, me either. But there's a lot of talent and within the unions. Like you can't be like a lot of it's nepotism, but there's a lot of guys who know their shit, man.
Okay, they know their shit, but I know a guy who works for their fucking CP Rail. Well, I know it's my friend's father, and I know he makes $200,000 a year driving a fucking train.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not against somebody making $200,000 a year, but I'm against somebody fucking holding the country hostage so they can fucking get a raise.
I think part of it though is the fact that they're not allowed to have any, like in the New Deal, they're not allowed to have any personal days, and like they're only given 8 hours between shifts.
Oh, boo-hoo. Fuck. They're taking
Wow,
200
I mean,
grand
really,
and fucking shut the fuck up.
That's still a pretty insane schedule, though. 0 personal days, and
That's why you get $200,000 a year.
What, 16 hours every day?
Yeah.
Death and taxes, right? Death and taxes.
Yeah, but death
Hello to you all.
a day. Like that's fucked.
What the fuck's that?
Hey, Roger.
Hey, Roger.
Netherlands is watching.
Frog. We got a frog too.
Hey, how'd you like that fucking Grand Prix this weekend? Let's see your boy or fucking Max Verstappen lost his home race.
You know more than me, so
Yeah, probably. I know you told me that before. You didn't watch it.
yeah.
Grand Prix is fun to watch. I haven't watched that in a long time. Same with rally. I love rally races, man. They're fucking cool.
Yeah.
And the crashes.
But I know Max Verstappen. You know, he's the best Dutch driver there is.
Well, not this weekend. He wasn't. He lost to Lando. Lando, the Brit beat him.
Well, according to the Netherlands, he's the best we have. So
He is. He's a good driver. Probably a rich globalist, though.
This one's brutal, Chris.
Hobnobs
This
with
one's really brutal. Dolphin has had enough.
Oh, god damn.
That's going to leave a mark.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
It's going to leave a mark for sure. You're definitely going to be.
Dude, he's going to die.
You're going to be tender afterwards. Like, you know, you're going to be bruised. There will be some lacerations possibly. That's going to fix the back, straighten it right out.
Who has the link for that?
This is chiropractor fucking work.
Yeah, all right. Indian chiropractic.
Yeah,
working out those knots.
Put it in a private chat if you can.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Well, I got to bring my garbage cans in.
that was the final straightening out of his back. So once he wakes up, he'll be fine.
He's fucking dead.
No, he's fine.
A little nap.
That's Indian chiropractor fucking shit.
You're gonna hear a little crack and feel a slight pinch.
Right?
Poor elephant, right? Poor elephant. He's got a human under his foot.
Sure.
The fuck is this now? Jesus.
Looks like a beach.
Yeah. India should be paying us for keeping the fucking world clean. Fuckers. We're the lungs of the fucking fresh water. Fucking. So is Russia. So is the States to a degree. But we have all the fresh water, man, and the fresh air. We're the lungs of the world, man. And why are we paying
anymore.
Makes no sense.
Every time I go outside, I smell curry.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah.
It's changing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that smell. I don't like the smell.
Oh, me either. I miss the good old maple syrup smell.
Something.
Canada used to be a free country. Now you're not because of Trudeau.
Mesquite.
So
Like the smell of
fuck
that.
Trudeau Day.
Every day's fuck Trudeau Day.
It's not just Trudeau. It's the whole thing. It's every single one of them. Every single one. Every single one of the bureaucrats that are pushing this, that are supporting this, and it's the one that are paying the price is the poorest.
Yeah, the people in Parliament were clapping for an old Nazi. You know, that says enough, right?
I know, they're fucking retarded, bud. Like, this is what we have to deal with. Really? This is what we have to deal with.
Yep.
Fuck.
And it's sad.
And they call us Nazis. Like, we're old stock Canadians. We happen to be white. I'm sorry. I was born white, man. Fuck, I can't help it. Holy fuck, why do you hate so much, man? Fuck.
Yeah, they're calling you a Nazi. Well, they are the Nazis.
Right.
Know?
They're applauding on Nazis. Like, yeah, standing ovation. Yeah, you fucking seals.
Yeah.
You're a bunch of fucking idiots.
And they hold that pride flag as the Nazi flag too, as far as I see.
Oh man, I don't know. God damn it, man! If you
Oh
can't,
wait, no. Well, we have we had an event. I think it's all week now, and yeah, they're everywhere. I'm not going out this week. Fuck that. They're everywhere.
Why? What's going on this week?
It's I guess Pride is coming back.
Oh no, not the rainbow.
Yeah,
You know,
they decided to have a festival
my God.
downtown, and I'm like, man, it's even in my neighborhood.
over here in the Netherlands, we just had one day for those people, right? And give them a finger, and they take your arm, you know. So now we have a whole month for these people, you know. It's like rainbow colors everywhere, man.
Yep,
trippy.
Like I say, I got nothing against the old one. Like, I have no problem there. But
The old ones, right? Okay,
yeah,
that's
the
exactly
new generation I can't stand.
right. It's you hit the nail on the head there, man. Fucking.
Oh, we all have the same opinion on that one. It's like we never had the problem before. Like,
No, but there's a guy that I follow.
nobody had a problem before.
I've seen this stuff in a while, but I'd love to have him on here with us. But if you guys go on to Beers and Cheers, or if you go on El's channel and shit,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The guy with the hat.
yeah, he's a
The
good
Australian.
Kazumi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he's got good topic. Not on everything, but he's got good topic.
He's like base gay guy. Right?
Oh, he's complaining too. He doesn't like what he's seeing. He's allowed.
Fuck, did anybody see Roseanne Barr with fucking Theo Vaughn?
Not recently.
She denied
Yeah, I
the
saw part of
Holocaust
that.
ever happened and said that 6 million Jews should die.
Yeah.
I missed that. But
Yeah, I missed that
take a
too.
watch.
I couldn't believe fucking Theo Vaughn had Trump on. That blew my mind.
Yeah. Well, they hang out at UFC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but he's not that very big. I don't know. It just surprised me.
Bill Vaughn, I'm not a big.
You're correct.
He's not right, but
They do have a group for that. Yeah.
I don't like Theo Vaughn, Chris.
He's been super wrong in a lot of shit, man. And he fucking, I don't know.
He's a dork, in my opinion, but
I
I don't find him funny. I don't find him funny.
I definitely do.
And you're allowed. It's
I
okay.
find him a bit annoying, to be honest with you.
I find
No,
you
but I thought it was an interesting interview with Trump, though. What the fuck is this?
Humans are amazing at pattern matching. We can see patterns in white noise delivered to us 30 to 60 times a second. The patterns don't actually exist, but we can see these shapes. We can see these things. And it's all created in our minds.
This guy reminds me of Slip.
We have amazing minds, really. But this allows us to be conspiratorial about things small, like things that are directly around us. And I have problems with that. I get very conspiratorial about some of the things that are around me. Sometimes it makes me miserable, but we can be conspiratorial about, you know, things on a small level or on a huge level, like people who believe in flat Earth. You know, I mean, never mind the scientific and mathematical impossibility of a flat Earth. But just think about how conspiratorial to think that many people are involved in pulling the wool over people's eyes over something.
Yeah.
Oh, that scientists and mathematicians and all this stuff, we're all some giant conspiracy to.
Anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna play this whole clip because I don't want to rip his shit off here, man. I'd love to have him on here one day, man.
Yeah,
good.
He's a smart dude, and like he's intelligent, man. He's a smart fucking guy. Like he thinks and has all the same wonders, has the same questions we have and shit. Like fuck, man, smart fucking dude. I like the guy. Oh, but he's gay. So what? I don't fucking care. Fuck, he's old school gay. Like he was gay, openly gay back in the day where you get your ass kicked for being gay, right? People don't get that.
I don't give a fuck if you're gay.
Probably
Like,
like it,
being
Ralph.
gay doesn't bother me at all. If you want to be gay, you can be flamboyant gay. I don't really. It doesn't make a difference to me. I'm not interested in that. It's
that's
like you could be a hot chick. I don't fucking care. You're not. I'm not with you. I'm not trying to get with you. I'm not.
Yeah, Jason likes ugly chicks.
I'm going home with the woman, and that's all there is to it. It's
Well, that's what I mean.
Like, I don't want this hot chick. Give me that ugly one.
Yep. We all grew up with that mentality that we were okay with it, but we're not okay with what's happening now.
Because they're going after kids. Because they're going after the fucking kids, man.
Exactly.
Hey, besides, which one of us hasn't wanted to be gay just to split the bill on a date? Right?
I wouldn't go that far, but
That's like Joe Rogan. That's like
Just
Joe
saying.
Rogan wondering what it would feel like to have a fucking cock come inside you. It's like, what the fuck, Joe?
yeah.
No, I think Jim Jeffries said it best though. The reason that I couldn't be gay is because I could never fuck anything I respect.
If I could suck my own dick for a day,
Oh
I'd
my
stay
God.
home all day. I wouldn't go to work.
Can we go
Would you
back?
swallow?
Can we go back with the titties talk?
Just use a vacuum cleaner.
Hold on. Let's back this up. Chris wants to be able to suck his own dick. Now the question is, would you finish?
I'm not gay enough for this.
That'd be kind of gross. Would you? I don't know. Ugh, yeah, because then you clean up
All
a
right.
mess.
Like that is the dilemma of all dilemmas, right there.
Mayonnaise mustache.
You have to have a sock at the ready. The old crusty sock.
Blue towels.
Just use a
good. Those little
vacuum
fucking
cleaner.
Mechanics towels. They work good. You can
Already
fit about 800
Yeah,
loads
get out
in
the
one
old
of those
Dyson.
fuckers.
Yeah, Al has been silent on the subject. There.
I heard the last thing you guys said. I didn't hear anything past when Johnny said, "Let's back this up." I thought that was an interesting choice of words.
When'd you finish? Oh, Jesus.
Johnny taking
right.
up
Well,
the rear again.
that is a dilemma, though. I mean, you're sucking your own, and then you're about to finish. Like, you keep going.
I don't know.
Right?
Rinse and repeat. Is that what you say?
Yeah, right. You got a fucking bottle of mouthwash right next to you or something, maybe? I don't know. All right. Just saying.
Trust me, I
It's
talk
tough
from
call.
experience.
Tough call,
I
man.
talk from experience. When you suck your own dick, don't use mouthwash. I talk from
No,
experience.
is it only okay to?
Hey? You'll know Chris is sucking his own dick when he's eating pineapple.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Come on with a fucking 3 grocery bags of pineapples.
And brown sugar.
What's for dinner?
Because he's finishing. Chrissy goes all the way, right? You've seen it to the end.
Oh, fuck, I ate asparagus yesterday.
All right. Too much meat in my diet. God damn it.
Oh my God, man.
You guys are nuts.
Oh, my question is, do you think it's possible he could starve to death? Just a perpetual motion.
Oh.
Garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah.
Right.
Only if you're paying yourself.
Imagine if
to do it.
Chris ejaculates Alpine. Got a little tap. Got to tilt the glass a bit to get the foam right.
Yeah. That's it, man.
Things are here on the internet, right? You know.
No head on your head, man.
Notice Chris's diagonal on fucking cozy has a hole in the bottom of it.
Ever see his can popping up and down? You know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
I
a
needed
colored
that
friend
laugh.
that day.
This is a good therapy.
Well, I mean, that's another interesting question, actually, now that you bring that up, Chris. Is it gay to suck your own dick? Because if it is, then I guess that also means it's gay to masturbate.
Good point.
I don't think it's gay to suck your own dick.
It just sounds funny.
I probably wouldn't if I wasn't so if I had such shortcomings. I probably wouldn't do it, but
if you could, though.
But I don't know, man. I mean, it saves you some fucking ton of money on Kleenex.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. But here's the thing, though, Jason. Say what
I'm
you
up
want
to a
about,
box.
right?
I'm up to a box of fucking week here, and get pricey.
Yeah, but Jason, say what you want about the drug problem. It's really brought the cost of a blowjob down.
Yeah, that's true. What is the cost of a blowjob now? I've been paying her every fucking month, and she just doesn't fucking give me any. I'm like, hey, I just had a shower. I'm nice and clean. She's like, no, I'm on my rag. Like, well, it's nice and clean.
What does that have to do with anything right now?
Yeah, and then she's like, is that all you want? Is that all you think about? Well, okay, never mind. I get it. You're on your rag. You're feeling bitchy. 5 minutes later, she's like, can you fucking pick the hairs out of my neck for me? I'm like, well, 5 minutes ago, I could definitely do it. I mean, I know where your head will be, right? Like,
all right.
I'm the asshole for fucking everything's about sex. Oh, it's always about sex. I'm like, it's been
it is.
fucking 2 fucking weeks for Christ's sakes. Like, what do you want me to think about?
Oh, this dick won't suck itself. Come on.
Exactly, and that's the problem.
That's what I tell her. It's a small load. Just wash it by hand. Fuck.
Yeah. Right? It won't even take long. Like,
right?
Well, after 2 weeks, it will be a big load,
You might get it in your eye. I'm sorry. It's up to you to aim it.
It'll be a big load after 30 seconds. Never mind 2 weeks.
Might have to get the union involved.
That would shut her down. Yeah.
Putting in
Now
a
we have
grievance.
safety glasses. Now we have safety glasses and hard hats and fucking shit.
Yeah.
All of
Get
them.
your PPE.
Hard hats to keep it out of the hair. You don't want to get fucking shot in the fucking eye.
I am
Get
a
gloves
member
on.
of the International Woodworkers. The old IWA.
Yeah, gotta watch out for those wooden poles. Those bent wooden poles.
The hockey stick.
Right.
Dear God.
Big tape knob on the end of it.
Yeah, where did Sarah go? Because we do need supervision for sure.
Fuck that. Keep her out of here.
She's probably canning her meat.
She could be.
Yeah.
Loading
Storing
the
it
back
in her
room.
back cupboard.
Loading the back room up.
So
the trunk. She's probably going to be on here fucking kill us in a second.
I'm thinking maybe she might. She could be getting done work though. I don't know.
Nah, she's sucking back raw hot dogs. We know it.
Rogue, Sarah, help. Oh, Tradlight needs supervision now too.
10 seconds at a time to prevent lockjaw.
Yeah, she's stuck listening to us.
She's probably listening, but she can't type, so she's like,
Oh, those motherfuckers. She's gonna... All of a sudden you hear on Johnny's door, fuck you.
yeah, yeah. She'll find you. She'll get you.
Well, she doesn't. She don't know where I am. There's a couple that do, but she doesn't.
We're easy to find, Johnny. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Our security is
probably.
solid as a soup sandwich, man. I'm just saying.
Actually, I'm probably not that easy to find, really.
Just gotta ask, hey, so and so, where's Johnny live again? Oh yeah, over there. Okay, great, thanks. That's about as easy as it goes. I'm gonna have to ask like 3 people. Someone will fucking give up your address.
No.
I'm just saying.
Well, maybe to you, yes.
Yeah.
Fuck, I seen this wretched old fucking lady at the fucking liquor store this morning, and she's in front of me in the lineup. She's just fucking a wreck, right? Like, oh, this poor woman. That must have been close to fucking 65 or something, right? Just gray, straggled hair, just fucking ripped clothes, dirty. And
Jesus, Tradlife.
the lady at the fucking till says, oh, what's your name? Do you have points? Because you got to give them your name for your points or whatever. So she gives her name, and then I'm thinking, I've heard that name before. And then I realized, fuck, I went to school with that chick. That chick's younger than me.
Yeah.
I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad.
God,
man.
just
I've
sees
seen
how
it.
old we are.
No, I know, and it's I've seen people that fuck man, it's kind of fucking sad. But you see what Tradlife said?
No.
I said a good man is as many blowjobs as his lady can fit.
Absolutely true.
That is all.
That's a good woman right there.
Right?
What's this?
I don't know many dudes that left a
physically
woman that
capable?
wasn't giving them blowjobs.
But what's this physically capable bullshit?
Well, because your jaw's sore. Oh, my jaw's
Well,
getting
fuck, come on.
My jaw's sore. Are you done yet? That's
Well, it's the old saying, a woman should keep a guy's belly full and his nuts empty.
Yeah.
Simple.
Absolutely. Yeah, we are simple creatures.
Yeah.
Yep. Basically.
Not even.
Although you do have to do things to, that's a reward, right? For things.
Reciprocate.
Of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, yesterday I flipped that situation around and I promised something. I still got to deliver on today. So, I got mine, but she'll get hers.
Yeah, but I told you I can't come over today. It'll have to be tomorrow, man. Well, if you promise you something, you can't. I don't know. Sorry.
I'll take you on a boat ride.
Yeah, right.
He's got a headache.
I'll come pick you up by boat.
Just put your feet in these buckets of cement, Jason.
That sounds like a good idea.
It's a new anchor.
Crawl inside the crab trap.
Yeah.
Said I'd give you a boat ride, not a boat ride back.
Yeah. Nobody said it was a return trip.
Hey, that's the Quebecer way.
All right. I think I'm going to jump off and maybe go to the pool or something. It's fucking hot as balls here.
Have a good one, buddy.
Off at the pool.
Yeah, man.
Something like that. As long as there's no fucking Jeets down there, I'll go to the pool anyway.
You'd be lucky.
Well, I would be
not-
because we got a whole bunch more, and then we also got like a whole bunch of fucking couple of African families in here now.
Yeah.
Too, so,
Yeah. African family, Muslim family.
I don't mean it
family.
sucks. Because there's fucking white trash assholes too that can fucking ruin your experience.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah, for sure.
It's always there.
Just some people just have no etiquette. You know what I mean? When it comes to discipline, their kids are running around being fucking idiots and all that shit. People peeing in the pool, yeah. You know,
Pooping on the beach.
yeah, there's that too. Yeah, shitting on the beach. There we go.
Yeah, you just wait till they start shitting in the pool, then you'll be fucking. Doug Ford's gonna be forced to make another statement.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
Come on, guys, stop pooping in the pool.
Watch out for the brown trout.
Yeah, the big brown shark came.
Well, that or the rainbow trout.
All right. Well,
they're out there.
All right, later,
Have a good
guys.
one.
Catch you guys
Cheers, man.
See you, mate.
Yeah.
brown
Peppermint.
That's actually a real fish. It's brown trout. Not
Oh, brown trout's there. That's not the kind of trout he's talking about.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's mostly like the rainbow trout.
Yeah,
It's a
We
different- it's
never
like-
used that term before, but I guess it's
No.
coming back.
it's probably
brown
leaving a
trouts are more
rainbow
like
trail behind.
almost like a char. They're almost like a char brown trout.
Yep.
They're a little bit different.
I haven't caught a brown in a while. I caught a nice. It was a natural, and it wasn't even a stocked. Because when they stock fish in the Great Lakes and stuff, they usually clip a fin.
Yeah.
This had no clip fins. It was a natural fucking brown, and it was fucking big. Man. It was like 20 pounds, at least 20 pounds, 20.
Oh, it's been years I haven't gone fishing. Man, I'm dreaming about it sometime.
Same with the rainbow. I caught a nice fucking natural rainbow one time, man. And you can tell when they're natural and not stocked.
Yeah.
Fucking trout, and because of the colors, man. Well, obviously, there's no clip fins, which is good. Good sign. Natural fish, healthy, looks great. I always put them back, man. If they're natural ones, like I fucking send them back. If they're fins and shit and they were stocked, no, that's going back to the barbecue.
So
Yeah, I'm not a fan of eating trout.
No, me neither.
That's what he was saying too. It tastes too fishy.
Same as steelhead. I don't really like it. It's just too mushy.
Yeah.
It tastes weird because it's a rainbow trout.
Yeah.
It's the rainbow.
Rainbow.
It's the rainbow.
Oh, I mean, I've had trout where I've
was my favorite.
camping and threw them on the frying pan and eating the eyeballs, but those are tasty. But I mean, I wouldn't catch a whole bunch of trout and like preserve them for the winter. You know what I mean?
No, if you had to, they're definitely edible. They're better. They're way better than nothing. But yeah,
Like if I catch them, I'll catch one or two. I'll keep one or two for myself, but I'm not gonna take out on them.
But you can smoke them.
Yeah,
turn
in
them into
Quebec, I went east, and since then, I never went back to the trouts. It's like now they got way better fish up there.
Have you seen what these Jeeps are doing in their cars? I don't know if they're doing it in Canada, like specifically, but they put like a fucking portrait photo of themselves on their fucking vehicle. And they'll do like the window fucking decal that you can see through and shit. Yeah. Look at this fucking thing.
So this is.
They
It's
do
like
this.
a real estate agent.
Yeah.
Can I blow that up?
Enough dynamite, probably.
The less fucks you give, the happier you live. That's what this guy's fucking slogan is. Saskatchewan.
He's throwing the bird, flipping the bird.
I guess he needs a little bumping.
Yeah.
Then he'll see I'll give a fuck. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know how you guys can do that. Like, I haven't been on Tweet, on X, on none of that shit for a while now. It's just too much. It's everywhere.
So how does that feel? Like, do you feel better than not being on it?
Well, I sure don't feel aggressive anymore. Not as much as I was a few months ago.
Yeah, I've been wondering that too, because I look at my fucking X feed. It's just like half of it's like people trying to convince me to vote PPC, and then the other half is fucking people hating on.
Oh yeah,
Jews.
yeah. Like I say, everything online, I think it's manufactured for us to change what we think. And I'm seeing it more and more and more now, the way it's been pushed on people, and lots of people are getting into it.
Well, I think we're propagating it by participating.
In a way, yes.
You know?
Well, yeah, because we're watching it, we're passing it to other people, we're saying, hey, watch this. Like I say, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm just saying it's something I notice that it's happening everywhere.
Don't dive into the
shallow
fountain. Don't dive into the fountain.
Jesus, it's a fountain. You dove in head first. That's how you break your neck, kids. And look, he's dead.
Like, I like how they just leave him there for a while too.
Yeah,
it is a while. Yeah.
I don't understand that
They're
mentality.
just like, oh, he's all fucked up. What do we do? Well, maybe get him out of the fucking pool.
He broke his fucking neck.
It's like the guy that jumped in a ditch earlier. I don't understand that mentality.
Well, that guy in the ditch looked drunk. But...
Yeah, he looked drunk to me.
Maybe roll him over so you can get some air, maybe. That might help. I guess not.
Why the hell would you jump in the fountain, man?
Yeah, maybe we should go help him. I don't know. Yeah.
Thank you very much, bloody.
Yeah. No,
He's bloody asleep.
Well, it is his own fault.
He's bloody asleep.
You don't dive head first in the fountain, man.
Oh, he did.
Like, how fucking long was that he just laid there? Like, Jesus.
Well, if he wasn't dead, he's totally brain dead now. He's got no good cells.
This guy
drowned. He went from bloody sleeping to bloody drowning.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he probably knocked himself out. Now he's drowning, but you're just sitting back watching.
Says it broke his neck.
Could have broke his neck. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you can't do anything. Like, that's what happened to that old Fox News host, Charles Krauthammer. That's how he did his thing.
Krauthammer. What a good name. I love that.
I remember that guy.
Yeah. Harry Krauthammer.
Yeah, like, that's what happened to him. He dove into a fucking pool and he snapped his neck, and he said he was just like laying in the water and he couldn't move his limbs, like face down.
I know a guy who did that same thing. He fucking broke his neck in a pool. He's got a fucking nasty scar right from the back of his head to all the way down his spine.
Yeah, I know a guy like that too. I went to high school with him.
Yeah, probably.
I think he didn't paralyze himself. He's got a giant fucking scar across his head, but he got lucky.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Oh my god.
To answer D.
Oh my god.
I don't think Band-Aid would, but maybe the what was it called? Duct tape. Duct tape might.
Duct tape?
Yeah, to fix his neck. She says a Band-Aid might fix it.
That poor cat.
I know, I was just thinking that.
There's a cat?
Oh man. What the heck is wrong with them?
They love Israel.
They want to get fucked by Israel chicks.
Yeah.
There's only dude.
They're sipping for the Jew.
There's only dude.
No, they're sipping for the Jewesses. And they want the Jew.
Yeah.
Watch this one.
Yeah.
It says Indian. It's blurred out, right?
Holy fuck! I saw a cricket game. I'm not kidding you. I was driving through my town yesterday, and looking, I'm like, oh, they're playing softball. It's kind of weird. It's pretty late. No, it wasn't softball. It was fucking cricket. Have you ever seen a fucking cricket game before? Like, what the fuck?
That's boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Love cricket.
Yeah, I saw cricket before.
I've never seen cricket in my town. That's for fun.
That's gay.
No, not over here.
For me, I think the same thing about curling.
Yeah, curling,
Like-
and speed walking, curling, and cricket can go fuck off somewhere.
We're gonna watch this Indian fall or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how graphics is gonna be.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm putting it to you.
We're able to take
How's
it.
it grab? You can't see fuck all.
Okay. What did he jump on?
Oh, still loading. Sorry, it's still low. Okay. It looks like they got a couple of angles on it. Hang on. Odd bastard. Load.
Sucks for that.
Goddamn
This is
MacBook.
England, right?
Well, it's 2014. I'm on Wi-Fi, so it doesn't help.
Ah,
There you go.
it's okay.
Hurry up, load.
So what does he fall on? The people or the?
I think
the
he
building?
People, concrete, all, yeah.
All right,
here we go.
Concrete action. Yeah, he took the asphalt temperature challenge. Oh, he hit the tree. No, he hit the wall on the way down. Going on the angle.
Man, I'm
Oh,
telling
the
you.
Darwin Awards. You gotta love the Darwin Awards, man.
People are idiots, man.
The
First
people
you
are-
climb up a pole and then you let go. What the hell?
This
like
is
that
why
one
they
where they got-
fucking. This is why they go around stabbing people too, though, is because like their sense of like precious life is not there. Like they see people fucking die doing retarded shit every day, and then it's like just like, oh, someone's dead. Well, it's another day for them. They don't give a fuck if they stab you or not.
Meanwhile, those are what we have for our neighbors now.
Yeah, isn't that
I
nice?
don't think that's okay.
Nope.
And I got nothing again. Like I say, I got nothing against immigration. Just the new thing that they have now.
They're in your house. They're in your house. We have people in our house I don't want in my house.
Well, over here in the Netherlands, we were told we got like doctors and lawyers and such people like that, but we got like scum,
Right, but
Very,
even that's
very
wrong
sad.
too, because why would you, like, if your country's not doing well, wouldn't you want to keep your fucking doctors and your lawyers and all your smart people? Why are
Well,
they
make it
that should be a
incentivize it to get that education. Like make it cheaper to fucking become a doctor.
Yeah.
Like if we're short on doctors and lawyers and engineers, well, why are they the fucking highest priced fucking education you can possibly buy in a fucking shit economy that we're given?
Exactly.
Exactly, man.
The
Exactly.
answer is to bury you in fucking debt, but at the end of the day,
At the end of the day.
2 Indians
No, that
deep freeze
fucking
jail
sucks.
for raping statue in Scotland.
And if they need doctors so much, should those doctors have gone to good school and like a surgeon and stuff like that? Like you need to have a good diploma and all that. As far as I know, do they have university that does what we require? I don't think so. Not the way we require it.
Well,
would be
nowadays, if you can jack off, then you're a professor, So, yeah.
That's the problem. It's the level of doctors that they're talking about. I'm like, I don't want a third world doctor to fix a world like the first class people. It's like, no. And then they're like, oh, you're racist because you see first class. I'm like, look, if we look around the world, we didn't choose this. We've been doing, this is our system. How come your system is not the same than ours? I have no idea. Or more advanced than ours? I have no freaking clue. My guess, because it's a degenerative, it's something that's different.
Because they're fucking inbred, man. fuck's
I
sake,
know.
75%
Oh.
of them are fucking inbred. They fuck their first cousins, for fuck's sakes, man.
But that's what I mean. They do have terms for that, and then they're like, "Oh, you guys are privileged." No, we're not. We grew up this way. How come you guys are not? We don't understand.
We make a point not to fuck our first cousins, dude.
Yeah, that too.
You're a third cousin, I don't know, but
Yeah,
not
that's
for
privilege, isn't it?
kids. Oh, but
I don't know. I often see my privilege. I mean, I get to pay all my fucking bills on time. I get to fucking
taxes.
You know, pay my taxes. Those are definitely privileges.
Wow, what a privilege that is, right? You know.
Oh, I know. My friend told me that the other day. He's like, "Oh, white privilege. You guys have white privilege." I'm like, "I'm at the food bank twice a month. You fuck. I don't have that privilege you talk about." And they're like, "Well, but you got this." I'm like, "No, I'm the lowest class, so technically, I don't qualify for that privilege." And I'm like, all my life, I would have loved to be there, but I understand there's a price to pay to be there, and I'm not willing to pay it.
Fuck, is that
Yes.
true?
Death and taxes, you know, and you got to
But
be
yeah.
happy with that.
Oh yeah,
You know?
exactly. The price to pay is you have
Insane.
to be obedient citizen that pays his bill on time and keep working.
Well,
Yeah,
the more
I
you're
get
aware but the more you're aware of the fucking corruption and the bullshit, the worse it gets, because like it's a struggle to pay our taxes. We got to pay our property taxes. Our
Yes.
municipal bill we get every fucking 2 months or 3 months or
Mhm.
whatever. It's like, fuck, man, this isn't free. This doesn't just come out of the fucking woodwork. This
Oh,
is
no.
money out of our pocket. This is instead of eating.
It's a price to pay. That's what I saw. For me, myself, I wasn't able to pay that price. I wasn't able to be that person that they wanted me to be. I never qualified technically because I'm different, I guess. I'm not hard. Like I can work hard, but I need to be motivated by something else. That I need to enjoy my job. If I'm loaded with bill, oh no, I can't do that. It's like,
You
yeah,
see
and
things
go
like
with it.
commercials that piss me off is like RBC newcomer advantage.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
what the fuck?
yeah. Oh yeah, big time.
Right?
Oh, even for me, like
interest-free loans for fucking halal or whatever.
I was posting this morning. We have 7 or 8 abandoned house next to our place, and I've been protesting to the to the city and all that. I talked to the mayor. I talked to many people, but then because of my problem with the mayor, it didn't help. But then I've been petitioning for that to try to get one of those houses and fix it. And they're telling me, no, we rather let it go to rot and all this. So I'm like, really? You see how many people that needs low income housing, and they're like, yeah, well, no, we're not there for that. And it's like, wow, they're all there for helping the immigrant, but not the people itself that live here. And it's been 13 years we've been looking for low income housing, and it's like, yeah, and it's there, and we can't even fix it. That's how wrong the system.
Well, the problem is if it's like a single family dwelling, it takes up too much of a footprint to justify having, maybe 3 or 4 people in there, like a family. Because what happens when that thing goes, gets condemned and goes derelict? Well, they knock it down and they build a fucking apartment building there, and you can cram fucking 40 people into that same spot, whereas 4 would have been living in it in a happy, healthy society.
Yep.
Yeah, but 10 years ago, you could have never rezoned that property. It would have been R1 residential. That's all it would be. Now they'll be like, oh, you don't even need to have parking. Oh, you want 15 units? You don't even need to have street parking.
Yep. Exactly. That is the main problem.
There's no rules. They eliminated all the rules on permeability, like ground permeability. So you can basically pave your whole property.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, you wonder why Mississauga flooded, right?
Yeah.
3 inches of rain or whatever. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I heard that. They like I say, they don't want to address the problem. And like for me myself, I'm like, well, I don't want to complain about it. I want to do something for it. And they're telling me like everything, like, no, you're disabled, don't do this. And it's like, don't put yourself in that hardship. And I'm like, I'm already living it. I got it's this or continue living the way I live. I'm like, fuck that. I want better. And on the other way, they're like, yeah, no, but no, disabled people don't do this stuff. And it's like, well, I can. And they're like, they just don't want to improve the city or the help of people. They just want that 15 fucking unit building that there's no low income in it. It's like, wow, really?
Well, and the problem is like, because this is going on in the city, well, my little town, but the city next to me.
Yep.
And what's happening is like you're getting all these fucking like water restrictions and shit in the summer, and it's because they're bringing so many fucking people in, but they can't keep up updating the infrastructure.
Yep, exactly.
So
exactly.
you know, so it's like the water reservoirs has stayed the same since like 1982, but you've brought in fucking 17,000 people since then, and it's like how
condos and more condos and hotels and condos.
Yeah, but you got low flow shower heads in all the hotels, so you don't have to worry about it.
Hey, it's 420. Holy fuck, look at that.
I know I'm smoking.
That part.
When are you not?
It's crazy the development
Yeah,
going on in
exactly.
Parkville now. Like it's fucking insane. It's a little town, a little quaint beach town, or it was. Now it's just all fucking 7-story fucking apartment buildings, right? Like,
yeah, it used to have that small town feel to it.
It's insane how many buildings they're putting up there.
Yeah.
Well, and what really fucking pisses me off is that a lot of these people who are moving into those things, they start complaining about things like, oh, you're having fireworks on New Year's or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you scared my little fucking Pigeon dog, like little teacup chihuahua fucking thing last night with your fireworks. Well, that's been a tradition of ours since I moved here 32 years ago.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Yeah. Oh, I know. The
you know, and they with all these demands, right? And it's like, you fucking assholes.
and then we're the intolerant one because we don't accept their way, and it's like, no. It used to be you accept our way. It's our way or the highway.
Yeah,
fuck off. Beat it.
They didn't get that.
Yeah, but that, you know, you can say that about the immigrants and stuff too. But these people aren't immigrants. These people are fucking city folk just selling
boomers
and
They're
buying.
fucking boomers. They're boomers.
Yeah.
They're little fucking Pomeranians and they're fucking little poodles and
They're
shit.
the other generation I was talking about
Those
earlier.
purse dogs. If you have a dog that fits in your fucking purse, I don't care, man. Fuck off. It's not a fucking dog and you're retarded. I don't care.
I don't have a purse, but
Taco Bell's going to be after you.
It's not a real dog. It's not a real dog. That fucking dog is useless. It serves no purpose. It's a shitty fucking breed of a dog. It's a fashion thing, and it's fucking retarded.
I think it's cruel for the dogs, but
I don't like them. Chihuahuas, I fucking can't stand them. I fucking hate
too
Chihuahuas.
small.
I hate all that shit, man. Fucking, they're useless fucking dogs, man.
Well, and the people who own them are fucking useless too. It's fucking retarded, man. I was out on an off-leash dog walking trail behind my old house the other day. There's a little tiny little fucking terrier thing that just started yapping at Chewy, and like it's off-leash trails like this. We're talking the woods here, man.
Yeah.
And fucking Chewy just like looked at it. He didn't give a fuck. But the woman, like, it was literally like, yeah. And the woman picked it up. And she's like, recall your dog. And I was like, and Chewy's just standing there. I'm like, why? And then he fucking turned towards her and she fucking screamed like she was being attacked. He's like the nicest fucking dog ever. He would never attack anything. And then she starts in on me. She's like, you didn't recall your dog. I'm like, you damn right I didn't. He wasn't fucking doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
And she's like, well, I've been attacked before. And I'm like, well, then don't come out into the woods with the bears and the cougars, you dumb fucking cunt.
Yeah.
You're bringing bait.
Totally right.
You're worried about my dog, and there's a fucking cougar sighting 2 doors down.
Your fucking dog is musky bait, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
It's fucking eagle bait, man. A fucking eagle. I mean, the salmon's running up the river. There's fucking eagles in all the trees. Like, bro, there's bear shit all over the fucking trail. And you're scared about my dog. Oh yeah, gotcha.
In your fucking Lululemon.
Exactly.
Your dog is bait.
Grab coat, and you got your fucking. You're wondering why the bears are coming around. Like,
Yeah, she's out there having a hot girl summer, and I'm just like, dude, like this is our. We've fucking been walking these trails for 15 years.
Yeah.
Never seen you out here.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
They just move in entitled.
No, it's like,
or she worked for the Liberals somewhere. She's entitled.
well, it's probably the only walk.
Here in East Hamilton is a blue collar end of town, right? And all these people from Toronto are moving here now, and I see a lot of these people walking little dogs. Yeah, it's just nice to see white couples again in East Hamilton, but they're all fucking white, fucking liberal circulonians with little dogs from Toronto, right? I'm seeing it all the time. Listen, I gotta fuck off to the fucking beer store. Should I just leave? am I safe to let you guys fucking run the show or what?
Sure.
Can I leave the pub without getting in trouble?
Well,
here goes Jason. We should call up Jonathan Carpenter and get things real fired up here.
Fuck sakes, man. That's not. I'm gonna run to the beer store and I'm gonna get shit ready for her. And
we're not teenagers. We're unsupervised.
Yeah, listen, you guys. I'm leaving you guys in charge. But holy fuck, man, this is probably the biggest mistake I'm gonna fucking make.
We'll blame it on Peppermint.
You know what, Chris? You could have fucking left. Went to the beer store.
He's shaking his head no.
Oh, Deaconuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Yorkies are all right. Corgis are good dogs too, man. Those little bastards because listen, Corgis are small dogs, but they're rat hunters, man. They're bred for a purpose. There's some dogs out there that have no purpose. They're just bred for show.
Terriers too. I mean, like you see terriers on farms where they'll pick up like a barn and fucking like 150 rats will go scattering, and there's like 5 little fucking terriers that just chew them up.
He wants a refund.
Yeah.
Some of them do have a purpose, but I mean, just like
I wouldn't talk against the wiener dogs because I know the Breezy has one. But yeah, I always thought the same thing about that breed. They're nice animals to have, but I don't think I don't think
they're bred for a reason. They're mousers. Yeah. They're rat chasers. They're fucking. They get rodents. Dogs are bred specifically to do a purpose.
I think so.
Not just to be fashionable and fits in your purse kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, what good is a fucking Chihuahua? Honest to fuck, really.
Well, it's food for others.
Yeah, they got some great recipes.
They came out with Taco Bell, so what do you think the first Taco Bell was? Yeah, well.
Yep.
It was what they called it Rattle Bell, but no.
Let's move on to a different topic. How about
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
Back to Indian. Did you guys see that Trudeau, as of September 26th, he's changing the limit of temporary foreign workers in low-skilled jobs from 20% to 10%?
Yes.
Yes. What a fucking chicken shit fucking move.
Oh,
he's gearing up for an election.
Yeah. Like I say, it's a hard subject now. Just like I've been debating with all the guys that are doing protests downtown. Like, there's so many things right now to fight for. And that is the reason why they make it that way. So we can't be everywhere at once.
They're just shoveling this shit at us to keep it
exactly.
Yeah.
So lots of people are trying to just go at it and one at a time and all that. Like some of my friends are doing. I do think it's good. Do I think it's useful? That's another thing. It's like, I'm not sure. I think we're not looking at the right stuff right now. I think that's just the distraction on everything, and there's something else happening in Canada that we can fight for, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know. I think immigration needs to be our number one focus. Like, I really do.
Yeah, it does. And you know what? Truth be told, the damage is done. So right now they're going to go on damage control, and they're going to come out and when gearing up to the 2025 election, they're gonna start doing those little incremental moves where it's like, okay, well, we nipped immigration in the bud by 10%, and then it's like, but you didn't. Like, you got more in here over the last 5 years than we've had in the last 20 before that.
For lobbying, though, it's like you can't say, oh, we're going to stop foreign student visas because all the fucking colleges that are dependent on that, all the liberal fucking fat fucks, that work in those jobs, they're going to be like, no, you can't take our jobs.
Well, look at for instance what they're doing like right now with the like Ottawa Pride and stuff like that. Like on my X feed or whatever, there's so many people that's like, if I don't fucking see a Liberal MP down at the Pride Parade, like I'm fucking done with them. I'm voting NDP, and it's like, oh great, but what happened was he's like
voting on the same side.
Yeah, but the Liberal government has figured out, holy shit, maybe being like so fucking woke and promoting dicks and asses and lopping off your fucking tits and all that shit isn't exactly a popular thing because our polls are fucking tanking. So instead of going to this pride parade and taking a goddamn knee for George Floyd, we'll just not go.
I have a question on that.
I'll be right back.
Yep, have a good one.
Don't make me regret this. Don't make me regret this, you buggers. Telling you.
Well, you don't want to leave the house. Now he's going to be disappointed of what he sees outside the
I'll get
house.
some going on the phone and fucking.
Gonna bring some druthers for me for the girls up here.
Yeah, druthers can fucking suck my dick. I see they posted a fucking article about fucking from Ben Shapiro.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they did. They're fucking Jews.
Oh.
Yeah, so look on it. Page 2. That one you have in your hand, page 2. Look at the article.
Fuck.
I know, it's disappointing to see that too. Sorry to rain in your parade.
But they came out to the island and they were trying, or somebody was trying to get me in touch with them, and I was like, "Nah, I'm good. Like, I don't really care. I mean, whatever. Do your work, but I don't need to have anything to do with it."
No, me neither. I don't know. I thought it was the right thing to do for a while. But
Oh, Hoffman, there you go.
Look like it.
All right, well, fine. Fuck it then. I'll just fucking...
Yeah, see? Yeah, there you go. I was right.
Jesus. Fine. I'm fucking going to the beer store. Fuck this.
Yep.
Damn it.
It's going to be cursing the whole way there.
Jesus Christ.
We're not stopping you.
Well, I may as well mute myself since I'm not here.
My question is, yeah, I'm not sure it's a question, but it may be a statement. I think that's what they're trying to distract us on right now. Like everything that's been happening recently, so we don't pay attention to what happened before. And they will bring everything incrementally, but right now they're pushing everything from Trudeau, from what I'm seeing, to Jagmeet Singh, which is still the same party as far as I can see. Both of them are together, so obviously it's the same thing. So
always remember this, right? Always remember this. Government needs a crisis to stay in power. So they create the crisis, right? You know, people must be aware of this. All these political parties, they're all bad people, you know. The whole parliament was clapping for Nazis. I mean,
yeah.
You know.
Problem, reaction, solution, right? But
yeah.
But that's another thing, you know, like fucking Jagmeet there. He flat out said that if the government pushes these railways back into uses political arbitration to force them back to work, Jagmeet said that's not the government's place. It's the place of the unions to come to an agreement. And if they do force him back, then he's going to call a confidence vote. Well, the government tried to force him back and whatever. They went back for a day and then they said, fuck it, we're not going back. Well, look, Jagmeet, the fucking government went there. They forced him back for a day. Call the fucking vote. You said you would.
Exactly. But and that's what I mean by he's on their side and they're pushing everything on him because
he's not on their side. He's on his side because he needs a pension.
I think he's getting it regardless. I think it's the backdoor deal that they got before, like when COVID happened. I think they all fucking sat there and they decided what they were going to do. Every single party did.
I don't know if that's been ratified yet, but they have tried, or at least there was talk about pushing the election back 7 days so he can get past his 2-day threshold on the other side of it.
Yep.
But I don't know if that was ever ratified in government, but at the same point in time, that just shows you he's not in it for the NDP and the supporters of whoever the fuck they are of the NDP. He's not in it for the Canada itself. He's in it for himself.
Well, I think the day that he came out against Trudeau, last week or whatever, I think his pension's been fucking. I think he's good. To be honest, I think Alex is right.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No. There's some fuckery.
I'm pretty sure they.
Think about this. They invest $600 million of the Canadian pension fund into EVs in China, and then
exactly.
Did they announce tariffs today or yesterday or whatever, on those exact vehicles? Have they just invested? Canadians $600 million of Canadians' money, and then
they
they're
did.
fucking putting tariffs.
And they did another. They spent on the Canadian TV $600 million prior to all this. Like 6 years ago, I still have the video of Trudeau announcing that he just paid the news. He paid them. He bought them out.
Yeah.
So,
He did.
and that's what I mean. By doing that, my
That was
best
a
guess
bailout.
is how can the Prime Minister buy like the news that way, and all the other parties are not trying to fight him against that? That's the first thing. They didn't try to fight him against it, so they have.
They're all complicit.
Yeah, exactly. They're all
bought and sold out. You know, it's
exactly.
They're not doing it for Canadians. They're doing it for themselves. All these political parties, you know, and people need to be aware of this. You know,
that's what I tried to
motion 44.
Oh, good.
And there was only a couple of votes against it, but motion 44 that just happened
what was
a
that
week
one?
ago was bridging the gap between temporary foreign worker and permanent residents.
Yeah.
And every single fucking conservative voted for it.
Yep, exactly. That's what I mean. To a certain point, they're telling us what we want to hear. In the meantime, it's like the marionette thing. They have a hand under our skirt, and they're the one playing the voice.
it's called controlled opposition.
Yep.
You know, controlled opposition. You know, it's easy.
And it pisses me off, but for me, the only thing I can do is, for the last 6 years now, that's all I've been trying. People are like, oh yeah, but this, that. I'm like, no. It's what the government has done. They united together where there's no opposition anymore. So we have nobody representing us. They're representing themselves. Every single one of them are for themselves, and they want our money.
The biggest voice in Canada right now is the baby boomers.
Yep.
They're the largest portion of our population, and we can say a lot about the state of Canada based on fucking them.
Of our native population.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So they also, because they're the biggest bloc in Canada, they are attached to the largest tax group in fucking Canada too.
Yep.
Well, they're all in their fucking 60s, 70s, and 80s and fucking 90s now, and they're all dying. Especially considering a lot of them took the fucking shot too.
Yeah.
So where is that tax money going to go?
Okay, PP.
Where are they going
to
to get it from? That's why we're
PP.
getting all these fucking immigrants.
Yep.
Listen to this though, PP. Like this guy was saying the other day, he's 65 or whatever. He's got a $800,000 house, and his entire life, his idea was, that's my retirement money. I'm gonna fucking retire, sell my big house, and go buy something somewhere else that's nice and, you know, less money. I'm gonna make money on it, right? So the problem is, there's nobody that has $1 million to buy a house, so you can't, right?
Yeah.
There's no young people to buy the house now. So his entire life he's been fed this dream of you know, taking equity off your house and buying a new pickup truck or a new trailer or whatever with the equity off his home, and continuing with the mortgage. And now he's 65, has a mortgage, and has to keep working because he can't sell his fucking house.
Can't sell
and
his
has no
fucking
money
house.
to pay for it, right?
Yep.
Whoever
So
buys his
the
house
boomers
is going
got
to be
fucking
some fucking
duped too.
foreigner.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's going to be some Chinaman or right.
Oh yeah.
But so the boomers are being fucking duped harder than we are.
Oh yeah.
They always sell you a dream. You know, they always sell you a dream.
You want a beer, Jay? I want a beer.
Go for us, and we'll fix everything, and blah blah blah. You know, they always sell a dream, and people fall for it. Very sad to see. You know?
It's unfortunately the baby boomers are the most ill-informed bloc in our country. I can speak on that because I look at my mom. And I asked her one time, why do you vote NDP? And she just went, oh, because your grandfather always did. So my grandpa did back in the 50s and the 60s. Okay, well, it's a completely different fucking party than it was back then.
Exactly.
So, but they grew up on this fucking thing where oh, you've got 6 channels on your TV. We're the the generation above our kids and our nieces and our nephews that fully understand what the internet actually is and the power that it holds and how to use it.
Yes.
And like, our parents don't have that understanding of the internet. Like, I swear to God, when my stepdad goes on the internet, he goes straight to CNN.com for his news. He doesn't go looking for, oh, okay, well, what's really going on here? Like, it's just straight to the, okay, I don't need to go to channel 17 anymore. I can just go click right on their website and read all their headlines. And our generation is a lot more skeptical than that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we've been able to discern truth from bullshit, whereas, you know, the biggest block, our parents, you know, our aunties and our uncles, they're still fucking living in la la land.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time.
In
My
Canada,
mom told me that before dying. At some point in time, she told me about Trudeau and Trudeau's dad, and she was talking about the dad more than the son. And she's like, "This is what happened, and this is what we went through, and this is what I think about it." Then she's like, "I saw how," like she told me, she saw how I lived my life, and everything that I did technically resonated with her, but she had nothing to give me on that for the reason that she never wanted to take a position because she didn't want to be the black sheep. She wanted to follow. And I'm like, oh boy, okay. I guess I got to be the first one.
Yeah, well, me too.
yeah.
Basically,
This is all like and the boomers are not just in Canada too, right? The boomers are in the States, the boomers in the UK.
Everywhere.
And they're all dying out, and it
And we're paying the price.
the globalists are scrambling right now to implement all this shit and to fucking flood us with fucking invaders because they're losing their biggest portion of citizens that they control and fucking manipulate.
Yes.
Right? They're not losing their power voluntarily. They're losing it just because the biggest demographic that they've controlled and manipulated over the last like fucking 5 decades is they're going away, right? It's also their biggest tax fucking block.
Yep.
So
that's what I'm seeing.
They're scrambling hard.
Yeah, it's the same in the States. You know, why they just opened the border. It's because the Democrats know how hopeless it is for them if true Americans look at their policies and don't agree with it. Like they need to bring in 20, 30, 40 million people that are just thankful that the Democrats let that happen.
Yes.
Yeah. They got me here, so that's who I'm going to vote for.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too a lot through the people I talk to in the state, and everybody is all like, "Oh, what about him? Oh, is it him or him?" And I'm like, "Well, what happened to having fucking 5, 6 other parties?" And they're like, "Yeah, but what matters now is 2." And I'm like, "No, I want to hear about the others." I think the 2 that are there are fully corrupt, one way or another. Yes, one is better than the other, obviously, but which one? It's hard to say.
Well, you've got the diehard Israel Republican war hawks, and then you've got the Democrat, Free Palestine. And at the end of the day, they're all getting what they want because it's perpetual war.
Exactly. That's why I'm asking for a different party, because I'm like, hey, look, I want one that says no war. How about this one?
But
that's not profitable.
Don't understand how the fags and the Palestine fucking supporters are in the same fucking group. It is just so fucking mind-boggling how retarded the left is, and Antifa's in there too.
Yeah, no, that is the reason why it's the reason why the LGBT are there, because Antifa is there. They're following.
You might as well call it NDP. You might as well just call it NDP because NDP fucking control the school board.
And
the unions are fucking, and the Antifa's in there with you because all of that shit leads to fucking communism.
It's called Anti-8 Network.
Yeah.
Once again, the hypocrisy of it all. I mean, you've got like gays for Palestine. Well, do you know what they do to gays in Palestine?
Yep, exactly.
All right. Like, why would you support, and it's just like these people are so fucking dumb. And they can't be bothered because it takes effort and time out of your day to actually look into what's happening and the crux of it all. And like, okay, well, you can only follow the money up to Israel and so on and so forth. But like at the end of the day, these people, you see like people like the younger Republican guys like fucking Charlie Kirk, who I don't even like, but the people he talks to, he's like, well, why is it this way? And they're just like, I don't want to talk to you. He's like, why not?
Yeah.
Well, you're a racist. Well, what did I do to be a racist? Well, I don't know. I just don't want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck did any of that mean? You're a fucking retard is what you are.
Oh, I know. That's what, like, we used to know how to deal with this type, and now they think that
they're so fucking crazy. There's nothing you can do.
Exactly.
They're fucking lost.
Like, for me,
you can't reason. You can't reason with irrational people. Is what it comes down to.
They come at me in my
crazy
city.
Person, they're crazy either.
They come at me in my city, and I keep telling them, I'm not pro-war. No, I'm pro-peace. And they're all like, well, what does that mean? I'm like, I'm not for anyone attacking another place, period. So regardless of what's happening out there, I'm not for it. And they're all like, oh, you're totally nuts. And I'm like, okay, so what?
You should have seen the look on my fucking stepdad's face when I told him I don't give a fuck about Palestine. I don't give a fuck about Israel. I don't give a fuck about Ukraine, and I don't give a fuck about Russia. What I give a shit about is that these people are fucking in the streets, fucking blocking people from going to work, fucking, over here with these false ideologies, and it's just all virtue signaling. And I said, it's got no place in this fucking country. Let these regional disputes sort themselves out. At the end of the fucking day, Ukraine has been provoking Russia. Russia's fighting back. And that has nothing to do with, and it's been going on for fucking 30 years, 40 years. So I don't give a fuck about any of it.
I still think it's part of Russia. Like, from everything I researched, it is part of Russia. Russia never accepted them to be something else. So the
Minsk 1 and 2 accords were perfectly agreed upon. Like, NATO was not to move 1 inch to the east, and they've moved thousands of miles. So, that's a provocation in my mind. And whatever, I'm not saying there's a right and a wrong. I'm saying I don't give a fuck, about it.
My buddy was asking me these, like, well, you think the Russians are good? And I'm like, well, did they drop the nuclear bomb yet? And he's like, no. I'm like, there you go. We got the answer right there. Are they truly good? I don't think nobody on earth is truly good. We all have that rage inside us. I'm like, but if they didn't drop a nuclear bomb yet, they're still on the good side. And they're like, what? No, but they're killing millions. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, you know who else is doing that?
For years.
America.
Yeah. I'm like, America's been doing the same. Every country has been doing the same. From what I know, it's the guy that built the weapon that should be charged. But no, nobody wants to talk about that. I'm like, seriously? I'm like, the guy building the weapons are legal, but it's illegal to shoot.
But once again, like, why are we there? Why is the West over there in the first place? So it's not because gays are getting beheaded in Muslim countries, or like Israel has a right to blah blah blah. It's not that. It's fucking money. It's a fucking pile. There's a pile of oil reserves over there, and they want control of it.
Yeah, exactly. There's always something behind the conflict that no one wants to look at. And I'm like, dude, they're doing this for a reason. They did the same thing with Ukraine. There was something in Ukraine they wanted, and they didn't want the Russian to have it, obviously. And it blew out of proportion because, well, they underestimated the Russian. It's like, yeah, we've been doing that for.
There's several things. There's several things. I mean, like, Ukraine is the gateway to Russian oil that supplies Europe. There's one. Well, Ukraine's also like the breadbasket of the entire European continent. Mm-hmm. So it supplies a lot of the fucking grain and a lot of the food. Okay, well, there's that too. Well, it's also been used as a bastion of American corruption over there. And if anybody else got control of that fucking country, say Russia, Russia would use that against the United States and expose all the money laundering that they've done for decades through that country. So like there's a 101 reasons why like the fucking Russians would want it and the Americans can't give it up. Yeah. But but it isn't because, you know, Putin's a crazy person and he just marched in there because he wants to reestablish the Soviet Union.
Like I say, I was talking to my friend that's technically pro-Palestine or something like that. Like he was telling me, but I know he's Muslim. I'm like, okay, but you don't have to be pro whatever. You're Muslim. You're allowed to. And
There's
he's like,
different
yeah,
types of Muslims.
yeah, oh yeah,
There's Sunni, there's Shiite, there's all sorts of them.
Oh yeah,
depending on what region they're from, right?
He's one of them, and yeah, like he told me he doesn't know why he hates the other type, but he hates them, and it's like okay, okay, I don't understand it, but I can respect it. I'm like okay, that's you.
Hundreds.
At least he told me, but then when it goes to that, he's like, well, you can't prove to me that Russia has done anything. I'm like, well, they haven't dropped the nuclear bomb. They have so many. That's the first thing. Like if they were
they've got well over 1,000 nukes.
Oh yeah, and if they were really bad, as people are saying, oh, that's the first thing Putin would have done to show his superiority, because that's what it's a dick contest, right? So at that point, I'm like, okay, look, it's not there yet, and he's like, well, it's never. No, it's not. I'm like, no. When I grew up, we were at the thing with the Soviet and all that thing. They showed us, the teacher showed us how to hide under her desk if a nuclear explosion happened. I'm like, I went through that drill. I'm telling you, back then I believed it, but then I learned it was a lie. It was just to prep.
And once again, if you go back to the Cold War, it was an American provocation. The Americans were putting military bases in Turkey. And fucking the Russians said, well, you can't be getting that fucking close to us. So what are we going to do? Well, we'll put a couple fucking military bases in Cuba.
The whole thing about Cuba was it was the whole picture. Meanwhile, back then, it was so serious that our teacher in Quebec were telling us to hide on their desk and show us how to hide in the bathtub and fill it up with water and all that.
Once again, but it's propaganda.
Exactly.
You know, I mean, why do you think they put out the movie Red Dawn?
Yep.
It's easier to hate each other than to love each other, you know?
Exactly.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, I believe Canadians have, you know, I'm not speaking for Roger there, but Canadians have a fucking lot more in common with Russia than we do a lot of other countries.
I know.
I mean, I'm not talking about necessarily our lineage, you know, our family lineage or anything like that, but the conditions that we have to deal with.
Yep.
We both live in fucking highly northern countries. We all deal with like the cold, that there's huge, massive resources in Russia. Well, so there's the same thing in Canada. You know, like we have all this. We should be brothers with those fucking people.
As far as I know, I am. Like, I have no problem with, like, I have a friend that's from Ukraine and he called himself a Russian. And he's here because he's like, look, he's like, there was something in that country that I wasn't able to be happy with. But then now when the conflict happened, he stays away from it because he's like, look, he's like, I'm the worst representation. I consider myself a Russian, but I'm a Ukrainian. And it's like, yeah. It's at the time before that. And it's like,
he's not wrong though. Like everyone is basically the same over there, because the borders in that region have changed so many times over the years that like regionally, you guys are all the same.
Yeah, exactly.
Just because you fly a blue and yellow fucking flag and I fly a red, white, and a blue fucking striped one or whatever, you know, it's like there's no difference.
Exactly.
There's so many people. It's like the difference between Germany and Poland in fucking World War II. Like there was a lot of Germans that had family in Poland and a lot of Poles that had family in Germany.
Yep.
The government said turn on each other. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I know.
Over a fucking flag.
We had it. We added between the French and English. It's like Quebecers showing to Canada Day with a whole bunch of Quebecer flag, and a lots of people are fine with it, but a lots of people are not somehow. I don't know why, but yeah, it is what it is. It's a war flag that I never understood. I'm past that. I never got the like. I'm like, I don't know what it is to love a flag that much. I'm like, okay, it's my flag, yes, but would I sleep on it and all that? Yeah, probably if I need to, yeah. But then would I try to burn it down? No, I don't think so. Why burn down a flag? No, it's a representation of who I am. I'm not gonna do that. Like people are desecrating flags everywhere around the planet, and I don't understand why.
You can be proud to be, from Quebec, but at the end of the day, Quebec is in Canada.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make any sense to be burning one flag or the other.
I know. But even for another country, it's like I never understood what it is to burn another guy's flag. It's like, no, that's the worst insult you can ever do to someone. Like everybody in the country should get angry when that happened. And it's like, yeah, that used to be something in the old days that used to be, but we don't have that. Like our grandparents, I guess, they didn't push that onto us. Like
Well, it makes fucking if it's relative to you, like say, Canada and Quebec, I mean, that's all relative to all of us in a way. I'm Canadian. Everyone from Quebec is Canadian. We have that in common. But what you're seeing in places like Brampton and Surrey are fucking Khalistanis and Sikhs and Hindus. Well, there's one group burning a fucking yellow Khalistan flag, and there's another group burning a fucking Indian flag.
Yeah.
And it's like that fucking has nothing to do with Canada.
But what happened when they're burning a Canadian flag? Is everybody's gonna get up and stomp the snot out of it?
No, because we're fucking too polite.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Our grandparents knew what it was dying for a flag. We don't. It wasn't passed down to us. Like our parents just didn't want to pass that, and not as our grandparents learned. That's what my grandpa told me. He's like, yeah, it's something your mom never wanted to see for you to see. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. I didn't get that part, but I knew it was because of that. And he was a proud Italian, and he told me, he's like, yeah, he's like, she turned her back about everything on it because, yeah, that's what kids do usually. And it's like, oh, okay. And I did the same thing with my mom. So it's pretty much the same. But then did I kept the cooking book and all that, the family cooking book? Yeah, I kept that. Like, I'm not like, yes, I know, but would I die for it? No. In the old days, they probably would have, but it's not worth dying for. Not for all the lies and propaganda they've been pushing us on everybody for since the beginning.
Well, and people are demoralized in this country too. Like there's zero sense of Canadian pride left because of the way that we were all treated. I mean, why would I fight for a country that fucking depletes my bank account every year? I fucking work my ass off. I save up all this money, and then I file my taxes, and then all the money goes away to the government.
Or they can seize it if they don't like what you're saying. Or
yeah,
what
they will. And they will. So why would I fight for something like, and I don't mean me, I just mean like, I see the bigger picture in it, but there's a lot of Canadians who've been fucking demoralized and kicked down and fucking stomped into oblivion. And still they try and do their best because that's what we, as European cultures do, is you're constantly trying to make things better, which your own life, your own community, your own country or whatever. But, it doesn't entice or incite anyone to do anything, like to stand up and be like, you know what, this is like if Trudeau said, every Canadian, we need you to stand up and bear arms against fucking Mexico or something, I'd be like, fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not fucking dying for your shit government and your fucking retard policies.
No, like I say, if there is a draft in this country, I'm going to jail. Like, yeah. And I'll be.
If there's a draft in this country, I'm fucking moving to whatever goddamn country's trying to invade. Fuck that.
Well, you can go to Russia now if you want, Al.
Yeah.
Yeah, I you know what? I fucking
No.
I don't really want to do that, but you know what? If they're standing in the face of like liberal fucking bullshit, like the government's ramming down your throat, and they're gonna give me a fucking 10-acre plot of land out in the woods somewhere, enticing. It's all I'll say, because I can't afford 10 acres of land here. The government's not gonna give it to me, and they're gonna fucking tax the shit out of it, even if I could buy it. So. I mean,
if you do something on it, they will find a way to take most of it.
Yeah, 100%. You can't just go around planting fucking non-GMO seeds. I mean, holy fuck! If you got heirloom seeds, you're against the law here, bud.
Watch me. Everything I grow is not GMO. Yeah,
exactly.
I just can't.
The other week, Putin signed into basically, I don't know, it's like an offer, but it's law over there. They're amnesty towards the West. Anyone who wants to flee tyranny is welcome in Russia.
But if you read the fine print, once you're in there, you can be conscripted into their army.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Which,
something
if
like
they're
that.
if they're gearing
they're
up
on
for
the
a war
winning
with,
side right now.
well, I don't know who's going to win that. I don't think anyone wins in that situation. But
they all lose. You know, that's what war is
It's all
about.
part of World War III, anyways. Eventually,
Oh,
you have
yeah.
no idea
Wow.
what country you're going to be fighting in this war.
I think we are fighting World War III right now. It's going to be World War IV later. But I think for 6 years we've been at war. They've been mass killing us, as far as I know.
It's longer than that. Yeah.
No,
It's
but
been longer than that.
Yeah. There's a lots of death that weren't supposed to happen that happened, and do we have, as the people, do we have labs and stuff like that to do that? No, it's mostly government that are playing with this. So to me, they are responsible because they're the one pushing all that. Like, I understand. Oh, good.
It's a cooperation, right, with the people and the government. You see, the people vote for these people. You know, they're all criminals in my eyes.
Yeah.
You know, old Nazi saluting criminals over there in Canada, the Parliament. You know, the people are good. You know, and this relationship needs to stop. You know, stop voting for all these scum fucks.
But even then,
up their lives, you know?
I do think that the day people stop voting, they're gonna realize the vote will happen and they will still win.
They're just appointing people
That's what it
anyway.
is. Oh yeah, they're appointing people. Like here in Canada, they're appointing the people that they want. It's not. I don't think the voting system ever done anything. Even if everyone in Canada doesn't vote, I still think they will be elected somehow because they will elect themselves.
We're stuck in an abusive relationship. We can't fucking leave. We can't get a divorce. We're not allowed to. Yet we keep getting fucking beaten the shit out of.
Yep.
And we're stuck in a very, very, very abusive relationship, and we cannot.
Yes.
Are not allowed to get a divorce.
Yep. Exactly.
Fucking brutal, man.
If we get divorced, they offer us maid.
Yeah. You can die instead. Oh, you want out? Fucking die then.
Well, or what is like an abused housewife do? You can't get a divorce because you don't got no money because the guy brings in all the money, but so you can't leave technically. That they end up running away and becoming homeless. Yeah. And Russia's over there technically giving you an out. Okay, come over here and we'll give you this, that, the other thing. But now you're countryless, basically. Like you're without your homeland. Yeah. So.
I'm wondering what all the shit they're creating and all that. I guarantee there's a place on the planet we can make our own country, and they won't know about us. And if they ever come over the shore, well, we do what we have to do. Like seriously, at this point, is there an island that's got nothing on it?
Island, I am the fucking king of Dumpster Island, motherfucker.
Yeah, but they've done this before. I mean, they've fabricated so many things with Ruby Ridge and Waco and the Branch Davidians and all that shit. Like those people truly weren't fucking doing anything wrong.
Yeah,
the government just didn't like what they were doing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that happens in every place where there's a government. Go figure why. Maybe because the government is the reason why it's happening, and it's like, yeah. We haven't found a way to govern ourselves better than letting them elect themselves. And it's like, man, this is ridiculous. How can we move in the future like this? It's like, no, we can't. We're stuck having to push, but no, we have to technically design the next generation system that we want because those guys are too fucking lazy to do it or even think about it. And we have to do it out of fuck all. Just like our grandparents.
Look at the hockey stick graph for when Biden won.
Yeah.
It's obviously a complete fabrication of votes.
Oh, yeah.
But, you've got Trump steadily winning. Everyone goes to bed for the night. Whoop! There goes Biden right up through the roof, unlike anything that's ever been seen before.
Yeah.
But And we're all over here going, well, it's the American voting system. It's got to be correct. It's like, no.
My mother watched that vote all through the night, the Trump-Biden election.
Yeah.
And it's exactly what it seems like that Al was saying. It literally, they didn't even start talking about votes coming in and being tallied. And oh, look, all of a sudden Biden's gaining traction. It was like the screens fucking changed and fucking Biden was ahead by a landslide.
Yeah.
There was no progression into it at all. It was just like, oh, everyone's in bed. Okay, yeah, flip it over.
The unfolded mail-in ballots are all just boxes and boxes of them.
I know. But they do have a song for that. It's a pattern.
To mail in your ballot, you have to fucking fold that piece of paper like twice, like once and twice, put it in the envelope. But no, they had fucking fresh, clean fucking sheets of mailed in ballots that weren't even folded. How the fuck did they send them? Did they get the big envelope? Really? Seriously?
You're talking about our election or the state?
No, down there, man.
Down there, yeah.
Yeah, they were counting all these mail-in ballots that were never folded, for fuck's sakes. Like, fuck off.
Aren't they going to do the same with these elections coming up? You know,
I think so. I think with everything, like, we're going to see what happened in the state, and then Canada's going to be next. And it's like, then watch what the people do.
The problem with the people who work the voting booths, they're all teachers mostly, right?
Yeah.
They're people who work in the public sector, and they volunteer. Oh, yeah, you're volunteering. Yeah, you're in there because you're told your union's telling you to get your ass in there and fucking cheat.
Yep, basically.
Because those teachers are all Marxist fucking commie cunts, man. They're teaching great kids in grade 5, man. My neighbor's kid, man, he's just going to grade 5 this year. And you know what he said to me today? I'm not looking forward to going back to school. He said, I don't want to hear about private parts all the time, he said to me.
Yeah.
He's going to
no, he's right.
He's going to grade 5. I don't want to hear about private parts anymore, he said.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It broke my fucking heart, bud. It's like, fuck, man. Fuck.
It is very sad, but it's also funny.
It's abuse. It's child abuse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, big time. Big time. And to me, it's criminal. That's why it's not funny. It's criminal.
No, it's not.
But like I say, we're all going through it.
It should just be illegal. It should just be illegal for an adult to talk to a minor about private or sexual acts at all. Private parts should just be completely fucking illegal. So to put it in fucking school and call it education is totally fucking perverted, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. All my life it was illegal as far as I know.
The teachers union is the richest fucking union in all of North America, man. They have fuck you money. They can do whatever the fuck they want, man.
Yeah, but
so why aren't there fucking righteous fucking parents out there banding together and taking fucking teachers to the fucking coals, man?
Lots of parents
they should be taking them to the fucking cleaners right now with fucking lawsuits up their fucking asses. Like we're looking at like decades of fucking jail time too upon a fucking guilty fucking verdict of these fucking teachers talking about, as adults, talking to minors about fucking sex and fucking private parts.
Exactly.
They put it in the context of fucking education and shove it down the fucking public school system, and it's totally fucking wrong. Because if it wasn't in fucking school and they were talking about the same fucking things, it'd be a fucking charge.
Yeah. The reason why you're not hearing too much about it in Ottawa for the school thing, like it will restart, but right now they're in court. Oh yeah, no, they're in court because there's a group of parents in Ottawa that's bringing them to court. They need more. They need way more people. They need more parents to stand up for their kids. But they do have a group that's suing the shit out of them. And that's why
there's be on a personal fucking level between fucking the exact fucking teachers and exactly what they said to the fucking kids at the exact fucking time that they fucking did it. And it should be completely and 100% prosecutable. Fucking what do they call it again?
I'm glad I'm not a parent. You know, no kids.
Voyeuring is against the fucking law, and because it's in a fucking classroom setting, doesn't make it fucking legal.
Yeah.
Voyeurism is a fucking crime.
Just having the flag and all that. I know the group I talked to. There's a woman I know that she's got 2 disabled kids in that school, and every time. Like they know her by name, and she's angry. She's not happy one freaking bit, and she keeps telling them, "Hey, look, whatever you teach to my kid is different than what you teach to the other kid. If not, I'll do something." Yeah. And it's like, yeah. They like, I saw her in action at her school because at some point she asked me to help her and go with her. And she's a mama bear. They didn't want to fuck with her. And even the cops, when they were called, they stayed away from her because they knew that, hey, look, she's right. She's correct, 100%. And she knows the law. So, yeah, you can't teach certain things to kids.
Fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Well, it's not even about what you're necessarily teaching them, like forcing. It's what you're not as well. Like my mom works in the school district out here, and I think I mentioned this to Chris before, but they implemented something this year which was called a no consequence year.
Yep.
So you could like punch a kid in the head, and you wouldn't be disciplined. You know, like your principal would just be like, "Oh yeah, okay, well, have we resolved it? Good." And it's like, if the kid doesn't punch you back and fight you, you've got zero consequences. It used to be back in my day, if I slugged a kid in the head, I'd get a 3-day suspension, and the worst punishment. It wasn't the 3 days out of school that was the punishment. It was what fucking rained down from mom and dad.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're teaching kids. They're teaching kids that there's fucking zero consequences for your actions. Yeah. Where you can get into the real world and fucking see what happens, bud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's the thing. Then the kid's gonna be destroyed, finding out that no, there is a consequence, and it's a big one too. And
your kid's gonna end up in jail.
But the other picture on that, it's if all the kids are like that, technically when they get to that point, there won't be any consequences because they're gonna make it like that. And I don't know if I want to live in a world where there's nothing, like, because
you already are.
No,
you live in right now, Alex. You live in a world where David Zegarak can crash a car into a freedom convoy and get out fucking 2 days later.
Oh, I know. I saw them trampling. Look, the Mohawk weren't even able to get the charge to stick against the trampling. So I know. That's so sad. Like, the woman got trampled and no charge can be done on the thing.
Rules today, but not for me. You know, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
If you accept that, yeah.
But that's what I mean. We're already, and like I say, the
horse is coming to trample me. No, the horse is a fucking Clydesdale coming to trample me. I reach out to fucking put my hand out and like, oh, hey, wait a minute. Now I'm assaulting a police officer because that horse is considered a police officer. So now I have that charge on me. So you want me to charge you with assault a police officer, or do you want to continue with your fucking complaint? Right? Like, you're going to be faced with many years in jail for assaulting a horse. But they'll turn it around and say you assaulted the horse first, right? Like,
well, I mean, if they release a police canine on you and you like try and get the thing off, you're assaulting a police officer.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that thing. It's an animal that just attacked me.
I know that. There's only one solution for all this, and I've been saying it for years. Like, I don't try to incite people into do things, but we all know what's coming, and we all know that at some point only the one that has balls to do something totally freaking wrong to make it right will have to.
Is it wrong though? Is it wrong, or is it justice?
Yes, but sometimes justice is not always justice. It's like, through time and all that. Like, can you watch a woman being raped right in front of you? I know I can't.
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't tolerate that.
Those people eventually will have to stand up and say, okay, look, we're done with this shit. We're just removing them.
Oh, so what you're thinking is,
but then I'm not thinking about removing them as removing.
What are you saying, Alex? Here, man. Fucking honestly, man. Yep. So when the pendulum swings back, and it fucking is. When the right comes back and says, fuck you, we're coming back. We've had enough of your fucking nonsense.
Yep.
You think we're going to be like the Russians in Germany and fucking just raping women and beating the fucking shit out of kids and shit? No. I don't think so. Our side,
no.
Our side's going
to
way higher. Have enough, but they're not. We have restraint.
Exactly.
Their side does not. right? But mob mentality is different, though. Like
that's what I mean.
There, right?
That's what I mean. But we're at that point where it's already been like it's already there, and everyone is talking about it to a certain level. Like I'm not talking about but what's to be done, and then okay, well, eventually it will happen because I don't see us lasting too long taking so much shit.
I don't think anyone's going to want to rape Pee-Pee's wife, man. That's not going to happen.
Oh no.
But
No, I'm talking
here's
more
the
the mob rules.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's like that old saying goes. Like a criminal is a criminal because he has no morals. An outlaw is an outlaw because he has morals.
Mm.
Okay, yeah.
You see what I'm saying there? Like you can make the distinction between somebody, a criminal and an outlaw.
I would be an outlaw.
Yeah, well, I think even like when they pass their goddamn speech laws here, Bill C-63, I mean, any one of us is going to get picked up under that because of these streams alone.
Yeah.
And you're outside the law. Like I'm not doing anything wrong by sitting here and talking to you guys, but in the eyes of the government, I'm breaking a law.
Yeah, no, I get that. But then are we going to allow it to happen? That's the next thing. Like, yes, I understand when the cop shows up at your door and all that, but there's way.
They don't want
Like it's, or we go in and okay, now we're all together in one spot. You really think jail has the space for all of us? No, I don't think so.
Well,
I've been there and they don't.
Everybody in jail will be radicalized. We'll fucking red pill.
They would
Even
have
the fucking guards. We'll red pill the fucking guards, man.
yeah, exactly. They would have to empty the whole jail to fit us in, and right there we have
Look at the UK, what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but then we have the best fortress ever.
Right.
And then we'll just have the whole fucking prison system, and
exactly.
Then it'll just open
Do you
up.
really
And
think
then
the guard would be against a group of people like us? No, I don't think so.
We got
friends in the
point,
well, he fucking well would be if it goddamn meant feeding his kids.
Right, but don't forget, like, you can send me inside, but I have friends outside that I can get in contact with in very cryptic ways. Like, I'm not stupid. And if you think you're gonna fuck with me while I'm in jail, like, think again, because I have friends and then they're on the outside. You're in there, you're guarding, or I don't care if you're a guard or you're on the jail.
Right.
Who the fuck you are, man.
Your freedom is still stifled, though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah,
Right.
and you're right. For most people,
doesn't matter, man. I'm not trying to sound like fucking Mr. Mafioso guy over here, but listen, like they have families they need to worry about too. Like they can't be fucking being a dick to you just because political reasons and shit, man. Like they have things to worry about. Like, oh, but don't worry, they're under protection, this and that. Oh, really? Like, seriously, man. Like, fucking, I don't understand where these guys get. Even their politicians, I don't understand. Like, where are they going to go and hide when fucking people get pissed off and had enough? Where are they going to go and hide? Do they have a bunker?
fly away to the Cayman Islands.
Right. Well, we don't know where that is. We don't have access to a boat.
Well, look what they did to the Nazis after the war. They fucking hunted them all over to the end of the earth to fucking find them.
Right.
Yeah. What makes them think we won't do that for them?
I can see that happening with our current fucking administration in all countries right now.
They're hiding with the aliens in Antarctica.
Yeah.
They also put
I think Argentina is more likely, but
Argentina it's something different. It's something.
Well,
different.
there's fucking entire populations down in Argentina still to this day that are fucking 100% white, blonde hair, blue eyes, and they live in places like Germantown.
Yes. Oh yeah,
look up Operation Paperclip. Look that up.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, Roger. Yeah,
they have a town that's called. They have an Oktoberfest, which is a beer fest, and it's all German. Yeah, you're correct. They also have lots of Russian down there. They also have pretty much people from everywhere around the world. It's so.
I'm gonna go.
Have a good one, Rogers.
You
We'll
go,
see you guys next time.
Roger.
See you, man.
See you next time.
Hey, behave yourself. If not, name it after me.
Hey, at least we didn't burn the house down. Meanwhile, you were gone, Chris.
I was wondering if somebody's gonna whip out their cock or something. Then I'm fucking.
No, Jason fucked off. So likelihood of that went down 90%.
We're having a good conversation.
Oh, his wife's probably home from work. That's why. Michelle should be home soon, I imagine. But I rolled her a joint, put the kettle on.
Good. Good. You learn.
I'm learning.
It's important learning.
Only took 25 years.
Yeah. And many slap on the back of the head.
Yeah, the reset button.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, the reset button got many a smashings.
Hey, it goes with it.
I whipped mine out.
Is out. Oh, for fuck's sakes, you guys are whipping it out. When in doubt.
Oh, headphones are dying. You know what? I'm gonna pee too. Earbuds
right,
are dying.
yeah.
I got shit I gotta do too.
Fucking 8.5 hours. 8.5 hours, man.
Yeah.
It's a marathon stream.
Too.
Yeah, I think I'm not going to get the things done I wanted to get done today, obviously, now.
I did some things while we were on the stream. I got a stealth show. I'm broke as fuck right now.
Well, at least you accomplished, fucking fucker.
I came back. Well, I was already pulling some shit out and taking pictures and shit. I got stealth and stuff, but I came. So I go on this trip down to Colorado, and the siding contractor is all going to stack jobs for me for when I get back, and he fucking gave them all away.
Really?
Oh,
and at the time, I fucking shrugged it off, but now I'm fucking hurting like a motherfucker. And
shit.
I know the feeling.
So I called him today, made him feel guilty, and I'm like, give me a fucking advance. He's like, okay.
Yeah, well.
Anyway. Okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, man.
All right. Later, Peppermint. I'm being attacked by fucking bugs. Yeah, I know that feeling. I had the same thing. I went for a shoulder surgery one time, and I was working for my best friend and he's like, "Oh yeah, like after you're done your thing, like you've always got a job with me, man. Come back." And back after when it was time, I phoned him and I phoned him and I phoned him and nothing. And he finally phoned me and he's like, "Yeah, I hired other buddy." And I was like,
"Yeah,
motherfucker," you know, like.
And that's also, it's one of the reasons why I had problems most of my life with working and all. Like I don't mind working, but man, I have problem with people. Like if they give me their words, it has to be done. If
it
not,
it never ceases to amaze me. Like some of the people that this is why I don't like idolize people. Like I don't put people on pedestals. I don't idol worship any. You know, you used to have that buddy, and you're like, "Fuck, he's badass." You know what I mean? And give it enough time, and that person will fucking either break your heart or fucking just, one way or the other, right? Like, it's sad. You know, I've noticed like this is one of the things I found out about Diagonal, not in the. It said these people are high quality people, a lot of them. And they've all had something very similar to what I'm talking about happen to them, so they won't do it to anyone.
Yeah.
And
you
know,
I've
yeah. So
it's the same thing here.
You know, like these are the people that'll like go out to the end of the earth. Like, you know, they'll reach out and they'll be like, "Hey, man, you looked a little fucking down and out on the stream." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I'm just a little bit overworked or whatever." I appreciate the concern, and then you talk to them for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, fuck, you know, okay, these people are good people, you know, but some of the people you just meet and randomly in your everyday life and they become friends and then, you know, something happens and then all of a sudden it's not about, you know, and I don't expect people to take a loss for me or something, but man, at least give me the fucking courtesy of a heads up so I know to, you know, start making adjustments where I need to.
Yeah.
Right. Like, give me a kiss first before you fucking stick it in there dry. Fuck's sake.
Well, so there's ways to solve, like, there, you know, for in Patsy's way, it's like if the guy just phoned him up and said, "Hey, like I'm I need to fucking hire a guy here. Like I know I said what I said, but I'm in fucking dire straits over here." I'm sure Patsy would have been like, "You got to do what you got to do, man."
Yeah.
But it's just a common courtesy of giving that guy like the information he needs. So like, okay, well when I come back, I know that okay, I got to go looking elsewhere or something, right?
Yep.
Common courtesy ain't common, man.
Yeah, no, it's the courtesy, yes, and it used to be a thing. Now it seems to we can't even expect it. We have to ask for it. I'm like,
well,
yeah,
no, you have to demand it from people.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that demanding. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
when I was growing up, when I was younger, back in the 80s and 90s, like I know times were different back then.
Yeah.
But I tried not to ever burn bridges with anybody, man. Like
Yep.
when somebody didn't have the work, I always had someone else I could go work for. And I go work for them. Like to me, it was always first come, first serve. Like whoever fucking calls me up in the springtime is Chris, we're going to work. All right, I'm done. I'm going with the first guy who called me. Like, and a lot of my bosses would call me like a week in advance saying, hey man, I'm gonna need you next week. Because they knew I would go with the first guy who fucking called me.
Yeah,
so
Roger that.
They would call me a week in advance and say, listen, I need you next fucking week, man. We got a big job. Okay. So now I gave my word. So if somebody else calls me in between, like the Monday throughout the week and says, hey, man, Chris, man, I need you next week. Dude, I can't, man. I've already given my word to so-and-so. And they all knew each other and shit. It's like, fuck, No, but I gave my word to that person that I'm going to go work for them, man. Like they called me first. They called me first, man.
Right? It's a commitment.
Yes.
I'm already committed. I can't be in two places at once.
And they respected that, man. Like you don't burn your bridges, man. Like fucking.
I never had this until I moved to Ontario. It's weird, like the way I grew up and all that. That wasn't there at all. Like there wasn't work. Like then I moved to Ontario and I realized, oh yeah, here everybody has work to do. In Quebec, everybody does their things, or they know a friend, and you never hear about it. Like most of the contracts are private. Here and Ontario, and I guess the rest of Canada, it's open, and that's one thing I noticed. It's like, oh yeah, tons of contract everywhere. Everyone has shit to do, and they never had enough people. It's like, wow, okay. So for 20 years, I was working. I was having fun working, and yes, it was under the table, but hey, look, I was able to feed myself and rent my little place, and that was it. I was happy to do it. But it's something I didn't grow up with it. Like I didn't see it until I moved here. It's funny that you guys are talking about it because, yeah, that's one thing I noticed. I didn't have that growing up. It wasn't like that.
Look at D's comment in there. He's not even there. D, you are welcome. 6 loads of laundry. Yeah, that's impressive. That's fucking impressive.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And Stu too. We talked him through a day at work. So, I mean, at the end of the day, we might all be a bunch of fucking retards, but people enjoy it. I can say the same for myself. I love it when you guys are on and I'm working.
Just background shit, eh?
You just got the earbuds in, and it makes you feel like you're hanging out with friends, but you're getting shit done.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's nice to have conversation with people like-minded.
I did not get anything done today. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I got some things done today, but that's not very much.
Yeah, I made sure to go to the job, make sure that nothing got done because nobody showed up since Friday, so that's not on me. But I'm free and clear. Worked out some designs. There was some design changes with the client, and we're all on the page now.
Oh, that's good.
Broad chick, like broad-shouldered chick, or just
broad or chick? Okay.
I'm just being an asshole.
You're allowed.
Yeah. For now, until the cops come knocking.
Oh, don't worry about it. You have great company. The only thing that pisses me off. No, the only thing that pisses me off with all this is another way they're gonna bring the working man down, because they know most of the working people are the one online. And it's like, yeah, look, that's not the right. Like, I can understand for myself. Yes. Okay, I'm a loud mouth. Okay, I understand.
That's why
I guarantee I'm going to turn that gel upside down.
Alex.
Yeah.
That's why they stopped smoking in bars. They don't want people gathering in public, talking about things, man.
I know.
No, because people from all walks of life. Who's echoing?
Someone is ringing. Yeah, that
Oh,
was
yeah.
Al.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, they don't want people from all walks of life and all different, like what we're doing here online. This was happening in the 80s and 90s in the pubs and shit, man. And they call it the speakeasies back in the day, but the government hates that shit because when you're sitting there playing pool, you got a guy who makes about 60 grand a year, another guy who makes about 30 grand a year, you got a couple people over there that make 200, 300 grand a year, and they're all buddies, they're all in the same pool league, and they're all shooting the shit, and they all have ideas, and they're all talking, and the one thing in common was everybody could have a fucking butt, you know, while they played pool, and we don't smoke on the pool table, obviously, but everybody smoked and fucking talked, and they don't like people getting together talking. They really don't like you getting together and talking. That's the thing. They don't want Canadians, like-minded Canadians, getting together and doing this. They really, really don't like that.
I thought it was only for Quebecer until I moved here.
Really?
That's what I was telling Al, is what you guys were talking about, the work and all that. I didn't grow up with that. I got it when I moved to Ottawa.
Oh, Sarah, I went to the beer store and one of the guys whipped it out. Fucking, I think they all whipped it out while you were gone, so you might have
You're gonna have to rewatch the whole thing.
Fucking, there it is. When in doubt, whip it out. They all fucking whipped it out while I was gone. But I'm still here, so I guess YouTube didn't catch it. So I'll do a replay when I went to the beer store.
But yeah, no, because I didn't have that, it's like, yeah, it was different. It was just different. But yeah, there was something about them not wanting us to converge together. And
no, they don't want that.
They didn't like that.
And then all the restaurants and bars and even Tim Hortons, everybody was trying to we'll just spend 25, 30 grand on a fucking glassed in fucking room with ventilation. That worked for like maybe 5 minutes, and that was no good because they don't want like-minded people fucking
Michelle
together and talking, man. They don't want us talking. They don't want us getting together. They want you to stand in fucking line. They want you to have shit ordered to your house and shut the fuck up is what they want.
Yeah.
They don't want this. They don't want this at all. Like people getting together and fucking and voicing their opinions on shit. Because we can't have that because ideas are formed and stuff. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Fuck. People might get an idea about something. Like, oh, people are noticing things? What? We can't have that. Fucking neo-hipsters. Fuck off.
Meanwhile, we get people from everywhere. The message online sometimes is it's hard to pass, and a lot of people don't like what some people have to say, but you know.
No, the government hates
it. Oh yeah. Sometimes it's the right stuff, and sometimes it's
no. But it's like, to me, the government is like that little spoiled little brat who fucking throws rocks and pebbles at people and fucking just is a little shit. And then runs behind and hides behind the principal's leg and goes, behind the principal, like, fuck you, what are you gonna do now? I'm hiding behind the teacher. You know what I mean? They're like that. That's our government. They're like that little fucking little puke that used to do that kind of shit in the school grounds. You know? Yeah, now they're the bullies. Now that taking our lunch money for sure.
Oh, sorry, dudes. I had to take a work call there for a sec.
Yeah, we figured that much.
Yeah. You know, you got to do what you got to do when it comes to that. I had a commitment, you know.
There's that word, like responsibility.
Yeah, when I was a kid, my mom told me she told me when I was older, but yeah, when I was a kid, it was that I grew up at the time where they were giving free trophy even if you didn't win, and I threw.
No, he crapped it. That's that shitty French connection.
That's a fucking old dad joke right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, fuck. How old is he? Do you know how old he is?
Alex, he's maybe a little bit younger than me. Not much. Almost my age.
Like, I didn't grow up with fucking participation trophies. Like,
no, me either. No. I mean, you get that blue ribbon for now. There was that blue ribbon that you would get, like whatever there was, or a red ribbon, like where everybody got a ribbon for like just participating. But there was like gold, silver, and blue for first, second, and third place, and then there was a participation ribbon. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, there was like a distinction between, like if you had like a wall of gold ribbons, you were like an all-star.
Yeah, if you had a wall of red ribbons, that means you were there.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, we didn't even really. It wasn't even like that. You didn't get them in like PE class or whatever. It was like we had like this thing called, I think it was like bike safety day. So everyone would get to bring their bike to school and like go through all these like weird little courses and how long can you pop a wheelie for and shit like that. And it was like everyone would get a thing for that, but it wasn't. I don't know.
Is the connection better now?
Yeah, sounds a little better. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's something in Quebec that we had at some point in time. I remember they give me a trophy. Meanwhile, I arrived in the last place. I'm like, no, I don't want this. I'm going to get better. And it was on running for the school. It's like the track there, running on the track. I wasn't fucking quick at it. But then I began smoking. That's why.
That'll do it.
That didn't help.
Holy shit, we're in fucking deep shit now.
Well, supervision has arrived.
I mean, what? I don't want to be supervision. No, I came to join the party. What are you guys talking about? Were you guys actually talking about sucking your own dicks, though? Did I really hear that correctly?
Earlier.
Yeah. So if you could suck your own dick, would you swallow? Would you finish it?
We were also talking about what Sarah's canned and put in her tickle trunk.
Are we going back there now? The ladies are showing up.
Now that I'm here, I feel like I should be a part of this conversation.
Oh,
but if you could suck your own cock, though, would you finish? Would you just, or would you tell anybody? Basically, you probably would finish.
I don't. Just so we're all clear, I have tits. I don't actually have a cock. So,
but if you had a cock,
she's not the leading authority on this.
Yeah, I feel like this isn't a conversation that I should actually weigh in on at this point, since I can't really say. But
yeah, the only thing that I really was curious about that. Oh fuck!
Oh, he just.
What happened?
Oh, he
everybody's freezing up. Oh, he's getting phone calls and shit. So it's
Nah, there we go. I'm back.
All right.
I was just trying to figure out if Jason was talking about like a perpetual moment or something. That's disgusting.
What?
It is pretty disgusting. Like I can't. That's pretty.
What? All I said was if I could suck my own dick, I'd stay home all day. Fucking. Right? Take the day off work.
Why would you stay home all day?
Poor Michelle.
I know, but I can't suck my own dick. That'd make it more interesting. But would I finish? Though? That's the
Chris
question.
is just charging himself $20 an hour.
But would I finish though? Like would I swallow? I don't know.
Oh my god!
Like, would it be gross to swallow?
Yes.
Yours, right?
Yeah, 100%. That's gross.
It's yours though.
No. This conversation I don't want to be a part of anymore. But I feel like it's a hard no from me. That's going to be a no from me. If it's from somebody else, I have no problem with that. Like I have no problem.
Doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, totally.
But we can't do it, so
it's just like
a rib out.
That's not okay.
What, are you gonna jizz in the glass and then drink?
Remove a rib and fucking.
Michelle, I feel like this is why they need women around, so that they don't have conversations like this. Like this is clearly what happened because there was no one around.
But sometimes you make it worse.
That's true.
Really good design as well.
That is true.
Yeah.
No, if you guys could do that, you'd never leave the house.
Who wants to be like Marilyn?
It's just no. Fucking no, man.
Oh, cheers. Happy Monday?
Yes.
Yeah, Monday.
Happy Monday. If there's such a thing.
I'm going to try drinking beer and see what happens.
That's Coors Light, man. That's not.
That's not Coors Light. It's Coors Banquet. Relax.
Still, it's Coors. Is that real beer though? Does that fall under real beer?
Yes, it's Coors Banquet. It is. Yes, it's. Yeah, the Coors Original. It's the good stuff.
As long as it's not made with rice.
No, like the Nipper beer.
No, Budweiser's made with rice. Yeah, rice.
Rice.
Oh. Is that because? Never mind.
No.
It's just for the fags, but that's
no,
okay.
it's just cheaper than malt and whatever the
Look
fuck.
at it. He's back for the third time today just for cleavage.
What? Is that why? I can go put a sweater on. It's pretty hot, but
You don't need to.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
yeah, is it hot down there, Chris?
No one is staring.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Well, it's 30 degrees right now.
Yeah, it's 36 up here. I'm just I'm filling the pool back up.
All right, nice.
I'm coming down for a swim.
All right, come on over. Bring charcoal. I want to have a charcoal barbecue.
I got charcoal.
Yeah,
I don't have a charcoal barbecue.
I think number one Pooh Head brought it one time, and
James did. When we had our neighbor Matt's barbecue down.
yeah, Matt brought his charcoal barbecue down one time. Yeah, well, no, I brought it back because he left it here. It's like,
well, I'm just gonna put it in the fire pit and make some charcoal stuff because I want to cook stuff on charcoal because it smells so fucking good. My neighbor does it like every night, and I just stand there at the back fence like fucking, like what's that guy's name that stands over where you never see his face?
Wilson.
I feel like Wilson. I'm just like, oh, I just want some of your food.
You're a combination of Wilson and Homer Simpson.
Oh yeah, if you got a couple cinder blocks and like a barbecue grate, you're good to go.
Exactly, totally. That's what that's what I'm gonna do.
Right on.
One of those
Sorry.
inventions.
Sorry about the quick departure there. My fucking crackhead son came over.
Oh, no problem. I'm sure he's not a crackhead though, but that's okay.
No, it sucks, man.
He's an actual crackhead.
Oh, okay.
He just came to borrow $5.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry, my bad.
I'm just like, sorry, all I have is $100 bills.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna say baller. I mean, Jesus.
No.
But that's
I
and
just
like
counted
that's,
out toonies to get 2 beers.
That's
So.
hard.
I know it's very hard. It's hard on family members, man. When you have
He's like, Dad, you got any beer? I'm like, well, I got one more in the fridge. I'm planning on drinking it. Yeah. Oh, can I have a coffee? Yeah, I'll make you some coffee. I made him a couple cups of coffee.
Oh, that's good.
And then he's like, can I have some vodka in my coffee? I'm like, okay, you can have some vodka in your coffee. Can I borrow $5? For what? Oh, I need to get a cigar for the way I'm going to go over to my dad's house and ask him to pay me for the lawn I'm going to mow next week. I'm like, oh, man.
But wouldn't it be nice if he came by and said, "Hey, Dad, what do you need, man? You want to borrow $50? I got $50. Here's 50." Or actually, just slap $50 on your table and go, "There you go, Dad. That's go buy yourself a beer."
Or how about just don't come over?
Yeah.
Or sorry, hey, Dad, I came over to hang out with you.
Yeah, that or
something. Yes.
That or hey, Dad, you have any work to do? I need some money.
Right.
Yeah, work for it.
Right.
Yeah. Like that's what I would do.
I don't. I have no fucking. It's really hard for me because he's a fucking thief, and I don't have any patience for thievery. And it's just like, oh yeah.
It's hard for.
He's like, oh, do you want to buy this radar detector I got? I'm like, where the fuck did you get a radar detector? Like,
it's kind of obvious at that point, but
all you need to do is find a power cord for it. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah.
You're not even stupid. You're not even smart enough to steal the power cord.
Lord.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't know what to do at that point.
No, man, it's just frustrating because I'm like, oh well, why don't you? What was he just telling me? Something about I need to get my ID back, and I'm like, yeah, you probably better get on that. And he's like, oh, it's not really that important. I'm like, well, unless you have a check. He's like, oh, if I got a check, fuck it. I'm not cashing any checks. I don't need any checks. I'll just do it on my own cash. I'm just like, oh, you're fucking retarded, man.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Hopefully they learn.
Oh well, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this is just the way he's going to be.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't always this way. This is the last 4 years, basically.
Well, look what happened the last one.
You got to think with everything that happened, it would change people forever because I know it did for everyone as far as I see. A lot of people came out good out of it and a lot of people didn't.
I've seen some kids, man, grow up like from little kids, man, and grow up to be very productive adults with kids of their own, and they're doing well. And I've also seen the shittier side. I've also seen kids. I'm nearly 50 this year, man. Like I've watched kids grow up and have kids of their own, man. I'm grandpa age. And I've also seen kids grow up that I took fishing. I used to take these kids fishing. This one kid, man, I used to take him fishing. And it broke my heart when he told me, he goes, yeah, Chris, man, like me and my brother looked up to you like a dad because I was the father figure they didn't have, man. That fucking broke my heart. It melted my fucking cold, dead black heart. But now he's just I don't even know if he's still alive because he's just junky. Like he's sitting in the medium down there by East Hamilton Radio with a fucking cardboard sign. He's charging his phone at Tim Hortons, and it's like he's one of those people in the tents and shit. Like fucking man. Like
and why? Because mom and dad split. Mom went partied, and dad went and got another woman. And mom thought,
shitty parents.
As long as I, provide a roof over their head and give them the food, and they can do whatever they want, I'm a great mom.
Yeah, as long as they got food and the roof, they're good. Yeah. No, there's no guidance. No
guidance. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, I'm on the opposite side of Jason. Like my dad he's not a crackhead or he doesn't do drugs or nothing like that. But holy fuck, he needs help. And he's like 72, and I'm like, he doesn't call. He doesn't want any company. Like if I go over there and I'm like, hey, you want $100? He's just like, oh, like it's like I don't need your money, and it's like clearly you do. And he's just such an asshole about it. And I'm like, all right, well, fuck. I guess I'm not fucking gonna try and help you anymore. Like I don't know what to do about that.
Well, I don't think giving him money is helping him. I mean, he wants $5 to buy a fucking cigar at 7-Eleven so that it can tide him over till he can get money from my dad to buy smokes. Like fuck off.
Yeah,
man.
well, yeah, that's fucked up.
It is. It's. I don't know. I don't feel bad because it's my son, but I feel like I have to not play tough, but just. Not being fucking. Yeah, I can't co-sign that shit.
Well, at what point are you just enabling bad behavior?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just.
My little enabler right there. Look at it. There she goes. Where are you going, little enabler?
I'm just thinking when it used to be spanking time, but now
I never spanked him ever once in his life. Maybe I should have.
Yeah, in a way,
I'm faster than you, Sarah. Look.
Yeah.
Well, I can say personally, I was one hair from that type of life. And I don't know. It never attracted me, but then, yeah.
I would have had mine rolled. I would have had 2 rolled already. You guys are
shut the fuck up. I'm fucking trying, man.
I've been drinking all day too.
This is my 3rd joint today.
Yeah, this will be my 2nd.
I popped one. I don't really need to pop that.
What's taking you so long there, fucking Sarah?
I put more. I just had to put more in. Relax. I didn't know it was a race.
No one said start.
Yeah, we should do that. I'll roll one right here just for giggles, and we'll all do a fucking. Let's see who can roll the fastest joint.
Oh well.
No, I already won.
My joints are pretty.
I can't get mine open.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh, it's stuck.
Cocksucker. I got it.
Got it?
The worst part about having arthritis, I got to get one of those ones with the electric ones. I have one of the coffee grinders, but
yeah,
it's so full of resin that I can't. It won't work anymore. I took it apart and cleared it all out, but I have to get a new one.
You know what I wanted to try? Like, cause I've got the coffee grinder.
Yeah.
I wanted to try like the pepper, the electric pepper.
Yeah.
Like where you put the peppercorns in, and then it just comes out salt.
They
or
have
like ground pepper.
Yeah, they have weed ones like that.
Yeah, I just want one of those. Like.
Yeah, I know. Brooke sent me one on Telegram, like one from Amazon. It's I totally need to get one. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yes.
Oh, so Michelle, what I was thinking, I don't need.
It's funny because I was at the weed store today and I was having a conversation with the sales lady about my grinder being fucking jammed up all the time.
Yeah.
She was trying to sell me some $50 fucking hand grinder. I'm like, I could just go to Walmart and buy a Black & Decker Budbuster for $14.
Yep.
Go get some Fiskars for goddamn $18.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got Fiskars, but I don't like. I cut my fingers too much.
I use those when I'm trimming at my farm, but
Yeah, but I cut my fingers all the time. I cut
yeah,
a big fucking
that's why. Yeah.
a chunk out of my thumb.
We could do this right now, because you get the laptop out. I was thinking earlier in the stream that I always thought that I needed a buddy here with a cell phone that can jump on. Who's fucking got the scratchy bouncy shit?
Yeah, somebody's got some real bad feedback right now.
Fuck, it's annoying.
Oh, is it me?
No, it's not Tabernacle.
No, I'm muted for that reason.
I think it's Sarah.
It's Frenchie.
It's still fucked up.
No, it's not me. I muted.
No, Michelle's got her laptop, so I can have target cam. So I can have the bag. I have a target bag, man, for the bows and the arrows and shit.
Is there a camera?
Yeah. There's a camera on, isn't there?
Oh.
So I can use her laptop as target cam. So as long as you don't shoot the laptop, that's not a good idea. I know, but listen, just don't fucking hit the laptop. The laptop can be on top of the table. We have the target bag there.
That sounds like very good logic to me.
No, we
Just
can
shoot
from
shoot at the laptop.
We did it before. We shot from here. So you have shooter cam and then you have fucking target cam, right? So the crossbow, we can shoot bolts at the fucking target bag and you can see where they're hitting.
I wonder why the Secret Service never thought of that when they came to the Trump rally that day.
No, they're geniuses. Fuck, man.
They didn't think about many things.
That's I don't know what to say, man. I don't know.
It's either a complete farce or an act of God of some kind. I don't know. Who the fuck gets shot in the tip of their ear?
I think it's both. I think it's a fucking farce, and I think it's an act of God. I think the fact that he got missed was like, it has to be an act of providence.
Or it's an election stunt. Or it's an election stunt.
Yeah, but how could they fake get shot in the fucking ear? I don't care, man. That's not.
Well, I mean, you can plot.
I guess you can make a movie.
When he went, it wasn't when he came back up and he was bleeding. It was when it happened. Like it was like a surprise to him. He was like, and fucking went
like
down.
A bee sting. Yeah.
That's the only thing about that fucking gets me, because I'm like, I don't know. It would be easy enough to just hit the deck, pop a little blood pill in your ear, and whatever. It
winged him. You saw a picture of the bullet going right past his head. Like,
well, I mean, I don't believe pictures I see anymore.
Yeah,
but
that's true. That's true.
Like I say, the picture could have been taken. I thought it was a blood thing at first, and then when it goes to that. Is it or
the thing is, it's not just like when he gets clipped in the ear. It's like the 1 to 2 seconds before, because when someone shoots at you, you can hear it whiz by you. Like it's like it goes whoop, like you can hear it, and he clearly noticed something, and then it was like bam down. Like I don't know. I honestly don't know about that thing.
Yeah, no, I don't either. Yeah. The one thing I know is what the result of all this would happen. Will happen.
Changed everything.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. When you look at the big picture, what will happen because of that, and it's like, okay,
Where are you streaming this morning? Yeah, we're still on. 9 hours in.
Is that how long you guys have been on? Oh my God, 9 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't. I went and did my life.
Yeah, I've been in and out too, but we've had a solid panel of guests over the day.
Sweet.
Well, I went to the beer store and just rolled a joint, put the kettle on.
I popped in a couple of times.
I did some stuff.
Did my errands, filling up my pool.
I thought for sure that somebody would have whipped their fucking cock out or something while I was gone to the beer store.
I tried.
I'm pretty glad
couldn't
no one
find
did.
it. I tried, but I couldn't find it.
Jason, you needed Patsy's micrometer there, and you would have figured it out.
cheese and crackers. For real.
Oh, he did have the micrometer out earlier. It's like I was like, "Where's Johnny Rotten, man?" He's like, right now, because Johnny would have something to say about the micrometer.
Yeah, he'd be measuring the diameter of a hot dog just to make sure it fits.
Oh my god.
Yeah. 19.2 millimeters. Perfect. Just like a good cock.
If I can swallow this like a duck whole, then we're good.
Is that? I don't even. I got nothing for that one. I mean,
Johnny just needs a little bit of hot dog water with it.
Swallow it whole.
Hot dog water, no, man.
Isn't that the job, like, of the female? Just saying. Not Johnny. I feel like we shouldn't talk about Johnny swallowing them whole, but just saying.
I mean, it makes he would make the same sound as you do, just
Jesus.
Done in two.
You don't make that sound.
Listen,
you don't strike me as a gagger.
If you could suck your own cock, would you make that sound?
Oh, I fucking use fucking rights out here.
Is that the noise?
Give myself a Hummer if I could.
Blow slobber all over it.
Y'all, I just can't handle this.
No, Sarah doesn't strike me as a gagger, though. You probably got that diminished gag reflex.
Well, you can gag just as long as you give it that.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Yeah, I seen the fucking size of the joints you smoke.
Yeah. I do like a
king
big
size,
joint.
if you know what I mean.
I don't like to discriminate.
We was
discriminate.
Like we call the big joints gaggers, right? That's a gagger, right? Holy fuck, that's a gagger.
That's a gagger,
right?
That's why it's called a gagger.
Why do you got to nigger lip it though? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, no, nobody should do that. Stop it. You got to do the Kermit Frog lips.
The nigger lip.
What's that?
When you fucking stick the joint fucking halfway down your throat.
What? No. Mm-mm.
And it's all.
You know what I love is those guys that fucking baptize their joints. Hey man, you want to smoke a joint? Oh yeah, sure.
Good.
It's like, what the fuck?
No. Mm-mm. No.
I don't want your cold. Come on.
I don't want your herpes.
I don't want your anything.
Herpes, no.
I smoke.
No, we're kind of all of the age now where you should be smoking your own fucking joints. Like the old way of passing it around the circle as like a teenager.
I have no fucking guilt about lighting up a joint and bogging it to my head. Yeah, I don't have to share. If you want to smoke one, I'll roll one for you.
Yeah.
Well,
that's exactly what I say.
Yeah.
Chris has been to parties at my place. We usually light like 6 or 7 joints at the same time. Like it's never like it doesn't usually get like they all get passed around, but you never are without one.
You know what? If I was with if I was with Al, it was me and him are out in the bush and we were smoking the joint, I would probably share it with him. But
lots of times
I'll sit there and light up the average person, no, man.
Like
I'd be bugging you.
I probably wouldn't share with you.
Oh yeah,
You're
no,
from
we had that at the camp out. It was awesome. Everyone had at some point. Everyone had the joint of someone else in their hand.
Yeah, I'm not very good with sharing. I'm not a huge
Somebody
fan.
else had the dick of somebody else in their hand, basically.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't like sharing anything. No.
Kind of the same way. Yeah.
Ever.
How many cats do you have now?
Fucking none.
Just kidding.
Fuck you.
I guarantee you had a few boyfriends at the same time at some point.
You know there are men out there that don't actually like to share their women. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like, men that are out there that don't actually share. Somewhere, I'm gonna find one.
I'm one.
I never share my woman. Fuck that. I would kill you if you tried to take my woman.
That's it.
Well, it depends on if I'm sharing her with another girl.
With one person, like I mean,
I wouldn't share with another girl. I don't fucking share her.
Because you start setting precedents in your relationship where things are okay, and I'm not down with that.
No, I'm not okay with sharing anything about like, I'm not okay with sharing my partner. I'm not okay with sharing any part of that. Fuck that.
No,
it's supposed to be a special, intimate moment between like two people, not
That's right.
invite a third in for the fun of it.
That's right.
I mean, if you got a fucking Filipino housekeeper, well, that's a little different. But
Jesus Christ.
No, it's not different. Not to me,
no,
anyway.
I don't have a housekeeper. Well, I do, but she's not Filipino. She's Welsh.
Yeah, even if she was, Jen would just be like, "Oh, you can go to sleep tonight."
Yeah.
Slit.
Tight. Yeah, slip my balls off.
Yeah, Lorena Bobbitt. Yeah,
she would too, man.
Yeah, like Trad Life is saying, smoked over 100 joint that weekend. Yeah. It was everywhere.
I don't puff as much as I used to. When I do, like, I just puff my own. I'll bring my own dude.
Well, I'll light a joint 4 times. Like, it takes me 4 times to smoke one.
I'm passing everybody else's joints. Like, people are passing me a joint. I might take a haul sometimes. Usually I don't. I'll just keep passing it along. I'll just puff my own over here, man, and fucking chip it out. I take a few hauls and I chip it out. I still, like, I smoke this fucking. If I like this fucker again, it's gonna be the 3rd time, man. Like, I don't puff much anymore, man. I'm getting fucking old, man.
Well, imagine somebody saying to you, you crack a beer, you take a sip, and somebody saying to you, drink, pass, right?
Yeah.
Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
The weird doesn't. It's like,
here, can I have a bite of your hamburger?
Like, I started the stream. I cracked my first beer. What time did you leave? 8:30, right? Okay.
You sent me a message at 6:13 and 6:13 in the morning my time.
You called me 6:05.
That's 8:13.
Yeah. No, it's 9, 10 after 9 for you.
No, actually, you called Chris Freestone 5:57 a.m.
I'll be back.
So I've been drinking beer all day
since
I started, man.
You're
Do I look
pissed.
drunk to you? Am I a fucking drunk now? What am I over here? Am I drunk? No, because I don't like beer. Gives me a nice little fucking mellow buzz, and it's a nice little hum.
Gives me
kind of does the same thing, but weed. Like, no, but when you do so much of, like, when you drink so much fucking beer and you smoke so much weed, it doesn't fucking have an effect on you anymore, right? It just you build a tolerance up for it. It's fucking it's retarded. And
that's how I am with weed, though, because I smoke so much weed that most people are like, "Oh my god!" When I light up another joint, and they're like, "Seriously?"
Oh yeah,
because you build a tolerance up, man. Like,
but yeah, that's it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I smoke weed like most people smoke cigarettes. Like, when people realize how much, like, what my consumption is, they're just like, "Oh wow, yeah." But, like, you're not stoned. And I'm like, no, not usually.
I don't get stoned either.
I can be.
No, I feel better after. Like, I feel different after smoking weed, but it's not like an unnavigable. Well, I can actually
function. Like, my body.
Yeah, me too. Exactly. I feel better,
well, my
actually.
body, if I don't, then I'm in so much pain that I can't actually.
Without the weed, I can't function properly. It's with the weed, I'm totally normal.
Yeah, like,
and
that's it.
You want to talk about driving? Like, I drive way better after I smoke the joint. Like, I drive the speed limit. When I'm fucking when I'm not smoking weed, I'm fucking aggressive.
Yeah, it does mellow you out. No, it does. You're less likely to get into a fight when you're top of doob than you would be if you were drinking beer.
Yeah, like, I get less murdery, and I'm definitely less
murdery.
I'm less agitated because I'm definitely not in as much pain. So if I can't feel all of my muscle joints and everything pain, then I'm less likely to murder a person for breathing on me.
Well, lesson learned to any future partners of Sarah. You just got to show up with a fat sack, basically both ways, and you're less likely to get homicided.
And don't forget the paper.
There you go. There you go. For my future suitors, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, Al. Always.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure, really.
Jim's here.
Great. With you guys around, I'm sure to get laid.
Oh, I don't know. No.
Oh, don't give me that bullshit. Any fucking woman in any fucking city, in any country, in any fucking world All they got to do is fucking say they want it, and they got it.
Yeah, that's all they got to do. We're like every guy will be out there going, "Hi, hi."
Well, not every guy, but there is a guy.
Yeah, there's always going to be a guy going, "Yep, over here," right?
Yep.
Oh,
beautiful.
There is that thing though, like, there's that thing, I don't know, love or whatever it's called, where you just kind of really just want to sleep with the same person.
Yeah.
Instead of other people. That's
bastard.
Well, it's not even.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it's not even sleeping with them. It's just having them as your companion, as your trust, as your like.
Oh, 100%. I'm just as happy to.
Like I like camping with Al, but if Jen's not there, it's not as much fun. You know what I mean?
Right. You love her, so it's better when you have her around because you can't, touch out.
You know, I can speak from a little experience on this. Is like, being with Amber for 13 years. It's like in the beginning, like sex is great, but over the years, it's like you end up learning what each other likes, and like being able to have a pleasurable experience on both ends of it. Don't make that gay. But like, it's like your sexuality with your significant other evolves, and you're not. It's not so frantic and fast paced. It's like you start taking your time, like things, and it's more enjoyable for everyone, and it makes it more intimate. So,
right, your intimacy level changes, right? And in that sense, when you start to know each other better and learn the different things about each other, then your intimacy gets stronger and more solid, and that obviously correlates to a better experience.
That's exactly it. Yeah,
100%.
It's called a good old relationship.
A one-person type of human being where I appreciate the work that is involved in getting.
But that's exactly why. I don't have a problem with fags. Like they're in a relationship. It's their relationship. Let them figure it out. But like I don't really have a problem with the gay people.
Yeah, right. But it's throwing it down the children's throats that I have a problem with.
Absolutely.
I don't have a problem with people's sexual orientation. Like you do you. I
don't even have a problem with them saying it's okay to be gay to kids. Like it is okay if that's what you are. That's okay, but you don't need to show them fucking Grindr.
That narrative has shifted drastically, Jason. You know that. Like it's not
But
just
they've
it's okay
subverted
to be gay.
it.
20 years ago, it was okay to be gay.
I know,
In
but
the
they've
last 5
subverted
years.
it. They've subverted it. They've perverted it and subverted it.
Exactly. Now it's just an over sexualization. That's all it is. Like everything has just become so degenerate that it's not even like it's not even like an acceptance of like allowing people to sort of.
No, but I don't think it's fair to say, oh, you're a fag, so you're a pedophile. I don't think that's fair to say, or a groomer. I think
but
that's
in the same
part
token,
of the
though,
community.
Jason. In the same token, though, correlation, like that speaks for itself, though. So.
Well, it's like we were mentioning before, that Kazumi guy who's like old stock gay.
Mm-hmm.
He fucking hates that shit. He didn't, he was perfectly fine being in the closet with his partner. But it's as it comes out and as it's forced on people, he's like, I don't want to be a part of that movement.
Well,
but it's not going to change just the way it's going, like trending in his movement. It's not going to like persuade him to all of a sudden go straight, but he's like, I don't like this anymore.
But the entire movement has become so convoluted with.
I don't think the entire movement is fair to say.
I think the
mainstream of it, like, because the fags that don't fucking care about this shit, the fags that don't care, they just live out in the country, like you and your husband or you and your wife. They're no different. They're just people. But it's the ones it's the city folk. It's the people that are doing it for a trend. It's like the Ukraine flag in your profile, right?
As soon as they said you have to accept us or you face, public denunciation, public humiliation, oh, you're a fucking phobe, you're a fucking this, you're a that, like all of a sudden it's like, dude, I didn't say shit. I never cared before, but now that you're forcing it down my throat and I say something about it, now I'm this bad fucking boogeyman. That's the problem.
But when was the last time you heard about a group of fags running around in a rape gang? Just raping fucking straight white males. Never. I've never heard of that in my entire life. right?
When
It's not a thing. So you don't have to be fearful of these people. They're not like persecuting me. So, but they're the people that are persecuting my children are these fucking lefties that are, you know, bi or like they're not really gay. I mean, I think of a real natural gay relationship where you have a man that loves a man. They're just do your own thing, man. Like I don't really care what you do in your house. I don't care if you
like. There's two things that are happening. They're fucking destroying people's standard, like the standards it takes to live in like a cohesive society. Where it's not about being gay or lesbian or whatever. They're teaching you that anything goes, one way or the other. Anything goes. And the second thing about it exactly, it is degeneracy. And the second thing about it is, for me, it's like when it comes to gay and
There were
fucking
many
lesbian
comments on
couples,
it, some decent
it's not
discussions
the
as
way
well.
that nature
So
works.
let me clarify a few things, as well as reiterate some things. I find it strange that some people, especially on the right, but not always, think that videos of people saying that you don't need children to be happy is the same thing as telling people that the only way to be happy is to not have children. Literally nobody is saying the latter. Nobody. Sure, some people talk about the fact that they don't have to worry about the responsibilities of raising a child, but that doesn't translate to saying that you will be miserable if you do raise a child. You know, again, nobody is saying that. If you're getting that triggered by someone advocating for a different lifestyle than yours, then perhaps it's you that needs to look inward a little bit. Maybe it's you that isn't actually happy. There are plenty of pundits out there claiming that you'll never be happy and you have no future and you'll never contribute anything significant to society unless you have kids. They'll make excuses for those statements. They'll say it's just their opinion. They'll also say that it's a biological reality and that we should conform to it, but also that it's just their traditional view of the world. Endless excuses. There are plenty of people who use the J.
Oh, no, we never had kids for our own reasons, man. I'm not sure if I could even have kids to begin with, though.
Yeah, and it's not everybody that thinks that way either, or the other way. And no one has been proving wrong.
There's many reasons why my wife and I never had kids, and I don't regret not having children. But on that note, let's carry on. Let's fucking see what you gotta say.
J.D. Vance wording, who talked negatively about childless cat ladies. J.D. Vance even once said that childless people are sociopathic. Yeah, endless excuses. Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, Michael Knowles, Andrew Clavin, you know, pretty much everyone on the Daily Wire.
For a reason, man.
People like Mark Dice, Salty Cracker, so many others. It's very common to hear them making negative statements about those who don't have kids, and even worse things about people who say they don't want to have kids. They somehow find those who push the notion that you don't need to have kids to be happy to be a threat to their chosen traditional lifestyle. If the ideas spread enough, it might spread to their kids.
I highly recommend,
and that would be tragic.
I highly recommend, man, if you can afford to have kids. Okay, that's not whatever. Anyways, but if you have a good family, if your girlfriend at the time or your fiance at the time has parents who weren't fucking poor, and you know, like you at least will be there to help babysit while you guys both work your ass off to fucking get your shit together. Fuck, man.
Well, the reason why like the right is always against shit like that is because of like cultural Marxism, like is basically the destruction of the nuclear family. Yeah, but it's not to say that you can't be happy one way or the other. You just have to be aware that, you know, hey, fuck, if it happens, it's not a bad thing.
Right. It's not to say that I can't be a positive. Me and Michelle, we're not. You can't say that we were never a positive influence over a lot of my friends. Fucking
no,
kids.
but I would argue, I would submit that without having children, you might. I don't know because I have kids, but what my thought is if you don't have children of your own, you may always feel like you wonder what it's like to, you know.
No, I know what it's like. It sucks. I don't want it. I never wanted it. Fuck that shit, man.
But it does. Like, I don't have kids, but it doesn't suck to have kids.
No,
it doesn't suck to not have kids, but you don't understand what it is.
This is why it's all subjective.
So okay, so this is what gets me. What Jason just said. Unless you've had kids, you'll never understand what it is to have kids. Like I've had to babysit and watch and look after fucking kids, man, all my life, man. Like my buddies' kids, my nieces, nephews, and shit. My friend that my buddy had fucking. I was babysitter, man, so I could eat. You have a place to stay.
Oh, I understand that, but I got to tell you, there's a difference between taking care of a child.
I help raise these little fuckers. And
I know, but Chris, there's a biological connection that you don't get until you have a child.
Obviously, yeah. If I never pumped out a unit or like, then if I helped her pump out a unit, then that's part of me and that's part of her. I get that.
Yeah, but I'm not discrediting you or taking anything away from what you've done.
I think Sarah's got something to say here.
No, but
I'm just saying until you've had a biological life created.
Unless you've had a kid, you don't know how. Like I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I think Michelle and I would have been great parents. And
nobody knows how to raise a kid. They just fucking figure it out.
Exactly. There's no instruction manual.
No, there isn't.
No. Fuck. And there's nothing wrong with not having children. I don't think. I mean, I honestly didn't plan any of my children. I didn't see a coat and go like, oh, I'm not gonna pull out this time because I want to have a child. That just didn't happen. That conversation wasn't there. It just happened.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, as a female, I don't have children, as we all know. However, I've been a foster parent, and I am also a godparent. And as none of those came out of me. However, I can say with conviction that I would treat any of those children as if they were my own. Absolutely. In any instance. I know that they didn't come out of me, and I understand that they're not my biological children. However, those I feel like I wouldn't treat something that crawled out of my vagina any different than I do those kids.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think you would.
I have a very strong fucking connection with my grandson. And he's not biologically mine. Like he's my partner's daughter, who's from a different father. It's her son, but I've been with him since the day he was born, and I know exactly what you're saying. I have that same connection, but that is not the same as the moment when I had my first or second. Actually, it was my second child was the best one, where I watched it come out of her belly, and
I'm not saying it is, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's the same connection. I'm saying that there is still a connection that is.
Yeah. There's 100%.
Like just because it didn't crawl out of me, it's not. It's not biological.
I probably have a closer connection to my non-biological grandson than I do to my own children in a lot of ways.
Right. So that's exactly. And I mean, I don't understand. I mean, I don't know how that works. I don't understand any of that because I'm not. Whatever. I've done lots of schooling and all kinds of stuff on all different types of psychology and sociology and all the fun stuff. But I think that I agree with you in the whole connection thing for sure. But I wasn't lucky enough to have kids. Not yet. Anyway, I mean, it's not like I don't have time. Time marches on. Woo. However, I mean, it's, like Chris said, it just wasn't, it's not that I don't want them. It's just that it didn't happen for me. Right. So
well, that's what I mean. It's not like I wanted them. It just happened for me.
Right.
I literally didn't want kids.
I just never found anybody that I thought would be a suitable father. Like I hadn't at no point have I been in a relationship where I wanted to have kids with anybody. So
well, I impregnated both the women I had relationships with prior to this one. So
it's a strain on relationships. You guys can be all in love and fucking holding hands on the beach and walking down the beach one day and all lovey-dovey and shit, right? Once you have a kid involved, holy fuck, man. Now it's like fucking cranky time. And it's like, no, it's a strain on a relationship, money-wise and stress-wise.
It's so hard, man. It's so hard
it depends, Chris. That's a
buddy. I've seen so many fucking couples break up, man.
Yeah.
Who have kids, and to me, that hits me personally because.
Well, I'm watching
reason for that though. There's a reason for that. The attack on the nuclear family, like we were talking about earlier, is one of the reasons for that. They've designed it in our society and in our culture so that it's virtually impossible for that to happen anymore, where families can actually make that happen without
you can make more money now.
And then if you go to different countries and in different cultures, it's multi-generational, where the parents are at home to help care and raise the children as it should happen. Like that's how it should happen. You shouldn't be bringing in other people and stuff to look after your children. It should be family members
or
looking
aunts
after
and
your
uncles,
kids.
or
That's how kids
family.
should be raised. But
That's what it was in the.
You have 6 fucking kids with 6 different dads here, man, and make a fucking and get child support.
Yeah, but that's exactly what my point is that they incentivized having children like in the 90s.
You can tell the old man to beat it. They'll make more money on their own.
Yeah.
And they can fuck who they want, right? Fuck. Right. I see it all the time.
Yeah, but it used to be the trade-off where it's like, okay, the kids, like there's grandparents to kids and then there's the grandchildren. Like when the kids had the grandchildren, they would fucking have to go to work, and guess who got to retire and stay at home and look after the kids? The grandparents.
Right.
So it was in a lot of the Western cultures, it was the grandparents looking after the grandchildren while the parents went to work, because the grandparents had already fucking earned that right to stay the fuck home because they worked for 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
So, we don't see that no more.
That's how I
Well, like with our grandson, we take him every weekend. And we have him for one night, and that gives them a little break from him. But like it isn't because like she makes $100,000 a year, he makes $100,000 a year. There's no, like, she works, he works, they're both working full time. They don't have he comes to our house, he gets nothing but attention. He doesn't get that during the week when he's with his parents who are frazzled from work, and they're 27 years old. They're not on the same page as we are as grandparents, right?
Yeah.
So he comes here and he gets fucking treated like a king. And I think kids need that. They need that fucking, or I think it's valuable for a child to have that, to have a grandparent that's there. I don't know. I didn't have grandparents growing up. I wish I did.
I did, and most of my moral values come from them.
Yeah.
They don't come from my parents.
Yeah, my grandfather was.
My mom's a fucking saint, but she's a goddamn fucking pushover, and if she's peer pressured hard enough, she'll get that vaccine. My fucking dad's just a complete fucking, basically a loser at 72, and so it's like, but my grandparents, they had these fucking, modest but nice houses. They were successful. They did the things that mom and dad wouldn't let you do. Oh, fuck, here's some ice cream with some Nestle fucking chocolate syrup, for like breakfast. And it was like, right on, but they were also morally superior to my fucking parents.
Yes, they were.
And you think that's normal because it's like, well, that's the person who raised them. But at the end, fuck, it's so convoluted, man, because, like nowadays, like the boomers who are the grandparents, not Jason excluded, but the boomers who are the grandparents now don't hold a moral fucking fingertip to the way, like, my mom doesn't hold a fucking thing to my grandma, her mom.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy this way. So it's
like,
up to us.
I'm not even allowed to say the word cunt. I'm not even allowed to say the word cunt to my British mother-in-law because it's like a fucking death penalty. If I said the word cunt in front of Jen, in front of her mom, holy fuck, I'd be dead. But I can say cunt in front of Jen all day long. It doesn't bother me, right?
That would make me want to do it on purpose and then run. I'd be like,
yeah, well, because Jen's mom,
cunt, and then run away.
Yeah, but Jen's mom comes from an era where that word meant something.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a true insult.
Yeah.
So her morality about that is like, you don't use that language near me. Because, back in my day, that was meant to be very hurtful. And you might be over there with Jen just like, I missed that cut by like a cunt hair.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, to her, she's fucking, that's it.
But these people, these seniors are morally. So, Jason, this is where you come in because now you're the senior citizen in the entire situation. Well, actually, your dad's still alive, right?
Yeah. No,
So
my father's dead. My father's dead, but my stepdad is.
Okay, so there's still like a great grandfather type of situation there.
And her dad her dad's alive.
Well, that's yeah. So I mean, I didn't have that, man. All my grandparents basically died when I was 6.
Yeah, well, my
And
grandparents.
I remember that my grandmothers were alive longer, but my grandfathers, they both died in 1992. 3 months apart.
My mom's parents died when she was a little girl, so I never ever had anything to do with them. They weren't even alive when I was born. But I had my stepdad had his dad, which was his stepdad, Clary, and we connected when I was about 10 years old. We connected, and he started hanging out with me on the weekends and shit. And that was a really important part of my life. That man made a big difference in my life. And unfortunately, he died from bone marrow cancer, and I watched him die, which was really,
it's hard.
I know, but it was a thing that I grew up. It was part of me growing up was watching somebody die, right?
Yep.
And that was
Yep.
my first experience with death and loss, and that kind of a tragedy as a young man. And to this day, that man still means something to me. 30 years later, that man's still important part of my life.
100%.
I still have his picture on my wall.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Same.
It's interesting how people can build like moral character. Like I've been saying, my moral character comes from my grandparents, and but what's interesting about it is like on my grandma, like the matriarch of our family, her name was Florence Stern, and I went down to the hospital. I drove over to your town there to the hospital to see her on her last night.
Yeah.
And no one knew it was going to be her last night. She was just going in for like an angioplasty. It was supposed to all be good. But I went over there just in case. And I stayed there with her for like about 4 hours. Most of my family lives blocks away from that hospital and never showed up. And she goes, she said, "Love you," and I was like, "Love you too. I'll see you next week." I firmly didn't believe I would. But you put on the strong face for the, she's your grandmother. She gave you all this. She gave you this attitude of life.
Everything. Yeah.
And so like I didn't want to scare her, so I was like, "Yeah, see you next week. Love you too." Blah blah blah. And of course, the next day she passed away. My sister gave up that opportunity to jump in the truck with me over a haircut. The rest of the people in Port Alberni there didn't fucking even show up. And I just thought, Jesus Christ, like I've had all the same upbringing, I've had all the same stuff. You know what? Why am I here and no one else is? This is the weirdest thing. I still to this day don't have an answer for all that.
Well, that was the thing about my grandpa when he died is I was I was really close with him. Like out of all his grandchildren, I wasn't even his biological grandchild, and I was the closest to him. And when he passed away, I was really, really fucking broken up about it, and for like a year. And none of the other fucking grandchildren, they didn't even really know him. They didn't even know who he was. It was just grandpa. He wasn't, the guy that taught me how to load rounds and let me, press fucking bullets and raise chickens and cows and pigs and, mended fences. Like I spent a lot of time with that man. Hunting trips, moose hunting trips, and he was an old school Western,
Yeah, obviously you had an affinity for that, like way back when. It was something that was ingrained in your personality from birth, basically.
Exactly,
well,
man.
That's the thing. That's your grandfather. And our great. I'll guarantee you, if you ever got to meet your great grandfather, you guys would probably sit down and fucking laugh your asses off and have a beer together and fucking have a
Well, I wonder about that. Like,
this is
so
what
I had, but I mean, I had
having kids and that biological connection. Like, unless you have a child, you don't have that biological connection. I met my dad after 16 years. We left when I was 7. I met him in college, and fucking, He had a stroke. He could barely talk. I looked him in the fucking eye, and I was finishing his fucking conversation for him, man.
Yeah, it was
weird.
Your dad.
It was fucking weird, man.
See, I never got to meet my father.
No, there's that biological connection, man. It's a weird fucking. There's some weird shit going on there. You know what I mean?
I just had it with my son a few minutes ago. Like I understand what you're saying, but the thing that occurred to me recently was, so little Aiden, he calls me Jason. He doesn't call me Grandpa. He calls me Jason. And Jen's been trying to make him call me Grandpa. Like, oh, you're always around him. He should call you Grandpa. But he calls me Jason. But then I was thinking, the relationship, and I feel weird about that relationship because he's not my biological grandson. Like, I'm not married to her, so like I'm not. I guess I am his grandpa, but in some ways, but I'm not really in other ways. So it's a weird title. But I remember my relationship with my stepdad's stepdad, and it was a beautiful relationship. Like it was a great mentorship and relationship I had with that man. So I often want to emulate that feeling that he has. So I want him. And the thing that's funny is the other day, he was here and Jen's parents came over and he was being really standoffish. Like he didn't want nothing to do with them. They're these weird people. And he didn't run to my wife, like his grandma, for comfort. He ran and he jumped on my lap and he wouldn't let go of my fucking neck. Like he knew he was safe in my arms. So, when you get that connection with a little one, it doesn't matter if it's biological or not. You do have that connection.
Well, I can speak on it too from this. Like I've got one biological sister, like we're full-blooded, like siblings. I got a half brother, and then I've got three step brothers, one step sister. And okay, like all of the step kids had fucking kids first, and I've always been professional Uncle Al. I've always tried to treat them, like I would just any of my family.
Like they're your family, though.
Yeah, exactly. But then when my only biological sister, had a kid, basically like first in line, like we actually share blood.
Yeah.
To a degree, right? And I'd be a fucking liar if I said I don't look at that kid a little different. And he came after probably 10 or 12 of them. And I just go, it's not that I choose to make that distinction. It's that like wired in the back of my brain, I just know that. So, and I can't disregard that fact.
I think that's a natural instinct. I think that's a natural incest instinct. I think that's what it boils down to. No, what I'm saying, I'm not saying anything perverted. I'm just saying that you have a natural instinct to identify your own family. And I think it boils down to a breeding thing where you don't fuck your cousin. You don't, like, you just know. It's like, you don't eat dog shit.
What's your grandma's maiden name?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And I think that comes with children too. Like you just know that, okay, my child can breed with this child. Right. Yeah, I think that's what the biological mechanism is that does that.
We hit it off too quick and we're getting along way too well, and we want to go to bed. Like, what's the deal here? This usually doesn't happen.
Oh, you can't tell me you didn't try and fuck your cousin at least once.
How many of you guys just hanging out here tonight have had like a first love? Like I'm talking like a true first one that was just like it was damn near like love at first sight kind of thing. Has anybody had that?
Yeah, I had that.
More than one, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, my point is like you can see somebody, you can make your like assessment in your brain, and the closer you hey, hi, how's it going? Like you start talking to him kind of thing. The closer you get, it's like all of a sudden you start identifying pheromones and smells and fucking mannerisms, like the way they move, the way like the shape of their eyes, like everything. And that's like instantly right there. That just tells me that as humans, we have this mechanism within us to identify like the best breeding partner possible. It's
Well,
animalistic.
You think
but-
about like one night stands where you meet somebody, you start talking to them, and you're fucking them an hour later. Like it's like that's what it is. That's what you're talking about. It's that
Yeah,
animal instinct.
100%, right? You know, it doesn't mean you got to form a life with them or anything. It's just like
No, but there's
you're
a
you're
biological
the
function.
highest up on my list of breeders right now. You know, I mean, my fucking ducks do it. My dog does it. The fucking every animal out there selectively identifies the best mate for themselves and goes for that direction. It's a deer, like the rutting season. What do you think they're doing?
Male dogs will hump other male dogs. They're fucking funky that way.
Yeah, well, male fucking humans will hump other male humans. Fuck, it's not unique to dogs.
Yeah.
But the difference between dogs and humans, I hope, is that we have some sort of fucking moral and thought process of future occurrences. A dog thinks about what's in front of it. It doesn't think about a week later.
Unless you can suck. You woke up one day and discovered you could suck your own dick, and then you'd have more in your hands, man.
If you can suck your own dick, you don't need morals.
Well, interestingly, my dog can probably lick his own dick like for hours on end, and you know what? He doesn't do that for sexual pleasure.
He's
cleaning himself.
Chewy for nothing.
Yeah.
He doesn't just lick it; he chews it.
Oh, he fucking yeah! I'd give it a nibble.
It's all fucking scar tissue now.
Jeez.
Just made it bigger, buddy.
He has to bite it even 10 times harder just to get any feeling.
Oh, Jesus Christ! We got to stop talking about my dog's dick right now.
Probably Chewy. Poor dog. Your fucking dog. Your dog's the best, man. We were camping with Al, and that fucking dog was just going fucking nuts, bonkers. And then he got wore out, and he wouldn't fucking move. Al had like fucking bacon on a plate. He said, "Come on, Chewy." No, he wouldn't even come for bacon. It was fucked.
What? Why?
I'm serious. Because he was fucking done.
He's 10 years old, and I was just like, go free into the night, young man. We're the only ones over here with a fire. You can clearly smell, see, tell wherever we are. He'll come back.
Yeah.
Like, he's not just going to run into the woods and not... Like,
he was running circles, man.
Yeah, he was all over the campsite, just fucking living his best life.
Yeah.
And then in the morning, he was just like, "Oh, I done fucked up. I lifted too much weight.
Yeah.
I can't move now."
He wouldn't even fucking move. You had to drag him out of the truck to put him in the front. Remember?
Yeah, I know. And that's not normal, but we did. I mean, we were just sitting there for hours, like just chatting around a fire.
Yeah, we didn't even do shrooms that night. Did we? No, that
Not
was
that one.
fall. No, that was a fall. Yeah.
You want a fire or what? Hey.
For us, when we went at the camp, it was funny. Everybody was there, and then someone shows up, and the dog wouldn't stop barking. For some reason, the dog couldn't take another person just because he walked towards the.
Probably because he knew that person was a fucking abuser.
Yeah,
no.
It's just because I guess the dog was too excited. She was all over the place, and they were playing with other dogs, and it seems it didn't go well. Later on, she had no problem with it, but
some dogs are just fucking assholes too. Though.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cats.
It was funny because 10 minutes prior to that person was petting it, and it's like, yeah, you didn't have a problem then, but now you do. It's like, oh, okay. The guy ran towards, and it became an enemy right there, and it's like, what the fuck? No.
Sudden movements with dogs, like they pay attention to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Funny, I used to grab my son. I used to grab my son aggressively, like pretend I was grabbing him. Like the fucking dog would lose his shit. He didn't know who to bark at. He'd be like afraid of me, but he's like pissed off. I'm grabbing Waylon. Like
there's so many instances where like dogs have proven to be protectors of like the innocent and the weak. Like senior citizens and infants. They fucking, for whatever reason, they can smell or detect it.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, I'm watching.
I had a buddy of mine get eaten by his own dog. He had a pit bull. Fucking, he got robbed. House invaded, actually. And yeah, his dog attacked him, and fucking, he had like almost 300 stitches all over him from his fucking pit bull.
Well, yeah, maybe he shouldn't have been training it to be mean. He should have been training it to be a friend of his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots of people do that mistake.
Well, that's the thing. They think they're toughening it up, and it's like fucking just
they don't
be nice to the goddamn thing, and it's going to be tough. And fucking. Oh.
Yeah,
bye,
don't
Sarah.
worry. Their instinct.
Bye, Sarah.
Bye, Sarah. Their instinct will kick in at some point. It's like yeah. When you get attacked,
they're protecting. They're protecting their tribe, their clan, their fucking pack.
Yeah, as long as you treat them as the pack. If not, no, you're screwed.
Yeah, if you're like trying to raise a junkyard dog, like show him the perimeter and fucking feed him treats.
Yeah,
he's not gonna let anybody else in there.
What's your plans for the weekend, Al?
This one coming up.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes, I got a fucking funeral on on the 1st. I can't remember if it's Saturday or Sunday. But it's a long weekend, so it's just right in the middle of it. And it's like, dude, fucking yeah. Well, yeah, I think
we're gonna go right past your house and head up island camping on the weekend, and you should come out with us if you got for Saturday night. Because we're gonna camp probably just north of Campbell River.
Regardless of whether I can or I can't, you should stop by and grab a dozen eggs.
I might be going down there this week. I got to do brakes on my mother-in-law's car, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Are you working tomorrow?
Don't have to. I don't have a fucking hell of a lot to do, and there's no rush on any of it, so.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow
I can't
or Wednesday.
do anything.
Actually, probably Wednesday. Probably Wednesday would be better because I got my trucks full of cardboard and fucking vacuum cleaners.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Well, I mean, shit, you can still cardboard and vacuum cleaners. You can fit a dozen eggs in that bad boy.
Yeah, I know, but I want to get rid of it. I could bring it to Parksville and get rid of it. I have to pay probably.
Do you know where Fern and Cedar is?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a free cardboard bin right there. It's a massive thing. It's like the size of a sea can. You just throw your cardboard in it.
Why don't we do that on Sunday? Or on Wednesday?
Sure.
Or you can come with me and help me change the brakes if you want. Just got to go to my mother-in-law's house and put some brake pads and rotors on.
Easy peasy.
Okay, I'll text you.
My brother-in-law fucking showed me a little trick with the brake pads. Every time I did brake pads, he got me to edge them. So I'd edge them. I take the edge off them all the way around, right?
Yeah.
And then he sprayed
That's a
them.
good idea.
He sprayed them with this weird blue shit on the back.
Silicone spray?
Yeah.
Graphite?
Yeah, blue stuff, red stuff. Sometimes they're blue stuff. Whatever, it's weird spray.
Well, like what a lot of guys will do is they'll put a bead of silicone around where it contacts the caliper and where it contacts the piston on the other side of the caliper, and that keeps it from rattling. But it doesn't really work.
Anti-rust shit too, right? Is what it is. Kind of.
Well, that's all it does. It's just a little. It basically forms a gasket, so it's not like metal on metal.
Yeah.
So if you want, I'll come do that. I fucking love doing shit like that. When Grant was here, I don't even know what we did to his vehicle, but he was rooting around under there and like.
Okay. Well, all I gotta do is I gotta go to my dad's house, grab C-clamp and some tools, and then I'll text you. We'll do it Wednesday.
Yeah,
let's do it Wednesday. Let's do it Wednesday,
We'll
and then I'll buy you lunch or something.
Wouldn't worry about it.
You'll have to. It sounds like a project.
It's not. It's a fucking 30-year-old PT Cruiser that needs brake pads and rotors, and I got
that's a project.
and Jen's dad's awesome. You'll love him.
I bet you will have it done within an hour.
Yeah, that's what I think. Half an hour. It doesn't take long.
It's going to take the longest it's going to take is taking the lug nuts off. So.
Don't jinx yourself, man. Don't do it.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have said that. That was dumb.
You should call me tomorrow and then just re-say all that, and I'll just have you on speakerphone, and Amber will probably be like, bring it down to the shop. We can put it on a hoist.
I'm literally, I'm good. It's a fucking PT Cruiser. I'm going to jack it up, take the wheel off, put the brake pads and rotors on, put the fucking wheel back on.
Yeah, dude, is it in a gravel driveway? That's all I need to know. Because
No, it's on a cement pad undercover.
Oh, we're golden.
Yeah. No, it's not even wet. It's perfect. And they'll have fucking beer. He'll have a beer for you. He's got fucking. He loves your duck eggs, by the way. So.
Oh, I'll bring him some too. Then.
There you go. Okay, it's a date. Got a mandate.
Sounds good. Yeah. So that's how we do shit out here on the fucking island, Chris. Like, you should probably get it.
Oh, that's how shit needs to be done.
Shit's gotta get done. Shit's gotta get done, man. Fuck.
That's right.
Yep. Right on. I'm gonna jump off because I gotta go make dinner for Jen.
Well, I've been going fucking 10 hours. I think I should.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely that time of the day.
Yeah, it's 10 hours, man. Like 5 more
9
minutes.
hours, 53 minutes.
I think we have to go till 10 hours just because it's only 6 minutes away. But
well, if that's the case, I'm gonna need to get another drink.
There we go. Yeah, get it in you.
I'm gonna go.
I figure my dinner is only gonna take like 45 minutes to cook, so I like to eat at 6 o'clock. So I got time.
Yeah.
What are you having?
I've got some cherry tomatoes and I bought a thing of brie. I'm gonna fucking bake it with chicken breasts. And some fresh basil. And yeah, I made it before. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah, we'll go on this.
When there's nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs, I'll hold my tears and break my ears for a glimpse at kingdom come. On the other side of misery, there's a world we long to see. The strife we share will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. My blood or sweat will get there yet. My God, we'll have our home. In our own towns, we're foreigners now. Our names are spat and cursed. The headline smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me. I wonder what they feel to see their noble sons driven down beneath a coward's heel. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. My blood or sweat will get there yet. My God, we'll have our home. The road is dark, the way is lost. My eyes, they strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. My blood or sweat will get there yet. My God, we'll have our home. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My
Oh, yeah, it's good.
That's a good one, man. I like that.
It really is. And I'm going to get out of here too. I'll talk to you, Jason.
Yeah.
Alex, have a good night.
I'll call you after Jen gets home.
All right.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because then I can call her dad. She can call her dad and make plans. Because I don't have fucking Facebook Messenger anymore, so I don't have her dad.
Yeah, give me a shout. Fuck. Last parting words: remain defiant in the face of tyranny, fellas, and do it for the kids. For the
There you
kids.
go.
Yes.
Cheers.
Even if they're
All
not
right,
your own, man, fucking look out for the little bastards because they need help.
Yeah.
Have a good night, lads.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
well.
Cheers, guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks for jumping on here, man.
Notice Al fucking comes up short of a fucking 10.
You almost made it.
Almost made it. That's what she said.
Right?
It's gonna poison my duck eggs. He's injecting cyanide into them right now.
That's terrible. It's terrible. All right, I'm fucking shutting her down. All right, I'm out of here.
You're not even gonna wait 2 more minutes?
No, it's 40 seconds.
No, we got like 30 seconds left, man.
Yeah,
It says 9:58 for me.
Yeah, you can't cut it down now.
No, I'm gonna go there and go now.
Yeah, you got 30 seconds to go.
Come on, I'll beat you up for the next 30 seconds.
What are you talking about?
15 seconds, we hit.
Yeah.
Looks like a minute and a half to me.
It's gonna hit
9:58.
like right now.
Nope, you gotta wait.
No.
It's
I
gonna
won't
hit.
hit you anymore.
Michelle,
You're up.
give him a fucking good one for me.
Oh, I wish
Just
I-
one. Just one. Come on.
See, you went
Ready?
10.
You can totally take it.
No, I
Oh.
can't. I can't hit him. I don't know why.
Because you don't know how to
Yeah,
fucking.
you see?
I was talking about a kiss, not a punch. Jesus
Right.
Christ, woman.
You said hit
I
him.
know. She's all thinking
She's
violent.
so violent. Holy women these days. Something in the fucking something in the corn. Something in the corn. There you go.
That's
Yeah,
better.
there you go.
It's better to punch in the face.
Thanks, Chris. Been a good day.
Have a good one, bud.
All right, guys. Good night.